Chapter 01, Opening the Godly Hero 100-fold Cashback System. Magic City. Just ended in the same place. Life's a good time, please add the next line for all the righteous fathers. Dizziness. Wu Yifan carefully tried to get up to go to the toilet. Sorry, but Wu Yifan didn't recognize her either. The woman's body was hot and bumpy. Her skin was as fair as jade. Only Wu Yifan had no impression of her. Last night in the neighborhood alley, the two met by chance. The woman directly and enthusiastically pounced on. Two drunken people, where to care about reserve? When the woman woke up, she first fiercely threw Wu Yifan a slap, followed by pulling out $500 from her bag and throwing it at him. Good technique. This is a tip for you. The woman winks. The corner of her mouth hooked into a playful smile. But, you're really an abrasive young man. After saying that, she put on her clothes, twisted her honey tongue, and left without looking back. Wu Yifan stared blankly at the $500 in his hand. Only half a moment later did he come back to his senses. His face was on fire. He didn't know whether he was ashamed or angry. Damn, I just lost my job and love last night, a double blow, and today was also Asya? This $500 isn't even enough to pay the rent. He cursed, and finally stuffed the money into his pants pocket. There is better than nothing. The mosquito is also meat. Just as he was about to clean up this crime scene, a mechanical tone suddenly sounded in his head. Ding! Detected that the host's desire for money is exceptionally strong. Formally bound to the God's Hero 100 times cashback system. The host spends every penny, will get 100 times cashback, and keep your body and mind happy. The more you spend, the system will be upgraded and updated from time to time, and the more rewards the host will get. What the hell? The system? 100 times cashback? Wu Yifan froze, then rejoiced. Could it be that God has finally opened his eyes after seeing that I'm too miserable? He tentatively asked in his head. System, are you telling the truth? Every penny I spend will be returned 100-fold? Yes, host. Then what is the reward for the occasional upgrade and update of? Wu Yifan rubbed his hands together and asked with anticipation. Rewards include, but are not limited to, cash, real estate, luxury cars, skills, and so on, the specific content of the rewards, according to the system upgrades. Holy, so cool? Wu Yifan felt like he was dreaming. Happiness came too suddenly. He pinched himself and grimaced in pain. It wasn't a dream. Ha 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 ha. Old me is turning over. Wu Yifan jumped 3 feet high in excitement, almost hitting the ceiling. Right. Then I see that the people who got the cashback system in the novels have a sign-in reward or give me a reserve or something. Brother Unity, do I deserve it? The cold mechanical voice sounded. Yes, host, you will receive a newbie gift package, including a daily sign-in reward and a startup capital of $1 million. $1 million? Very okay. As a Moonlight family, and every time his paycheck came in before, he bought for his ex-girlfriend. Wu Yifan, his entire body now added up to no more than $200. This $1 million was simply a blessing in disguise. System, quick, give me the money. He rubbed his hands together. Impatient. Ding. $1 million of startup funds have been released to the host's bound bank card. The tail number is 3561. Please pay attention to receiving it. Almost at the same time, Wu Yifan's cell phone vibrated. A bank text message prompted, your debit card account 3561 arrived at 1 renminbi. 000, legal source, balance after transaction 1, 000, 208, 00 Huagua Bank. Looking at the string of numbers in the balance, Wu Yifan felt like his heart was about to jump out. This was a real $1 million. With a trembling hand, he repeated the confirmation several times before he dared to believe it was real. Got rich. I'm really rich. He was so excited that he was incoherent, and as soon as he lifted the covers off the bed, he ended up seeing the blinding $500 again, as well as the mess all over the floor. Sorry, our male lead only earns $500 a month, so please forgive him for looking like he's never seen the world. Just now, Wu Yifan felt humiliated, but now he felt that the $500 were so cute. Hey, this is the first bucket of gold I exchanged with my labor, although the process is a bit difficult to talk about. Wu Yifan smiled to himself and carefully folded the $500 and put it into his wallet. System, what's the daily sign-in reward? After calming his excitement, Wu Yifan remembered another reward. The daily sign-in reward is a randomized amount. Minimum of 1,000 yuan. Maximum of 10,000 yuan. Refreshed in the early hours of the morning every day. Does the host sign in immediately? Sign in. Must sign in. Wu Yifan replied without hesitation. Who wouldn't want money given for nothing? Ding. Sign in successfully. Congratulations to the host for the reward, 8,888 yuan. Another bank SMS prompt. Wu Yifan looked at the account balance increased again. His heart was happy. This feeling was even happier than getting New Year's money on New Year's Day. He couldn't wait to try this system. Just as the rent should be paid, Wu Yifan put on his clothes and went straight upstairs to the landlord's house. Yes, that's right. It's popular for people here to pay their rent face to face. The landlord is a young woman in her 30s, named Li Wei. Hot body, convex and curved, fair skin, a pair of long legs especially eye-catching, usually dressed in a fashionable manner. Cannot see that it is a married person. Every time Wu Yifan saw her, he couldn't help but look at her a few more times, his heart itching. Arriving at Li Wei's door, Wu Yifan knocked on the door. Who is it? Li Wei's voice came from inside with a hint of impatience. Sister Wei, it's me, Xiao Wu. I'm here to pay the rent, Wu Yifan said. The door opened. Li Wei was wearing a silk nightgown. Naughty, come in. Li Wei turned around and walked inside. Wu Yifan followed. He noticed that Li Wei's eyes were red, as if she had just cried, and her face was haggard. Sister Wei, what's wrong with you? Did you have a fight with your brother-in-law? Wu Yifan asked tentatively. Don't mention that. When Li Wei heard this, she was immediately on fire. Recently I don't know what kind of nerve he has. All day long he just knows how to fool around outside. And he also dislikes the old lady for being old. He doesn't take a piss and take a look at himself. He's almost bald. Wu Yifan thought to himself. This brother-in-law really doesn't know the blessings of life. Such a beautiful wife still doesn't know enough. He handed $500 to Li Wei. Sister Wei, this month's rent. You point. Li Wei took the money, glanced at it and said, isn't the rent $1,800? How come it's only $500? Wu Yifan smiled and said, oh, look at my brain. I'll transfer the remaining 1,300 yuan to you on WeChat. Li Wei leaned back and sat on the sofa. Okay, I'll check the receipt later. It's not easy for you. Yifan, haven't seen Euro lately? Wu Yifan's ex-girlfriend, Shen Euro. Oh, we broke up. Maybe it is a little bit of the illusion of sympathy. Li Wei waves to him. It's okay. Split up. Split up. Find a better one. Come, accompany sister to sit for a while. Thank you Sister Wei. It's all in the past. Sister Wei, I see you're in a bad mood. Why don't I accompany you for a drink? I'm a person who doesn't have much ability, but my drinking capacity is okay. I guarantee to cheer you up. Li Wei hesitated for a moment. She really wanted to find someone to talk to right now, but she felt that it wasn't appropriate to drink with Wu Yifan, a big man. Sister Wei, don't worry, I definitely won't do anything to you. I simply want to accompany you for a chat. Wu Yifan saw her concern and quickly assured her. Then, well, wait for me. I'll go change some clothes. Li Wei finally agreed. Sister, this nightgown is quite nice. I don't mind. Why so polite? Chapter 02 The Landlady. Indeed, this pajama style was too cute, and Li Wei was going to change it precisely because of that. A few minutes later, Li Wei changed into a beige dress and came out. Although it was not as revealing as the pajamas, the tight design still showed her curves perfectly, adding a few more points of mature women's flavor, making it even more charming and attractive. That, really, unlike Shinyuro who lost a load of weight dried up to turn people's stomachs. What you think is beautiful, wearing pajamas, it's still not letting you little slicker see the light. Li Wei glared at him without a good mood. Say, what kind of wine do you want to drink? He, how dare I? Wu Yifan scratched his head and put on a naive look. The guest will do as the host does. Sister Wei will drink whatever you say. Oily mouth. Li Wei lightly grunted, took out a bottle of red wine from the wine cabinet. Then drink this. The degree is not high, not easy to get drunk. Okay. Li Wei skillfully opened it, poured 2 cups and handed Wu Yifan a cup. The two clinked their glasses and gently took a sip. Li Wei put down the glass and sighed quietly. Yifan, do you think I'm a special failure? How could it be? Sister Wei, you are young and beautiful. You have big breasts and brains. You count money until your hands are soft. I don't know how many people envy you. Wu Yifan hurriedly said, but in his heart, he was a little puzzled, not knowing why she would say that. But Li Wei wanted to say. Her eyes dimmed. Forget it, don't talk about this. Drink. Seeing this, Wu Yifan also no longer pursued the question, just silently accompanied her to drink wine. He also went to the kitchen to get some dishes to drink. After a few cups of wine, Li Wei's cheeks flushed with a hint of redness and her eyes became mesmerized. Yifan, do you know? Li Wei suddenly opened her mouth and began to choke. Divorced. Ha? Wu Yifan froze. This news was too sudden for him. Why brother-in-law he is not good to you? Li Wei's tears finally couldn't hold back. He said that I just know how to shop and eat and do all sorts of beauty treatments every day. It's too consuming of life, and has no existential significance to him. It seems that brother-in-law is quite deep. What? The sky is the end of the world. Come on, sis, forget about him. come and eat some peanuts. Wu Yifan handily clamped a peanut rice, handed to Li Wei's mouth, but accidentally poked her nose. Li Wei laughed out with a pft, but her tears flowed even more fiercely. You, what are you doing? You're so clumsy. Hey, this is not to see you feel bad, want to make you happy. Wu Yifan scratched his head and smiled awkwardly, but in his heart he breathed a sigh of relief. Luckily, he didn't cry after all. Happy? Can I still be happy? Li Wei laughed mockingly, picked up the wineglass and drank it all in one go. Do you know, I've been married to him for 5 years. In these 5 years, how much have I paid for this family? Doesn't he know how tiring it is to collect rent? But what about him? He actually thinks I want too much. Li Wei became more and more agitated as she spoke, her tears falling down like broken beads. Wu Yifan looked heartbroken, but didn't know how to comfort her. Sister, don't be sad. This kind of person isn't worth being sad for. Wu Yifan clumsily consoled. You're so good. You'll definitely be able to find a better one in the future. Better? Who else could be more foolish than me? Making such a mess of myself for a man? Li Wei bitterly laughed and shook her head. I can kind of see through it. Men, there's not a single good thing. Sister, you are wrong. I am the good man. When Wu Yifan heard this, he was immediately unhappy, patting his chest and said, look at me. I have the looks. I have the body. And most importantly, I am dedicated to my feelings. I will never betray you. You? Li Wei looked Wu Yifan up and down, and suddenly laughed. You little brat. Your hair hasn't even grown, and you still dare to say you're a good man? How am I a brat? I'm 25 this year. Wu Yifan said unconvincingly. Besides, age is not a problem. Height is not a distance. As long as you love each other sincerely, everything is not a problem. This swearing words, said even he himself believed. Yo, quite philosophical. Li Wei was amused by him. Okay, don't be poor. Dry this glass of wine again. The two drank a few more cups. Li Wei's drunkenness was even stronger. She looked at Wu Yifan with misty eyes. Yifan, you say, am I not very unattractive? Why would he like someone else? How could it be? I just said. I don't know how many men are lining up to chase you. Wu Yifan hurriedly said. He's blind and doesn't know how to cherish. Really? Li Wei came closer and exhaled like orchids. What about you? Do you think I'm attractive? Wu Yifan only felt a rush of hot blood straight to his head. He looked at the delicate face in front of him. His heartbeat accelerated and his mouth went dry. Yes, of course I do. You're simply charming. In order to sober himself up, Wu Yifan took a few more bottles of beer from the refrigerator on his own. Red wine was not pleasant to drink. Sister Wei, come on, cheers. Wu Yifan raised his glass. Li Wei clinked it with him and drank half the bottle in one gulp. Sister Wei, drink slowly, don't drink too fast. Wu Yifan advised. It's fine, I have a good capacity for alcohol. Li Wei waved her hand and started pouring wine again. She began to complain and spit at Wu Yifan, saying how her ex-husband was bad and how he had wronged her. While listening, Wu Yifan comforted her and poured wine for her from time to time. Unconsciously, the 10 or so bottles of beer were almost gone, and Li Wei was also drunk. Her eyes were misty and her cheeks were scarlet, making her look even more alluring. Sister Wei, you've had too much to drink. Why don't I help you back to your room to rest? Wu Yifan asked tentatively. I am not drunk. I can still drink. Li Wei staggered to her feet, only to stumble and almost fall. Wu Yifan hurriedly helped her. A faint fragrance came to his nose, making his heart go wild. Sister Wei, be careful. Wu Yifan helped her walk towards the bedroom. When he reached the bedroom, Wu Yifan helped Li Wei to the bed, helped her take off her shoes, and covered the quilt. Sister Wei, have a good rest. I'll go back first. Wu Yifan said. Ouch. As soon as he let go of Li Wei, she just collapsed and hurriedly held on. Chapter 03 by him. 6 parents do not recognize. Just at the moment when her lips were about to touch, Li Wei suddenly tilted her head, fell asleep, and snored lightly. The sound was subtle and even, like a lazy kitten. Wu Yifan froze. This sudden change made him cry and laugh a little. He looked at Li Wei's sleeping face, the long eyelashes fluttering slightly, the rosy cheeks with a hint of drunkenness, looking particularly charming. Wu Yifan couldn't help but lose his smile. What was wrong with himself? Surprisingly, he would have such thoughts about a woman who was older than him. He gently shook his head, cursing himself for how horny he was at this point, simply worse than a beast. Wu Yifan helped Li Wei tuck in the corner of the quilt. Looking at her quiet sleeping face, an inexplicable tenderness surged in his heart. He thought, since he had the system, he would go out and splurge to eat better and treat himself. System, how much money do I have left? Wu Yifan asked in his heart. Host, your current balance is 1,007,796,00 yuan. The system's voice sounded in his mind. So many zeros. It's comfortable to look at. This is after deducting 1 300 rent, right? Yes, host. Alright, then I'll go and enjoy myself. Buy him a 6. Wu Yifan rubbed his hands together excitedly, as if he had already seen large amounts of money beckoning to him. He gently walked out of Li Wei's house, closed the door, afraid of waking up Li Wei. Swallowed him how to do? Out of the door. Wu Yifan stood on the side of the road, looking at the streets of the traffic, for a moment surprisingly do not know where to go. He used to be just an ordinary laborer, usually eat roadside stalls or fast food. Where has he eaten any high-class dishes? Suddenly becoming a millionaire, it was still a bit uncomfortable. Nope, there was a possibility that the next step would be a multi-million, billion millionaire. Thinking about it, even the old man was excited. In these 2 years with Shinyuro, where to eat, what to eat, all is Shinyuro's decision. But there is a useless, is not even her little white rabbit did not have a good pain. Alas, don't mention it, it's better to go and enjoy his free life. Forget it, let's just find a random place to look at first, Wu Yifan said to himself as he walked aimlessly along the streets. As he walked, he saw a restaurant called Imperial Cuisine Room, which was brilliantly decorated, with many luxury cars parked in front of the entrance. The black Rolls-Royce Phantom, silver Bentley Mulsanne, red Ferrari 488, and blue Lamborghini Aventador, each shone with the light of money, simply blinding Wu Yifan's titanium alloy eyes. This is the one, Wu Yifan thought to himself. Anyway, I have money, so I'll go in and have a taste. He walked into the restaurant with big strides and was immediately greeted by a cheongsam-clad waitress. Hello sir, how many please? 1, Wu Yifan said. Okay, please follow me. The cheongsam lady slightly sidestepped, made a please gesture, and led Wu Yifan inside. I have to say, this upscale restaurant is different. Even the waitresses are so eye-catching and well-trained, completely without that kind of dog-eyed snobbery, which made Wu Yifan feel a lot more comfortable in his heart. The waiter will lead him to a window seat, the window outside the traffic. Neon flashes, quite a prosperous city scene. Wu Yifan sat down with a big horse. The waiter handed him an exquisite menu. He flipped it open and immediately sucked in a breath of cool air in his heart. Hiss, this price. Wu Yifan looked at the strings of numbers that followed those dishes on the menu and felt particularly irritated, because how much he ate, the system would return cash to him by 100 times. This kind of good thing, just ask which fool would refuse. He usually ate boxed lunches that cost more than $10, and any one of the dishes on this menu would be enough for him to eat for half a year. Sir, all of our dishes here are made from the freshest and highest quality ingredients, carefully cooked by top chefs. They are definitely worth every penny. The waitress saw Wu Yifan's surprise and still maintained her professional smile as she explained. Her voice was soft and pleasant to listen to. Wu Yifan fixed his mind, thinking, what are you afraid of? I'm a millionaire now, isn't it just a meal? Eat, must eat. Besides, with the system in hand, I have the world. I'm still afraid of not being able to afford a meal? Today must eat something good and ruthlessly slaughter himself. He clenched his teeth, pointed to the menu and said, let's have an Australian lobster sashimi, 5,888 renminbi. Steamed Eastern Star Spot, 2,888 renminbi. Another Buddha jumps over the wall, 6 renminbi, 688. And this black truffle foie gras, 6 renminbi, 988. And finally a bottle of 82-year-old Lafite, 38 renminbi, 888. These first, order more if you don't have enough. Wu Yifan ordered several hard dishes in one breath without blinking, as if what he ordered was not a dish, but a bunch of numbers. Anyway, he had plenty of money now, so he didn't care about this small amount of money. After ordering the dishes, Wu Yifan began to survey the restaurant. The restaurant's decoration was very luxurious, with crystal chandeliers, leather sofas, and expensive calligraphy and paintings, revealing an air of luxury everywhere. The life of the rich is truly unimaginable. Wu Yifan sighed. Not long after, the dishes came up. The colors and flavors were all delicious, making people's appetite wide open. Wu Yifan picked up his chopsticks and began to feast. As he ate, he thought about his life in the future. With so much money, he could finally get rid of the poor days he used to have, and could do what he wanted to do and live the life he wanted to live. In a few days, go buy a car, then buy a suite, then, then go find a girlfriend. Wu Yifan thought prettily, a happy smile on his face. He ate with his mouth full of oil and was not happy, completely not noticing the strange eyes of the people around him. After all, a young man who was dressed in ordinary clothes but was eating and drinking here was really a bit striking. He smiled and shook his head. It was said that life had its ups and downs. It seemed that he was destined to get up this time. By the way, brother Tuanzi, will this system I was given be taken back at any time? Wu Yifan suddenly thought of a serious problem, and the lobster meat in his mouth suddenly stopped tasting good. It won't, host. Once this system is bound, it is valid for life, unless you take the initiative to unbind it. The system's mechanical voice sounded in Wu Yifan's mind, reassuring him a lot. Active unbinding? I'm stupid, I'll unbind it. Wu Yifan skimmed his mouth, thinking, unless my brain has been kicked by a donkey, or caught in a door, or played by this system of yours, please rest assured that the host, this system has a perfect self-protection mechanism, and will definitely not appear to play bad hosts. The system seemed to have seen through Wu Yifan's thoughts and added, that's good, that's good. Wu Yifan smiled awkwardly and continued to bury his head in dry rice. It's delicious. Wu Yifan sighed in admiration as he ate. The flavor of these dishes really wasn't something to sneeze at. It was more delicious than anything he had ever eaten before. Tuzi, do you think I'll get tired of eating such good food if I eat it every day in the future? Wu Yifan asked in his heart. Host, according to the big data analysis, you won't get tired of eating for the next month. The system replied. 1 month? What about after a month? Wu Yifan asked afterward. After a month, you may become somewhat tired of the food, but you won't get completely tired of eating it, because this system will recommend the right restaurants and dishes based on your physical condition and changes in your tastes, ensuring that you will always have the best dining experience. I go. So smart? That's a good sentiment. That's good. That's good. Wu Yifan nodded in satisfaction and continued to enjoy his meal. Hiccup. After a big meal, Wu Yifan burped contentedly, at which time, the observant waiter came over. Sir, would you like to proceed with the bill? Please follow me. Chapter 04, Meeting a Primary School Girl. The waitress on the side who was observing the situation had a sweet smile on her face, bowed slightly and made a pleased gesture. Wu Yifan touched his rounded stomach, got up with satisfaction and followed the waitress to the front desk. Hello sir, your current consumption totaled 61,340 renminbi. What payment method do you use? The cashier lady had a sweet voice that made people feel like spring breeze. Swipe card. Wu Yifan took out his bank card and without blinking, directly handed it over. Just kidding, he is now a man with millions of deposits. Would he still be short of this small amount of money? Ding! Host consumed 61,340 yuan. Triggered 100 times consumption cashback. Cashback amount of 6,134,000 yuan has arrived. The system's beep sounded in his head, and Wu Yifan almost didn't burst out in joy. It was true that it would really be 100 times cashback. This feeling was simply better than winning the lottery. Sir, this is your card. Please keep it. Sir, in addition, our restaurant is now carrying out promotional activities. You can consider applying for one of our VIP cards. The more you recharge, the more discounts you get. The waitress handed the bank card back to Wu Yifan while warmly recommending. When Wu Yifan heard this, his eyes lit up. This is a good opportunity, recharge and also get cash back, he said without hesitation. Do it. Charge me $1 million. The attendant had obviously seen it all and revealed a professional smile, quickly applying for a VIP card for him and recharging it with 1 million. Mr. Wu, you are already a valued VIP guest of our store. Welcome to our next visit. Ding! The 100 times consumption rebate has now arrived. $100 million has been deposited into your bank card. The system's beep sounded again. Wu Yifan felt like he was dreaming. This money came too easily. Not afraid of fear, since the system said it is legal and reasonable income. We will click to spend, but also to drive consumption, is a big contribution 100 million This is how many people spend 10 lifetimes cannot earn money He held back the excitement in his heart, took the membership card, turned around and left in style. Just as he stepped out of the door of the imperial cuisine, Wu Yifan felt a light in front of his eyes, and a familiar figure came into view. Brother Yifan, a clear and pleasant voice came from him, only to see a girl wearing a JK uniform waving at him with a bright smile on her face. The long, white legs under that short skirt swayed gently with her steps, the hem of her skirt fluttering, making people unable to resist looking at her a few more times. This girl was none other than Wu Yifan's elementary school sister, Chen Bingqing. She was tall, with a convex front and curved back, especially those long legs, which were simply leggy. Chen Bingqing wore a white shirt with a blue pleated skirt, and on her feet was a pair of white leather shoes. The most striking thing, her and thin body is extremely inconsistent with the proud top, full of huge wool chest shirt support bulging. Wu Yifan was shaken a little dizzy. He originally still had some inferiority complex and wanted to subconsciously avoid it, but when he thought that he was now a billionaire, what else was he afraid of? He immediately straightened his back and a confident smile appeared on his face. Moreover, Chen Bingqing's love for Wu Yifan was there for all to see. Every time she saw Wu Yifan, she was like a cheerful bird, chattering non-stop, her eyes full of admiration and love. With those eyes, it was almost like she wanted to eat Wu Yifan up. Bingqing, why are you here? Wu Yifan asked with some surprise. I came over here to shop and just happened to see you. Chen Bingqing's cheeks were slightly flushed, her eyes were a little evasive. not daring to look directly at Wu Yifan. This was a certain shopping street in Magic City. There were both high-class and affordable ones. Chen Bingqing was naturally in the affordable area over the Wild Street. Wu Yifan looked at this shy and burning look of hers. He had to say that this girl was indeed very attractive. Brother Yifan, have you eaten yet? Do you want to go eat something together? Chen Bingqing gathered her courage and issued an invitation. Her voice soft and sticky, as sweet as cotton candy. I just finished eating, Wu Yifan said with a smile. Just finished eating? This imperial cuisine has been heard to be frighteningly expensive. Brother Yifan, where did you get so much money? Chen Bingqing blinked her big eyes and asked curiously, her eyes filled with doubt and a hint of admiration. Chapter 05 Private Theater. Wu Yifan intentionally sold a secret and touched his nose. You may not believe me when I say it. I won the lottery. He decided not to expose the matter of the system for the time being. After all, this matter is too unbelievable. Say it for fear of scaring this little ninny. Really? Brother Yifan, you're too lucky, Chen Bingqing exclaimed, covering her rosy little mouth, her eyes wide with incredulity. Of course it's true. Otherwise how would I have the money to come here for dinner? Wu Yifan smiled smugly, pretending was really cool. Then, Brother Yifan, how much did you win? Chen Bingqing was bursting with curiosity, and continued to ask, with a hint of trembling in her voice, as if she was expecting a staggering figure. No more, no less, just enough for me to splurge for a while, Wu Yifan said in a mysterious manner, the corners of his mouth rising slightly, revealing a charming smile. He was now a man worth over $100 million, and he spoke with an air of confidence. Wow, Brother Yifan, you're really great. Chen Bingqing's eyes twinkled with adoring little stars, itching to immediately jump into Wu Yifan's arms. She knew that her brother Yifan was the best. Let's go. Treat you to some milk tea to celebrate. Wu Yifan waved his big hand and said with bravado. He was a rich man now, treating an elementary school girl to a cup of milk tea. Was that not a piece of cake? Yes, yes, yes. Chen Bingqing jumped up excitedly, like a happy little rabbit, bouncing and following behind Wu Yifan. As the two walked side by side on the street, Chen Bingqing stole a glance at Wu Yifan from time to time, her eyes full of love. Brother Yifan, you seem a little different today. Chen Bingqing hesitated for a moment, but still opened her mouth and said, oh, where is it different? Wu Yifan asked knowingly. Well, it just feels more handsome, more charming. Chen Bingqing's voice was getting smaller and smaller, and her cheeks were getting redder and redder. Wu Yifan secretly laughed in his heart and faintly said, I would have looked okay. It was time to arrive at Guming Milk Tea Shop. Bingqing, what do you want to drink? Pick it yourself. I'll pay for it today. Wu Yifan pointed at the milk tea store's menu, rather like a domineering president. Chen Bingqing looked at the wide variety of milk tea on the menu, wanting to drink all of them, and finally pointed to a milk tea called Yangji Ganlu and said, Brother Yifan, I'll take this one. I don't want it to be too sweet. Okay, let's have a cup of Yangji Ganluo. Wu Yifan said to the waiter, then asked Chen Bingqing, anything else? Do you want to buy another cup and bring it back to your classmates? No, one cup is enough. Chen Bingqing hurriedly waved her hand. She didn't want other women to accept Brother Yifan's goodness. Okay, trouble the small program to place the order directly. The two of them took the milk tea and found a seat. Chen Bingqing took small sips of the milk tea, a happy smile spreading across her face. Brother Yifan, you are so nice. Chen Bingqing raised her head and looked at Wu Yifan, her eyes filled with gratitude. Silly girl, what's the point of being polite with me? Wu Yifan smiled and reached out to rub Chen Bingqing's hair. The system prompted at the same time, ding, consumption of 22 renminbi. System 100 times cashback of 2,200 renminbi has arrived. Drinking. Chen Bingqing suddenly covered her head and frowned. Brother Yifan, how do I feel a bit dizzy? Dizzy? What's going on? Wu Yifan was startled, and quickly asked, is it physically uncomfortable? Should I take you to the hospital to take a look? No need. Chen Bingqing shook her head, her face a little pale. I just want to find a place to lie down for a while. Her voice became smaller and smaller as she spoke, and her eyes began to get lost, her body softly leaning against Wu Yifan's body. Wu Yifan looked at Chen Bingqing's appearance. His heart immediately understood 7 or 8 points. This girl, 80% is greedy for his body. Then where are we going? Wu Yifan asked without seeing through. Chen Bingqing pointed to the opposite side of the road. There's an internet cafe over there. You can watch movies and rest. Wu Yifan swept his eyes at the delicately decorated internet cafe on the opposite side of the road, which was completely different from the ordinary internet cafe, with the signboard of private cinema hanging at the entrance. He couldn't help but sigh. Nowadays internet cafes are so advanced. Brother Tuzi, does this kind of place have high consumption? According to this system's detection, This internet cafe's VIP room costs 388 renminbi per hour, which is equivalent to 20 times that of an ordinary internet cafe. Then go. Wu Yifan waved his hand. Anyway, there was a system rebate. It wasn't that bad. Yes, please open a VIP room. Wu Yifan took out his ID card and glanced at the price list in passing. Okay, the price for a VIP private room for the night is 3,888 renminbi. Do you need any other services? The front desk beauty asked with a smile. Wu Yifan gulped. No need. That's it. After he swiped his card and paid, the system immediately prompted. Ding. Consumption of 3,888 yuan. The system 100 times cashback of 388,800 yuan has arrived. Chen Bingqing looked dumbfounded on the side and muttered in a low voice. This internet cafe is also too expensive. Wu Yifan smiled. Just relax once in a while. Let's go. The two followed the waiter to the VIP room, pushed open the door in an instant. Wu Yifan stunned. This is not an internet cafe. It is simply a luxury suite. Spacious space is more than 100 square feet. The center of a king-size bed. Pure white bedding looks soft enough to put people into. There is a crystal lamp on each side of the bed. In the warm yellow light reflects a dreamy halo. Opposite the bed is a huge projection screen, 100 inches, equipped with top Dolby sound system. The bar in one corner of the room is filled with all kinds of foreign wines. The refrigerator next to it was stuffed with drinks and snacks. And then there was the luxurious bathroom, pure white marble floors, gold-encrusted bathroom cabinets, and a jacuzzi tub that could fit 2 people. There was even an aromatherapy diffuser next to the bathtub, which was currently emitting a faint rose fragrance. Wu Yifan looked around and found several more surprises: a 55-inch curved gaming monitor, a mechanical keyboard, a gaming chair, and even a PS5 of the latest model, TSK. This is called enjoying life. Wu Yifan laid down on the soft big bed and only felt soothed. The money spent on this presidential suite was really worth it. Wow, this is too luxurious. Chen Bingqing was like a happy deer, circling around the room, touching the east and looking at the west, her eyes full of novelty. It's not even worse than a 5-star hotel. Wu Yifan was secretly happy in his heart. This is money well spent. He sat up from the bed and patted the seat beside him. Come and sit down. What shall we watch? Chen Bingqing's eyes were bright, flashing with a sly light. How about a horror movie? I recently heard that there is a new one that is super scary. Fine, you choose. Wu Yifan almost laughed out loud. This little girl, still want to scare me? This trick is also too old-fashioned. But, he likes it. He would like to see what tricks this little ninny could play. That's not right. Aren't you dizzy? Wu Yifan asked, pretending to be puzzled. Chen Bingqing mischievously spat out her fragrant tongue. Her voice was soft and sticky. I'm not dizzy now. Come over to see it quickly. I'm going to open it, said, then jumped and ran to the front of the projector, opened the big curtain and began to select the movie. Her slender fingers pressed rapidly on the remote control, and the title and poster of a horror movie flashed on the screen. In the end, she selected a movie titled Midnight Fright, the poster of which featured a grim-faced female ghost that did look a little scary. This is the one. I heard it's super scary. Oh. Chen Bingqing turned around and smiled sweetly at Wu Yifan, then snuggled up to him and sat down, and even leaned her head on his shoulder in the process. Wu Yifan's heart was swirling. This little nymph is really good at teasing people. He obediently wrapped his arms around Chen Bingqing's slender waist, feeling the burst of fragrance coming from her body, his heart apoplectic up. The movie began. The dim room, only the screen flickered with eerie light. The stereo came bursts of eerie music. The atmosphere was created well. Chen Bingqing snuggled up tightly to Wu Yifan, and seemed to be really frightened. Wu Yifan, on the other hand, looked like an old man. This level of horror movie was simply a piece of cake for him. However, as the plot progressed, Wu Yifan gradually frowned. The plot of this movie was really too cliched. Nothing new. Back and forth were those scary routines. What suddenly appeared ghostly shadows, inexplicable sounds, to see him almost fall asleep. Chen Bingqing also seemed to see Wu Yifan's boredom. She quietly raised her head and said in a voice that only 2 people could hear, Brother Yifan, this movie is so boring. Let's not watch it, okay? Wu Yifan was exactly what he wanted to do. He nodded his head. Good. What do you want to do then? Chen Bingqing's eyes flashed with a hint of cunning. Let's have some fun. Oh, what do you want to play? Wu Yifan asked with interest. Well, Chen Bingqing thought in a mysterious manner, then came to Wu Yifan's ear and said softly, I want to play cosplay, a very kawaii kind of thing, to give Brother Yifan you a little bit of special benefits okay? Wu Yifan only felt a stream of hot blood rushing straight to his head. This little nymph really knows how to play. He forced down his inner excitement and said in a calm manner, Oh, what character do you want to cosplay? Brother Yifan, close your eyes first, you'll know later, Chen Bingqing said, jumped down from the bed, ran to the closet and started rummaging around. Wu Yifan was lying on the big soft bed, his eyes closed. He could hear Chen Bingqing walking around the room, as well as the sound of clothes rubbing together, and the soft laughter she let out from time to time. After a while, Chen Bingqing's voice sounded again. Brother Yifan, you can open your eyes now. Wu Yifan slowly opened his eyes, and the sight in front of him instantly made his blood run cold. Chapter 06 Wishing you a good pregnancy award. Only to see Chen Bingqing wearing a sexy nurse's uniform. Her already hot body was even more tantalizing at this moment. That tight nurse's uniform outlined her bumpy figure perfectly, especially bringing out the womanly qualities to the fullest. Brother Yifan, do you like it? Chen Bingqing asked shyly, a tantalizing blush rising on her face. Wu Yifan's cold face was bland as he pushed Chen Bingqing away. No, 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 this is too childish. Chen Bingqing took a step in front of Wu Yifan, her eyes flirtatious, her voice delicate. Was she not satisfied with her performance? Brother Yifan, what do you mean by that? I want you to perform for me like a movie. People don't understand yet. Chen Bingqing blinked her big eyes with an innocent look, but a hint of cunning flashed under her eyes, only to see Wu Yifan come to Chen Bingqing's ear and whisper a few words. After Chen Bingqing heard this, her originally fair face instantly turned red like a ripe apple. She shyly lowered her head, not daring to look at Wu Yifan's eyes. Okay, but you don't peek at people. Oh. Chen Bingqing's voice was like a gnat, thin and inaudible, but it carried a trace of excitement and anticipation that was hard to hide. She turned around and ran behind the curtain, while Wu Yifan looked at her back with a bad smile on his face. A moment later, the sound disappeared and there was silence behind the curtain. Wu Yifan's heartbeat was also getting faster and faster. He knew that a good show was about to start. Suddenly, a corner of the curtain was lifted, and a white arm stretched out, holding a nurse's uniform, which was gently placed on the ground. Then, Chen Bingqing's delicate voice came from behind the curtain. Brother Yifan, I'm ready. Oh. Wu Yifan's eyes instantly widened as he saw a delicate figure looming behind the curtain. Chen Bingqing stood behind the curtain, her body gently twisting as if she was dancing and showing off her perfect figure. Wu Yifan only felt a rush of hot blood straight to his head. He could no longer hold back. An arrow step rushed over. A hand lifted the curtain. Ah! Chen Bingqing exclaimed in shock. She shyly lowered her head, not daring to look at Wu Yifan's eyes. Wu Yifan looked at the scene in front of him. This was as nervous as when he had to run 1,000 meters in school. As soon as he did, he lifted Chen Bingqing up high. Brother Yifan, what are you doing? Chen Bingqing was terrified on the surface, but she was actually happy in her heart. What do you say? 10,000 words omitted here. The next day, sunlight poured into the room through the curtains. Knock knock. Someone knocked on the door. The waitress of Big Tits Bunny Movie Cafe was already waiting at the door, and when she saw Wu Yifan come out, she smiled and said, "Good morning, sir." What? You guys still have a morning call service here? Nonetheless, sir, last night I accidentally heard you moving around here. It should be that your performance was just fantastic. Our boss has specially awarded you a wishing you a good pregnancy award, and I hope you can keep it up in the future. The beautiful waitress said as she handed it over. Wu Yifan froze for a moment, then smiled and said, "Thank you. You're welcome. This is what we should do." The waitress handed a small card to Wu Yifan. "This is your prize. Have a nice life." Wu Yifan took the card. On it was written "Wish you a good pregnancy" in 4 big words. Underneath there was also a line of small words. With this card you can enjoy 20% discount on all the services of Big Milk Rabbit Movie Cafe. He smiled and put the card away, then turned around and returned to his room. Chen Bingqing had already woken up and was sitting on the bed in a daze. Seeing Wu Yifan come in, she hurriedly asked, "Brother Yifan, where did you go? They envied you for eating meat." Wu Yifan walked to the bedside and wrapped Chen Bingqing into his arms. "Did you sleep well last night?" "Aha." Chen Bingqing nodded, a blush spreading across her face. "Brother Yifan, you're amazing." "Ha ha, that's for sure," Wu Yifan said proudly. "By the way, they even gave me a good luck award." "Really?" Chen Bingqing said in surprise. "Quickly show me." Wu Yifan handed the card to Chen Bingqing. She looked at it and then laughed chirpily. "Brother Yifan, you're really great. You can even get this kind of award." "Ha ha, that's for sure," Wu Yifan said smugly. "In the future, if I bring you here, you can get a 20% discount." Good ah, Chen Bingqing said happily. "Brother Yifan, you're so nice." The two of them cuddled in bed for a while longer before getting up and washing up. When they left Big Tits Bunny Movie Cafe, Chen Bingqing's walking posture was a bit strange. She was holding Wu Yifan's arm tightly, afraid that others wouldn't be able to see what they did last night. "Bingqing, what's wrong with you?" Wu Yifan asked with concern. "No, nothing." Chen Bingqing's face turned even redder. "It's just a bit uncomfortable." "Where is it uncomfortable?" Wu Yifan asked. "It's just that." Chen Bingqing's voice became smaller and smaller, and in the end it was almost inaudible. Where is there? Wu Yifan asked knowingly. You're bad. Chen Bingqing pouted. Ignore you. Ha ha. Blame me, blame me. The force was slightly increased. Wu Yifan laughed out loud. At noon, Wu Yifan took a taxi to send Chen Bingqing back to a university in Magic City. Wu Yifan patted her jade hand. Go on. Rest early today. Quite tired, right? Chen Bingqing reluctantly returned to her dorm room. Her upper bunkmate Wang Xuana saw her walking posture and asked curiously. Bingqing, what's wrong with you? Where are you uncomfortable? No, nothing. Chen Bingqing's face reddened again. It's just that I'm a little tired. Tired? Wang Xuana looked at her suspiciously. Right. Say, what did you do last night? How could you be so tired? Chen Bingqing stammered, unable to speak. You couldn't have. Wang Xuana suddenly thought of something and her eyes widened. You couldn't have gone on a date, could you? No. Chen Bingqing hurriedly denied. I just went to see a movie. Watching a movie? Wang Xuana was even more puzzled. Can you be this tired from watching a movie? You shouldn't have gone to see some kind of juvenile movie, right? Don't talk nonsense. Chen Bingqing's face turned even redder. I just went to see a horror movie and got scared. Horror movie? Wang Xuana will believe it. What horror movie can scare you like this? It's just a very scary kind. Chen Bingqing said more and more heartily. Okay, I won't talk to you. It's so hot. I'm going to take a bath now. After saying that, she took a change of clothes and ran into the bathroom. Wang Xuana looked at Chen Bingqing's back, pondering. Chen Bingqing stood in front of the mirror, her mind constantly replaying last night's images, straightening her waist, her eyes becoming more and more charming. She took out her cell phone and took a selfie. It was sent to Wu Yifan. Chapter 07 Chen Bingqing's beautiful photos. Over here, Wu Yifan's rental house. He was trying to sleep. Last night should not be so arbitrary. Letter. His cell phone WeChat rang. Wu Yifan smiled blankly. Opening the WeChat dialog box, a message came into his eyes. Coco love, brother Yifan, help me take a look. Oh, I'm a good person. Check what? Coco cute AI, the photo of me and my classmate. I seem to be fatter than her. Frowning, immediately after that, a picture of one was sent over. Wu Yifan clicked on the picture. Haha, this little ninja are so thin. But just then, the phone suddenly snapped a black screen, automatically shut down. He plugged in the charger, but found how to not charge into the electricity. Damn it, what kind of broken cell phone? Falling off the chain at the critical moment, Wu Yifan couldn't help but curse. At this time, the system's voice rang in his head. Host, the system has detected that your communication equipment is too old. In case it affects your physical and mental pleasure, it is recommended that you replace it with the latest model of cell phone. It's still brother Tonzi who understands me the most. Wu Yifan hemmed and hawed. After looking at the beginning of a Chen Bingqing selfie, it ran out of battery. That's not delaying things. He looked at this Huawei Nova 6 in his hand that had been used for almost 5 years. It was indeed time to change it. This cell phone is so old that it's almost falling off the slag. Recently started to use the card, and now it's even a direct strike. Must give it a replacement. Wu Yifan made up his mind, immediately got up and dressed, ready to go out and buy a cell phone. Just as he opened the door, there was a bang. Came face to face with a person? There was also a faint aroma. Agu, a delicate cry came. Wu Yifan fixed his eyes on the landlord. Li Wei. She was wearing a cheongsam today. Ate wrong, a flavor of national style. Really beautiful. Yifan, where are you going in such a hurry? Li Wei rubbed her hand that was hit painfully and asked angrily. Sister Wei, my cell phone is broken. I'm about to go buy a new one. Wu Yifan turned his head and withdrew his direct gaze. The cell phone is broken? Li Wei's beautiful eyes turned and suddenly thought of something. I happen to have a spare phone at home, so I'll lend it to you first. Whenever you're free, help sister again. Sister Wei, your brother's house is not right? Yes, old problem. Annoying. When are you free? Sis is waiting for you. It's okay, I'm going out to buy a new cell phone. Sister Vi, tonight or tomorrow night, you wait for me to come. Alright then, you can hurry up. Come back early. I'll make you something delicious, Li Wei said, and threw a wink at Wu Yifan. Right, where are you going to buy a cell phone? Do you want Sis to accompany you? Sis knows people, maybe she can give you a discount. No need. Sister Wei, I'll just go by myself. You busy yourself. Wu Yifan quickly waved his hand and refused. Jokingly, if he let Li Wei follow him along, what's wrong with that? He himself is a person with a system now. Why would he need a discount to buy a cell phone? Alright then, be careful on your way then. Go early and come back early. Seeing Wu Yifan's resolute attitude, Li Wei couldn't say anything else, but just exhorted a few words. Got it, Sister Wei. I'll leave first. Wu Yifan said and left the rental house as if he had fled. This kid, running faster than a rabbit. Li Wei looked at Wu Yifan's back and couldn't help but laugh and curse. Humming a little song, Wu Yifan arrived at the largest cell phone mall in Tianchang, which was crowded with flagship stores of major brands. He walked straight into the flagship store of Huawei. After all, support domestic. Everyone has a responsibility. Just entering the door, a salesman wearing a professional suit and a sweet smile greeted him. Hello sir, may I ask what can I do for you? Wu Yifan froze. He did not like this overly enthusiastic sales approach. Always felt like being treated as a lamb to the slaughter. And this salesman, although he looks beautiful, but that makeup, that perfume flavor, always makes him feel a little overexerted. He smiled politely. Thank you. I look at myself first. The beautiful saleswoman seemed a little disappointed, but still kept her smile. Okay sir, then you look first, call me anytime you need me. Wu Yifan circled around the store, and his eyes landed on a small, plainly dressed, somewhat shy-looking beauty behind one of the counters. She was lowering her head, carefully wiping the cell phone on the counter. The sunlight poured on her through the glass window, coating her with a golden halo, looking serene and beautiful. Hello, I would like to take a look at the cell phone. Wu Yifan walked up to the counter and said softly. The little beauty raised her head and saw Wu Yifan. A shy smile appeared on her face. Hello sir, may I ask which phone you would like to see? Her voice was soft and sticky, sounding very comfortable, like a warm breeze in the spring, making people relaxed and happy. Wu Yifan pointed to the latest Huawei Mate 70 Pro Plus in the counter. This one, right, introduce it to me. Okay, sir. The little beauty took out a Mate 70 Pro Plus and began to introduce it. This phone is our latest flagship model from Huawei, equipped with our self-developed Kirin 9000's chip, with a very strong performance. It is also equipped with a 6.9-inch super-sensitive curved screen that supports a high 120Hz refresh rate, and the display effect is very delicate. She introduced and demonstrated the various functions of the phone. Her voice was soft, her attitude was serious, and every detail was explained clearly. Wu Yifan listened to her introduction, looked at her serious appearance. The heart cannot help but surge a wave of inexplicable good feeling. This is the type he likes. Pure, natural, not pretentious. Sir, you see, this phone also supports 100W wired fast charging and 80W wireless fast charging. Charging speed is very fast, no longer need to worry about the phone running out of power, the little beauty said, and specially demonstrated the fast charging function. Look, it only takes a few minutes for the power to charge from 10% to 30%. Isn't it awesome? Wu Yifan looked at the rapidly rising power on the screen of the cell phone, and thought to himself, this is much better than his own broken cell phone, which was slow to charge, and also automatically shut down when it didn't move. How much does this cell phone cost? Wu Yifan asked. This cell phone is priced at 999 yuan. The little beauty replied. 9,999? Wu Yifan thought to himself, this price, it's really not cheap. However, for him now, this was nothing. Wu Yifan looked at her busy figure. His heart was happy. This cell phone bought, worth it. Not only did he get a new cell phone, but he also got to know such a cute little beauty. It's like killing two birds with one stone. The more Wu Yifan listened, the more satisfied he was. He felt that although this little beauty looked green, but the introduction of the cell phone was not ambiguous at all, and her attitude was sincere, making people feel comfortable. Okay, this is it. Wu Yifan interrupted her. Give me 3 units. No. 08 give you a cell phone. The little beauty froze and couldn't help but exclaim. 3? Why did you buy so many? Her eyes widened with disbelief, looking at Wu Yifan like an alien. What? 3 units is still too much? How about 5? Wu Yifan deliberately teased her. No, I don't mean. The little beauty waved her hand in a hurry. Her pretty face was red. She had never seen a customer who bought so many cell phones at once. I just think you can't use so many by yourself. Wu Yifan was just about to say that he uses one in the morning, one in the middle of the day, and one in the evening. He heard a sarcastic female voice enter his ears. Egu, Wu Yifan, if I were you, I would immediately roll back to my rental house and lie down. Do you still want to get a new cell phone with this kind of virtue? Wu Yifan turned his head. It was Shen Yuro, and the man next to her who was holding her shoulders. His salty pig's hands had almost extended to his puffy breasts. He smiled and met the mocking eyes. Shen Yuro, you say this as if I owe you money. Whether I buy a cell phone or not, is none of your business? Don't forget, you were the one who spent my money in the past. Besides, you have the nerve to talk about me when you look like a big spender now. That uncle next to you has his hand almost in your clothes, and you still look like you're enjoying yourself. You're really cheap. Wu Yifan, what are you babbling about? Believe it or not, I'll tear your mouth. Shinjiro didn't expect Wu Yifan to dare to humiliate her in public. She was so angry that her face turned blue. She pointed at Wu Yifan's nose and screamed shrilly, "You poor bastard. What qualifications do you have to talk about me? Can you afford one of the cell phones here? Don't disgrace yourself here. Get lost. What does it have to do with you if I can afford it or not? It's you, Shinjiro. Haven't you always hated me for being poor? What? Now that you've got a rich man, you think you're superior? Why don't you look at yourself in the mirror? Besides that face, what else do you have? Oh yeah, you also have a Thai smell. No wonder you can seduce this kind of goods." Wu Yifan nonchalantly countered. He pointed at the man beside Shinjiro. "This uncle, you have to be careful. Don't be drained by her. Don't blame me for not reminding you when the time comes. You shut up." Shinjiro was so angry that she was trembling. She didn't expect Wu Yifan to become so eloquent, and poked her in the sore spot with every word. "Alright, honey, don't get angry with this kind of person. It's not worth it." The man beside Shinjiro wrapped his arm around her waist and comforted her softly. "Let's go. Ignore him. No way. I must make him look good today." Shinjiro were willing to give up. She pointed at Wu Yifan and said to the man, "Honey, didn't you say you want to buy me a cell phone? Let's buy it right here. I'm going to show him what gap means. Last week we just bought two 16 Pro Max." The man was a little hesitant. Although he was rich, he was not a cutie pie. He could see that Wu Yifan was not something to be messed with, and he didn't want to get entangled with a poor guy here. "What? You're not willing?" When Shinjiro saw the man hesitate, she was unhappy. "Do you not love me anymore? Do you dislike me?" No, honey, how could I not love you?" The man quickly said. "I just think that we don't need to be general with him." "I don't care. I'm going to let him know today how big the gap between him and me is," Shinjiro said, pulling the man towards the counter. "Hey, this beauty, what's your name?" Wu Yifan suddenly called out to the little beauty who had been standing by the side watching the show. My name is Lin Mengyao." Only then did Lin Mengyao come back to her senses and stammered out a reply. "Lin Mengyao, good name." Wu Yifan smiled. "Let's do it this way. I'll send you a cell phone. Today." He paused and deliberately glanced at Shinjiro. "Just call it making a friend." "Send, to me?" Lin Mengyao was completely confused. She grew up so big. She had never seen such a generous customer, and it was still such an expensive gift for her. "What? You don't want it?" Wu Yifan raised his eyebrows. No, of course I want it. But it's too expensive. I can't have it." Lin Mengyao quickly waved her hand. Although she also wanted to get a new cell phone, she also knew that she couldn't accept such an expensive gift for nothing. "What's there that you can't have? Think of it as me thanking you for introducing me to cell phones just now," Wu Yifan said, directly handing a bank card to Lin Mengyao. "Go ahead and swipe it. Don't delay me." Lin Mengyao took the bank card, still a little hesitant. "Go quickly. What are you waiting for?" Wu Yifan urged. "Oh, good." Only then did Lin Mengyao react and hurriedly took the bank card and went to swipe it. Ding! Host is mighty. Consumed 29,997 yuan. 100 times rebate has now arrived at 299,970 yuan. Listening to the system tone, Wu Yifan heart happy flowers. This feeling, really cool. This unicorn brother, is quite on the ball. Wu Yifan, you're crazy. How dare you send her a cell phone? Are you not sick? Did you steal your money? Seeing this, Shinjiro was so angry that she almost spat out blood. She didn't expect Wu Yifan to actually buy 3 cell phones, and also send one to that salesman. This was simply a naked slap in her face. "What does it have to do with you if I'm sick or not? It's not your turn to be in charge of who I give a cell phone to, is it?" Wu Yifan sneered. "It's you, Shinjiro. Aren't you going to buy a cell phone? Why haven't you bought it yet? Is it because your dear can't be bothered to buy it for you? You wait for me." Shinjiro was so angry that she gritted her teeth. She glared fiercely at Wu Yifan, then pulled the man and left. "Hey, don't go. Haven't bought a cell phone yet," Wu Yifan shouted from behind. But Shinjiro and that man left without looking back. Ha 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 ha. Wu Yifan couldn't help but laugh. He felt that today was really too good. Not only did he buy the phone of his choice, but he also ruthlessly humiliated Shinjiro. It was really a relief. "Sir, your phone." Lin Mengyao walked over with 3 packaged cell phones and handed them to Wu Yifan. "Thanks." Wu Yifan took the phones, then handed one of them to Lin Mengyao. "This one is for you. I thought you were joking. I really can't have it." Although Lin Mengyao loved this phone, was this really good? "Take it. Don't be polite to me." Wu Yifan directly shoved the phone into her hand. "If you keep pushing back, I'll get angry." Chapter 09, Pretending to be a big spender. Lin Mengyao looked at the cell phone in her hand. Her heart was touched for a moment. She had never had anyone treat her so well when she was growing up. "No need to thank you. This is what you deserve. I still have things to do." so I'll leave first. Wu Yifan smiled, then turned around and left the Huawei flagship store. Well, take care sir. Lin Mengyao nodded and watched Wu Yifan leave. Coming out of the Huawei flagship store, Wu Yifan went directly to the luxury street next door. He first walked into an Armani boutique, wanting to get himself a few decent outfits. As soon as he entered the door, he saw a few female sales clerks chatting together, and when they saw him come in, they just lightly swept a glance, and then continued to chat about theirs. Wu Yifan didn't care. He walked straight to a counter, pointed to a suit and said, "Attendant, bring out the most expensive clothes in your store for me to try." A few guides sniffed, which raised their heads to look at him, and one of them, a heavily made-up guide, said impatiently, "Sir, all of our clothes here are very expensive. Are you sure you want to try them on?" "What? Afraid I can't afford it?" Wu Yifan sneered. "I still have to buy it today." "Che, what big money." A shabby look, "Was not able to buy." Another shopper whispered, "What did you say?" Wu Yifan frowned and raised his voice an octave. He had already improved his face value and temperament by a large margin because of the system rewards, and at this moment, when he was slightly angered, he had even more of an unruffled aura. That shopper guide was startled by him being bellowed like this. Only then did she realize that she had just said the wrong thing, and hurriedly explained, "No, nothing, sir, I'll go and get the clothes for you." With that, she turned around and ran towards the warehouse. "Humph, that's more like it." Wu Yifan snorted coldly. He would like to see if these dog-eyed shopping guides could still be so arrogant in a while. Soon, the shopping guide came over with a suit. She handed the clothes to Wu Yifan and said, "Sir, this is the most expensive suit in our store. Would you like to try it on first?" "No need to try. Just wrap it up." Wu Yifan didn't even look at it and said directly, "Ah, no need to try?" The shopper froze. She has never seen such a bold customer. This suit is more than $100,000, and he even bought it without trying? Why? Is there a problem? Wu Yifan raised his eyebrows. No, I'll wrap it up for you," the guide hurriedly said. She was afraid that Wu Yifan would back out and hurriedly wrapped up the clothes. "Wait, I haven't finished yet," Wu Yifan suddenly said. "Ah, what else do you command?" The shopper's heart thumped. Could it be that he was going to back out? "Give me a set of each of the most expensive clothes in your store," Wu Yifan said indifferently. What? The guide thought she had heard wrong. She stared at Wu Yifan with wide eyes in disbelief. "What? Can't you understand human language?" Wu Yifan said impatiently. "Hurry up, don't delay me." "Oh, well, I'll go get it now." The guide then reacted. She hurriedly greeted a few other guides and went to get the clothes together. For a while, the entire Armani store was bustling with activity. A few shopping guides were busy. They took out the most expensive clothes in the store, one by one, giving Wu Yifan a glance. This one, and this one, all wrapped up. Wu Yifan pointed at a few pieces of clothing and said, "Okay, sir." The several shoppers hurriedly wrapped up the clothes that Wu Yifan had chosen. "Sir, you've spent a total of 888 renminbi. May I ask if it's by credit card or cash?" The shopping guide walked over with the bill and asked respectfully, "Swipe your card." Wu Yifan casually pulled out a bank card and handed it to her. "Okay, sir, please wait a moment." The guide took the bank card and hurriedly went to swipe it. Ding! Host consumed 888 yuan. 100 times rebate now arrives at 800 yuan. "Sir, this is your bank card and small ticket. Please keep it." The guide handed the bank card and small ticket to Wu Yifan with an attitude that was many times more respectful than before. Aha! Wu Yifan took the bank card and small ticket without even glancing at them and directly put them into his pocket. "Sir, you go slowly. Welcome to next time," several guides said in unison. They sent Wu Yifan to the door and watched him leave. Wow, this handsome guy is also too rich. He bought so many clothes at once without blinking an eye, a guide said enviously. Chapter 10, Being Rich is Arbitrary. Yes, and he's so handsome. He's simply the man of my dreams, another guide said flamboyantly. "Don't dream about it. People definitely can't look at you." The guide skimmed her mouth and said, "However, he is indeed quite rich. It seems that I have to find a way to get along with him. Maybe I can even catch this golden son-in-law." "Che, you think beautifully. Can people look at you?" Another guide said disdainfully. "Why can't they? I don't look bad, and I still have the means." The guide said smugly. "You guys just wait and see. I will definitely take him down. Then we'll wait and see." The several guides glanced at each other, all seeing defiance in each other's eyes. Wu Yifan didn't know that he had become the meat and potatoes in the eyes of the several guides. After he left the Armani boutique, he went to a few more luxury stores and bought a whole bunch of things, spending a few $1,000,000. He asked the system in his mind, "Tuzi, how much is the balance in my card currently?" "Host, Your current bank card balance is 320, 680, 000. So much. Wu Yifan was shocked. He didn't expect that he had already spent so much money without realizing it. The cashback had actually accumulated to more than 300 million. This money-making speed, faster than a money printing machine. Wow. Sir, you look really handsome in this suit. A female sales clerk walked over with the packaged clothes, and when she saw Wu Yifan, she couldn't help but marvel. Is it? I also think it's quite handsome. Wu Yifan smiled. He was in a very good mood right now. Sir, you really have good taste. These 3 sets of clothes are all limited edition models in our store. Perfect for you. Another female sales clerk also walked over and said with a fawning face, well, not bad. Wu Yifan nodded, then turned around and left the luxury store. Hey, handsome, leave a contact. A female sales clerk shouted from behind, but Wu Yifan walked away without looking back. Che, what's the big deal? It's just a few stinking dollars. Another female sales clerk skimmed her mouth and said disdainfully, that's right, you really take yourself seriously. Several other female sales clerks also chimed in. Indeed, in this world, it was the world of the rich. Without money, even breathing is wrong. Wu Yifan smiled self-deprecatingly. Once upon a time, he had wagged his tail to his boss like a dog for a few $1,000s, and in the end, he was still kicked away? Now that he is rich, who dares to be reckless in front of him? He strides out of the mall. The security guard at the entrance sees him carrying a big bag in his hand. He quickly and attentively runs over. Sir, do you need me to help you put your things into the car? Wu Yifan then remembered that he hadn't bought a car yet. He was now a billionaire. How could he not have a luxury car worthy of his status? No need. I haven't bought a car yet, Wu Yifan said indifferently. The security guard froze, then a more flattering smile appeared on his face. You are joking. Sir, how can a successful person like you not have a car? Look, there is a BMW 4S store right over there. Why don't I accompany you over to take a look? BMW? Wu Yifan frowned. Although BMW is also considered a luxury car, he always felt that it was almost interesting and not worthy of his current status. Sir, if you feel that the BMW is not classy enough, there is a Porsche center in front of you, and the cars there are only grand. The security guard sensed his words and changed his tone in a hurry. Porsche? Wu Yifan's eyes lit up. This was a good choice. He remembered that his ex-girlfriend's rich second-generation boyfriend drove a Porsche Panamera, and at that time he was envious for a long time. Okay, then let's go to Porsche and take a look. Wu Yifan waved his hand, quite a bit of a gesture of pointing the way. Chapter 11, Hate to kneel down and call daddy. Okay, you this side please. The security guard nodded his head and led the way in front. His heart was happy. If he helped this big boss to buy the luxury car of his choice, then the tip would not get soft. The security guards of the luxury shopping center are not the guards of the ordinary commercial street. Who can work here? Which is not a person elite. The ability to read people's dishes is a basic skill. They've seen a lot of rich people. The ability to read people's minds, but it's a first class. The ability to read people's minds is first rate. And the people they serve are all rich, so any leakage of oil is enough for them to eat and drink. The security guard heart with a mirror like, in front of this master, although just said he has not bought a car. But look at his hands carrying those shopping bags. Armani, Hermes, LV, which is not the top luxury brands, this all in one line, not a few million, absolutely not, come down. Definitely a hidden low-profile big brother. While he was attentively leading the way, he was calculating in his heart. Later, when the boss chose the car, how should he ask for a tip? Directly, to be sure not. Look too low. Have to be euphemistic. Not only to let the boss feel that he is thoughtful service, but also cannot look too deliberate. Wu Yifan did not think so much. He is now full of Porsche. The thought that he will soon have a Porsche, his heart is very happy. The security guard saw Wu Yifan accelerated the pace, quickly jogged to keep up. His heart more certain of their own judgment. This boss is definitely a big shot. Look at this aura. This pace, it seems to be often give orders to the Lord. I have to perform well today. Maybe I can also hold this big leg. Two people one after another soon came to the Porsche center. Sir, please come in. I'll go call the manager over for you. The security guard attentively pulled open the glass door and made a please gesture, which was very respectful. In the spacious and bright showroom, there was a cool sports car parked, glittering under the light. Wu Yifan took a glance at the red 911 Turbo S parked in the center of the showroom. With its streamlined body and low-slung posture, it was simply a perfect combination of power and beauty. How much is this car? Wu Yifan asked, pointing at the red 911, his heart thumping. This is the dream car that he only dared to touch in his dreams before. You really have a good eye. Sir, a man in a suit and tie who looked like a sales manager walked over with a professional smile on his face. A smile that was 3 parts sincere and 7 parts tentative. This is the treasure of our store. The 911 Turbo S. The top version. Full carbon fiber components. Bose premium audio. And this seat, all top of the line Napa leather. Hand-stitched, doubly impressive. This configuration, the landing price is about $3.88 million. While introducing, he secretly observed Wu Yifan's expression, wanting to see if this master really has the strength to take this car. The difference between a man and a woman is that a woman's look down on people's faces is on the surface, while the man, it is the snobbery hidden in the heart, on the surface of the polite, but in the heart of the calculations you are worth it to him to tie up. This sales manager read countless people. What kind of big bosses have not seen, but like Wu Yifan, a brand name, carrying a large bag, but not even a car, he is really the first time to see. However, he did not dare to underestimate Wu Yifan. After all, those who can afford to spend money here are not ordinary people. He had to serve him well, in case this master was really a low-key invisible rich man. $3.88 million? Wu Yifan stroked his chin. This price is nothing for him, but when he thought that this car will belong to him soon, he still couldn't help but feel a burst of excitement in his heart. This is the luxury car that he dared not even dream of before. Now, it's actually at his fingertips? Don't bother looking anymore. Just buy it. He waved his hand in a grandiose manner. Magnificent. Not even blinking an eye, as if he was not buying a multi-million-dollar luxury car, but a few $100 toy car. Bought it? Are you sure? The expression on the sales manager's face was a wonderful one, like being constipated for days, suddenly eating a caddy of bananas, surprised and happy, with a bit of skepticism, as if he had eaten golden, with a complicated expression. He had seen rich people, but he had never seen such a painfully rich person. This dude shouldn't be joking with me, right? What's the problem? Wu Yifan frowned. Is this car not for sale? No problem. You wait a moment, I'll go and do the formalities for you. I'll quote the exact final price for you later. The sales manager then reacted and quickly nodded and said, afraid that Wu Yifan would back out. This was a list of more than $3 million. The commission was enough for him to buy an S6. He forced himself to hold back the ecstasy in his heart and turned around to get the contract, walking with the wind in his face, feeling that his life had reached its peak. He quickly walked to the front desk and shouted to several dumbfounded sales ladies, what are you waiting for? Why don't you go and prepare the contract for this gentleman? Xiao Wang, go, bring out the can of cat that we have in our store's collection and give this honorable guest a taste, and bring up the macaroon platter, quickly. Then he turned his head to Wu Yifan and said, sir, you sit here first, I'll be right back. 10 minutes later, the final price is $3,876,008. Are you swiping your card or? The sales manager asked carefully, but his eyes were firmly fixed on Wu Yifan, fearing that he would suddenly change his mind. Swipe the card. Wu Yifan took out a bank card and handed it over. Okay, you wait a moment. The sales manager took the card and held it like an imperial decree. The legendary unlimited limit card. It seems that he really met a super big customer today. He took the card with both hands and respectfully handed it to the financial side. The finance lady was also a knowledgeable person. Seeing the black card, her eyes went straight. She carefully took the card and gently swiped it on the POS machine. Drop! The sound of the POS machine spit out a long slip. Dear customer, you have successfully paid $3,870,006. 800. Welcome to become the honorable Porsche owner. The sweet voice of the finance lady rang out, and the eyes that looked at Wu Yifan carried light in them. Sir, the formalities are all done. This is your car key, the invoice and related documents you keep. This is your membership card. In the future you can enjoy VIP discounts for maintenance and repair in our store. Not long after, the sales manager handed over an exquisite gift box with both hands, which contained a Porsche car key, as well as a bunch of documents. Aha! Wu Yifan nodded lightly, without much expression on his face, as if it was all a matter of course. At the same time, the mechanical sound of the system came back into his heart. Ding! Congratulations to the host. Successfully consumed $3,876,008. Triggering the 100 times cashback mechanism, the cashback amount of $387,618,000 has arrived. This is the real rich man. Little brother spends millions without blinking an eye. This temperament, this vigor, handsome. Several salesmen were now so impressed with Wu Yifan that they wanted to kneel down and call him dad. Wu Yifan didn't say anything else, drove his car, in the envious eyes of the crowd, and left. Sales manager looked at the back of Wu Yifan left. The heart is full of emotion, the world of the rich. We do not understand. However, this commission, really fragrant. He turned his head to a few sales ladies and said, I'll treat you tonight. Pick any place you want. Long live the manager. A few sales ladies cheered. Chapter 12. It's because of you. The security guard on the side had long been dumbfounded. He had thought that Wu Yifan was just an ordinary rich man, but he didn't realize that he was actually a super rich man. A luxury car of more than $3 million was said to be bought without blinking. What kind of family conditions must this be? He felt like his worldview had been turned upside down. With a roar, he only woke up as if in a dream, ran to the door of the mall. The remorse in his heart, simply more difficult than eating a fly. You kid fooled me? Just like that gone? His intestines are now repenting. Damn. Half the benefits did not get, not to mention, but also a waste of his time. If I had known that I should have been more enthusiastic just now, I might have been able to mix a red packet or something. Now it's good. Nothing to gain, but also caused a bellyful of anger. The security guard is cursing at the time. The roadside stopped a car in a flash. It is Wu Yifan, that windy Porsche. Big brother. Sorry, almost forgot. This clothes treat for you. Wu Yifan poked his head out, only to see him smiling dashingly. He threw down a paper bag from the car, which, impartially, landed right at the security guard's feet. The security guard froze for a moment, subconsciously caught the paper bag, opened it. Inside was a brand new Armani t-shirt. The hang tag hadn't even been cut yet. He touched the material of the clothes, soft and smooth, at first glance as high-grade goods. Wu Yifan just drove out of the car, reacted to forget about the security guard. Thought of just bought branded clothes, which has two short-sleeved, is a gift. Anyway, they cannot wear so much. Why not do a favor? Maybe in the future he will have to let him do things for himself. The world is unpredictable. Who knows? So he drove to the halfway point and turned around. The security guard's expression instantly changed from cloudy to sunny. His face piled up with smiles, nodding his head and saying, how can this be good? Thank you, boss. Thank you, boss. He was so excited in his heart. He was happier than winning the lottery. This was a famous brand. He had never worn such good clothes in his life. It didn't matter. It was all bought with the system cashback money anyway, so Wu Yifan didn't feel any pain. He started the engine, and with a kick of the gas, the Porsche 911 let out a low growl and left, leaving the security guard standing alone, holding the designer t-shirt in his hand, with a silly smile on his face. Wu Yifan drove to the entrance of the district, and then turned a corner and drove into the underground parking lot of the next CR Vanguard. The neighborhood he now lives in is small and old. The parking space is tight as anything, and it is also particularly easy to cut off. Although there is a system in the body, but still have to be careful not. This car is their own baby. Scratched, how heartbreaking. Besides, it's bad luck to have an accident when you're new, parked in the parking lot of the supermarket, both to prevent being cut off, but also can always go to the supermarket to buy something. What is missing directly by? Very convenient. Really, two birds with one stone. Moreover, this supermarket parking lot is spacious and bright. Monitoring is also much. Security is also high. The most important thing is that parking here is only $300 a month. Wu Yifan heart happy. He is really witty. He parked the car, locked the door, humming a little song back to his rental house. Taking out his newly purchased cell phone, he turned it on, and after downloading a bunch of various apps, Wu Yifan collapsed on his bed and opened WeChat. He reopened the dialog box with Chen Bingqing again. He reopened the dialog box with Chen Bingqing. He reopened the selfie photo of her. At this time, he really wanted to write a poem. Everything is in the words. Although he had exchanged deep feelings with her, alas, there was no rush. TSK, the new cell phone. Look at this body, is just powerful. Then before that broken cell phone is much stronger. Wu Yifan sighed. The remote lead is really high in pixels. He couldn't help but gulp down his saliva. Chen Bingqing's innocent and cute face and that hot and seductive body came to mind. Both of them formed a strong contrast, making it even more desirable. This girl, what an abrasive little demon. Wu Yifan laughed and shook his head. His finger flicked on the screen and saved the photo to his cell phone. He also purposely built a private album and set a complicated password. This is his treasure. He can't let others see it. After looking at the photos, it was already twilight outside the window, and the lights were on. The big city is different. This night scene is really beautiful. Much better than that small county back home. Wu Yifan touched his stomach, feeling a little hungry. He suddenly remembered that he hadn't eaten dinner yet. It's idle anyway. Why don't we go to Li Wei's house to take a look, and help her pass a pipe on the way? Sister Wei, at home? Wu Yifan walked to Li Wei's door and gently knocked a few times. After waiting for a while, no one came to open it. Wu Yifan thought to himself, could it be that Sister Wei is not at home? He was about to go back, just turned around. The door opened with a squeak. Li Wei stood in the doorway wearing a loose robe, looking at Wu Yifan. Sister Wei, why is your face so red? Do you have a fever? Wu Yifan asked with concern as he looked at Li Wei's red face and mesmerized eyes. You're the one who has a fever. Nasty. Li Wei glared at Wu Yifan angrily. Her voice was a bit coquettish. I was just doing yoga. I sweated a lot. That's why my face is so red. Oh, why don't I believe it? Wu Yifan laughed badly and came close to Li Wei. His nose sniffed on her body. Sister Wei, why is your body so fragrant? It also carries a, well, special flavor. Li Wei was startled by the sudden action of Wu Yifan. Her body slightly leaned back. Her cheeks became even redder, like ripe apples, making people want to take a bite. Xiaofan, stop it. I'm really doing yoga. Yes? What kind of yoga poses are you doing? This is a highly difficult job, Lu. Wu Yifan's gaze fell on her wearing a tight yoga outfit. The fabric in front of her was already soaked with sweat. This is high-temperature yoga. It's normal to sweat a lot, Li Wei explained, somewhat flustered, her eyes dodging, not daring to look directly into Wu Yifan's eyes that seemed to be able to see through everything. Sister Wei, why are you so nervous? Ha ha, you forgot. Didn't you say that your kitchen is blocked? Oh, right. Wu Yifan walked in and sat his butt on the leather sofa. Sister Wei, you say you are also. You have so many houses. Can't you just live in a new neighborhood? Have to live in this neighborhood. It's not because of you, Li Wei blurted out. After saying that she regretted it, her face turned even redder, like a ripe peach. Delicate. She hurriedly closed her mouth. Her eyes fluttered, not daring to look at Wu Yifan. Wu Yifan froze for a moment. Sister Wei's words, a lot of information. He deliberately pretended not to understand and scratched his head. Because of me? Sister Wei, what do you mean by that? Why can't I understand? Chapter 13. Don't add to the chaos on the line. Li Wei mentally cursed her own fast mouth. This is good. How to explain? She stammered. Because you live here. I collect rent conveniently. Li Wei is a real chartered woman. A house under the name of all corners of the city. Just to collect rent every month can receive soft. She was not short of money, not to mention men, chasing her from here to France. She didn't know what she saw in her ex-husband and married him blindly. But what happened? Not only was he a soft touch, but he also thought she was too strong? What a laugh! Wu Yifan said, Li Wei, such a woman. Do not need to get married. Free and easy, how good. When he first rented this house, he was particularly impressed with Li Wei. The first time they met, Li Wei was wearing a cheongsam. That body, simply perfect as shape, walking swaying, flavorful, especially those eyes, watery, like they could speak, seducing. Just this? Wu Yifan had a bad smile on his face as he stepped closer. Sister Wei, you're not looking at me, are you? Q. Li Wei's heartbeat accelerated as she was caught in the center of the conversation. She pushed Wu Yifan with feigned anger. Nonsense again. Be careful, I'll kick you out. Don't. Sister Wei, I'm wrong, okay? Wu Yifan hurriedly begged for forgiveness, but in his heart, he was happy. It seems that Sister Wei really has some meaning for herself. Humph, that's more or less the same. Li Wei lightly hummed, turned around and walked towards the kitchen. Hungry, right? I'll put down noodles for you to eat. Alright, thanks Sister Wei. Wu Yifan followed behind Li Wei, looking at her graceful back. His heart was on fire. In the kitchen, Li Wei put on her apron and started to get busy. Wu Yifan leaned on the doorframe, admiring the way Li Wei cooked. Her movements are skillful. It seems that she often cooks, and she exudes a charming charm between her hands and feet. What a blessing, divorcing her husband. Sister Wei, this cooking skill of yours, it's better than even a 5-star chef. Wu Yifan couldn't help but praise. Just a poor talker. Li Wei smiled. Her heart was sweet. You go wait in the living room first. The noodles will be ready soon. I don't. I'll stay here with you, Wu Yifan said, walking to Li Wei's side. Is there anything I need to help? No, just don't add to the mess. Li Wei said this on her lips, but in her heart, she enjoyed Wu Yifan's company. In a short while, a steaming bowl of noodles was ready. Li Wei brought the noodles to the table and greeted Wu Yifan. Come and eat. Taste my handiwork. It smells so good. Wu Yifan took a deep breath, picked up his chopsticks and wolfed it down. Sister Wei, your noodles are too delicious, even better than my mom's. Eat more if it's delicious. Li Wei looked at Wu Yifan eating sweetly. Her heart was filled with satisfaction. After finishing the noodles, Wu Yifan took the initiative to clean up the dishes, then remembered the clogged pipes in Li Wei's house. Sister Wei, where are the pipes in your house? I'll take a look for you. It's in the bathroom. Li Wei led Wu Yifan to the bathroom and pointed to the pipes under the sink. This is it. It seems like it's been clogged for days. Wu Yifan squatted down and carefully examined the pipe, finding it stuffed with hair and debris. Sister Wei, do you have any tools here? I'll help you pass it. Yes. In the toolbox on the balcony. Li Wei hurriedly went to get the tools. Wu Yifan took the tools and started to unclog the pipes. He worked very well, and in no time at all, he cleared the debris from the pipes. Alright, Sister Wei, try to see if it's cleared. Li Wei turned on the faucet and the water flowed smoothly. Wow, Xiaofan, you're really good, Li Wei said happily. This is finally through. It's comfortable. Thank you. It's a small thing, just a show of hands. Wu Yifan wiped the sweat on his forehead and said with a smile, Yifan, I realized how you look more and more handsome today. And your body, TSK. At this moment, Li Wei was staring at Wu Yifan's arms that were only wearing short sleeves. The muscle lines were smooth and full of power. It was like a different person from the previous skinny image. She unconsciously swallowed her saliva. Her face flushed, like a ripe peach. Is there? It's probably because I've been working out a lot lately. Wu Yifan was a little embarrassed by Li Wei's look. He scratched his head and laughed nervously. Is that so? Li Wei's voice suddenly became a bit hoarse. She took a step closer to Wu Yifan, and the scent unique to mature women on her body drifted over. Wu Yifan only felt his heartbeat accelerate, and he couldn't even move his feet. Sister Wei, you. Wu Yifan just wanted to say something, but Li Wei suddenly reached out and touched his chest. This muscle, it's so strong. Wu Yifan trembled. He could clearly feel the temperature of Li Wei's fingers, and the touch if any. Sister Wei, don't be like this. Wu Yifan's voice trembled a little. What am I like? Li Wei's eyes became even more flirtatious, her fingers gently sliding on Wu Yifan's chest. Xiaofan, do you think I'm pretty too? Sister Wei, of course you're pretty, so big and round. Wu Yifan replied honestly. He felt his body getting hotter and hotter. Wasn't the room air-conditioned? Then do you like me? Wu Yifan's brain went blank. He didn't know how to answer this question. He only knew that he now wanted to take this woman in front of him into his arms, kiss her fiercely, possess her, and make her surrender obediently. Little fan, you don't have to answer me. Li Wei suddenly stood on her tiptoes and gently blew a breath in Wu Yifan's ear. I know what's in your heart. After saying that, she turned around and walked into the bedroom, leaving Wu Yifan with an infinitely reverie back. Wu Yifan stood frozen in place. He felt as if he was dreaming. Chapter 1420 Shengjian. Wu Yifan was in a trance and went back to his own nest again, took a hard cool shower to bring down that fire of desire. He rubbed his hair while recalling the flirtation just now. His heart was as hard as a cat's scratch. Before Li Wei said that it was because she was too fierce that her husband wanted a divorce, Wu Yifan still didn't believe it. After today's outburst, he was very convinced. I guess Li Wei is the only one I can handle. This little demon. When can I get a good? He again remembered that just now Li Wei praised him for becoming handsome, came to the mirror and began to appreciate. This look does not matter. He himself was shocked. The young man in the mirror soared eyebrow and starry eyes, nose straight, smooth and delicate skin. Even the acne marks on the forehead are gone. Simply more handsome than those Korean oba a few points. This is still himself? In the past, Shinjiro often smacked his face acne greasy. Even a mouth are not allowed to kiss, not to mention sex to do things. Thinking of this, Wu Yifan was furious. His brain must have been kicked by a donkey at that time to be so good to her. That gold-digging woman now is probably lying in the arms of that rich second generation to be pampered, right? Yuck! Retrieving his thoughts. At this time, Wu Yifan's ear came the cold mechanical voice of the system. Host, detected that your active consumption makes your body and mind pleasurable, thus bringing about the enhancement of your face value. In order to further enhance it, a bottle of strengthened version of the potion is hereby rewarded, which not only enhances the face value, but also enhances the man's ability in that area. May I know whether to use it or not? Use it immediately. Wu Yifan did not hesitate. Just kidding. This kind of good thing. Little cutie. No need to use it. When he finished speaking, a bottle of potion with a glittering blue light appeared in his hand, and a label full of technological scents was affixed to the bottle, which read A must for fierce men. Wu Yifan thought to himself, this system understands men's hearts. He uncorked the bottle, and a light fragrance came to his nose, a bit like mint, but also a bit like some kind of unknown flower fragrance. Wu Yifan tilted his head and drank the potion. The flavor was actually not bad, sweet with a hint of coolness. As the potion entered his throat, he felt a warm current rise from his abdomen, quickly spreading throughout his body. His limbs and bones were filled with strength. He couldn't help but clench his fists, and his bones made a clicking sound, feeling that he could kill a cow with one punch. Not only that, he also felt that a certain part of his body had undergone a subtle change, becoming more, well, indescribable. Wu Yifan looked down, immediately sucked in a mouthful of cool air. This is too exaggerated. It is simply a realistic version of the golden gun. He couldn't help but swallow his saliva. This if let Shinjiro that saw, probably have to regret all the intestines green. Now my buddy is considered a birdshot. Wu Yifan smiled triumphantly. The next morning, Wu Yifan woke up from his sleep. The sunlight sprinkled on his face through the curtains, warming him up. He stretched, only to feel refreshed and full of strength. System, I didn't sign in these days. Can I make it up? Wu Yifan asked in his mind. Ding! Back to the host. It can be. It's making up the signing for you. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a cash reward of $100,000, which has been deposited into your bank account. $100,000. This system is so powerful. He got up from the bed in a flash, and after washing up, he went out to forage for food. When he came to the raw fry store outside the neighborhood, the owner, Uncle Wang, was busy greeting customers. Yo, Xiao Wu, you're here so early today? Uncle Wang asked smilingly. Uncle Wang, give me 20 shengjian today. Wu Yifan said boldly. 20? Can you kid finish it? The boss, who was busy, looked up and froze for a moment. Xiao Wu, what's wrong today? Got rich? Want so many? Hey, I'm happy today. Eat more. Uncle Wang previously thought it was because Wu Yifan's meal size was small. Usually he would eat at most 5 or 6. What's wrong today? Eat up, you just give me on it. Alright, you wait. Although Uncle Wang was puzzled, but still did as he was told. In a short while, 20 steaming hot shengjian were served up, golden and crispy, with an overflowing aroma. Wu Yifan picked up his chopsticks, picked up one and sent it to his mouth. Hiss, hot. He exhaled while chewing loudly. It smells so good. The crispy outer skin, the tender meat filling, and the rich soup, bursting in his mouth, were simply delicious on earth. Wu Yifan ate with his mouth full of oil, wolfing down the food, and quickly eliminated a large portion of it in a windy manner. It's still Uncle Wang's craftsmanship that's good. Wu Yifan marveled as he ate. You brat, your mouth is getting sweeter and sweeter. Uncle Wang was flattered. Wu Yifan wolfed down the food. Wind swept away the clouds, and in a short while, he ate all 20 shengjian, and licked his lips unfulfilled. Uncle Wang, 10 more. More? Are you trying to hold out today? Uncle Wang's jaw dropped in shock. It's fine. I have a good appetite today. It's worth it to hang on. Wu Yifan hemmed and hawed. Okay. Do it for you. Uncle Wang shook his head helplessly. This kid, really not afraid of getting tired of eating. After eating another 10 shengjian, Wu Yifan finally patted his stomach with satisfaction. Uncle Wang, check out. A total of $60. Wu Yifan took out his cell phone and scanned the code to pay, then got up to leave. Spending $60, 100 times cashback arrived at 6,000 yuan. After breakfast, Wu Yifan took a walk along the wooded path outside the neighborhood. The early morning sunlight sprinkled on him through the leaves, warming him up. He couldn't help but lament that people nowadays go out either by car, subway and bus, and don't know to move around after work, and read web novels after eating. People still have to exercise properly, otherwise what's the use of earning so much money? The body is the capital of the revolution. Host, you are a divine son of heaven, born to enjoy all the beauty of this world. Not anyone can be as lucky as you, can get the favor of this system, from now on to the peak of life. Wu Yifan couldn't help but laugh. It's still you, brother Unity Z. Okay, I shall not be allowed to have fun, lest joy begets sorrow and jealousy. After all, when the wood shows in the forest, the wind will destroy it. Unconsciously walked to the Tianqi Longyuan. This is a famous rich area in Magic City, and those who can live here are either rich or noble. In the past, Wu Yifan only dared to look outside. After all, he was shy. Now, he was a little curious about what it was like inside. Wu Yifan stepped into the sales office hall with the pace of 6 relatives. Just entered the door. Was inside the brilliant decoration blinded. Huge crystal chandeliers shone overhead. The floor was paved with glittering marble. The walls were hung with paintings and calligraphy by famous artists, and a faint sandalwood scent filled the air. Several uniformed salesgirls were standing in front of the sandbox, introducing the property information to the customers. They were all tall, with exquisite makeup and sweet voices, making people feel like spring breeze. Wu Yifan's sudden appearance attracted everyone's attention. His outfit today, from head to toe, was all luxury goods. The sales ladies here had seen many rich people. What famous brand didn't they recognize? Unlike Uncle Wang, who sells raw pancakes, who only knows Audi King and Nike. So at this moment there is a sales lady to receive Wu Yifan. Chapter 15, The King of Tianqi Dragon Court. Hello sir, welcome to Tianqi Dragon Court. How can I help you? A sweet-looking salesgirl with a soft voice stepped on her high heels and walked to Wu Yifan with a sweet smile on her face. This young lady looks that is called a water spirit. A black uniform will show her concave and convex body to the fullest, especially the pair of long legs wrapped in black silk. Simply can play the year. I'll just take a look. Wu Yifan was a bit confused by this battle. It was the first time he enjoyed this kind of treatment. Okay, sir, our Tianqi Longyuan project is one of the highest-end properties in Magic City, created by an internationally renowned design team. The salesgirl started to introduce it in a gushing manner. specialized terms one after another, listening to Wu Yifan's head. Stop, stop, stop. Wu Yifan hurriedly interrupted her. Tell me directly, which is the most expensive house you have here? The kind with a big platform. The sales lady froze, her rosy little mouth closed. Why didn't this person follow the rules? She had been practicing for 3 years and it was the first time she had encountered this kind of customer. But her good professionalism still let her quickly adjust her state and said with a smile, oh well, sir, we really don't have many large platform units here. And there is only one set of king of the building left for sale, located on the top floor, with a 270-degree oversized viewing platform, which allows you to take in the whole of the Magic City. And it's an existing house. Do you think we should take you to take a look? The sales lady's eyes flashed with excitement. This is the king of the building. If sold out, her commission is exciting to think about. Wu Yifan waved his hand. Go, take a look. Okay, sir, this way please. The salesgirl made a pleased gesture, then stepped on her high heels, twisted her slender waist, and led the way in front, leading Wu Yifan towards the top floor of the property. The two of them took the exclusive elevator and quickly arrived at the top floor. As soon as the door opened, Wu Yifan was shocked by the sight in front of him. Where was this a house? It was simply a palace. Spacious living room, luxurious decoration, huge floor-to-ceiling windows with an unrivaled view of the city, the skyscrapers in the distance, the traffic in the near distance. Everything was in full view. Sir, this side is the restaurant, which can accommodate 20 people at the same time. The salesgirl pointed to a dining room of 50 square meters and introduced. This side is the kitchen, which uses a full set of imported kitchenware. And there's also this wine cabinet, which can store hundreds of bottles of red wine. Wu Yifan listened to the introduction while touring around. The master bedroom, the second bedroom, the study, the audio and video room, the gym. Each room was decorated luxuriously, and they were all equipped with independent bathrooms. Finally, the two came to the legendary oversized viewing platform with a private pool on top. Standing on the platform, it was as if you were in the clouds, and the entire magic was under your feet. Sir, you see, I forgot to introduce. This is our king of the building. The total area occupies 1,000 square feet. The whole Magic City unique sky garden. Sir, what do you think of this house? Well, not bad. Wu Yifan nodded in a light tone. It's this platform. Can it be bigger? The salesgirl almost didn't stand still. This isn't big enough? Any bigger and it could take off, right? Sir, this is already the biggest platform we have here. Any bigger would be over the limit. She barely squeezed out a smile. The sales lady's voice was trembling a bit. She also wanted to have such a mansion. That gentleman even thinks it's not big enough? Wu Yifan walked to the edge of the platform, overlooking the city at his feet. His heart was filled with grandeur. From now on, he was a human being. Alright then, how much does this house cost? Wu Yifan asked. The total price of this house is 200 million. The sales lady's voice was even lower. She was afraid of scaring Wu Yifan. $200 million? Very good. He then thought of his system. 100 times cashback. If you buy this house, wouldn't you get a cashback of 20 billion? Thinking of this, the corners of Wu Yifan's mouth couldn't help but rise. Buy it, Wu Yifan said decisively. The salesgirl thought she heard wrong. Sir, what did you say? I said, this house. I bought it, Wu Yifan repeated, his voice booming. The salesgirl was completely confused. The happiness came too suddenly. She felt like she was dreaming. Sir, are you sure? She still couldn't believe it. Sure, very sure, as well as sure. Wu Yifan took out his bank card. Swipe it. The salesgirl took the bank card with trembling hands, so excited that she almost cried out. Sir, wait a moment. I'll go call the manager over. She ran out in a flash. Wu Yifan stood on the platform, blowing the wind and looking at the distant scenery. His heart was happy. 200 million. This is really going to be hairy. Not long after, the sales lady walked in with a middle-aged man in a suit. Mr. Wang, it's this gentleman who wants to buy our king of the building. The salesgirl pointed at Wu Yifan and said. Mr. Wang looked Wu Yifan up and down and a hint of surprise flashed in his eyes. So young to be able to afford $100 million mansion? But he quickly regained his composure. After all, in their line of work, what big storms have they not seen before? Hello sir, I'm the sales manager here. Mr. Wang Sledgehammer, may I ask what is your name? Mr. Wang extended his hand and said enthusiastically. Exempt, your name is Wu. Wu Yifan shook his hand. Mr. Wu, are you sure you want to buy this set of Building King? Mr. Wang reconfirmed. Of course, swipe your card, Wu Yifan said impatiently. Seeing this, Mr. Wang stopped talking nonsense and took out the POS machine, ready to swipe his card. Wait, Wu Yifan suddenly thought of something. do you have any special treatment for buying a house here? Mr. Wang froze, then laughed. Mr. Wu is really good at joking. You've bought the king of the building, do you still care about this discount? What? No, it's not like I've asked you to discount the price of the house. Wu Yifan frowned. Yes, of course, Mr. Wang quickly said. We can give away parking spaces and home appliances when you buy a house here. Forget it, give it to someone more in need. I'll buy it all myself. Get me the parking space formalities later. In fact, Wu Yifan also just became a rich man. There is so a little bit not too accustomed to. All righteous husband, please open grace. Reward face continued to look down. Mr. Wang breathed a sigh of relief. He was really afraid that Wu Yifan would back out. Then Mr. Wu, do you think it's full payment or installment? Mr. Wang asked. Full payment, save the trouble. Wu Yifan said. Okay. Mr. Wang took Wu Yifan's bank card and entered the amount on the POS machine. 200 million for the house price. 1 million for the parking space. A total of 201 million yuan. Mr. Wu, can you see if the amount is right? Mr. Wang handed the POS machine to Wu Yifan. Wu Yifan casually scanned it and entered the password. With a drop sound, the card was swiped successfully. Congratulations, Mr. Wu, you are now the owner of this king of house. Mr. Wang said excitedly. Ding, the host consumed 200 million, triggering a 100-fold cashback. The cashback amount of $20.01 billion has arrived. At the same time, a system beep sounded in Wu Yifan's head. I knock, more than $20 billion. My god, old man, my 2 milk. Wu Yifan almost didn't jump up. He held back the ecstasy in his heart and said calmly, well, you guys do the rest of the formalities for me. I still have things to do, so I'll leave first. Okay, Mr. Wu, you take your time. Feel free to contact me if you have any problems. Mr. Wang nodded and said. Wu Yifan turned around and left, leaving Mr. Wang and the sales lady looking at each other. Mr. Wang, is this true? The sales lady's sister still couldn't believe it. Nonsense. Of course it's true. Your commission this month is enough for you to buy a suite. Mr. Wang patted the salesgirl's shoulder and said with a smile. Ah, I'm not dreaming. The salesgirl covered her mouth, too excited to speak. Alright, don't just stand there. Hurry up and go check in for Mr. Wu. This is our big customer. Don't be slow. Mr. Wang commanded. Yes. I'll go now. The salesgirl ran out in a puff of smoke. General Manager Wang looked at the direction Wu Yifan had left in, and there was a glint in his eyes. This young man is not simple. Chapter 16 Buying a House? Wu Yifan walked out of the sales office and took a long breath, feeling that his entire body was light. $200 million. He had never seen so much money in his life. Now that the money was really lying in his bank card, he even had an unreal feeling. All he wanted to do now was to hurry up and move to the new house and enjoy the life of a super rich man. As for this broken rental house he was living in now, he didn't want to stay a second longer. Think and do. Wu Yifan took out his cell phone and sent a message to Li Wei. Sister Wei, I bought a new house and plan to move there, so this side of the house will be retired. Meanwhile, Li Wei was doing SPA at the beauty salon. She was wearing a silk robe, lazily lying on the massage bed, enjoying the professional services of the beautician. Her cell phone vibrated and she picked it up to see that it was a message from Wu Yifan. This kid bought a house? Really? Li Wei's willow eyebrows slightly raised, a little surprised, but she didn't put too much stock in it. After all, the current housing prices were so expensive. It was estimated that Wu Yifan's little salary would only be able to buy a one-bedroom apartment, and 80% of it was still in the suburbs. But she believes that that kind and enthusiastic big boy will definitely live a good life. She immediately returned a message. So suddenly? I'm at the beauty parlor now. Wait until I get back. There was a beautiful woman lying on each side of Li Wei. All of them were her good friends. They were all born with a rich life, and their biggest hobby was shopping, beauty and gossiping together. The husbands they married were either rich or noble, either business giants or political elites. All of them had a lot of money, but compared with the flavor of Li Wei, or a little inferior. Body also due to childbirth over a bit out of shape. Their body is also slightly blossomed out of shape. Waist hidden flab. Thighs are also thicker circle. One of the body slightly plump woman glanced at Li Wei's cell phone screen, flirting. Yo, Wei, who is this? Looking for you in such a hurry. It can't be your little love interest, right? Another beautiful woman with a slightly slimmer figure also came over and said with a bad smile. Let me guess. Looking at you with a fluttering heart. It can't be that you're in love again, right? That's right. You just got divorced. You must be bored. Why don't you ask my sister to introduce you to a few young talents, guaranteed to make you happy night after night. Go. Don't talk nonsense. Li Wei hit them angrily. but a hint of redness rose on her face. It's that little tenant of mine, saying that he bought a new house and wants to move out. Little tenant? The two beautiful women glanced at each other. Their eyes flashed with a gossipy light. Wei, you're not being interesting enough. You don't introduce us to such a handsome little tenant to get to know him? Honestly explain, did you get him near the water and take him down? Don't make any wild guesses. Li Wei was a bit embarrassed by their words. He's only in his early 20s, just graduated from university. I can be his elder sister. Besides, in his condition, what kind of house can he buy? It's probably just a small, shabby single room. I don't know where it is yet. This can't be said, the plump woman said with a wink. Nowadays, young people, there are a lot of tricks. Maybe they like a mature and charming sister like you? You cannot underestimate them. Nowadays young boys, mouth can be sweet, coaxing people, heart beautiful, and also powerful. That's right, the slim beauty woman also followed the coaxing. Wei, you have to grasp the opportunity. If you miss this village, you won't have this store anymore. If I say, you should just obey him. Let him treat you well. He is a little fresh meat. You two are really getting more and more outrageous. Li Wei was blushed by their words, but in her heart, she couldn't help but ramble on. What? Are you not satisfied with the one in your house? Li Wei joked in reverse again. Hey, don't mention it. Now he's just an old thing that doesn't work. Old lady hasn't felt it yet. It's just over. The two beautiful women had a sultry look on their faces. Ha. Then you can consider my tenant. Young and strong. You'll be satisfied. Li Wei joked. But in her mind, Wu Yifan's handsome face appeared, as well as that night's crazy pulling. Her heart swirled, and she hurriedly retracted her thoughts, cursing herself for really becoming more and more unashamed. Really? Wei, you can't hide it. If you have such a good thing, you have to think of your sisters. The two beautiful women instantly came into the spirit, their eyes flashing like hungry wolves. Alright, the 8 characters haven't even started yet. Wait for me to go back and take a look, Li Wei said perfunctorily, but in her heart, she was thinking, this kid Wu Yifan suddenly said that he wanted to move out. It couldn't be that he made a new girlfriend and wanted to live together, right? As soon as she thought of this, her heart was actually a little sour, like the little cabbage that she had raised for a long time, was suddenly arched by someone else's pig. No, I have to hurry back and take a look. The more Li Wei thought about it, the more she felt that something was wrong. She hurriedly ended the SPA, put on her clothes and rushed to her home. Wei, slow down, wait for us. Seeing this, the two beautiful women also hurriedly got up to follow. They wanted to see what kind of god could make Li Wei so anxious. Hey, Wei, don't be in a hurry to leave. Let's have dinner together tonight and introduce you to a big boss. No, I still have things to do. Wu Yifan looked at the cell phone screen, thinking that this matter still needs to be made clear in person. So he replied, okay, Sister Wei, then I'll wait for you to come back. When it was dinner time, Wu Yifan began to think about what to eat. He was a billionaire now. What kind of instant noodles was he eating? One had to treat oneself. He remembered the last time he ate at the Imperial Cuisine. That flavor, TSK, now even thinking about it makes his mouth water. He opened his phone and clicked on the Imperial Cuisine takeout app. Their takeout is different from ordinary takeout. They don't take ordinary orders at all. They only accept reservations from members, and they are members with excellent reputation. He went down to the introductory page. The food delivery is not an ordinary delivery boy, but a full-time driver in a luxury car. The most extreme is that the small program is accompanied by a variety of handsome driver brothers' photos for guests to choose, and even their details, height, weight, hobbies, specialties, is simply more exciting than choosing a consort. It is even possible to designate a certain driver to deliver the meal, and of course, the price is more expensive. Wu Yifan looked dazzled, thinking that this Imperial Cuisine boss is really a talent. The rich people's heart pinpointed to death. He is a big straight man, not a pussy, not interested in handsome men, so he chose a random, also lazy to flip through the menu, directly on the small program to choose a package of 668 yuan. Note, immediate delivery. He didn't have much of a concept of money anymore. As long as it made him eat well, it didn't matter how much he spent. Anyway, the more I spend, the more cashback I get. This wave is not a loss. It wasn't long before the doorbell rang. Chapter 17, Taking Down the Landlady. Wu Yifan opened the door, only to see two dressed in black suits, wearing white gloves of the delivery man pushed the food cart into the door. Walking in front of him is the fresh meat. In person then on the photo is also handsome, which makes Wu Yifan in a good mood. The food cart was covered with a silver-colored heat preservation cover. It was very high grade at a glance. Mr. Wu, good evening. Your imperial delicacy set meal has arrived. The handsome little man bowed slightly and said politely, Squeak, Crunch! The dining car wheels made a piercing sound, which was particularly abrupt in this narrow and shabby hallway. Damn! This broken house almost stuck the cart. Wu Yifan kicked on the wall, and the wall skin swish swish fell down. This damn place. I don't want to stay one more day. The two delivery men looked at each other and both saw a hint of surprise and sympathy in each other's eyes. Mr. Wu, may I ask if the food cart can be pushed? The handsome little brother asked carefully, afraid of annoying this master. Push push push. Where to push? This place isn't even as big as this cart of yours. Wu Yifan waved his hand in annoyance. Just put it here. I'll do it myself. He picked up a plate of delicate dishes from the food cart and carefully placed it on the greasy, broken table in the living room. Lobster, abalone, caviar. A delicacy exuded a tantalizing aroma, out of place in this dilapidated rented house, as if the white swan had mistakenly entered a chicken coop. Mr. Wu, here are your tableware and drinks. Another delivery man handed over an exquisite silver tray with a set of sterling silver tableware and a bottle of 82 Lafite. Alright, you guys can go now, Wu Yifan said without lifting his head as he fiddled with the tableware. Okay, this is your bill. A total of 668 renminbi. May I ask if you want to swipe your card or cash? The delivery man handed over a beautiful bill. Swipe your card. Wu Yifan casually pulled out a bank card. With a drop sound, the card was successfully swiped. Ding! Host, congratulations, you have spent 668 yuan. The system 100 times cashback of 668, 800 yuan has arrived. He picked up his chopsticks and feasted on the flavor. It was absolutely amazing. Just as he was having a good meal, the doorbell rang again. Wu Yifan opened the door and saw Li Wei standing in the doorway. She was wearing a tight dress today, showing off her concave and convex figure to the fullest. Her face still had a hint of redness. He didn't know if it was due to the fact that she had just finished a beauty treatment. Sister Wei, you're back. Have you eaten yet? Do you want to eat something together? Wu Yifan greeted warmly. You kid, eating so well. Li Wei walked into the house, saw the dishes on the table and looked at him with unbelievable eyes. Say, why did you move away? Did you fall for some rich woman? Li Wei wrapped her hands around her chest and looked at Wu Yifan with a smile. Wu Yifan almost sprayed out the lobster in his mouth as he cried and laughed. Sister Wei, your imagination is too rich, right? If I'm going to be with a rich woman, I'm also going to be with you. That's more like it. Li Wei pouted and gave Wu Yifan a glance. She picked up the real estate certificate that Wu Yifan placed on the table and casually flipped it open. Tianqi Dragon Court, top floor duplex. Li Wei's voice trembled a little. You bought it? Yeah, how about it? Not bad, right? Wu Yifan said smugly. Li Wei didn't say anything. She just looked at Wu Yifan quietly. Her eyes were a bit complicated. Wu Yifan, you wouldn't be a rich second generation who pretends to be poor, right? Sister Wei, your imagination is too rich, right? If I'm a rich second generation, can I still be dumped by my ex-girlfriend? Wu Yifan cried and laughed. That can't be said. Some people like to play this kind of tune nowadays, Li Wei said, and suddenly her words changed. Coincidentally, I just happen to have a self-occupied house, also in Tianqi Lonyuan. With that, Li Wei stretched out her slender jade finger and gently poked Wu Yifan's pectoral muscle. Honestly explain, are you staring at me long time ago? If you want to pick up your sister, just say it straight, but you still play this set. Want to catch the enemy? Wu Yifan only felt a current spreading from his chest all over his body. He looked at the flavorful Li Wei in front of him, and the knot in his throat rolled unconsciously. Sister Wei, Wu Yifan just wanted to explain, but Li Wei suddenly stood on her tiptoes and exhaled in his ear. Little bad guy. Sister is not that good to chase. Oh. Li Wei's voice was soft and sticky with a hint of teasing, making Wu Yifan's heart itch. He looked at Li Wei's delicate face, the pair of seductive eyes, and the rosy lips, and for a moment, he was a little lost in thought. But well, Li Wei suddenly lengthened her voice. Seeing as you're so sincere, it's not like my sister can't think about it. As she spoke, she drew circles on Wu Yifan's chest with her fingers, her eyes filled with charm, like a pool of spring water. It was going to drown one in it. Wu Yifan felt like he was about to suffocate. He had never been teased by a woman like this before. Feelings here omit 10,000 words. Please sympathize. Yo, the later generation is fearful. He was a little flustered, hurriedly covered it with his hand. Sister Wei, don't be like this. I don't mean that. Oh, then what do you mean? The corners of Li Wei's mouth rose slightly, her winks like silk. I just want you to know that I have money now. I can give you a better life. Wu Yifan gathered courage and said, Wu Yifan, what are you talking about? Are you mother ******** ing proposing? You big fool. Fool, Li Wei let out a light laugh. Does sis look like the kind of person who cares about money? She suddenly came closer to Wu Yifan. and the two were so close that they could feel each other's breath. What sis cares about is you as a person. Li Wei's voice was very soft, but it was like a heavy hammer that ruthlessly hit Wu Yifan's heart. He looked at Li Wei's deep eyes as if he wanted to be sucked in. Sister Wei. Hush. Li Wei stretched out a finger and gently placed it on Wu Yifan's lips. Don't speak. Feel it with your heart. She slowly closed her eyes and leaned her body forward slightly. But Wu Yifan still wanted to say something, but Li Wei directly blocked his mouth with her own red lips. Well, Wu Yifan only felt a current traveling through his body from his lips. He stared wide-eyed at Li Wei, who was close at hand. His mind was blank. Woman, you're the one who took the initiative to provoke me. Then don't blame me for not being polite. Wu Yifan wrapped his arms around Li Wei's slender waist, a rollover pressed her underneath him, and the two of them collapsed towards the sofa, kissing madly. In the living room, spring was in full bloom. Little fan, come to my garden for a stroll. It's not appropriate, right? Forget it, sis. Next time, change it to a better environment. Li Wei sighed at Wu Yifan's kissing skills. She circled his neck and pouted. Coming. Chapter 18. Moving to a new house. I don't know how long it took, but everything finally returned to calm. At this moment, the mechanical sound of the system came. Ding! Congratulations to the host. Special reward cash 50 million yuan has been hit into your bank card. Please pay attention to check receipt. Please continue to maintain and strengthen the physical and mental pleasure. Appropriate exercise. The system will be upgraded and updated from time to time. The more rewards the host receives, it's not bad, so keep up the good work. Little bad guy, you're really good. Li Wei gently poked Wu Yifan's chest with her finger. You're not bad either. Have you had enough? Wu Yifan laughed. He lowered his head and kissed Li Wei's lips again. This time, his kiss was much gentler, as if he was tasting a delicious dessert, savoring it, not willing to let go. For a long time, the lips parted. Hate it, just know how to say nice things. Li Wei shyly whacked Wu Yifan, then buried her head in his chest, like a meek kitten. Wu Yifan wrapped his arms around Li Wei, his heart filled with happiness and fulfillment. He never thought that he would have such a relationship with Li Wei. This mature, sexy and charming woman had completely conquered him. Sister Wei, you are so beautiful. Wu Yifan heartily exclaimed. Just know how to make your sister happy. Li Wei raised her head and looked at Wu Yifan with those big watery eyes. But, sister likes it. He. I'll make you like it even more in the future. Wu Yifan laughed badly. Nasty. What else do you want? Li Wei's cheeks flushed with a hint of redness. What do you say? Wu Yifan rolled over and once again pressed Li Wei under his body. The room once again resounded with blush-inducing sounds for a long time. Waking up again, it was already the next morning. Li Wei put on her bra and went home to freshen up. She secretly decided that next time, she absolutely couldn't fall in love with it. Wu Yifan couldn't wait a moment longer. He ate his breakfast and drove his car with Li Wei to the top floor of Longxitian Yuan, a home that belonged to him. I say, Xiaofan, this big flat house of yours, how can it be hundreds of millions of dollars, right? Li Wei was a little staggered as she looked around at the large, opulent mansion in front of her. This wasn't a lot of money to her, but to Wu Yifan it was astronomical. She was just living in a $50 million villa here, but compared to the set of Wu Yifan's, it was a slum. Where did he get so much money? He was just a poor boy yesterday who could barely afford to pay the rent. Li Wei suddenly covered her mouth and stared with a wide-eyed look of disbelief. Oh my god, you're not going to rob a bank, are you? The more she thought about it, the more she thought it was possible. After all, Wu Yifan's change was just too great. It was like a different person. Moreover, apart from robbing a bank, she really couldn't think of any way to make someone rich in just one day. She had just tangled with Wu Yifan last night, but she couldn't accept him going to jail today. Ha ha, what are you thinking? Don't worry, Sister Wei, my money comes from the right place. Wu Yifan was amused by Li Wei, and he scratched Li Wei's nose. This action was intimate and natural. Really? Li Wei was still a bit uneasy. She pursued. Then you tell me, how did this money actually come from? Well, Wu Yifan smiled in a mysterious manner. Heaven's secrets cannot be divulged. You. Li Wei was so angry that she stomped her feet. Good eye, you little villain, but also with the sister to sell a secret. As she said that, she reached out to tickle Wu Yifan. Ha ha ha, stop it, Sister Wei. I'm wrong, okay? Wu Yifan begged for mercy while dodging. The two frolicked in the living room for a while, and the atmosphere became relaxed. Wu Yifan wrapped his arm around Li Wei's waist and whispered in her ear. Sister Wei, don't make any wild guesses. I promise, my money is absolutely clean. Every cent of it will stand up to scrutiny. That's more like it. Only then did Li Wei let go of her heart. She gave Wu Yifan a blank look. Count on your brat having a conscience. You still know that sister is worried about you. That's of course. Sister Wei is so good to me. How can I let you worry? Wu Yifan said. and gave Li Wei another kiss on her cheek. Oily mouth. Li Wei pouted, but her heart was as sweet as honey. Sister Wei, I'm hungry, Wu Yifan suddenly said. Li Wei's breasts trembled. She thought that Wu Yifan wanted to do that again. Her charming eyes were like silk. She pouted. Didn't you just eat your fill? Said also straightened her breasts, a look of letting the king pick her up. I'm talking about breakfast. Wu Yifan cried and laughed, gently slapped Li Wei's arse. What are you thinking about you? Can you put some healthy thoughts in your little head? Nasty. You little villain. How dare you talk about me? Li Wei's face was red with shame. She waved her small fist and gently pounded Wu Yifan's chest. It's all because of you. You brought me down. Okay. Blame me. Wu Yifan smiled and held Li Wei's hand. Then Sister Wei, can you reward me with a meal? I'm really hungry. Humph. That's more like it. Only then did Li Wei let Wu Yifan go. She got up and walked towards the kitchen. What do you want to eat? Sister will make it for you. I'll eat whatever Sister Wei makes. Wu Yifan followed behind Li Wei, looking at her marvelous figure. His heart swirled. Poor mouth. Li Wei turned back and blankly glanced at Wu Yifan. Flavorful, then I'll fry you a poached egg with sausage. Simple. Okay. Wu Yifan happily responded. Crossing his legs, Li Wei opened the refrigerator, looked at the ingredients inside, and then remembered something, turned back and asked Wu Yifan, right, Xiufan, I'm going to go to the suburbs to collect the rent later. Do you have any arrangements after dinner? Suburb? Where's the house? Wu Yifan asked curiously. Just over Longhu, an old neighborhood called Happy Home. Li Wei took out eggs and sausages from the refrigerator while saying, the environment of that neighborhood is average, and the rent is not high. It's just that there's a household that's particularly difficult to deal with, and every time I collect the rent, I have to spend a lot of time talking about it. Difficult? How? Wu Yifan came interested. Alas, it's a long story. Li Wei sighed. That tenant is a mother and daughter. The daughter is quite well behaved and sensible, but her mom is simply a tigress. Fierce. Every time I went to collect the rent, she found all kinds of reasons to shirk, either saying she didn't have the money, or saying it would be a few days later. Anyway, she just didn't want to pay the rent on time. Sometimes she even badmouthed me, saying anything unpleasant. When Wu Yifan heard this, he frowned. What kind of people are these? Renting an apartment and being so arrogant? Sister Wei, can you handle it? Why don't I accompany you? Chapter 19, Shame on you. You accompany me? Li Wei looked at Wu Yifan with some surprise, pouting. Then how can people be so kind? You just moved here. It's better to familiarize yourself with the environment first. It's fine. I don't have much to do anyway. Just take it as accompanying you to go out for a walk. Wu Yifan smiled. Besides, I also want to see how powerful this tigress really is. Seeing that Wu Yifan insisted, Li Wei no longer excused herself. Alright then, but you have to be psychologically prepared. That old lady's fighting prowess is not something to be reckoned with. Don't worry, Sister Wei, I don't have any other skills, but I still have some experience in dealing with this kind of person, Wu Yifan said confidently. After having breakfast, the two of them drove to the happy home. Along the way, Li Wei gave Wu Yifan another detailed introduction of that family's situation. That daughter is in her early 20s, just graduated from college, seems to work in a cell phone store or a clothing store. Her mother is in poor health and goes to the hospital from time to time, so the family's financial burden is on her alone. It's not easy for her to work 2 jobs on her own, and to work as a bellhop after work. Li Wei's tone carried a hint of sympathy. Alas, that mom of hers, don't mention it. Last time I joked that her daughter was filial and pretty, so she could find a boyfriend to help share the burden. But guess what? That old lady jumped up and cursed, saying that I cursed her daughter to not be able to marry out, saying that I am not good intentions, Li Wei said and laughed herself. Do you think this old lady is a little bit paranoid? Wu Yifan listened. His heart moved and asked, is her daughter really that beautiful? Li Wei gave him a blank look. What? Are you getting excited again? I can warn you, little fan, put away your colorful heart. Wu Yifan hemmed and hawed. Sister Wei, what did you think? I'm a decent person. I'm just curious. Come on, give me a kiss. In his heart, he thought, if this old lady knows that she is now living in a mansion of hundreds of millions of dollars, I don't know what kind of expression she would have. Would she wash her own daughter and send her here? Li Wei took a bottle of mineral water from the car and took a sip, and sighed. Alas, I hope this time I can collect the rent without any problems. The last time I went, that old lady almost beat the broom out of me. While talking, the car drove into the happy home neighborhood. This is a typical old neighborhood. The outer walls of the buildings are mottled. The greenery is cluttered. In stark contrast to the luxury and grandeur of Longxi Tianyuan, the two found room 302. It was a 6-story old residential building with no elevator, and the hallway was dim and filled with a musty smell. This is it. Li Wei pointed at the dilapidated security door. Wu Yifan went forward and knocked on the door. Knock knock knock. Who is it? A wary female voice with a thick accent came from inside the door. Auntie, it's me, little Li, here to collect the rent. Collect rent? Didn't you say next week? How come it's early again? The voice inside the door was a little impatient. Auntie, it's clearly written in the contract. The rent is paid today of every month. Li Wei explained. There's no money today. Let's talk about it in a few days. The voice inside the door suddenly rose. Auntie, it's clearly written in the contract that the rent is paid today every month. You can't keep delaying. Li Wei patiently explained again. She muttered in her heart. She has been a chartered housewife for so many years, but this is the first time she has encountered such a difficult tenant. All the other tenants were polite and courteous, afraid of offending her as the landlord. It's like this mother and daughter. Paying a rent is like asking for her life. Every time she has to fight with her verbally for 300 rounds. I say small Li you this girl how so brain dead? I am not tight. Next week we'll definitely give you, okay? The voice inside the door carried a hint of impatience and cunning. Wu Yifan almost laughed out loud as he listened. This old lady is really a playwright, obviously wanting to renege on the debt, but still acting so pitiful. Whoa, there is really nothing strange under the sun. Wu Yifan thought to himself. These days, those who owe money have become great masters? Li Wei crossed her arms and was furious. After last night's moisturizing, she was in a good mood, and her white and red skin was completely unlike a woman in her 30s. Putting Wu Yifan looked enjoyable. This mature woman's flavor really let a person cannot help themselves. Li Wei beamed. Furious, was about to lash out. Wu Yifan stopped her, put his hand on Li Wei's red lips, shook his head, and easily and comfortably gave her a wink. Sister Wei, let's just call the police. Let them come and ask Auntie to have coffee. Call the police? Li Wei froze, then understood what Wu Yifan meant. Her eyes lit up. Right, why didn't I think of that? This old lady, she just eats hard but not soft. Auntie, if you don't open the door, we will call the police. Wu Yifan raised his voice and shouted at the door. When the police come, where will you put this old face? The door was silent for a moment, seemingly weighing the pros and cons. No, don't call the police. The old lady's voice panicked. I'll open the door, okay? With a click, the security door opened, revealing a wrinkled face. She was wearing an old whitewashed dress, her hair was white, and her eyes were flickering with a look of weakness. Little Li, what are you doing? And bringing a man here to scare an old woman like me? The old lady said while secretly sizing up Wu Yifan with a hint of caution and probing in her eyes. Auntie, what you said, how could I scare you? Li Wei sneered. I'm just here to collect the rent. If you don't want to pay, we'll have to go through the legal process. Pay? Can't I pay? Seeing this, the old lady quickly changed her words. However, I really don't have that much money in my hand right now. Can I have a few days of grace? A few days grace? You said the same thing last time. Li Wei unmercifully exposed her lie. Auntie, if you keep this up, I'm really going to doubt your credibility. The old lady was momentarily speechless, stuttering for words. Seeing this, Wu Yifan stepped forward and said with a smile, Auntie, do you think this is okay? We are not forcing you. You first settle the rent owed, and we will discuss the rest. The old lady hesitated for a moment, and finally nodded. Okay, I'll get the money for you guys first. She turned around and went back to the house, took out a bunch of crumpled bills from a worn-out drawer, counted them and handed them to Li Wei. This is this month's rent. You guys count it. Li Wei took the money and carefully counted it, making sure it was correct before putting it into her bag. Auntie, look, isn't this settled? Wu Yifan said with a smile. If you paid the money earlier, we wouldn't have to make this trip. Don't you think so? The old lady smiled awkwardly and didn't say anything. With the sound, a figure walked out from the inner room. Wu Yifan fixed his eyes on it, and it was actually Lin Mengyao. Chapter 20, Stay at my place. Are you that Lin Mengyao? Wu Yifan asked in surprise, his eyes straightening. The last time he had a meeting at the Huawei cell phone store, Wu Yifan's mind could never forget it. It was because Lin Mengyao was just too decent looking, completely different from this mom of hers. The last time she wore a uniform issued by the cell phone store, she couldn't see her figure at all. Today was different. Wearing a pinkish nightgown, the thin fabric clung to her exquisite figure, outlining her delicate curves to the fullest, especially the pair of long and white legs, hidden under the hem, simply letting people's blood run cold. Holy, astringent and lustful. This is simply a special thing on earth. Wu Yifan felt that his heartbeat missed half a beat. This old lady, did she have a genetic mutation? How could she give birth to such a beautiful daughter? Lin Mengyao also froze when she saw Wu Yifan, her big watery eyes full of surprise. It's you? Why are you here? I came to collect the rent. Wu Yifan pointed to Li Wei beside him. This is my friend. She is the landlord of this house. He intentionally bit the word friend more heavily, but his eyes secretly glanced at Lin Mangyao, wanting to see what her reaction was. Lin Mangyao's eyes dimmed slightly, and although the loss flickered away, it was still captured by Wu Yifan. His heart stirred. Could it be that this little ninny was also interested in herself? At this time, the old lady pulled Lin Mangyao behind her and stared at Wu Yifan vigilantly like a mother hen protecting her calf. You know each other? Mom, he's the guy who was at the cell phone store last time. Lin Mangyao was just about to explain when the old lady interrupted. Oh, it's the young man who sent you the cell phone. Right. Look at my memory. The old lady's face instantly made a 180-degree turn and warmly greeted. Quickly, casually sit down. While she said that, she also secretly sized up Wu Yifan. Our family Mangyao. Life is hard yo. When she was 5 years old, her father died. Wang Suiping sighed. The wrinkles on her face seemed to have deepened a few more points in an instant. The furrows and ravines were long and wide, like an old tree coiling its roots. This was the true appearance of her weather-beaten body. My body doesn't contend for it either. Every now and then I have to get a little bit of a problem, and I'll have to go to the hospital to lie down again tomorrow. She paused, her voice lowered, as if talking to herself, but also as if confiding in Wu Yifan and Li Wei. This child has been understanding since childhood. So heartbreaking. Just graduated from university this year. Every day in the cell phone store after work, but also to go to the stall. Sometimes in order to earn more, but also to do the hourly wage. You say she is a girl family. Every day tired. How hard it is. I'm a mom. My heart is broken into pieces. Wang Suiping's voice had a hint of choking in it. She raised her hand and wiped the corners of her eyes with the back of her rough hand, as if there were really tears about to come out of her eyes. She sniffled and continued. The reason why I paid the rent later was actually selfish. I just wanted this money to stay in my hands for a little while longer, even if it's just for one more day. So just now I have no choice. We mother and daughter always have to have a person who is more powerful, otherwise it will not be bullied to death. I was forced to do this. Otherwise, who would want to be the villain? It's still not for the sake of this family, for Mangyao to have a good life. Li Wei was listening on the side, looking at Wang Suiping's movie queen-level performance. She sneered in her heart. This old lady, it's really a waste not to go to the theater. However, she could also understand Wang Suiping's hardship. After all, a woman with a child, but also to face the burden of life. It is not easy. She glanced at Wang Suiping, her red lips lightly opened, with a hint of ridicule. Yo, according to your meaning, is to find a rich man to support your daughter. This way, your old man will also have money for hospitalization, and you won't have to worry about not being able to pay the rent, right? Wu Yifan listened to Li Wei's barbed words and secretly laughed in his heart. He looked at Wang Suiping, then at Lin Mangyao who kept her head down and didn't speak, and an idea suddenly popped up in his heart. He cleared his throat and spoke. Why don't you let Mangyao move to my place? Anyway, it's close to the commercial street and it's convenient for her to go to work. Live here is too far. Back and forth subway bus will take 2 hours, 4 hours round trip. This does not put people tossed bad? Besides, it's not safe for her to come home so late every day. The moment Wu Yifan said this, the atmosphere in the room immediately became subtle. Li Wei froze. Her eyes widened as she looked at Wu Yifan with an incredulous expression, as if to say, are you kid crazy? Wang Suiping, on the other hand, her eyes lit up and the wrinkles on her face stretched, as if she had seen a savior, so excited that she almost jumped up. Lin Mangyao was even more surprised as she raised her head, a pair of big watery eyes looking at Wu Yifan, her eyes filled with gratitude and shyness, as well as a trace of undetectable anticipation. Her little face was flushed like a ripe peach, making people want to take a bite. Chapter 21, Moving Now. This isn't quite appropriate, is it? Lin Mangyao's voice was like a mosquito humming. Her head hung even lower. Her white neck was tinted with a layer of tantalizing pink color. She tightly twisted the corner of her nightgown. Her heart was like a small rabbit in her pocket, fluttering and jumping. She stole a glance at Wu Yifan and quickly lowered her head again. What's inappropriate? You're a girl, running back and forth for 4 hours every day. Aren't you tired? Wu Yifan waved his hand, with a gesture of it settled. He didn't know how he blurted it out just now. Anyway, it was Lin Mangyao's expression of desire and seduction that made his heart itch. Coupled with her clear face and devilish figure, she was simply a demonic spirit. Wu Yifan felt that the flood of power in his body was about to be suppressed, and he had to find a place to vent it in a hurry. Wang Suiping's eyes lit up when she heard this. This was simply pie in the sky. She grabbed Lin Mangyao's hand and said excitedly, Mangyao, Yifan is right. Look at you. You're as tired as anything every day. Mom's heart hurts. It's settled. You move over. Mom. Lin Mangyao still wanted to say something, but was stared back by Wang Suiping with a look. Li Wei watched this mother and daughter sing together from the side. Her heart was like a mirror. She glanced at Wu Yifan and found that this kid was winking at her with a you-know-what expression. Li Wei cursed brat in her heart, but her face didn't move. She would like to see what medicine this kid is selling. What about the rent? Li Wei suddenly opened her mouth, breaking the silence in the room. Wang Suaping froze. The smile on her face froze. How did she forget about this? Wu Yifan hemmed and hawed and said, "Rent? That's not a small amount. My house is empty. Just take it as, well, just take it as an employee benefit for Mengyao." As he said that, he even winked at Lin Mengyao with a "you've earned a lot" expression. Lin Mengyao's cheeks burned at his look, and her heart was as sweet as honey. When Wang Suaping heard this, she immediately smiled and nodded her head. Good, good, good. Young man, you're really a good boy. It's really a blessing for Mengyao to have met you. Don't worry, Mengyao, this child has been well behaved since she was a child. She is good at washing and cooking. She will definitely not cause you any trouble. As she said that, she also secretly pinched Lin Mengyao, signaling her to hurry up and take a stand. Lin Mengyao bit her lips, not expecting him to be handsome and so kind-hearted. She whispered, "Thank you, Mr. Wu. Harm. You're welcome. Alright, this is settled." Wu Yifan hammered out, "Mengyao, pack up your things and follow me later." "Ah, so soon?" Lin Mengyao exclaimed. She didn't expect Wu Yifan to be so thunderous. "What about my mom? I can't let her live here alone. Besides, she's going to have an operation tomorrow." Lin Mengyao was a bit anxious. She had to accompany her mother in the hospital. Wang Suaping was looked at by her daughter's heart thumped. Of course she knows her daughter's filial piety. But, she secretly glanced at Wu Yifan. This is a golden son-in-law. Miss this village. There is no this store. She clenched her teeth and said ruthlessly, "Egu, this child. What silly words. Your mom is having an operation. There are doctors and nurses to take care of her. So don't worry about it. You should move over there quickly, so that Yifan doesn't have to worry about you running around every day." As she said that, she also secretly pinched Lin Mengyao, signaling her not to spoil the good thing. Lin Mengyao ate the pain and let out a low cry, looking at Wu Yifan accusingly. Seeing this, Wu Yifan hurriedly rounded up the situation. "Auntie is right, Mengyao. Just don't worry. Besides, it's convenient for you to stay at my place. It's close to the hospital, so you can visit Auntie anytime." He paused and added, "My neighborhood has a good environment and fresh air. It's also good for Auntie's post-operation recovery. When the time comes, you'll pick up Auntie to come and stay for a few days." As Wu Yifan said this, he stood up, with a gesture of helping Lin Mengyao pack up her things. "Hey, don't. I'll do it myself. Lin Mengyao hurriedly stopped him. She did not dare to let Wu Yifan into her room. That inside, there is still hanging her intimate apparel. Li Wei looked at these two people singing together. Her heart was even more unpleasant. She coldly snorted, turned around and left. "I still have something. Go first." "Hey, Li Wei, don't go. I'll see you off." Wu Yifan hurriedly chased after her. "No need for you to send me," Li Wei said without looking back, with a hint of gambling in her voice. Wu Yifan looked at Li Wei's exasperated back, and secretly laughed in his heart. This woman is still jealous? He quickly caught up with Li Wei and pulled her arm. "Aya, what are you doing?" Li Wei was startled by him and shook off his hand with all her might, but was unable to shake it off. "Sister Wei, don't be angry. I'm not. This is not for a good cause," Wu Yifan said playfully, but also deliberately close to Li Wei. With only two people can hear the voice said. "Besides, you do not know me? What's most on my mind is still you are." Li Wei was stunned by his sudden confession. Her face flushed red. She glared at Wu Yifan. "Brat, what nonsense. I'm not talking nonsense. What I said is true," Wu Yifan said with a serious face, but his eyes couldn't help but glance towards Li Wei's plump figure. "You." Li Wei was made uncomfortable by his look. She forcefully broke away from Wu Yifan's hand and turned around to run. "Hey, Sister Wei, slow down. Be careful of falling," Wu Yifan shouted from behind. The corner of his mouth hooked into a smug smile. He looked at Li Wei's fleeing back and thought to himself, "This woman, she's really cute." However, jealousy is jealousy. What should be coaxed must still be coaxed, and what should be done must also be done. It doesn't matter. When the time comes to give her a shot, we'll be honest, guaranteed to make her obedient. He stroked his chin. A sly glint flashed in his eyes, as if he had already seen Li Wei's panting appearance underneath him. He turned around and said to Wang Suaping, "Auntie, then we will leave first. You rest well. Tomorrow we will come to pick you up and take you to the hospital." Good. You guys be careful on the road," Wang Suaping said enthusiastically. That look was like a mother-in-law looking at her son-in-law. The more she looked, the more satisfied she was. Lin Mengyao, with a red face, carried a simple duffel bag and followed behind Wu Yifan out of the house. Chapter 22. Then you save more. Thank you. Lin Mengyao lowered her head and whispered, What are you thanking for? It's just a matter of raising your hand. Wu Yifan smiled. Besides, you look so pretty. Which man can bear to see you suffer? Lin Mengyao's face turned even redder. She secretly glanced at Wu Yifan. Her heart was sweet, like eating honey, but then she was bitter and frowning, as if she had encountered a heavenly problem. Mr. Wu, I don't know why you want to help us. I'm afraid that I can't afford to pay too high a rent. When it comes to living in the smallest room, how much is it a month? Wu Yifan looked at this innocent girl and smiled gently. He knew that she would never eat this free lunch, so he nodded his head and started to tease her. Good, the rent is $5,000 per month, not including utilities. Utilities are about $1,000 a month. After all, in the summer we need to turn on the air conditioning. In the winter we need to turn on the heating. These are the big head. Lin Mengyao's cherry mouth opened into an O shape. Her eyes stared round, as if she had heard something unbelievable. My monthly salary is only 3,000 yuan, and I still have to pay for my mom's medical treatment. How can this be paid for? She was so anxious that her tears were about to fall, and her voice was filled with a sobbing tone. Or I'd better go back. I can't trouble you anymore. Well, teasing you. You can be really stupid. Wu Yifan laughed out loud, looking at Lin Mengyao's dumb look. He felt that this girl is really too cute. Don't worry, don't want your rent. As long as you are happy every day, and help me do something delicious when you're empty, I'll be satisfied, he added in his heart. After all, when I'm happy, the system will give me more rewards. As he spoke, he arrived in front of Wu Yifan's Porsche. Lin Mengyao felt like she was shorter again when she saw this luxury car with smooth lines and shining metallic luster. Her eyes, which were already very large, widened even more at the moment, as if she had seen some extraterrestrial creature. It wasn't as if she hadn't ridden in a multi-million-dollar car before then, only that it was a bus. She subconsciously touched her whitewashed jeans, and then looked at the pair of canvas shoes on her feet that were already worn out to the point of not being able to see, and her heart was full of mixed feelings. Don't gawk, get on the bus. Wu Yifan opened the car door and made a please gesture. Although this car is not a top-class luxury car, but it's quite comfortable to sit in. You'll know if you try it, he deliberately said lightly, but in his heart, secretly pleased. This is a Porsche 911. How many people dream of driving this girl, today is considered to have earned it. She carefully sat in the car, feeling like she was dreaming. The interior of this Porsche was so luxurious that Lin Mengyao was staggered. The leather seats emitted a faint scent, and the various buttons and displays on the center console were full of technology. She surreptitiously surveyed it all, her eyes filled with curiosity and envy. Wu Yifan sat in the driver's seat and started the car. The engine emitted a low rumble, like the roar of a wild beast, making people's blood boil. He turned his head to look at Lin Mengyao and said with a smile, "Sit tight, let's go." The Porsche rushed out like an arrow off the string. Lin Mengyao felt her body being pushed towards the back of the seat by a strong force. She subconsciously grabbed the seatbelt, her heart thumping. Is this the life of the rich? Lin Mengyao sighed in her heart. She sneaked a look at Wu Yifan who was driving. His side face looked extraordinarily handsome under the sunlight. The corners of his mouth rose slightly with a hint of confidence and spontaneity. Lin Mengyao suddenly felt as if she really liked this man. Not only was he rich, but he was also so kind and considerate. He was simply the model of a perfect boyfriend. The car slowly drove into Longxi Tianyuan, and there was already someone waiting at the security at the main entrance. A middle-aged man wearing a black suit and white gloves stood respectfully at the entrance, and when he saw Wu Yifan's car approaching, he immediately greeted him. Mr. Wu, how are you? Welcome home. Lin Mengyao secretly pinched her thigh. It hurt. She was sure she wasn't dreaming. This was all real. Turning her head to look at Wu Yifan, her eyes were filled with admiration and love. This man, just how many more surprises did she not know? The car slowly drove into the neighborhood. Lin Mengyao felt like she had entered the Grand View Garden. Her eyes were not enough. Every blade of grass, every tree, every brick and tile here revealed luxury and sophistication. A stark contrast to the old raggedy little one she had lived in before. This is your home? Lin Mengyao's voice was trembling. She felt like she was dreaming. Yeah, it'll be your home from now on as well, Wu Yifan said with a smile. He enjoyed Lin Mengyao's expression at the moment. It made him feel accomplished. The car stopped in front of a towering building. This was Wu Yifan's penthouse large flat mansion. The two of them got out of the car. Lin Mengyao looked up. The building was so tall that it made her neck sore. She felt like an ant standing at the foot of a huge mountain. Come on, let's go up. In the elevator, Lin Mengyao was so nervous that her palms were sweating. The elevator door opened. What was displayed in front of Lin Mengyao's eyes was a splendid hall. She had never seen such a big house in her life. Just this living room alone was bigger than the entire unit in the neighborhood she lived in before. This is your house? Lin Mengyao's voice was trembling. she felt like she was dreaming. Yeah, do you like it? Wu Yifan asked with a smile. Like it. Lin Mangyao nodded her head mechanically. She had been completely shocked by the scene in front of her. Let's go. I'll show you around. Wu Yifan pulled Lin Mengyao's hand and began to tour the mansion. Every room was ridiculously large and richly decorated. Lin Mengyao felt like she was walking into a palace. She walked carefully for fear of touching something. This room will be yours from now on. Wu Yifan pointed to a room and said, look at what's still missing. I'll have someone add it for you. No need. This place is already very good. Lin Mengyao hurriedly waved her hand. She felt like she was dreaming. This was all too unreal. Where would she dare to make any requests now? It was already a great gift to be able to live here. Brother Yifan, when the time comes to save up, you still have to pay some rent more or less. Just consider it as you picking up my slack now. Lin Mengyao suddenly thought of something and said seriously, okay, whatever you want. Save more buy me a car at that time. Wu Yifan said with a smile. He knew Lin Mengyao's character and no longer forced her. What he thought in his heart was that the money he spent would be returned 100 times anyway, so consider it an investment. After saying that, he went back to his room. Lin Mengyao stood alone in her room. She looked around and felt like she was in a fairy tale world. She walked over to the window and overlooked the entire city. Her heart filled with emotion. Am I going to have a good life? Lin Mengyao muttered. Suddenly, she wanted to go to the restroom, so she walked out of the room and searched for the bathroom. This house was really too big, and Lin Mengyao turned around for half a day before she found the bathroom. She pushed open the door and walked in, then was stunned by the sight in front of her. This bathroom was even bigger than the room in the neighborhood she lived in before. There was a huge bathtub inside, as well as a separate shower, and the sink was filled with all sorts of cosmetics, all of which were brands she hadn't even seen before. This is a bathroom? Lin Mengyao felt like her 3 views had been turned upside down. She walked over to the sink and prepared to wash her hands. Chapter 23, Wear My White Shirt. She saw a button on the sink and wondered what it was for, so she curiously pressed it. Suddenly, water sprayed from the overhead shower, drenching her all over. Lin Mengyao shrieked and hurriedly turned off the shower. She looked at her wretched self in the mirror and cried without tears. What have I done? Lin Mengyao said with chagrin. At this time, Wu Yifan heard Lin Mengyao shout and hurriedly ran over. What's wrong? Wu Yifan asked with concern when he saw Lin Mengyao all wet. I accidentally pressed a button and then I got soaked. Lin Mengyao said aggressively. Wu Yifan looked at Lin Mengyao's pitiful appearance and couldn't help but laugh. You're still laughing, Lin Mengyao said exasperatedly. Alright, I won't laugh anymore. Wow, can't tell. Lin Mengyao, you're so big. Wu Yifan's eyes were looking straight. He didn't expect that Lin Mengyao, who usually looked skinny and small, had such a material body. The young body that was drenched. The hidden curves were visible at the moment. The thin clothes were clinging to her body, outlining her marvelous figure. Wu Yifan only felt a surge of hot blood surging to his heart. He felt that his body was a little hot. What are you saying? Lin Mengyao's face swished red. She hurriedly covered her chest and turned her back to Wu Yifan. I'll go get you some clothes. Wu Yifan also realized his outburst and hurriedly turned around and walked out of the bathroom. Lin Mengyao was relieved when she heard Wu Yifan leave. She patted her burning cheeks, thumping like she was in shock. Wu Yifan took a shirt of his own from the checkroom and handed it to Lin Mengyao. You should wear my clothes first. Your clothes are wet. It's easy to catch a cold. Lin Mengyao retrieved her thoughts, took the shirt and whispered, Thank you, fool. What's the point of being polite with me? We'll have to communicate deeply in the future. Wu Yifan dotingly rubbed Lin Mengyao's hair. Go and change into it. Don't catch a cold. Lin Mengyao had never been touched by a man like this before. She felt a strange feeling somewhere in her body. A strange feeling surged to her heart, like she was electrocuted. It was tingly, and it was like there was a small ant crawling gently. It was itchy, so she couldn't help but want to scratch it. She didn't know what this feeling was. She only felt her heart beating faster and her face getting hotter. She didn't even dare to look at Wu Yifan's eyes. She nodded and took her shirt and walked into the bathroom. Wu Yifan stood at the door of the bathroom, listening to the rustling sounds coming from inside. His mind couldn't help but recall Lin Mengyao's lovely appearance just now, and he felt his body start to get hot again. No, can't think about it anymore. Wu Yifan hastily shook his head, wanting to drive those charming images away from his mind. After a while, Lin Mengyao changed her clothes and walked out. She was wearing Wu Yifan's wide shirt, making her look even more petite and cute. Is this okay? Lin Mengyao asked with some embarrassment. It was the first time she wore a boy's clothes and it felt weird. Especially this shirt still had Wu Yifan's scent left on it, making her feel like she was being held in Wu Yifan's arms. Shy. Good looking. Wu Yifan heartily exclaimed. He felt that Lin Mengyao looked good in anything, let alone in his clothes. which gave him an inexplicable sense of satisfaction. It was as if Lin Mengyao was already his woman. Wu Yifan comfortably took a shower, and at the moment, lay on the bed on all fours like a lord. Both eyes were empty, thinking about life. The cold mechanical sound of the system came again in his mind. Ding! Congratulations! Detected that the host has done a good deed and is in an extremely happy mood, triggering a storm of cash rewards. Rewarded host, 50 million renminbi dollars. Reward has been issued. Please check and receive by the host. The two of them spent the night in peace with each other. Early in the morning, Lin Mengyao woke up. She didn't recognize the bed, but her heart was always thinking about her mother's condition. Last night, Wu Yifan's words had put her mind at ease, but as a daughter, she still wanted to see her mom's surgery succeed before she could completely let go of her heart. Today she's specially in the store to ask for leave. Wang Suaping, this operation is very critical. Successful, we'll be able to live a few more years. If not successful, maybe. Lin Mengyao did not dare to think about it anymore. She must accompany her mom and cheer her up. After a while Wu Yifan also got up and washed up. He came to the big table and took a look at the delicious breakfast table. On the table were steaming millet porridge, golden and crispy fritters, a few plates of refreshing small dishes, and even 2 properly fried lotus eggs that were emitting a tantalizing aroma. Whoa, Mengyao, you're too good at cooking, aren't you? Wu Yifan's eyes lit up. Ever since he got the system, eating big fish and meat every day, he had long gotten tired of it. Eating 30% and throwing away 70% of every big meal was simply a waste. Now that he saw this home-cooked meal, he craved for it instead. With this cooking skill, you can even go and open a restaurant. No, brother Yifan, I casually made it, so eat some. Lin Mengyao was a little embarrassed by the compliment. Her cheeks slightly reddened. You're usually alone. You need to eat well too. Don't always make do. He. It's not without you. Wu Yifan picked up the donut and took a big bite, squinting his eyes in satisfaction. With you, I'll be blessed with mouthfuls of food from now on. Lin Mengyao's heart was sweet when she heard this. She stole a glance at Wu Yifan and couldn't help but smile when she realized that he was eating deliciously. Right, Mengyao, what time is Auntie's surgery scheduled? Wu Yifan swallowed a mouthful of porridge and asked. 9 o'clock in the morning. Brother Yifan, do you have something to do today? If nothing, can you accompany me to the hospital? Lin Mengyao asked with some apprehension. She felt that someone as rich as Wu Yifan should be very busy and was afraid of delaying him. It's fine. Heavenly matters are not as important as Auntie's surgery. Wu Yifan patted his chest. I'll accompany you and give you some courage. Aha! Lin Mengyao nodded vigorously, her eyes a little moist. With Wu Yifan by her side, she felt that she was no longer alone. She had dependence and strength. After breakfast, the two of them cleaned up and went out. Wu Yifan drove his racy Porsche and drove Lin Mengyao straight to the hospital. Along the way, Lin Mengyao's mood was both nervous and expectant. She hoped that her mom's surgery would go smoothly, and she also hoped that her relationship with Wu Yifan would go further. Chapter 24, used up long ago. On the way, they picked up Wang Suaping on the way. This old lady sat in the car, smiling with her eyebrows and sighing with emotion. Aya, this car is really grand. If it wasn't for Mr. Wu, I would never have been able to afford such a nice car in my life. Auntie, there will be plenty of opportunities to ride in a good car in the future. Wu Yifan smiled and said, when your surgery is successful, I'll take you and Mengyao on a trip, on an airplane, on a cruise ship, everything. Wang Suaping was instantly happy and said yes again and again. Lin Mengyao secretly glanced at Wu Yifan. Her heart warmed. Wang Suaping touched the leather seat and was so excited that she almost forgot that she was going for an operation. Lin Mengyao looked at her mom's happy appearance. Her heart was both touched and a little sour. She knew that her mom hadn't enjoyed much in the first half of her life. When they arrived at the hospital, the nurse told Lin Mengyao to pay for the surgery. Didn't you already pay $50,000 a few days ago? Lin Mengyao asked in surprise. That money was still saved by Wang Suaping from her work as a cleaning lady some years ago. In order to come up with the money, Wang Suaping had saved for several years. The nurse looked at the poor Lin Mengyao and her stunningly beautiful face. A hint of jealousy and contempt flashed in her eyes. With that little money of yours? It was used up a long time ago. The nurse said coldly. The surgery fee, hospitalization fee, and medicine fee all add up to at least another 100,000. Don't come to the hospital to waste resources if you don't have money. Lin Mengyao's face instantly turned white after hearing this. Where did she still have that much money? In order to treat her mom over the past few years, her family had long been emptied out, and her relatives and friends had all borrowed all over. So now she really couldn't take out a single penny. What? Why come to see the doctor if you don't have any money? The nurse saw that Lin Mengyao didn't say anything for half a day. Her tone became even more disdainful. Lin Mengyao was so spoken to that tears were welling up in her eyes. She bit her lower lip tightly to keep herself from crying out. She hated herself for being useless. hated herself for not being able to earn any money. She couldn't even get her mom's life-saving money. Just when she was at a loss for words, Wu Yifan put his arm around her. Don't worry, I'll handle it. Wu Yifan strides towards the toll booth. Swipe your card, $200,000. The nurse froze for a moment and hurriedly took the card, her attitude instantly turning 180 degrees. So it's a misunderstanding. You wait a moment, I'll handle it for you. Lin Mangyao watched this scene with mixed feelings in her heart. She was grateful for Wu Yifan's generosity in helping her, but she was also frustrated by her inability to do anything about it. Brother Yifan, this is too much. Wu Yifan interrupted her. Don't be polite. Your mom's health is most important. Let's talk about the money later. Lin Mangyao nodded with red eyes, secretly vowing in her heart to repay Wu Yifan's kindness, even if it takes her body. When Wang Suiping saw this scene, a look of relief flashed in her eyes. She pulled Lin Mangyao's hand and whispered, "Daughter, you have to cherish young man Wu. Such a good man is not rare. Look at it, handsome, rich, and so considerate. Simply can't find it by beating the lanterns." Lin Mangyao blushed, gently her heart was as sweet as honey. After completing the formalities, the doctors and nurses quickly pushed Wang Suiping into the operating room. Lin Mangyao stood outside the door, her palms sweating with nervousness. Seeing this, Wu Yifan gently held her hand. "Don't be afraid, I'm here, we'll wait together." Lin Mangyao felt the warmth coming from her hand, and her heart instantly settled down. She leaned on Wu Yifan's shoulder and said softly, "Thank you, Brother Yifan." The two of them quietly snuggled together like this, waiting for the results of the surgery. Time passed by minute, and the only sound left in the corridor was the ticking of the clock on the wall. Brother Yifan, do you think Mom will?" Lin Mangyao wanted to speak. Her eyes slightly reddened. She didn't dare to imagine the consequences of a failed surgery. She was afraid of losing her mom, afraid that her only relative in this world would leave her. All these years, she and her mom were dependent on each other. Her mom was her heaven, her all. If her mom was gone, her heaven would collapse. She didn't know what she should do. Wu Yifan gently patted the back of her hand and comforted, "Don't worry, Auntie is blessed with a great life. It will be fine. Think about it, Auntie has suffered so much in her life. It was not easy to bring you up. How could God bear to let her go like this? If his old man is so ungrateful, I'll be the first to say no. Besides, medicine is so advanced nowadays. Auntie's surgery will definitely be successful. You have to have faith in the doctors, and you also have to have faith in yourself. You have to believe that Auntie will definitely get better. She still has to watch you get married and have children, and she also has to help you bring up your children." Lin Mangyao was amused by Wu Yifan's words and let out a giggle, but her tears flowed indisputably. She sucked in her nose and choked. "Brother Yifan, you're so nice, but I'm still scared." "Silly girl, what are you afraid of? I'm here." Wu Yifan took the opportunity to embrace Lin Mangyao into his arms. The soft white rabbit was so comfortable. He let her lean on his chest. "I'm a koi physique. I've been lucky as hell since I was a kid. With me here, Auntie's surgery will definitely go smoothly." Lin Mangyao nodded and turned her head, looking at the closed door of the operating room, silently praying in her heart. "Mom, you must be strong. You must pull through. My daughter is still waiting for you to recover and be discharged from the hospital, waiting to be filial to you." Wu Yifan realized that when he faced Lin Mangyao, he would always become especially patient, like an old mom. Oh no, old dad. He didn't want to be a dad-flavored boyfriend. Just as he was having an internal OS, the system's voice suddenly sounded in Wu Yifan's mind. Ding! Detected the host doing good deeds and still in a good mood. Triggering a random reward. "Brother Tuzi, what reward? Don't be so secretive. Quickly say it." Wu Yifan urged in his heart. He was in a good mood now and was looking forward to what surprises the system could bring him. "Congratulations to the host. Detecting that your desire to communicate deeply with Lin Mangyao is very strong. The system rewards you with a mind-reading experience card, with a time limit of 10 minutes. You can use it at any time." Just this? Just 10 minutes? This is too stingy. Wu Yifan was a bit disappointed. This reward sounded awesome, but it turned out to be only 10 minutes. What could it do? Brother Zhao hasn't even taken it off yet, and it's over. That's right, host, but these 10 minutes are the essence of concentration. Think about it, within 10 minutes, you can completely grasp Lin Mangyao's inner thoughts. Isn't this more efficient than an hour of rambling? What's more, this is mind-reading magic. How many people dream of this ability? You can now experience it with just a roll of your eyes. Isn't that satisfying? When Wu Yifan thought about it, it's also true. This is a mind-reading technique, being able to know what's in other people's hearts. It's simply a cheating artifact. He looked at Lin Mangyao beside him, and his heart itched. Why don't we try it now? Let's see what's in this girl's heart. However, on second thought, he thought better of it. Now is not the time. It's not too late to use it later when he has the chance. After all, 10 minutes of limitation it cannot be wasted, have to be used on the blade. Wait for the night to go back and use it up properly. Just think about it, it's exciting. Wu Yifan thought prettily in his heart, the corners of his mouth unconsciously rising. God probably heard their prayers. Wang Suweiping's surgery went well. As soon as the lights in the operating room went out, the doctor walked out, took off his mask, with an easy smile on his face. The surgery was successful. Push into the ward. Observe for another week and then you can do the formalities to go home. Aha, thank you doctor. Hard work. Lin Mangyao was so excited that she hugged Wu Yifan and couldn't stop her tears from flowing down. Brother Yifan, it's great. Mom is fine. Thank you. Really thank you. Wu Yifan was so confused by her sudden embrace that his heart simply went wild. He sighed in his heart. This Lin Mangyao. What a treasure girl. What a ripple. Ha, brother Yifan, what are you talking about? Chapter 25. Have a good rest. It was only then that Wu Yifan came back to his senses, realizing that he had actually said what was on his mind just now. His old face was hot and he hurriedly snorted. No, it's nothing. I mean, silly girl, what's the point of crying? It's a good thing. Auntie's good fortune will come back to her. I say it's fine. Wang Suweiping was pushed out. She woke up to look for Wu Yifan to talk. Pulling his hand will not let go. Asking questions, almost put people's ancestors 18 generations are asked out. Xiao Wu your family what kind of work do you do? How much do you make a month? Do you have any siblings? How's your parents' health? Do they have any genetic diseases? Are your grandparents still alive? What do they do? Lin Mangyao's face reddened as she listened on the sidelines, and she hurriedly pulled Wang Suweiping's arm. Mom, you just finished surgery. Don't say so much. Take a good rest first. I'm not concerned about Xiao Wu. Wang Suweiping blankly glanced at Lin Mangyao, then turned her head to Wu Yifan and said with a smile, Xiao Wu don't mind it. Auntie is just casually asking. Wu Yifan couldn't help but laugh and cry. This is not just a casual question. This is simply a household check. However, he could understand Wang Suweiping's mood. Maybe it was his future mother-in-law. It was right to be concerned. Auntie, my parents are in their hometown, Dan County. They are ordinary people. There is also a younger sister in the family who is still in high school. My grandparents and grandparents have all passed away. Wang Suweiping listened carefully. Her mouth opened and closed, obviously not too satisfied with this answer. She pondered for a few moments, still not dead-heartedly asked, Oh, young man, then how do you have so much money young to drive on the Paul what jie? I heard that this car is not cheap, right? I heard that this car is not cheap, right? I heard people say that this car has to be several $1 million. Tell me honestly, what do you do for a living if you're so generous as to pay $200? 000 without blinking an eye? Don't be any kind of improper way of getting money, right? Lin Mangyao was anxious when she heard this. Mom, how can you say that about brother Yifan? You child, I'm not concerned about you. Wang Suweiping interrupted Lin Mangyao's words and changed into a loving expression again. You girl, you've been simple since you were a child, and you're easy to be cheated. Mom, this is also for your own good. Besides, Xiao Wu is so good. I have to ask for some clarification before I can feel confident to hand you over to him. Wu Yifan smiled and said, Auntie, don't worry. I'm just lucky. I made some money from investments some time ago. They're all legal and decent. Gu, Xiao Wu, you are really powerful. You can still invest. Wang Suweiping's eyes lit up, as if she had discovered a new continent. So what did you invest in? Stocks, funds, or real estate? Nowadays, investment is not good to do. A careless will have to lose all. We are downstairs that oldly. Mom, don't ask. Brother Yifan, he has his own plans. Lin Mangyao really couldn't watch anymore. She felt that it was too rude for her mom to get to the bottom of things like this. You child, I'm not concerned about Xiao Wu. Wang Suweiping glared at Lin Mangyao. Besides, Xiao Wu is so capable. He's definitely not afraid to ask. Right, Xiao Wu, Auntie, just ask whatever you want to know. I will definitely know everything and say everything. Wu Yifan was generous. He thought Wang Suweiping was quite interesting like this. Like an old child. Good. I like your honesty. Wang Suweiping happily patted Wu Yifan's hand. Xiao Wu, you honestly tell Auntie, how much money can you earn in a month? Is there $1 million? 1 million? Wu Yifan almost didn't laugh out loud. His daily pocket money now is more than $1 million, but he still said modestly, pretty much, sometimes more, sometimes less. That's quite a lot. Wang Suweiping's eyes were about to let out light. Xiao Wu, you are really young and promising. Much better than that rich second generation that gnaws on the old man. Mom, what are you talking about? Lin Mengyao's face was almost red to the root of her neck. She felt that her mom was just too abnormal today. How could she praise Wu Yifan so bluntly? I'm telling the truth. Wang Suaping said in disbelief. Xiao Wu, what do you think of our family Mengyao? She's a good girl, she's pretty, has a good personality, and can cook. She's definitely the best candidate for a good wife and mother. Mom! Lin Mengyao was so shy that she couldn't wait to find a crack in the ground. She didn't expect her mom to say these words in front of Wu Yifan. This was too embarrassing. Wu Yifan was also stunned by this wave of Wang Suaping's operation. This mother-in-law was also too direct. However, he was still quite happy in his heart. After all, this showed that Wang Suaping was satisfied with him. He looked at Lin Mengyao and realized that she was lowering her head, her cheeks scarlet, like a ripe apple. Adorable. Auntie, of course Mengyao is good. She's the best girl I've ever seen. Wu Yifan smiled and said, it's my luck to have met her. Little Wu, you are really good at talking. Wang Suaping was coaxed by Wu Yifan. Then when are you two planning to get married? I'm waiting to hold my grandchildren. Mom, what are you talking about? Lin Mengyao completely collapsed. She didn't expect her mom to even talk about marriage. This was too far ahead of her time. Marriage? Wu Yifan was also startled by Wang Suaping's words. He didn't expect Wang Suaping to be in such a hurry. However, on second thought, it wasn't a bad thing. Auntie, don't worry, I will treat Mengyao well. As for marriage, it depends on Mengyao. I'm not in a hurry. Wu Yifan seemed to say seriously. Good. This is what you said. No backtracking. Wang Suaping was so happy that she couldn't keep her mouth shut. Mengyao, you have to hold on to Xiao Wu. Such a good man. There won't be this store after this village. Mom, I know. Lin Mengyao whispered. Her heart was as sweet as honey. She didn't expect Wu Yifan to say such words in front of her, which made her feel incomparably happy. Xiao Wu, in the future, our family Mengyao will be entrusted to you. You must treat her well. Wang Suaping pulled Wu Yifan's hand and said in a serious tone, if you dare to bully her, I can't spare you. Wu Yifan looked at Wang Suaping's look that she could not wait to send the two of them to the bridal chamber immediately. Crying and laughing, he looked at Lin Mengyao and realized that she was lowering her head, her cheeks as red as ripe apples. Auntie, don't worry, I will definitely treat Mengyao well. Wu Yifan held Lin Mengyao's hand and said seriously. Lin Mengyao only felt a warm current surging up to her heart. She raised her head, right into Wu Yifan's deep eyes. Her heartbeat couldn't help but miss a beat. Good. With your words, I'm relieved. Wang Suaping nodded with satisfaction. Xiao Wu, you're really a good kid. Auntie didn't misjudge you. Mom, don't praise him, besides he's going to float. Lin Mengyao said angrily. How am I floating? I'm telling the truth. Wu Yifan smiled and said, Auntie, just take a good rest. Mengyao and I will go back first. I will come back to see you tomorrow. Good. You guys go back quickly. Be safe on the road. Wang Suaping said reluctantly. This future son-in-law is really heartfelt. He also gave a change to a single ward. It can cost a lot of money. Auntie, goodbye. Wu Yifan and Lin Mengyao left the ward together. Chapter 26. The man and woman in the parking lot. On the way back from the hospital, neither Wu Yifan nor Lin Mengyao spoke much. Perhaps everything was in silence. Perhaps both were immersed in their own thoughts. Lin Mengyao thought that her mother's surgery was successful. The stone in her heart fell to the ground. Her body relaxed and leaned on the soft seat. A faint fragrance filled the car. That was Lin Mengyao's body's flavor. Like some kind of unknown flower fragrance, but also like some kind of sweet fruit flavor, letting people smell the mood extraordinarily comfortable. Anyway, it was a sweet to bursting atmosphere. Like honey was added to the air, so sweet that it was cloying, yet it made people want to stop. This unspeakable ambiguity. The pink bubbles were almost overflowing. Lin Mengyao also sneaked a glance at Wu Yifan, who was driving seriously from time to time. Her heart was like a deer in her pocket, fluttering and jumping. She remembered the scene in the hospital when Wu Yifan swiped his card to pay for $200,000 without hesitation, and remembered the heartwarming moment when he gently comforted herself and said, I'm here. Thinking of his broad shoulders, thinking of the faint fragrance of his body, Lin Mengyao's cheeks were getting hotter and hotter. She felt as if she really liked this man. As for Wu Yifan, on the surface, he was looking ahead and concentrating on driving. But in fact, his afterglow never left Lin Mengyao. He realized that Lin Mengyao was extraordinarily beautiful today, probably because she was in a good mood. She had a sweet smile on her face all the time, and her eyes were shining brightly, as charming as the stars in the sky. Wu Yifan was a bit mesmerized by what he saw and almost drove the car into a ditch. Luckily, he arrived at the neighborhood smoothly. Driving into the basement of Longxi Tianyuan, just parked the car. It is good to die to see next to a Porsche Macan. Open window. There is a pair of men and women in a passionate kiss. The woman was wearing a revealing dress, ultra-short skirt, black stockings, thin high heels. At a glance it is not a serious person. To Lin Mengyao looked embarrassed. Her heartbeat accelerated. She was still a yellow flower girl. Where had she seen this kind of scene? she secretly glanced at Wu Yifan, and found that he was staring at the man and woman, his eyes full of envy. Lin Mengyao heart thump a moment. Could it be that brother Yifan also wants to? She did not dare to think further, and hastily lowered her head, hands tightly twisted together, palms full of sweat. Cough cough. Lin Mengyao suddenly coughed twice, trying to break the awkward atmosphere. Only then did Wu Yifan come back to his senses. Seeing Lin Mengyao's shy appearance, his heart swirled. He laughed evilly and came over, lowering his voice and said, "What? Pining for spring? Who is pining for spring?" Lin Mengyao's face turned even redder. She panicked and looked away, not daring to look at Wu Yifan's burning gaze. "I just think that, in public like this, it's not too good." "Oh, where is it not good?" Wu Yifan knowingly asked. As he said that, he unbuckled his seatbelt and leaned his body slightly forward, trapping Lin Mengyao between the seat and him. "What are you doing?" Lin Mengyao was so nervous that she stuttered in her speech. She could feel the hot air emanating from Wu Yifan's body, as well as the faint scent of cologne, causing her to have a panic attack. "What do you say?" The corner of Wu Yifan's mouth hooked up with an evil smile as he slowly approached Lin Mengyao, the two of them getting closer and closer, so close that they could feel each other's breath. The man still didn't forget to lock the door. Then the two of them took the elevator in the parking lot and left. This sudden situation made both Wu Yifan and Lin Mengyao freeze. The two of them awkwardly glanced at each other before laughing unanimously. "Ha ha 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 ha. This is too funny." Lin Mengyao laughed while lightly punching Wu Yifan's chest with her hand. "It's all your fault. You had to tease me." "Blame me? How can you blame me for this?" Wu Yifan said with an innocent face. "I didn't do anything." "You still say that?" Lin Mengyao glared at Wu Yifan in shame, then quickly opened the car door and got out of the car as if she was fleeing. As Wu Yifan looked at Lin Mengyao's fleeing back, the smile on his face became even wider. He shook his head and followed suit and got out of the car. "Wait for me, Mengyao." Wu Yifan quickly caught up with Lin Mengyao and pulled her hand. "Let's go home together." Lin Mengyao struggled for a bit, but didn't break away, so she had to let Wu Yifan hold her hand, and the two of them walked into the elevator side by side. In the elevator, Lin Mengyao stole a glance at Wu Yifan and found that he was looking at herself with a bad smile on his face. Her heart started to speed up again. "What do you want to do again?" Lin Mengyao asked vigilantly. "No hurry, take your time." Lin Mengyao blinked her big eyes, seemingly understanding. The two returned home. Wu Yifan was half lying on the sofa. Seeing Lin Mengyao, who was wearing a kitchen smock and preparing to cook, he asked, "Say, how old is your family's old granny?" Chapter 27. "Okay, don't ask." "What? You rascal." Lin Mengyao's face swished red to the root of her ears. She was ashamed and annoyed. Why did this guy suddenly ask this? Stealing a glance at herself, although she couldn't really see it through the smock, but the size of that sinking, she still had it in her own heart. She hesitated for a moment. Her voice like a mosquito fly said, You see it yourself." After saying that, she hurriedly turned away and pretended to be busy washing vegetables, not daring to look at Wu Yifan's eyes. Wu Yifan froze, then laughed out loud. He did not expect Lin Mengyao to answer this way. This niece, but also quite amorous. He deliberately teased her. "How can I see it? Can't see it even through the clothes. Why don't you unload it and let me see?" You're bad." Lin Mengyao stomped her foot in shame. She picked up a tomato and made a gesture to throw it over. "Ignore you, bad egg. Don't. I'm sorry." Wu Yifan quickly begged for mercy. "I'm just asking. Don't be angry." Lin Mengyao saw Wu Yifan soften. Then she put down the tomatoes and glared at him angrily. "Don't ask this kind of question again in the future." Fine. Don't ask no more." Wu Yifan promised with his mouth, but his heart was happy. He realized that this niece Lin Mengyao was really getting cuter and cuter, making him unable to resist wanting to tease her. "You person, what are you thinking in your head?" Wu Yifan suddenly slapped his face and said in a serious manner, "I'm asking if your grandmother, that is, your grandmother is still around. I've heard you and auntie never talk about it either." "Oh, my grandmother?" Lin Mengyao froze for a moment, and then reacted. After all the fuss, it turned out that she was the one who thought wrongly. She angrily picked up a potato and peeled the skin with great force. "Can you speak without breathing heavily? Scared me to death." Ha, how can you blame me for this? It's your own impure thoughts, right?" Wu Yifan laughed more cheerfully. "Besides, even if I want to ask you that, there is nothing wrong. We are boyfriend and girlfriend. Care about your girlfriend's physical condition is not very normal." You still say that?" Lin Mengyao's face turned even redder. She realized that she always can't get the upper hand in front of this man. Every time she was teased by him, her ears turned red and her heartbeat accelerated. All right, I won't tease you anymore." Wu Yifan saw the good in him. He stood up and walked to Lin Mengyao's side. "I'll see what I need to help." "No need for you to help. Just go out and wait. Lin Mengyao turned her head to the side, not looking at him. That's not good. I'm your boyfriend. How can I let you work alone? Wu Yifan said, gently hugged Lin Mengyao from behind and leaned his head on her shoulder. Let me help you wash the dishes. Lin Mengyao's body stiffened. She could feel the heat coming from Wu Yifan's body and his strong arms, causing her to have a panic attack. She wanted to break free, but she couldn't let go of this warm embrace. You stop fooling around. Quickly go and cook. Lin Mengyao's voice carried a hint of trembling. I'm going to hug you. Wu Yifan played like a child. Unless you kiss me. You scoundrel. Lin Mengyao was shy and angry. Why was this guy so clingy? I'll be scoundrel. What's wrong with it? Wu Yifan said, burying his head in the nest of Lin Mengyao's neck, gently sniffing the scent of her body. It smells so good. Lin Mengyao was tickled by him and couldn't help but laugh. Alright, stop fooling around. Go and cook. I'm hungry. Then give me a kiss before I let you go and cook. Wu Yifan continued to bargain. Lin Mengyao sighed helplessly. This guy really can't do anything with him. What kind of theory is this? She turned around and gently kissed on Wu Yifan's cheek. Satisfied now? Satisfied. Wu Yifan let go of Lin Mengyao with satisfaction, then continued to go back to the sofa and lie down on the sofa. Lin Mengyao looked at Wu Yifan's childish appearance. She couldn't help but smile. Her heart was sweet. She found herself liking this man more and more. Although he was a bit bad and rogue sometimes, he could always bring her happiness and security. Right, brother Yifan, you just said that you wanted to ask my grandmother. She passed away several years ago. Lin Mengyao said as she chopped vegetables, a hint of sadness in her voice. I'm sorry, Mengyao. I didn't know. Wu Yifan was a little chagrined. He shouldn't have brought up this topic. It's alright. It's been so long. Lin Mengyao smiled. I still have my mom, and now that her surgery was successful, we'll get better and better in the future. Well, it will definitely get better and better. Wu Yifan said firmly. I'll be here in the future. I'll take care of Auntie together with you, so she can enjoy her old age peacefully. Aha! Lin Mengyao nodded vigorously, her eyes slightly moist. She turned her head and looked at Wu Yifan, who was carefully washing vegetables, her heart filled with gratitude and love. Brother Yifan, thank you. Fool, what's the point of being polite with me? Wu Yifan smiled. We are family. Well, family. A happy smile appeared on Lin Mengyao's face. After the two of them took a bath at night, Lin Mengyao was wearing a cute pink pajama top with a Shiba Inu printed on the front with a tongue out, and her pajama pants were also printed with all kinds of puppy patterns. She yawned and rubbed her eyes. Brother Yifan, I still have to work tomorrow. I have to go to bed early. Wu Yifan pulled her back and said with a bad smile. What's the hurry? Let me help you with a massage. I know you've been working and taking care of your aunt recently. You must be exhausted. Lin Mengyao beamed. Really? Then, let's massage your shoulders then. They've been sore lately. No problem, Wu Yifan said, then pulled Lin Mengyao to the sofa and sat down, letting her lie on his lap. Afterward, Lin Mengyao's face blushed and her heartbeat sped up a few points. A man and a woman sharing a room, still wearing such cool pajamas. This is too easy for people to think about it. She secretly glanced at Wu Yifan and found that he was massaging her shoulders in a serious manner, which only slightly put down her heart. Wu Yifan's technique was professional and the force was just right. Lin Mengyao squinted her eyes comfortably. It's quite comfortable. Is it here? Wu Yifan asked with a bad smile. His hand slid down a little bit intentionally or unintentionally. What are you doing? Lin Mengyao exclaimed in shock, and hurriedly sat up, covering herself. You're not allowed to touch. Chapter 28 Your Dependence. What are you doing? Lin Mengyao let out a cry of shock and sat up like a frightened bunny, her hands tightly covering her chest. That pair of fullness was squeezed and deformed, but it was even more tantalizing. You're not allowed to touch it. Wu Yifan had an innocent face. I didn't touch it. I was helping you massage and relax. It's you who think wrong, right? You obviously did it on purpose. Lin Mengyao was shy and annoyed. This guy, really a big bad egg, but in her heart, it was like she was carrying a deer, fluttering and jumping all the time. Okay, I'm wrong, okay. Wu Yifan hastily raised his hands in surrender. I promise, next time, I will massage in a disciplined manner, and will never cross the line. That's more like it. Only then did Lin Mengyao nod her head in satisfaction, but she was still unsure and added, no bad behavior. Yes, your honorable wife. Wu Yifan teased. Who is your wife? Lin Mengyao snapped, but still obediently plopped back onto Wu Yifan's lap, like a docile kitten. While giving her a massage, Wu Yifan said, Mengyao, don't work so hard in the future. I'll support you. Lin Mengyao froze for a moment. A warm current surged in her heart. She could feel the sincerity and heartache in Wu Yifan's words. Brother Yifan, thank you, but I still want to rely on my own efforts. I know you are an independent girl, but you don't have to work so hard. Look at you. You've lost weight. Wu Yifan said heartbreakingly. The movements of his hands became even more gentle. In the future, you can be my girlfriend without fear. Just leave the other things to me. But, Lin Mangyao still wanted to say something, but was interrupted by Wu Yifan. Don't but. It's settled. Wu Yifan said hegemonically. I don't want my girlfriend to get exhausted. Lin Mangyao looked at Wu Yifan. Her heart was touched to the core. She gently nodded, her eyes a little moist. Brother Yifan, thank you. Fool, what's the point of being polite with me? Wu Yifan smiled and lowered his head to kiss her forehead. In the future, I'll be your reliance. Wu Yifan suddenly asked in his mind. Brother Tuzi, I want to know Lin Mangyao's thoughts now. Can I use the 10-minute time limit mind reading technique? Ding. Of course you can. Host, he. That's what you said. Wu Yifan's heart was filled with joy, and he immediately used the mind reading experience card. Ding. The mind reading experience card has taken effect. Remaining time 9 minutes and 59 seconds. In an instant, Lin Mangyao's thoughts clearly appeared in Wu Yifan's mind. Brother Yifan is so good to me. Is he really willing to support me? But how can I let him take on so much on his own? I have to work hard and not be a burden to him. But, he just kissed me on the forehead. So gentle. If only I could kiss on the mouth. Wu Yifan listened to Lin Mangyao's heart and was happy in his heart. It turns out that this niece is thinking like this in her heart. Hey, want to kiss your mouth, right? Satisfy you. He pretended to be careless and asked. Mangyao, what are you thinking about? Face so red? No, nothing. Lin Mangyao was startled by Wu Yifan's sudden question and hurriedly covered it up. Is it? Why do I feel like you're thinking of something bad? Wu Yifan deliberately teased her. Not at all. Lin Mangyao denied it. I'm thinking about work. Oh, is that so? The corner of Wu Yifan's mouth hooked up a bad smile. Then tell me, what kind of work things are you thinking about? Lin Mangyao was momentarily speechless. She couldn't say that she was thinking about kissing Wu Yifan, right? That would be too shy. Can't think of it, right? Wu Yifan pressed on step by step. Or are you thinking about me? I'm not. Lin Mangyao's voice was getting smaller and smaller. Her head was getting lower and lower, like an ostrich that couldn't wait to bury its head in the sand. Really didn't? Wu Yifan came close to Lin Mangyao's ear. His warm breath sprayed on her sensitive earlobe. His voice was low and magnetic. But how do I feel? You're thinking about me? You. Lin Mangyao's face turned even redder, spreading from the root of her ear all the way to her neck. Like a ripe peach, she felt like her heartbeat was about to stop. Her mind was blank, not knowing how to respond at all. Mangyao, look at me. Wu Yifan tenderly cupped Lin Mangyao's face, making her look at him. Lin Mangyao looked at Wu Yifan's deep eyes, which seemed to be hiding a sea of stars, twinkling with bits of starlight, making her unconsciously drown in them. Her heartbeat was getting faster and faster. Her breathing was getting faster and faster, and her body was trembling slightly, as if she was electrocuted. Could this be the legendary love? Mangyao, I like you, Wu Yifan said affectionately. Every word felt like it was hitting on Lin Mangyao's heartstrings. Be my girlfriend, okay? Lin Mangyao didn't say anything. She just gently nodded her head, her eyes glistening with crystal tears. At this moment, she felt like the happiest girl in the world. Wu Yifan smiled. That smile was like the warmest sunshine in spring, dispelling all the gloom. He slowly lowered his head and kissed towards Lin Mangyao's lips. Just at the moment when their lips were about to touch, the system's voice suddenly sounded in Wu Yifan's mind. Ding! There are 5 seconds left on the mind-reading experience card. Please seize the time. Holy! Wu Yifan cursed in his heart. This ties system. Dropping the ball at the critical moment. He hurriedly listened carefully to Lin Mangyao's heart in the last few seconds. Brother Yifan is going to kiss me. I'm so nervous. What should I do? Should I close my eyes? How should I behave for my first kiss? Will he think I'm stupid? As Wu Yifan listened to Lin Mangyao's flustered heart with a hint of anticipation, the corner of his mouth couldn't help but rise slightly. This niece turns out to be so nervous. He no longer hesitated and gently kissed Lin Mangyao's lips. Lin Mangyao's lips were soft and sweet, with a hint of faint fragrance, making Wu Yifan unable to resist wanting to explore more. He gently danced with hers. Lin Mangyao was stunned by this sudden deep kiss. Her eyes were wide and her mind was blank. She could only let Wu Yifan claim her. Chapter 29, A Day in the Life. After the kiss ended, Lin Mangyao still had her eyes closed. It seemed like she was still trembling with intent. Wu Yifan looked at this shy appearance of hers. His heart swirled. He couldn't help but lower his head and peck on her lips again, then said with a bad smile, "How is it? My technique is not bad, right?" Only then did Lin Mangyao slowly open her eyes. Her eyes were mesmerized as if they were covered in a layer of water mist. Her cheeks were scarlet, like peach blossoms in full bloom in March, delicate and colorful. she shyly lowered her head, not daring to look at Wu Yifan's burning eyes. It was as if there was a fire hidden in there, to melt her entire being. Cool, soft and smooth. Lin Mengyao's voice was as thin as a mosquito fly. If it wasn't for Wu Yifan's good ear strength, she really wouldn't have been able to hear it. She had been a good girl since she was a child, and her character was simple. How had she ever experienced this kind of battle? As long as Wu Yifan treated her a little bit better, she would feel very touched. What's more, Wu Yifan sent a cell phone, and also helped her mother pay for such a large sum of money for surgery. This is simply her life-saving benefactor. She was now grateful and fond of Wu Yifan, and there was also a trace of indescribable feelings spreading quietly in her heart. Therefore, when Wu Yifan and Inch, Cheeky said want to take care of a moment, she even ghostly nodded. Red-faced said, how do you want to take care of finished? She hated to find a scene to drill in. This is also too shy. Wu Yifan froze, then laughed out loud. This niece, also too cute. He deliberately teased her. Of course it's well taken care of. Civilized and polite. A must. 10 minutes later, the whispering ended. Lin Mengyao was almost paralyzed. Congratulations to the host. Successfully captured Lin Mengyao's heart. Rewarded with 2 million in cash. Already deposited into your bank account. Ha, brother Tuzi. No, that's it? Wu Yifan asked in his heart. Ding, host. The system has just detected that your mood is not particularly pleasurable. Nor is it very cool. It's just a small satisfaction. So the special reward amount is also smaller. Holy, this is also a bit stingy. Wu Yifan couldn't help but spit out. At least it's a first kiss and a whisper. Can't you be more generous? Host, please continue to work hard and strive for early success. At that time the system will give you more generous rewards based on your level of pleasure. Understood. Wu Yifan stroked his chin, his eyes flashing with excitement. Hey, this is what you said. Brother Tuzi, when the time comes, you can't cheat. Host, please relax. The system will serve you wholeheartedly and help you to walk on the peak of your life as soon as possible. Wait and see. Wu Yifan secretly swore in his heart. He must cheer up. When the time comes for the system to detect it, that will be brother's true golden moment. Brother Yifan, what are you doing staring at someone's mouth again? No, nothing, I just think, you're so cute, Wu Yifan said, and couldn't help but kiss Lin Mengyao's face again. You again. Lin Mengyao blushed in shame and gently pushed Wu Yifan away. Ignore you, I'm going to bed. After saying that, she ran into the bedroom as if she was escaping. Wu Yifan looked at Lin Mengyao's fleeing back and laughed out loud. What a silver, didn't someone say? A woman who can go down to the hall and up to heaven is a really good woman. Even though they had not yet broken the window paper and let each other see each other honestly. But Wu Yifan believes that this day will soon come. Or that old saying, can't wait. This thing between men and women, like that dry wood meets the fire, as long as the time is ripe, is not a small day of water to the canal. What's more, the future will surely grow. What he wants to do now is to slowly attack the city, step by step, until completely take Lin Mengyao this high ground. When the time comes, think about it and let people excited. Lying on the bed, Wu Yifan recalled that sweet kiss just now, like some kind of unknown flower scent, but also like some kind of sweet fruit flavor. Let a person recall the memory. Sure enough, it's a young girl. It's really admirable. Wu Yifan thought prettily in his heart, and the corners of his mouth unconsciously rose, revealing a demented smile. This taste, it's 100 times more delicious than a dessert from a 3-star Michelin restaurant, 10,000 times more intoxicating than that 82 La fight. He closed his eyes, his mind constantly replaying the images from just now, every detail infinitely magnified, every moment frozen into eternity. Wu Yifan felt like he was floating in the clouds, light, beautiful and comfortable. Hey, brother Unity, don't be so serious. Relax, life is short, timely happiness is the king. Wu Yifan joked with the system in his heart. The system didn't respond. It felt that it shouldn't have bothered with this immodest host. Brother Tonzi, do you think you'll be jealous if I get a few more girlfriends in the future? Wu Yifan continued to tease the system. The system remained silent as it decided to ignore this boring host. Brother Unity, you're not envious and jealous, are you? After all, you're just a system. You don't have an entity and can't experience this kind of fun between a man and a woman. Wu Yifan continued to flirt. Why don't I find you a system, miss, so that you can also experience what it's like to be in love? Just kidding, don't mind. Seeing that the system still didn't react, Wu Yifan hastily snorted. Brother Tuzi, tell me the truth. Are you secretly envious of me? After all, I'm a human with flesh and blood and feelings, while you're just a bunch of data codes. Host, please be careful with your words. The system is your most loyal companion. It will always be with you and help you walk to the peak of your life. Fine. I know. My fault. Wu Yifan hastily admitted his mistake. Brother Tuzi, don't be angry. I'm just joking with you to liven up the atmosphere. Alright, I won't say anymore. Sleep. Wu Yifan saw that the system was really not going to take care of himself, so he could only close his mouth resentfully. Chapter 30 Jiao Wu. Wu Yifan is in the middle of a fantasy. The cell phone buzzed vibration. He picked up a look. Is a WeChat video phone? Group named Love Each Other Family. Group members, father, mother, sister, himself. Wu Yifan smiled and clicked on the connection. Heart warm. In the past, as a social animal, when he worked late and was very depressed, he would go to the family group to whine and show off all kinds of newly added emoticons, especially with his sister. Not to mention how happy he was. A youthful fleshy face was the first to crowd the screen. This was his sister Wu Jiaojiao, a quirky little girl. Brother, I'm on vacation. Yes, I'm coming to play with you. I'm going to eat all the delicious food in Magic City. I'm going to Disney. I'm going to buy lots of pretty clothes. Brother, you have to pay for the whole thing. Wu Jiaojiao excitedly yelled, like a bird just out of the cage, chattering non-stop. Through the screen can feel her vitality, as if she wants to rush out of the screen. Give him a big bear hug. You girl, you just know how to eat, drink and have fun. Wu Daong, also known as Wu Yifan's dad, his voice came from the cell phone with a thick hometown accent. Is it easy for your brother to make money? You're still so generous. You don't know to feel sorry for your brother. Aya, old man. You open the camera. A black piece. Cannot see anything. I can't see a thing. I'm getting old. I can't even play with a cell phone. Are your eyes blind? You can't even see the blackness? A slightly reproachful female voice rang out. This was Wu Yifan's mom, Li Guizhi, who was always so windy. Ha ha, your dad. He's just an old fart. Li Guizhi's upper half of her face appeared in the camera, with a cucumber slice on her forehead. As she spoke, she didn't forget to take care of her skin. Yifan na, mom hasn't asked you yet. You gave me 2. I'm going to count a few more zeros the other day. Oh yeah, it's 2 million. Where did you get so much money? Tell me honestly, did you do something illegal? We can't take this money. We have to return it quickly. Mom, what are you talking about? Wu Yifan cried and laughed. What's going on here? How could I have done something illegal? This money is what I invested and earned, and it came from the right place. You can rest assured to spend it. A few days ago, Wu Yifan gave Li Guizhi $2 million. Would have liked to play more? Think about it, lest they two old mouths scared out of a good. His precious son is so rich all of a sudden. The old couple still do not doubt life. Will not think that they're hard-earned cabbages. Oh no, son, to do something hurtful? Really? Don't lie to mom. Li Guizhi was still a little uneasy. You're a child. You've been honest since you were a child. Don't be fooled. Aya, don't worry about it. Wu Daong asked his daughter to click on the camera. My son has said that he invested the money and earned it. Besides, the son is now successful and making a lot of money. This is a good thing. You old woman, why are you still suspicious? I'm just worried. Li Guizhi's voice carried a hint of aggravation. In my life, I just hope that you siblings are safe and healthy. It's better than anything else. I know. Mom, don't worry. Your son is great now. Wu Jiaojiao interjected from the side. Brother, are you especially rich now? Can't you just buy whatever you want? You girl, all you know is buy. Wu Yifan said with a smile. When you guys come, you can buy whatever you want. Brother will pay for all of you. Yay, brother, you're awesome. I love you. Wu Jiaojiao excitedly jumped in front of the screen, almost dropping her cell phone. You girl, be careful, Wu Daong and Li Guizhi said in unison. Wu Yifan looked at the familiar smiling faces on the screen, listened to the affectionate chatter, and felt immense happiness and warmth in his heart. He knew that no matter where he went, no matter what he became, his home would always be his warmest harbor, and his family would always be his most solid backing. He now had the ability to let his family live a better life, and he wanted to let their faces always be filled with happy smiles. Dad, Mom, just rest assured, I'm really fine now. You don't have to worry about me. Wu Yifan said seriously. When you guys come to Jinghai, I'll bring you guys to have a good time, so you guys can enjoy yourselves too. Good. We'll be waiting for you. Li Guizhi's face revealed a pleased smile. Yifan na, you have to take care of yourself outside as well. Don't get too tired. Got it? I know. Mom, just rest assured. Wu Yifan said with a smile. I'm your son, don't you understand me? I can definitely take care of myself. That's good. Li Guizhi nodded. Your sister is about to take the college entrance exam. You'll have to help her more then. Don't worry, Mom, I will definitely tutor Jiaojiao well, and guarantee that she will get into a good university. Wu Yifan patted his chest and assured. Brother, you're so nice. Jiaojiao Wu was moved to say. When I get into college, I will definitely repay you. Silly girl, what's the point of being polite with brother? Wu Yifan said with a smile. We are family. Well, family. Wu Jiajiao nodded vigorously, a bright smile on her face. Alright, it's getting late. You guys take an early rest. Wu Daong said. Yifan, you shouldn't stay up too late either. Pay attention to your health. Got it, Dad. You also rest early. Wu Yifan said. Good night, Mom and Dad. Good night, Jiajiao. Good night, brother. Good night, son. Hanging up the phone, Wu Yifan's heart could not be calmed for a long time. He recalled that when he was a child, his family was poor. His father drove a short-distance express bus when he was young, and his mother was a ticket seller on the bus. The two of them worked early in the morning and late in the evening, wearing stars in moonlight, coming in the wind and going out in the rain, and they couldn't save up a few bucks at the end of the year. The two siblings followed their grandmother to live in their hometown. The grandmother is old, her health is not good, often sick. Every time you get sick to spend a lot of the family's savings, but the family was always happy and full of laughter. At that time, his biggest wish was to grow up quickly, to make money to support the family, so that his parents can live a good life, without having to work so hard. Now, his wish has finally come true. He has the ability to let his family live a happy life. He wants to let his mom and dad enjoy their happiness, let his sister grow up carefree, and let his grandma's spirit in heaven get a touch of comfort. He wants everyone to know that he, Wu Yifan, is no longer the poor boy who used to be bullied. Let those who once looked down on him regret it. Let those who had once laughed at him be envious and jealous. He wanted to stand at the pinnacle of his life, looking down on all beings. Wait, son, don't hang up. You guys hang up first. Mom still has something to ask you. Chapter 31, Mom's eyes are shining. Jiajiao, you hang up first. Old man, go wait for me in my room first. Yifan and I still have something to say. Li Guizhi suddenly opened her mouth, driving the father and daughter away from the cell phone screen. The little girl spat out her tongue, made a face, and obediently hung up the video. Wu Daong, on the other hand, whistled and went to the restroom. Later on, he still had to serve this old woman. Recently, I don't know what's wrong. The old waist is almost broken by her, and I don't know where he learned it. It's really lovable and hateable. Mom, what's wrong? Wu Yifan looked at the screen with only himself and his mother left, somewhat puzzled. Son, tell Mom honestly, why is your face red? It can't be that you have a girlfriend, right? You and Ro just broke up. Mom is afraid that you will be cheated by some vixen again. Nowadays, all the girls are as smart as monkeys, specializing in picking on honest kids like you. Li Guizhi was worried. This son of hers, who has been honest since he was a child, is the easiest to be cheated, especially the kind of pretty girls, whose mouths are as sweet as honey, and who can coax people around in just a few words. Mom, you want to go where? I this. Wu Yifan cried and laughed. He this blush, not because just now and Lin Mengyao kiss lively? This thing cannot talk to Mom, otherwise she will not be scared? Speaking of Li Guizhi is a genuine beauty. When she was young, she was also a flower in the countryside, with many suitors. At first it was in the eyes of Wu Daong man tall horse, work hard, can do will love people, only with him married. Now become a middle-aged woman Li Guizhi, that aspect of the demand is still very high. Wu Daong also insisted on exercising body, try to satisfy their wives, otherwise this a temper, he cannot eat. Li Guizhi is very experienced, so she took one look at her son's flushed face and knew there was a situation. Of course, the above situation, for him a person who has been living in school since junior high school, Wu Yifan does not know. And of course, now with the system of Wu Yifan, the old couple and the old family also still think that their son is still that innocent young boy, thin-skinned, easy to be shy, and can't say anything when he sees a pretty girl, but in how slag, how astringent, to the front of their own parents, that have to pretend to be a good boy, obedient and understanding. Do not let them worry. Mom, I really don't worry about it. Wu Yifan hurriedly explained. I just did a few push-ups just now. Exercising, really? Li Guizhi looked at her son suspiciously, obviously not quite believing his words. Really, truer than pearls. Wu Yifan said with conviction. You don't know what kind of person your son is? How can he find a girlfriend so quickly? That's true. Li Guizhi nodded. This son of hers, honest since he was a child, was even more sluggish in terms of feelings, otherwise he wouldn't have been dumped by that girl called Ro. But son, Mom has to remind you, looking for a girlfriend you have to keep your eyes peeled. Don't be cheated by those women who are not three things, especially the kind that looks especially pretty. You have to be careful. Wu Yifan listening to his mom's nagging, heart a burst of helplessness. He now has a system of people. What kind of beauty cannot find? Still need to worry about Mom? However, he could also understand his mom's mood. After all, He had been hurt so deeply by Uro before. She was also afraid that she would be hurt again. Mom, just don't worry, I know in my heart. Wu Yifan smiled and said, besides, I'm rich now. What kind of girlfriend can't I find? You'll just wait to hold your grandchildren. Blah blah blah, what are you talking about? Li Guizhi spat. You haven't even gotten started yet, and you're already thinking about having grandchildren. You kid, you're really getting out of tune. Hey, it's just a matter of time. Wu Yifan said playfully. Mom, is there anything else? I'll hang up if there's nothing. I really need to go work out. Wait, I still have something to ask you. Li Guizhi suddenly remembered something. Tell me honestly, did you owe loan sharks outside? Otherwise how did you suddenly have so much money? She was still uneasy and started to ask where the $2 million came from again. Mom, where are you going with all this? Wu Yifan cried and laughed. I've said that this money was earned from my investment. Why don't you believe me? I'm not afraid you'll go astray. Li Guizhi's voice carried a hint of worry. You're a kid. You've been honest since you were a kid. Mom is really afraid that you'll be cheated. Mom, don't worry. Your son is smart now. Wu Yifan patted his chest and assured. I guarantee, this money comes from an absolutely legitimate way. You can spend it without worry. Well then, Li Guizhi saw her son say so sure, also had to believe him, but you have to remember, must not do illegal and disorderly things. Know it? I know. Mom, don't worry about it. Wu Yifan smiled and interrupted his mom's words. You'd better hurry up and go rest. Don't stay up all night at your age. It's not good for your body. Look at you. There are still cucumber slices attached to your forehead. This is to cultivate into a cucumber essence rhythm. You brat. How dare you flirt with your mom? Li Guizhi laughed and scolded, but her tone was full of doting. By the way, Yifan, I heard your father say, your third aunt said she would introduce you to a rich white beauty, said she works in the town bank. Her family conditions are very good, and she is also very pretty, and said that she and you are a match made in heaven. When Wu Yifan heard this, he almost didn't laugh out loud. That third aunt of his, but is a well-known snob. In the past when the family was poor, she was not even allowed to enter the door, and now knows that he has money, and Barbara stick up, but also want to introduce himself to the object? It is really a good hand of calculation. Mom, did you talk to someone about me giving you money? Wu Yifan knew that his mother, favored in front of relatives and friends to show off, must be unable to resist this matter to say out. In fact, it can be understood, the old couple of thrifty half a lifetime, and now see these money, must be more or less a little excited. Plus the neighbors, usually after dinner love to talk about all kinds of, that must be to brag about it. Otherwise, it seems to have no face, at least in the Magic City work. It is no exaggeration to say, in the Magic City to rent a room a year of money, a little more expensive, can be in the 18th line of the small county to pay the down payment of it. Chapter 32, really good at playing. When Li Guizhi heard this, she was a bit weak. She hemmed and hawed, revealing an awkward and unobtrusive smile. Yeah, that's a must. My son is now successful and able to make money, so of course I have to let everyone know about it. This is a great thing to honor the family. Why, did mom embarrass you by saying it? Harm, disgrace is not to, is. Wu Yifan thought about it, or decided to tell the truth. Mom, you should keep a low profile in the future. The reason that the wealth is not exposed, you understand. Do not then attract some unnecessary trouble. Think about it, those long-winded women in the village, who usually like to talk about everything, if they know that our family has suddenly become rich, they will come to the door every day to borrow money. Will you borrow or not? If we do, our money didn't come from the wind, so why should we give it to them for nothing? If you don't, you'll be offended, and maybe people will gossip behind our backs, saying that we've forgotten our roots and look down on people when we're rich. You know, it's a real pain in the ass. Think about it, our family is not short of money now. You and my father can buy whatever you want, eat whatever you want. This life is so comfortable. Why do you want to give yourself a hard time just for the sake of that little bit of vanity? This Pascaca said down. To Wu Yifan himself also gave a stunned. Now not only the face value and body enhancement, how the eloquence also violently up. Okay, I know. You child, how can you still teach your mom a lesson? Although Li Guizhi said so on the mouth, but the heart is still very happy. The son has a good result. Speak all hard. However, your third aunt introduced the girl. You really do not go to meet? People are rich white beauty. After this village will not have this store. Mom, don't worry about me. Wu Yifan said helplessly. I don't want to fall in love yet. Let's talk about it later. He wants to be a complete scum, as the saying goes, passing through all the flowers, not touching a single leaf. He has a system now. What kind of beauty can't he find? What's the point of going on a blind date? You kid, why aren't you in a hurry? Li Guizhi was anxious. look at you. You're not young anymore. If you don't find a date, you'll become an old bachelor. Mom, don't worry. Your son is so good. Are you still afraid of not being able to find a date? Wu Yifan said confidently. You'll just wait for your grandchildren. You child, why aren't you in a hurry? Li Guizhi was anxious. Just like Mrs. Xianglin, look at you. You're not getting any younger. If you don't find someone, you'll become a bachelor. The girl your third aunt introduced to me, I've seen the photo. That look, handsome, big eyes, high nose, cherry mouth, skin as white as milk, just as pretty as the big stars on TV. Family conditions are also good. Her father is a factory. Her mother is a teacher. Such a good girl. You can hardly find a. Wu Yifan smiled, made a gesture of please. Anyway, just do not answer. Li Guizhi couldn't do anything about her son, so she sighed. Forget it, children and grandchildren have their own blessings. I don't care about you. However, you have to give me to remember. Looking for objects must be bright eyes. Do not be those who are not 3 women to cheat. I know. Mom, just rest assured. Wu Yifan said with a smile, you'd better hurry up and go rest. Don't stay up all night. It's not good for your body. Alright, I won't talk to you anymore. Your father is still waiting for me. After Li Guizhi finished speaking, she hurriedly hung up the video. Wu Yifan looked at the blacked out screen and couldn't help but smile. This old mom, she's really cute. He picked up his cell phone and sent another WeChat red packet to his sister, Wu Jiaojiao, with the message, take it to buy something delicious. Don't tell MS. Li. Soon after, Wu Jiaojiao replied with a thank you brother. Brother is the best. The emoticon was followed by a string of love you. Wu Yifan smiled, threw his cell phone to the side, lay on the bed, and began to think about the bright future. His heart was warm, although his mom's nagging was a bit annoying, but it was also a kind of happiness. Although he had an intimate relationship with Li Wei, Chen Bingqing, and Lin Mengyao. No, Lin Mengyao hadn't had it yet. It was coming, but to say who was his true love, he hadn't really thought about it. Forget it, don't think about it, the boat will naturally straighten out. He is now a super rich man with a fortune of $10 billion. Is he still afraid of not being able to find a girlfriend? Hey, when the time comes to find her to have an in-depth communication, let the system detect what is called really cool. Wu Yifan remembered the system rewards again, and was instantly energized. Brother Tuzi, just wait and see. Closing his eyes, he began to think of a bright future. He would continue to do good deeds, help more people in need, and make this world a better place. Of course, the most important thing was that he had to take down Lin Mengyao as soon as possible, so that the system could see what was meant by deep communication and physical and mental pleasure. Thinking about it makes people excited. Wu Yifan couldn't help but laugh out loud. He felt that his life was just like being hung up. It was so exciting. The next day, it was 3 poles above sunrise. Wu Yifan was still in a daze and dreaming. In his dream, he was playing with Lin Mengyao in the Magic City water park. So happy. It must be because this weather is too hot. Well, that must be it. The cell phone WeChat rang several times. Sleeping almost, he opened his eyes and brought his cell phone from the nightstand. Opened WeChat. It was Lin Mengyao. Yao, Yifan brother, I do not go to do part-time work after work. I have to go to the hospital to see my mom. You should remember to eat well yourself. Oh, shy. I'm a good person. Why don't I pick you up later? Yao, no need. I'm in the hospital with my mom today. I sleep in the crib next to her. I'm a good person. Well, okay. Take good care of your auntie, and call me anytime if anything happens. Yao, thank you brother Yifan. You are so kind. Love. I'm a good person. Silly girl. You're still polite with me. We're family. Kissing. Yao, hate. Who is with you? Shy. Wu Yifan looked at the 2 shy expressions on the screen. The corner of his mouth unconsciously rose, as if he could see Lin Mengyao's cheeks blushing at the moment. Shy and cute. This ninny. It's really heartwarming. Wu Yifan said to himself. He felt that he was becoming more and more fond of this simple and kind girl. With nothing else to do, Wu Yifan ate something to fill his stomach, and his mind began to come alive again. Last night with Lin Mengyao that girl kissed, touched, just short of the last step. This taste, just like a cat's claw scratching, makes one's heart itch. Alas, this girl is still too simple. When can I really take it? Wu Yifan sighed, somewhat distressed. After thinking about it, he still sent a message to Lin Mengyao. Baby, take good care of auntie. What do you want to eat at night? I'll bring it over for you. Lin Mengyao quickly replied, no need. Brother Yifan, the hospital has a cafeteria. I'll just eat whatever I want. You don't have to bother. Wu Yifan looked at the 3 words no need on the screen. His eyebrows slightly wrinkled. This girl, really polite, but he likes it. No, I have to think of a way to make her come home with me earlier. Wu Yifan stroked his chin and began to ponder. Suddenly, he remembered Chen Bingqing, that elementary school girl who could play tricks, and had come to see him a few days ago for a fried dinner. She looked like she got a duck egg in the exam, so it seems that she owes to clean up again. He picked up his cell phone and sent a WeChat to Chen Bingqing. Little bad egg, what are you doing? Think brother did not? Almost a second back. Cute love, we are playing mahjong in the dormitory. You guys can be really leisurely? Wu Yifan froze. What is this little ninny up to again? It means 3 short of 1. What else can it be? Chen Bingqing sent a shy emoji. This don't understand. Stupid. Slightly. This little woman really knows how to play. He immediately went out the door, started his racy Porsche 911, 1 foot on the gas pedal to the bottom. The engine emitted a low rumble, like the roar of a wild beast, shaking the heart. Little badass, I'm here, coming for you. Wu Yifan sent a WeChat to Chen Bingqing, and specially added a bad smile emoticon. I'm not ready yet. You wait for me. People have to wash fragrant, change your favorite, and then spray some perfume, or stink it is you dislike. Chen Bingqing sent a shy expression, followed by a string of ellipses, making people think, it seems like the one in a hurry is you, right? Wu Yifan thought to himself and didn't bother replying to her, smiling lightly as he slowly drove his car into the gates of Magic City University. This campus where he once splashed 4 years of youth, now once again stepped into, actually has a few points of the meaning of returning home. The car drove through the familiar boulevard. On both sides of the tall sycamore trees, the sunlight through the gaps in the leaves sprinkled on the ground, forming mottled light and shadow. Wu Yifan's thoughts also drifted back to 4 years ago, when he, or a penniless poor students, every day riding a worn-out bicycle shuttle in all corners of the campus, in order to a few $100s of living expenses meticulous, in order to be able to buy Shinyuro a bag she likes, frugal, and even secretly go to the construction site to move bricks. A day down gray face, hands are full of blood blisters. Thinking of this, Wu Yifan smiled to himself. At that time, he was really stupid and cute. Now, he is driving $1 million Porsche, but no longer have the innocence and persistence. Get out of the car. He went to the previous most often go to the snack street. Still familiar flavor. Still familiar boss. Just when the poor students, now has been transformed into the eyes of the rich and handsome. However, he is very low-key today, wearing similar clothes with college students. None of them are brand name. This look of college students dressed up even more will be his handsome set off to the fullest. Sword eyebrow and starry eyes. High nose, lips thin and thick moderate, especially those eyes, deep like a pool of water. Let a person cannot help but want to indulge in it. Not long ago, next to a few girls began to move. They are wearing a cool halter dress, revealing white skin and long legs, painted with exquisite makeup. Hair is also carefully tended to. It seems to be out of the fishing. One of the bold, directly carrying a cup of milk tea came over, pretending to accidentally bumped into Wu Yifan's body. Milk tea spilled all over him. Oops, sorry. I didn't mean it. The girl apologized while helping Wu Yifan wipe the milk tea stains on his body with a paper towel, and also secretly used her hand to touch him on a few blocks. Feeling the firm touch, the girl's face turned red. Wu Yifan smiled faintly. It's okay, how is it? The girl froze for a moment, not reacting. Here, Wu Yifan pointed at himself, the corner of his mouth hooked into a playful smile. Didn't you experience it just now? How did it feel? The girl then reacted. She was being molested. Her small face swished red, like a ripe apple, delicate and colorful. I didn't mean to, she stammered her explanation, her eyes averted. I just wanted to help you clean up. Is that so? Wu Yifan deliberately came close to her ear and lowered his voice. Then why is your face so red? The girl was so teased by him that she became even more flustered, and the tissue paper in her hand fell to the ground. She bent down to pick it up and accidentally touched Wu Yifan's leg again. Oops, sorry. She hurriedly straightened up, but accidentally bumped into Wu Yifan's chin. Hiss! Wu Yifan sucked in a breath of cool air and covered his chin. I really didn't mean it. The girl was so anxious that she was on the verge of crying. Why don't I treat you to milk tea to make amends? Wu Yifan couldn't help but laugh out loud as he looked at her hand-wringing. Never mind. Seeing as you're so cute, I'll forgive you. When the girl heard the word cute, her face turned even redder. She stole a glance at Wu Yifan and realized that he was really handsome, and couldn't help but feel a little moved. Just then, Wu Yifan's cell phone rang. It was a message from Chen Bingqing. People are ready. Where are you? Wu Yifan looked at his cell phone and then at the girl in front of him, smiled and said, Sorry, I still have something to do. I'm leaving first. After saying that, he turned around and left, leaving the ground, looking at his back dazed. What a pity. Such a handsome boy. The girl sighed. not realizing that she had missed a super rich man worth tens of billions of dollars. She picked up the tissue paper on the ground, threw it into the trash can, and turned around to return to her seat, still thinking about what just happened in her mind, with a hint of redness on her face. Brother Yifan, I'm coming. A sweet and greasy voice came from the distance. Wu Yifan was leaning against the side of the Porsche door, swiping his cell phone in boredom. When he heard this voice, he looked up and raised an eyebrow. What's wrong with you today? Why are you wearing so much? Now it is June. Hot dogs hate to spit out their tongues as fans, but this girl is dressed tightly, like a dumpling, not afraid to cover out prickly heat. Just see Chen Bingqing today. Uncharacteristically, the usual cool halter skirts, hot pants, long legs, all gone, replaced by a wide black trench coat, wrapped tightly from head to toe, and even her iconic long legs are covered a little bit of exposure. The brain I do not know whether it is not caught by the door. This is a hot day. Not afraid of heat stroke? Wu Yifan curiosity, probing over, want to peel open the windbreaker to see in the end, but was Chen Bingqing a block? Her eyes dodge, like a frightened deer, stammered, oops, people today a little bit uncomfortable. Wear a little bit more. Uncomfortable? Wu Yifan looked her up and down. This little woman's face is flushed, plus the relationship of having played mahjong. There were also crystal eyes, which was half uncomfortable. I think you are taking the wrong medicine, right? He deliberately teased her. You're the one who took the wrong medicine. Chen Bingqing glared at him petulantly, but her voice softened. Oops, I'm hungry. Hurry up and go. Take away your dog's head. If you don't go, all the delicious food will be snatched up by others. What's in the gourd? Wu Yifan was confused by her series of moves. Alright, get in the car. I'll properly clean you up later. Dressed like this, I don't know what tricks to play. Once he turned around, Wu Yifan realized that there were suddenly a lot of students looking sideways. Chapter 33, being discussed. Wow, a Porsche 911. This car must be several $1 million, right? This young man is really rich, driving a sports car at such a young age. Che, what's the big deal? Maybe it's a rental. Maybe poor people just like to look bad. You don't understand. This car looks like a new model. How much does it cost to rent it for a day? Besides, look at his demeanor. Does he look like someone who lacks money? That's true. Look at the way he just talked to those women. It looks like he's a veteran. Hey, girls nowadays, they are so realistic. When they see a rich man, they just stick to him. Can't say that. All people have the heart to love beauty. Who don't want to find a rich and handsome boyfriend? In the crowd, all kinds of comments rise and fall. There are envious. There are jealous. There are also disdain. As Wu Yifan listened to these comments, the corner of his mouth rose slightly, but there were no waves in his heart. To him, all these were just passing clouds. He had long since stopped caring about what others thought. The crowd gradually dispersed. Chen Bingqing looked at the brand new Porsche 911 in front of her. Her eyes straightened. Brother Yifan, is this car really yours? Well, that's no nonsense. Wu Yifan nodded. This car has to be several $1 million, right? Where did you get so much money? Chen Bingqing looked surprised. Could it be second-hand? Wu Yifan smiled and didn't say anything. He opened the car door and signaled Chen Bingqing to get in. Chen Bingqing sat in the co-pilot and fastened her seatbelt, her heart still full of doubts. She surreptitiously looked at Wu Yifan, wanting to see something from his face, but he always kept a faint smile, making people inscrutable. Wu Yifan started the engine, and the Porsche 911 emitted a low rumble, like a cheetah ready to go. The busiest commercial street in Magic City had arrived. Here gathered a variety of luxury brands. Donkey brand, Gucci, Chanel, a glittering golden logo, shaking people dazzled. Is a veritable gold grotto. Ordinary people can only look away from the place. Wu Yifan led Chen Bingqing to a high-class Chinese restaurant called Yiha. Chen Bingqing was a bit at a loss for words. She pulled the corner of Wu Yifan's coat. Her voice was smaller than a mosquito. Brother Yifan, are we going to the wrong place? This restaurant, we may not be able to afford to eat. I looked at the online menu. A random dish here is several thousand. Let's just change to another one. Lest we can't afford to pay in a while. That would be a big shame. Her little face turned red, like a ripe tomato. Wu Yifan couldn't help but laugh as he looked at Chen Bingqing's nervous appearance. He directly booped Chen Bingqing's little red mouth loudly, leaving a faint saliva mark. It's okay, you don't have to save money for me. Spend it vigorously. The more vigorously the better. Today you are my little princess. You can order whatever you want to eat, and I will take care of you when the sky falls. The waitresses at the entrance of the store had even more obvious expressions of disdain on their faces. They were wearing uniforms, but the word dislike was written all over their faces. Che, a greasy bumpkin from the countryside. They secretly mocked in their hearts. Che, pretend what big money, do not look at their own virtues, but also learn others to come here to eat. Really a toad want to eat swan meat. and you want to spend as much as you can. The more you enjoy it, the better? I think it's a case of pretending harder and harder. The poorer you get. They never thought that Wu Yifan would go in, so they didn't intend to welcome them. They just stood at the door and watched coldly, as if they were watching a play. Watching these two clowns directing themselves here. Do you two want to dine? One of the waiters finally spoke up, with a hint of impatience and contempt in his tone. Our per capita spending here starts at 10,000. You two must think carefully. Wu Yifan raised his eyebrows. This waiter's attitude made him very upset. He hated this kind of dog-eyed guy the most. He sneered. What? Afraid we can't afford to eat? Yo, this gentleman is really good at joking. Another waitress said conspiratorially. We're a high-class restaurant here, and those who come here are people with status and position. Not just any cat or dog can come in. Chen Bingqing's face turned a shade of red and a shade of white when they spoke to her. She tightly grabbed the corner of Wu Yifan's coat. Her heart was shy and angry. She wanted to pull Wu Yifan away, but didn't want to make him lose face. Wu Yifan patted Chen Bingqing's hand, signaling her to take it easy. Having status and position? He repeated the words playfully. Then I wonder if I have the qualifications to go in? Saying that, he pulled out a black card from his pocket and waved it in front of the waiters. The two waitresses had wanted to continue mocking a few more words, but when they saw the card, their faces changed. Their eyes widened and their mouths opened to the point where they could stuff an egg, with an expression of having seen a ghost. This is, one of the waitresses stammered. This is Summer Palace's Supreme Black Card. Oh my god, did I read it right? Another waiter also exclaimed. There are no more than 10 people in the entire Magic City who own this card. Supreme Black Card? Chen Bingqing was also dumbfounded, although she didn't know what kind of magic this card had, but looking at the reaction of these two waiters, she knew that it must be of great importance. Since Wu Yifan had dined at the Imperial Cuisine, he had long since become a PFP, the legendary Super VIP. In order to enjoy better service, he charged money fiercely, before and after adding up. At least there must be tens of millions of dollars. This membership card not only can be used in the Imperial Cuisine, but also in all the high-end brand stores in the country, is simply an invincible pass. Wu Yifan put the card away and said lightly, Now, can we go in? May. Of course. The two waiters looked like they had suddenly changed. Their faces were piled with fawning smiles. Sir, miss, inside please. I'll arrange the best box for you. While they were talking, they bent down and made a pleased gesture. That gesture was as respectful as it could be, almost like a slave girl serving her master in ancient times. Wu Yifan put his arm around Chen Bingqing and walked into the restaurant, leaving the two waiters in the wind. Hey, what do you think this person is in the end? I don't know, but seeing as he's so young to have the Supreme Black Card, he's definitely not an ordinary person. You can't judge a person by his appearance. We have to be careful in the future. In case we offend some big shot, then we'll have to take it all in our stride. Yes, in the future, we have to be more careful. The two waitresses whispered. Their faces no longer had the arrogance and disdain from before, replaced by deep awe and fear. In their hearts, they were secretly glad that they didn't say too much just now, or else they were afraid that they wouldn't even be able to keep their jobs now. These days, it's hard to find a job. Like He Xian, this kind of upscale restaurant waiter, it's even more grabbing the head. If you lose your job, there's no place to cry. Wu Yifan did not care what they think. He is now full of thoughts about how to let Chen Bingqing eat and drink well. He ordered a table full of dishes. What steamed king crab, braised abalone, Buddha jumped over the wall, longjing shrimp, squirrel cinnamon fish, dongpa pork, are all the store's signature dishes. Hard dishes. Usually those who have a big name can only order. Brother Yifan, this is too much. We can't finish it, and people are on a diet. Starving will be healthier law. Chen Bingqing looked at the table full of delicious food and was a little embarrassed. Although she is a snacker, but in order to maintain her figure, she usually pays attention to controlling her diet, especially this kind of high-calorie food. She is staying away from it. It's fine, pack it if you can't finish it. Good boy, obedient. You like to eat what you like to eat more, blindly reduce what fertilizer. In case of a big milk candy to reduce the size of the loss. This loss is counted as whose. That is my exclusive treasure. Others want to see can not see it. Wu Yifan said with a smile, while saying also used his fingers to gently scrape Chen Bingqing's small nose. Besides, you are so thin. You should make up for it, and touch it to have a better sense of touch. Chen Bingqing was said by Wu Yifan and her face turned red. She glared at him poutingly. Brother Yifan, you're not being serious again. Which people are very thin, obviously, is just right. Saying that, she also straightened her back, as if she wanted to prove that she was very material. Yes, you're right about everything, my little princess. Wu Yifan smiled dotingly. Quickly eat, try this Buddha jumping wall. This is their store's treasure. boiled with dozens of valuable ingredients. The flavor is incomparable. Beauty and skin tonic, especially suitable for girls to eat, so that the more you eat, the prettier you get. Really? Then I'm going to have a good taste of it. Chen Bingqing's eyes lit up when she heard the words beauty. Which girl doesn't love beauty? She picked up a spoon, scooped up a spoonful of soup and carefully put it into her mouth. Wow! So delicious. Chen Bingqing's eyes narrowed into slits. Between meals, Wu Yifan's cell phone rang. Ding! You consumed 8,888 renminbi, triggering a 100-fold cashback. The cashback amount of 888,800 renminbi has arrived. Wu Yifan looked at the message on his cell phone and the corner of his mouth rose slightly. This system, it's really powerful. After dinner, Wu Yifan took Chen Bingqing to go shopping again. He bought her a Chanel skirt, a Patek Philippe watch, and a bunch of cosmetics and bags. Ding! You consumed 888 yuan, triggering a 100-fold cashback. The cashback amount of 800 yuan has arrived. Ding! You spent 388,888 yuan, triggering 100 times cashback. Cashback amount 38,888,800 yuan has arrived. Brother Yifan, let's us go back? Chen Bingqing was carrying a big bag in her hand, and said with some embarrassment, I've already spent a lot of money today. Although she likes to buy, but spending so much money at once still makes her a little heartbroken. She really doesn't like to be a gold-digging woman yet. But if Brother Yifan's good intentions are not accepted, then where does her love go to release it? Not much. This is just where it is. Wu Yifan said without any concern. What you like to buy, brother, to buy for you, will be in a good mood. The mood will be good, the most important. Chen Bingqing lightly bit her red lips. Her heart was as sweet as honey. She knew that Wu Yifan was doing this to make her happy. She was really touched. She really missed the last time she cooked with Brother Yifan too much. Chen Bingqing came to Wu Yifan's ear and exhaled like orchids, her voice soft with a hint of seduction. Brother Yifan, I want to stir fry with you. Make your favorite spicy little dragon lady and eat it all at once. Good. You little burnt bun. Let's see if I don't fry you in all colors. 7 meat and 8 veggies. 9 to 9. Wu Yifan said with a bad smile, as he wrapped his arm around Chen Bingqing's small waist and blew gently in her ear. Go! Which no Chen Bingqing pulled Wu Yifan. Eyes toward the left-hand side signaled. Wu Yifan puzzled over there to see. It turned out to be a mother and baby room. The sign on the doorway reads, for mothers and babies only. And at the moment, no one is using it. Let's go. Brother Yifan, I'm hungry, Chen Bingqing said daintily, pulling Wu Yifan's hand and walking that way. Wu Yifan only felt a surge of hot blood rush straight to his head, and 10,000 horses began to run in his heart. This little nymphette, what an abrasive little demon. Brother Yifan, what are you waiting for? Come in quickly. Seeing Wu Yifan still frozen in place, Chen Bingqing couldn't help but urge, come, here. Wu Yifan came back to his senses and hurriedly followed him in. The space in the mother and baby room was not big, but it was decorated in a very cozy way, with all kinds of cute cartoon patterns pasted on the wall, and a faint milk flavor filled the air. Chen Bingqing put her bag aside, then turned around and faced Wu Yifan with a hint of an astringent and lustful smile on her face. Brother Yifan, do you like it here? She asked softly, slightly biting her lip. Like it? Of course I like it, Wu Yifan said hurriedly. Where did he care about this now? He only wanted to quickly put this little nymph in her place. That's good. Chen Bingqing smiled sweetly, then slowly undid her trench coat. Boom! Little goblin, let's see where you're going to run. An hour later, the two had only finished when the door to the mother and baby room was knocked on by someone with a knock. Knock, knock. Hey, is the person inside ready yet? We've been waiting for half a day, and my wife is rising. A man's impatient voice came from outside the door, mixed with the sound of a baby crying. Just now there were fewer people in the mall, but now that the restaurant had arrived, there were more and more people, especially those baby moms in the rich area, who brought their babies to shop and buy. And the mother and baby room here was also built to be very clean and comfortable. All have a reputation in it. Chapter 34, it's still the youngsters. Come, here. Wu Yifan's hands were busy helping Chen Bingqing organize her clothes, and the two of them opened the door with red faces. Outside the door stood a young couple. The husband was holding a wailing baby, while the wife had an anxious look on her face, her hands covering her front, looking like she was up to her neck. Seeing Wu Yifan and Chen Bingqing come out from inside, both husband and wife froze, their eyes filled with doubt and a hint of contempt. No, sorry, we were just inside. Wu Yifan stammered and wanted to explain, but realized that the more he describes, the blacker he gets. It is not obvious that there is no silver here. 302. I know what you guys were doing inside, the husband said in a bad mood. This is a mother and baby room, not a place for you to have fun. Chen Bingqing's face swished red to the root of the neck. She hated to find a crack in the ground. Just a moment of excitement. This is a little embarrassed, but it's really haha. She pulled Wu Yifan's hand, lowered her head and wanted to run. Gu, what are you running for? Young people, we all understand. That wife was understanding. She covered her mouth and snickered. She also teased, but next time remember to change the place. This is for the baby. No. Wu Yifan waved his hand awkwardly, pulling Chen Bingqing to flee, like a young couple caught that what tip in bed. Nowadays young people really? The young mom shook her head, holding the child into the mother and baby room. Suddenly, she stepped on something soft under her feet. What is this? She bent down to pick it up and blushed. It was a little black lace cooler. There was also a hint of ambiguity on it, so she didn't need to think about it to know who it belonged to. Husband, you say this is? The young mom holding towards her husband scowling. Expression. Never mind that much. Hurry up and breastfeed. The young father's face is red. Eyes dodge. Hurriedly interrupted her words. He is now full of the young couple in the inside of the open games picture. Coupled with their own wife is also beautiful to no friends. Instead, the young wife laughed again. I know you're not being honest lately. Are you envious of the young couple? The husband was so said by the young wife, face even more red. He stammered. Which, I have not. Still not? Look at you. Your mouth is almost flowing out. What are you doing? Nonsense. Of course it's feeding the baby. The husband had to sit back and play with his cell phone. The child was full and fell asleep obediently. She deliberately paused and began to be mischievous. You stop it. The young father's face swished red to the root of his neck. Where am I making a scene? I'm serious. Winking winks. This is not good. What if someone comes in? Although the young father was very tempted, he was still a little hesitant. What are you afraid of? The door is locked, said the young wife without a care in the world. Besides, don't you think it's so that? The young father felt that his sanity was disappearing a little. Is this really okay? The young dad was still a little hesitant even though his heart was in the right place. What's not okay? Don't you want to try? The young wife asked rhetorically. The young couple just now can. Why can't we who have received a license openly? But, the young father was about to say something, but was glared back by a look from his wife. No buts. Hurry up and get ready. The young mom felt she couldn't afford to shortchange herself. Hey, young people nowadays, it's really outside the door. A passing cleaning aunt couldn't help but shake her head. The world is going down. The world is going down. She picked up the mop and silently walked away. But in her heart, she thought, it seems like it's been a month since I've been here too. Meanwhile, Wu Yifan and Chen Bingqing had returned to the car. Brother Yifan, did you just see that couple's expressions? Laughed me to death. Chen Bingqing said as she fastened her seatbelt. Remembering that couple's defeated look just now, she couldn't help but laugh. Yeah, I guess they didn't expect that we would be in the mother and baby room. Wu Yifan said. He also couldn't help but laugh. As he now fought back, he also felt that the experience he had just had was just too much. It's all you having to drag people there. Chen Bingqing pouted, but with a sweet smile on her face. As she said this, she sneaked a glance at Wu Yifan in a coquettish manner. You horny girl, it was obviously your bad idea and you're still blaming me. Wu Yifan blankly glanced at Chen Bingqing without any good humor. This little nymph, got a bargain and still blaming him. Obviously it was her who suggested it first. Now she blamed him instead. How did I? Obviously you couldn't hold it yourself. And you still say that people are colorful. Chen Bingqing tooted her mouth. A look of aggression. That appearance simply can put people's hearts are adorable. Okay, it's all my fault, okay? Wu Yifan helplessly shook his head. Reasoning with a woman. That never makes sense. Especially with a woman who is being pampered. That is even harder. That's more like it. Chen Bingqing smiled triumphantly. She knew that as long as she pampered herself, Wu Yifan would definitely surrender. But then again, that feeling just now, it's really. Wu Yifan reminisced about the passion he had just felt, and an expression of unfulfilled desire appeared on his face. Nasty. Don't say it again. Chen Bingqing blushed in shame. Of course she knew what Wu Yifan was referring to. That crazy feeling. Her heart was still racing even now when she thought about it. Right, brother Yifan, where are we going now? Wu Yifan he now just wanted to find a place to lie down and rest. This woman is really not to be messed with. Scared. His blood tank was empty anyway. That. Bingqing I suddenly remembered that there are still some things to take care of. Why don't I send you back to school first? Wu Yifan asked tentatively, with a hint of reluctance in his tone, but more than that, he was tired. But people still want to. Chen Bingqing was a little disappointed when she heard this. She still wanted to stay with Wu Yifan for a while longer, but before she finished her words, she was interrupted by Wu Yifan. Good girl, be obedient. I'll make it up to you next time. okay? Wu Yifan said, gently pinching Chen Bingqing's little face. I promise, next time I will make you satisfied. Then, okay. Although Chen Bingqing was a little reluctant, she had no choice but to agree. She knew that Wu Yifan must have something serious to do, otherwise he wouldn't be in such a hurry to go back. So good, Wu Yifan said and started the car. Along the way, the two of them chatted one by one, and the atmosphere was cordial. Arriving at the school entrance, Wu Yifan stopped the car. Chen Bingqing unbuckled her seatbelt and prepared to get out of the car. Brother Yifan, then I'll leave first, be careful on your way, Chen Bingqing said reluctantly. Well, go ahead and have a good rest. Seeing Chen Bingqing enter the school gates, the smile on Wu Yifan's face gradually disappeared, replaced by a look of exhaustion. He rubbed his aching waist and let out a long sigh. Ugh, this little demon, it's really killing me. He started the car and drove in the direction of Longxi Tianyuan. It won't be seen by people. They still think I'm evening out the big money. No one should see it. Hurry up. Chen Bingqing consoled herself with this. No one knows anyway. It's better to hurry back to the dormitory. Maybe she can still catch the dormitory sleeper session. She accelerated her steps and walked towards the dormitory building. Along the way, she always felt that someone was looking at her. That kind of feeling was strange. Like she had no clothes on. Illusion. It must be an illusion. Chen Bingqing shook her head, shaking those strange thoughts out of her mind. She didn't want to be taken as an exhibitionist. As soon as she pushed open the door, she found that her three roommates were still awake. As soon as they saw Chen Bingqing, they looked at her wistfully. Yo, isn't this our busybody Chen Bingqing student? How come you're willing to come back? Bingqing, you're not enough of a sister. I heard that you got into a multi-million-dollar Porsche, or a big handsome man personally transporting you. Honestly, is it a big money? Speaking as Chen Bingqing's counterpart Zhang Li, she usually likes to gossip. This time caught the opportunity, naturally will not let go. She was wearing a halter nightgown, and her figure was superb too. That's right, Bingqing, you can't eat alone with this kind of good thing. You have to introduce your sisters to know Wang Feng, who was diagonally across the street, also followed suit, and while she was talking, she was also winking at Chen Bingqing with a you-know-what expression. She had a petite figure and sweet looks, but she spoke like a little sister, with a great sense of contrast. You guys don't talk nonsense. Which one of them has a big money? It's just an ordinary friend. Chen Bingqing was said by them, a burst of red face, a burst of white. She did not want others to know her and brother Yifan's relationship, in case it was drilled what to do. Besides, her relationship with Yifan's brother was at the level of comrade in arms. How could she use such vulgar words as big money to describe it? Ordinary friend? Can an ordinary friend let you ride in a Porsche? Can he buy you so many luxuries? Wang Feng didn't believe Chen Bingqing's words. She pressed hard to find out the reason. She walked up to Chen Bingqing and looked her up and down, her eyes filled with scrutiny and skepticism. What? Bingqing, you shouldn't be. Zhang Li looked as if she had discovered a new continent. Her eyes glazed over as she looked at Chen Bingqing with a shocked expression. She pointed at Chen Bingqing, her fingers trembling as if she had seen something incredible. Chen Bingqing stammered, unable to speak. That would be too humiliating. She now hated to find a crack in the ground and never come out again. Wang Feng covered her mouth exaggeratedly. Gosh, I'm casually teasing you. Saying that, she went to lift Chen Bingqing's trench coat. Wow, actually playing so big? Oops, you guys don't talk nonsense. That's. Chen Bingqing was anxious and stomped her feet. She is now unable to defend herself. The more she explains, the more confusing it is. What is that? You'd rather say it. Zhang Li and Wang Feng do not intend to let her go. They left and right to Chen Bingqing surrounded in the center. You do not say clearly do not want to go posture. Women are born to gossip. Chapter 35 Roommate Envy. That's me. Chen Bingqing was in a hurry and finally came up with an excuse. Yes, I just forgot to wear it. I was in too much of a hurry to go out today. So I forgot. Don't think wrongly. You guys forgot to wear it? Zhang Li and Wang Feng glanced at each other, both seeing skepticism in the other's eyes. You think we're 3 years old? You can come up with such a bull asterisk reason? That's right, Bingqing, do you take us for fools? Wang Feng skimmed her mouth. Chen Bingqing was dumbfounded by their questions. She couldn't wash herself even if she jumped into the Yellow River now. Alright, don't tease her. At this time, Wang Xuana, who hadn't said anything and slept on Chen Bingqing's upper bunk, opened her mouth. It's very late. Get ready to wash up and go to bed. I'll go wash up first. After she finished speaking, she got up and walked into the bathroom, leaving Chen Bingqing alone to face the siege of Zhang Li and Wang Feng. Chen Bingqing spat out her tongue and sat down on her own bed. It's still Xuana who is good. You two are bad eggs. As she spoke, she took off the high heels on her feet and prepared to change into slippers. Suddenly something fell from the bedseam and lightly landed by Chen Bingqing's feet. She bent down to pick it up and froze. Ha! How is this lace transparent underwear similar to hers? Just a different color. Hers is black. This is pink. But the style and material are the same. Also very sexy and seductive kind. Thin as cicada wings. Hidden. Could it be Wang Xuana's? Isn't she usually dressed very conservatively? How could she wear this kind of sassy underwear? Chen Bingqing was torn between returning it to her. After all, it was someone's personal belongings, and it seemed a little bit not good to take it like this. However, if it was returned to her directly, would it make her embarrassed? Moreover, she was also curious as to why Wang Xuana was wearing this kind of underwear. Could it be that she had a boyfriend as well? Just as Chen Bingqing was rambling, Wang Xuana came out after taking a bath. She saw the pink lace bra in Chen Bingqing's hand at a glance, and her face changed slightly, but she quickly returned to normal, unable to see the slightest bit of abnormality. Wang Xuana's reaction was very calm. She hurriedly walked over and snatched the hood back. Her movements were so fast that Chen Bingqing didn't even react. Wang Feng and Zhanli also noticed this side of the situation. The two looked at each other and smiled ambiguously. Wang Feng was even more shocking. Xuana, people Bing Cheng is our department flower. How can you imitate it again and not learn that she is charming? But she is a natural cute little fox. She can hook men's souls away. That's right. Look at you. You're just trying to imitate her. Zhangli also added fuel to the fire. Wang Xuana's face swished red. She glared at Wang Feng and Zhangli, did not say anything, silently sat back to her bed. She picked up a bottle of moisturizer, squeezed out some in the palm of her hand, and then gently patted it on her body. She first smeared her slender neck, then her delicate collarbone. Then the moisturizer's fragrance filled the air with a hint of sweetness and temptation. Ouch! Still shy, Wang Feng saw Wang Xuana did not say anything, even more energized. Xuana, you cannot be, also have a situation, right? Honestly explain, is not also looking for a big money? Nonsense. Wang Xuana finally couldn't help it. Her voice was light but powerful. How can I have that ability? Unlike some people, born to seduce men. Yo, you're still in a hurry. Zhangli also joined the battle. Xuana, aren't you usually quite capable? Why are you so weak today? Have you been criticized by us and are you weak? What am I vain about? Wang Xuana snorted coldly. I just don't want to get generalized with you superficial women. Che, what's the point of pretending to be noble? Wang Feng skimmed her mouth. If you have the ability, you can also find a Porsche guy to show us. That's right, don't just know how to study all day. Be careful of learning to be a nerd. Zhangli concurred. You guys. Wang Xuana was so angry that she couldn't speak. She usually hated it when people said she studied well, as if studying well was her original sin. Alright, all stop arguing. Seeing this, Chen Bingqing hurriedly came out to round up the situation. We are all roommates. What can't we say properly? Bingqing, stay out of it. We have to make her speak clearly today. Wang Feng and Zhanli, however, were unforgiving. What exactly do you guys want? Wang Xuana couldn't bear it anymore and finally exploded. It's simple. As long as you tell us if you're looking for a boyfriend too, we'll let you go. Wang Feng and Zhangli said in unison. Wang Xuana hesitated for a moment and finally nodded. Yes, I do have a boyfriend. What? It was Chen Bingqing. Wang Feng and Zhangli's turn to be surprised. When did you get a boyfriend? How come we didn't know? Xuana, it can't be. You finally succeeded in licking a dog? What's so good about that kind of person? Is it worth it? Zhangli had a look of disbelief on her face. What else does he have besides being better looking and having a few stinking dollars at home? His character is so bad. He changes girlfriends more often than he changes clothes. Don't be fooled by his face. Wang Xuana was caught in the middle of the conversation. She simply didn't hide it anymore. A kind of vowing to follow the king posture. I love him, and I kissed him yesterday. It felt amazing. He's really handsome and very good. Speaking of this, Wang Xuana's cheeks flushed with a blush. Her eyes were mesmerized, as if she was still immersed in the sweetness of last night. He also said he likes it a lot. In the middle of saying this, Wang Xuana blushed and continued to add, we also made a date that next time. Next time we're going to go outside and get a room. The more she said, the lower her voice became, and in the end, it was almost faintly inaudible. He's very gentle, not like what you guys said. The corners of her mouth involuntarily rose slightly as she recalled the sweetness of last night. Don't, Xuana, what's so good about that Joey? He's flamboyant and promiscuous. The day before yesterday I even saw him and two girls in the grove of the playground, sneaking around as if. One of them was also the department flower of the foreign language department. At that time that girl screamed that wave tsk. Disgusting. I really don't know what kind of ecstasy he gave you. Wang Fong had a pained look on her face, as if Wang Xuana was not looking for a boyfriend, but a scum. Women, especially the kind in college dormitories, like to love each other. One second they are tearing each other apart, the next second they care about each other's love life. After hearing this, Wang Xuana was stunned for a moment. Then she smiled, with a kind of miserable flavor. It's okay, I don't mind. As long as he belongs to me now, that's enough. Besides, he has promised me that he will only be good to me from now on. She lowered her head and gently stroked her lips, as if she could still feel the temperature left by Zhou Yi. You guys don't understand. He's really good to me. He'll buy me my favorite snacks. He'll accompany me to study together, and he'll comfort me when I'm sad. Xuana, wake up. That's all pretend on his part. Don't be silly. Chen Bingqing also couldn't help but persuade. That kind of man. He's not even worth giving your heart. Yes, Xuana, listen to our advice. Break up with him. Zhang and Wang Fong also followed and advised. No, I'm not breaking up. Wang Xuana raised her head, her eyes firm. No matter what you guys say, I won't break up with him. You are really angry with me. Wang Fong said with hatred. You will regret it sooner or later. I won't regret it. Wang Xuana said firmly. Even if I regret it, it's my own choice. It has nothing to do with you guys. Wang Fong wanted to say something else, but was stopped by Chen Bingqing. Alright, Wang Fong, just stop talking. Chen Bingqing sighed. The matter of feelings, only the parties themselves know best. It's useless for us onlookers to say anything. But, Wang Fong still wanted to argue, but was pulled by Zhangli. Forget it, Wang Fong, stop talking. Zhangli shook her head. Xuana, she can't listen to it right now. It'll be fine when she figures it out on her own. AI, what a fool. Wang Fong shook her head helplessly and stopped talking. The dormitory was suddenly quiet. Only Wang Xuana's soft sobbing echoed in the air. She knew that her roommates were all doing this for her own good, but she really couldn't let go of Zhou Yi. What was wrong with being a lickspittle? Perhaps, this was love. Making one blind, making one crazy, making one reckless. Even if there was an abyss in front of her, she was willing to jump in, just for that little bit of illusory hope. Returning home, Wu Yifan fell headfirst onto the large soft bed, feeling like his entire body was falling apart. He closed his eyes and prepared to take a good rest. At this time, his cell phone suddenly rang. It was a WeChat alert tone. Wu Yifan picked up his phone and saw that it was a message from his former landlady. Li Wei, Xiufan, Sis's house is blocked again. Come to the house at night. There's no rush. It depends on your time. It was followed by a emoticon. Wu Yifan looked at the message on the screen. The corner of his mouth hooked up a bitter smile. This Li Wei, what a good sister. Alas, forget it. It's better to take a rest first. We'll talk about it tomorrow. Wu Yifan muttered to himself, threw his cell phone to the side, closed his eyes and fell into a deep sleep. Chapter 36, Master of Time Management. The next day, Wu Yifan was woken up by hunger. He had slept for a full 12 hours, and if it wasn't for his stomach rumbling, he would have continued to sleep. However, this sleep also allowed him to completely slow down, and now he was refreshed and felt like he could fight another 300 rounds. As he nibbled on the bread, he listened to the mechanical sound of the system in his head, a sound that was simply more beautiful than any music. Ding! Congratulations to the host. Yesterday the host gained extreme physical and mental pleasure and exhilaration, coupled with crazy spending, hereby rewarded with 100 million yuan in cash, as well as a special supernatural ability, Time Management Master. Host, pleasure and exhilaration are also divided into levels. Now it's extreme. When you reach a higher level of extreme, there will be richer rewards, and you can even unlock more unexpected supernatural abilities. Extreme? How cool does that have to be to reach the extreme? Wu Yifan swallowed his saliva. He now felt excited just thinking about it. Why can Chen Bingqing and Li Wei only reach the extreme? These two pussies aren't too bad technically. Could it be that I'm too demanding? Host, like Lin Mangyao, such a simple and pure body, and the mind, can only be considered a diamond in the rough, uncarved, natural. With them to go to Wushan, it is possible to achieve the extreme pleasure and coolness. A diamond in the rough? Lin Mangyao? Wu Yifan stroked his chin, pondering. It seems that I have to seize the time to carve out this diamond in the rough. I just don't know when this girl will get the hang of it. Also, Brother Tuzi, Time Management Master, how do I have to use it? Is it used on women? Wu Yifan rubbed his hands together and asked with an expectant face. Yes, host, the Time Management Master, as the name suggests, allows you to navigate between multiple women, rationalize your time, and avoid crashing situations. Crashing? That's a good word to use. Wu Yifan laughed out loud. Brother Tuzi, you're really an old driver. However, how exactly does this function work? It can't make me pinch a stopwatch on every date with every woman, right? Of course not. Host, the time management master allows your brain to act like a computer, handling multiple tasks at once, and is able to automatically generate the optimal dating program based on each woman's personality, preferences, time schedule, and other factors, guaranteeing that every one of your dates will be satisfied, and that they won't find out about each other's existence. So powerful? Wu Yifan was stunned. Isn't this the legendary Sea King essential skill? Brother Tuanzi, you're training me to become a generation of Sea Kings. Host, you can also understand it this way. However, Sea King is just a lowly title. You are a man who is going to become a time management master. How can you be compared to those Sea Kings who only think with their lower bodies? How about that? Ha 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 ha. Brother Tuzi, I love hearing that from you. Wu Yifan laughed triumphantly. However, this function sounds a bit esoteric. Can it really be done? Host, don't worry. The products of this system will be of high quality. As long as you follow the system's instructions, you are guaranteed to become a time management master. Good, Brother Tuanzi. Then I'll wait and see. Wu Yifan rubbed his fists and was eager to give it a try. I'll try the power of this time management master when I carve out this diamond in the rough. Lin Mengyao. He looked at his cell phone. Lin Mengyao hadn't returned the message yet, presumably still in the hospital taking care of her mom. Alas, this girl, she just knows too much. It's heartbreaking. Wu Yifan sighed. Forget it, let's just fill up our stomachs first. We'll go to the hospital to see her when we're full. Wu Yifan sighed. This girl, can't wait to break a penny into two halves to spend. Which is like Chen Bingqing, that little goblin. Spends money in a big way. But, the hand is really good. Forget it, it's better to fill my stomach first, and then go to the hospital to see her when I'm full. He settled the rest of the bread in 3 tries, then opened the refrigerator to see what else was in stock. Well, there are still a few eggs, a bag of milk, and a few ham sausages, to make do. Wu Yifan mumbled to himself as he got to work making breakfast. It's still Meng Yao's delicious cooking. What I've made here can only be considered pig food at all. It's hard to swallow. Wu Yifan frowned, barely able to stuff the dark cuisine he made into his mouth. When Meng Yao comes, let her give me a good lesson. This cooking is too much to handle. I don't know if this girl has eaten yet. Hospital food is definitely not nutritious. The more Wu Yifan thought about it, the more uneasy he became, and after hastily eating a few bites, he went out. He first went to the nearby supermarket and bought a big bag full of supplements for Wang Suwaping, and also deliberately picked a few fruits and snacks that Lin Mengyao liked to eat. At the same time as he finished checking out, he triggered 100 times cashback. Ding! Host consumed 6,888 renminbi, triggering 100 times cashback. Cashback amount of 688,800 renminbi has arrived. Wu Yifan listened to the beep in his head. Gorgeous. This money spent. So cool. He nodded his head in satisfaction, carrying the bag towards the hospital. Just as he walked to the entrance of the ward, he heard a sound of talking coming from inside. Chapter 37, Too Thin-Skinned. Lin Mengyao was shaking the bed, helping Wang Suwaping to sit up, fine beads of sweat oozing from her forehead. Mengyao, that Xiaowu didn't come in the past 2 days. Ha, right, daughter, how about you live with him? You have to grasp the in and out yourself. Come, mom and you. Saying that, Wang Suwaping looked like a person who had been there before, came to Lin Mengyao's ear, and said softly, you don't want to be stupid and let him take advantage of you for nothing. You have to let him know that you're precious, but you also can't be too endowed, or else what if he runs away? The proportion of this, you have to hold it well. Mom, what are you talking about? Lin Mengyao's face swished to the root of her neck. She didn't expect Wang Suwaping to suddenly talk about this, and also said it in such a embarrassing way. She secretly glanced at the door. Fortunately no one passed by, otherwise it would be a shame. Aya, what's so shy about this? Mom is a person who has been here before. She can still harm you? Wang Suwaping gave Lin Mengyao an angry look. You're just too thin-skinned. These days, it takes a thick skin to eat well. Look at those starlets. Which one of them is not willing to go out? Besides, I like Xiaowu's kid. He's good-looking and capable. If you can catch him, it's a blessing of several lifetimes. Mom, stop it. Brother Yifan and I are just ordinary friends. Lin Mengyao's voice was getting smaller and smaller. Her head was getting buried lower and lower. She just wanted to find a crack in the ground right now. Ordinary friend? An ordinary friend can let you stay at his house? Can buy you a cell phone and live in a big house? Wang Suwaping's series of rhetorical questions left Lin Mengyao speechless. Silly girl, don't be confused. These days, it's not easy to find a good man. If you miss this village, there won't be this store. I know. Mom, you don't say it. I know in my heart. You girl, just hard mouth. Wang Suwaping nodded Lin Mengyao's forehead. Alright, Mom won't force you. Think about it yourself. However, Mom has to remind you, this man is like a kite. You have to pull the string tightly, but not too tightly. or the string will break. You have to let him fly, but you can't let him fly too far, or he'll fly away. Take your time to realize the truth of this. Mom, I know. Lin Mengyao nodded, but her heart was like a mess. She didn't know what exactly she felt for Wu Yifan. Like, it seemed like there was a little bit. Love? It seemed like it couldn't be talked about again, but undeniably, Wu Yifan's weight in her heart was getting heavier and heavier. It had reached a point where she couldn't ignore it. She suddenly thought of the image of Wu Yifan kissing her that day, that domineering yet gentle touch, as if it was still lingering on her lips. There was also his mischievous movements, that strange feeling that she could not forget to this day. Lin Mengyao felt her cheeks rolling, her heartbeat accelerating, and her body becoming a little hot. That night, when she returned to her room, she always felt empty. Her heart felt like it was filled with something, but she couldn't grasp it. Lin Mengyao closed her eyes, recalling the little moments she spent with Wu Yifan during the day. His smile, his voice, the faint smell of tobacco on his body, everything fascinated her. What's wrong with me? Lin Mengyao covered her face shyly. She had never felt this way before, unfamiliar and exciting, making her both afraid and expectant. Could it be that I really like Brother Yifan? I heard that only those immodest women like to touch themselves. Lin Mengyao thought wildly. Her heart was in a mess. In the past, there was a bold female classmate in the dormitory to play that kind of movie. Said that the copy from the boyfriend had to pull the whole dormitory together. Appreciation. At that time, the other 3 girls in the dormitory are gathered together, chattering and discussing. From time to time also issued a burst of exclamation, while watching and commenting, wow, ouch, shame on you, ha 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 ha, you filthy girls. Only she, with the excuse that she had a stomachache, hid alone on the bed, wrapping herself tightly with the quilt. However, that strange sound was still constantly drilling into her ears, distracting her. She secretly lifted the quilt a crack and glanced at the screen, just in time to see the male and female protagonists hugging each other and doing that shy thing. That scene scared her to death the first time she watched it, and she hurriedly blindfolded herself, but she couldn't help but be curious, secretly leaving a slit and glancing at the screen like a thief. No, Lin Mengyao wrapped the quilt tighter. What kind of innocence are you pretending? Don't you want to know what to do with your boyfriend in the future? That's right, it's always right to learn. The other roommates also coaxed. Lin Mengyao buried her head deeper, but her ears were perked up. The sounds coming from the movie made her blush, and for the first time she knew that men and women could be like this. She lost sleep that night, the images from the movie constantly flashing in her mind. Thinking about it now, she was so innocent at that time, and at this moment, when she thought of Wu Yifan, that feeling was 100 times stronger than when she watched the movie. Her heart was beating hard and her body became hot. Lin Mengyao, what are you thinking about? She patted her burning cheeks, trying to push those messy thoughts out of her mind. You're a good girl, how can you think about these messy things? However, the more she tried to forget, the clearer those images became, as if they were branded, deeply engraved in her mind. She even began to fantasize. What if one day, she also encountered it? Hey, this girl, I don't know if she listened in. Wang Suiping looked at Lin Mengyao's absent-minded appearance and secretly sighed. Forget it, children and grandchildren are blessed. Let her be. Knock knock knock. Right at this moment, a knock on the door sounded, interrupting the conversation between mother and daughter. Please come in. Lin Mengyao retrieved her impure thoughts and said hurriedly, but her heart thumped. It couldn't be Wu Yifan coming, right? Then how much of the conversation between her and her mom just now did he hear? And is her face very red now? The door opened. Wu Yifan walked in carrying a large pile of things, with a bright smile on his face. Auntie, Mengyao, I'm here. Gu, Xiao Wu is here. Sit down, sit down. As soon as Wang Suiping saw Wu Yifan, she immediately smiled and greeted him warmly. Just come, what are you bringing so many things for? You're really too polite. I should. Auntie, these are all supplements bought for you. You have to make up for it and strive for a speedy recovery. Wu Yifan said while placing the things on the bedside table. Good good good. You've got heart. Wang Suiping smiled from ear to ear. The more she looked at Wu Yifan, the more satisfied she was. This young man, really the more she looked, the more she was attracted to him. Brother Yifan, why are you here? I missed you. Are you okay? Ahem. Brother Yifan, what are you talking about? Don't talk nonsense. Chapter 38. I can afford to feed you. Brother Yifan, why are you here? Lin Mengyao's voice carried a hint of surprise, as well as a hint of imperceptible shyness. She didn't expect Wu Yifan to suddenly appear here, and she didn't expect him to be carrying so many things, which made her somewhat flattered. Wu Yifan looked at Lin Mengyao. She was wearing a simple white t-shirt and jeans. Her face was plain, but she was still clear and elegant. He smiled and said, missed you. Are you all right on you? Ahem. Brother Yifan, what are you talking about? Don't talk nonsense. Lin Mengyao's cheeks flushed. Of course she knew what Wu Yifan was referring to. She was just a little embarrassed in front of her mom. What are you thinking? I mean, Wu Yifan deliberately paused for a moment, looking at Lin Mengyao's shy appearance. His heart was tickled. I mean to ask you, are you tired of taking care of Auntie? Is the hospital's food still to your liking? Oh, so that's what it means. I thought. Lin Mengyao was relieved. She thought Wu Yifan was asking her about that night. That would be too shy. But inexplicably, she was a bit lost again. Could it be that he doesn't like me anymore? Or was he just trying to take advantage of me that night? What did you think? Wu Yifan asked knowingly. He just wanted to tease Lin Mengyao, who made her so cute. No, nothing. Lin Mengyao's head was buried even lower. She didn't know what was wrong with her. Obviously Wu Yifan didn't say anything, but she always couldn't help but think in that direction. Had she really turned into a bad girl? Ha ha, okay, not teasing you. Wu Yifan saw the good things. He didn't want to make Lin Mengyao cry. Such a simple and primitive diamond in the rough. Had to be carved slowly. Couldn't eat hot tofu in a hurry. He cleared his throat and changed into a serious expression. Auntie, how are you feeling? Any better? As he spoke, he signaled Lin Mengyao with his eyes, telling her to stop imagining things. Much better. Thank you, Xiao Wu, Wang Suiping said with a smile. The more she looked at Wu Yifan now, the more she liked him. This young man, not only handsome, but also so considerate. It was really hard to find. That's good. You have a good rest. Tell me if you need anything, Wu Yifan said, putting the things he brought on the bedside table. These are the supplements bought for you. You have to make up for it. Gu, you child, you are so polite. Wang Suiping said so on her lips, but in her heart, she was happy. This son-in-law really didn't pick the wrong one. It should be. Auntie, Wu Yifan smiled, then turned his head to look at Lin Mengyao. Mengyao, have you eaten? Do you want to go out to eat something together? I'm not hungry yet. Lin Mengyao shook her head. How could she have the heart to eat right now? Her mind was full of the conversation she just had with Wu Yifan. You have to eat something even if you're not hungry. You've lost weight, Wu Yifan said, and without any further ado, he pulled up Lin Mengyao's hand. Let's go out to eat something, and get some fresh air on the way. But, my mom here. Lin Mengyao was a little hesitant. She didn't feel comfortable leaving Wang Suiping alone in the hospital. Don't worry, there are nurses. Besides, I won't abduct you, Wu Yifan joked. That, well, Lin Mengyao couldn't argue with Wu Yifan, so she had to agree. The two of them walked out of the hospital room, and Wu Yifan smoothly closed the door. What do you want to eat? Wu Yifan asked. Whatever, I'm not picky, Lin Mengyao whispered. That won't do. You're two people now. You need to make up for it, Wu Yifan said, suddenly thought of something. Right, I remember there's a newly opened restaurant nearby. It's said to have a good flavor. Should we go and try it? Too? Lin Mengyao froze, then reacted. Her face swished red to the root of her neck. Brother Yifan, you, don't talk nonsense. Ha ha, I'm joking. Don't take it seriously. Wu Yifan laughed out loud. He realized that teasing Lin Mengyao was just too much fun. Nasty. Lin Mengyao pouted and gave Wu Yifan a glance, but her heart was sweet and happy. The two of them came to the restaurant and found a seat by the window. What do you want to eat? Just order whatever you want. I'll treat you today. Wu Yifan handed the menu to Lin Mengyao and said boldly. Then, I'll be polite. Lin Mengyao took the menu and looked at it carefully. Well, take your time to look at it. There's no rush. Wu Yifan looked at Lin Mengyao's serious look, and his heart was soft for a while. Just these. Lin Mengyao ordered a few dishes, then returned the menu to Wu Yifan. Alright, waiter, order. Wu Yifan shouted, then turned his head to Lin Mengyao and said, the environment of this restaurant is not bad, right? Well, it's quite good. Lin Mengyao nodded. This was the first time she had come to eat in such a high-class restaurant. It's good if you like it. Wu Yifan smiled. I'll bring you here often in the future. No need. It's too expensive here. Lin Mengyao quickly waved her hand. She didn't want Wu Yifan to break the bank. What's expensive? I can afford you. Wu Yifan blurted out. Only after he finished did he realize that this comment Lin Mengyao was going to feel awkward again. Brother Yifan, you're talking nonsense again. Lin Mengyao's face turned even redder. She felt like a ripe apple today. She could drip out juice at any time. Ha ha, slip of the tongue, slip of the tongue. Wu Yifan laughed awkwardly. What I mean is, I make money just to spend it. If you don't help me spend it, what's the point of me making money? Crooked reasoning, Lin Mengyao muttered in a small voice, but her heart was happy. Waiter, pay the bill. Wu Yifan shouted as he ate and drank his fill. Good day, sir. A total of 12,888 renminbi was spent. May I ask if it's cash or credit card? The waiter walked over with the bill. Swipe your card. Wu Yifan took out his bank card and handed it to the waiter. There were a few tens of billions left in this card? He kind of couldn't remember. He couldn't spend it all anyway. Ding! The host consumed 12,888 yuan, triggering a 100-fold cashback. The cashback amount of 1,288,800 yuan has arrived. While eating, Li Wei's WeChat video called over. Wu Yifan heart thump. This woman, really a ghost. He looked at Lin Mengyao. This girl was concentrating on the steak in front of her, eating in small bites, good as a kitten, not even noticing the situation on his side. Mengyao, you sit here for a while. I'm going to the restroom. I might have eaten a bad stomach at home this morning. It's a bit rowdy. Wu Yifan covered his stomach and put on a pained expression. Chapter 39, The Woman with a Chest. Ha, then go quickly. Do you want me to buy you some medicine? When Lin Mengyao heard this, she instantly became nervous and hurriedly put down her knife and fork, about to get up. No. You be good and wait for me. I'll be back soon. Wu Yifan hurriedly pressed Lin Mengyao. This girl is also too honest. He secretly laughed in his heart, but on his face, he pretended to look like he was in pain. Goo, I can't. I have to hurry. You mustn't follow me. After saying that, he covered his stomach and ran into the toilet in a flash. Wu Yifan entered the toilet, pushed open each door, confirmed that no one was there, found one of the rooms, and closed the door before picking up Li Wei's video call. Xiaofan, quickly let sis take a look at you. I miss you so much. Li Wei's petite voice came from the cell phone, with a hint of panting, as if she was doing some kind of strenuous exercise. I'm eating outside. Sister Wei, is something wrong? Wu Yifan lowered his voice and said, suddenly remembering that he had the supernormal ability Time Management Master. He was afraid of nothing, so Wu Yifan instantly stopped being a wimp, and even had the heart to tease Li Wei. Sister Wei, what are you doing? Why are you still panting? What do you think? It's not because I miss you. Li Wei snapped. Can I look for you if there's nothing else to do? Little heartless, really cold-blooded and heartless, she said while adjusting the angle of her cell phone. Look, sis just finished taking a bath and specially wore a newly bought bathrobe. How is it? Does it look good? Wu Yifan stared at Li Wei's absolutely beautiful face. The bathrobe hung loosely on his body. He couldn't help but swallow his saliva. Good looking is good looking. Only it's still almost that meaning. Not much meaning. Nasty. Just know how to bully others. Li Wei pouted, but still obediently meant it. Is this satisfactory? Barely. Wu Yifan intentionally said. Sister Wei, you're sending out the beggars here? You brat got a bargain and you're still playing nice. Li Wei beamed. Unhappy. He. This is what you said. When I go back I'll try it. Wu Yifan laughed. Brother Tuzi, I'm going to use the Time Management Master. Right now, immediately right now. Help me think of how to arrange these two women in a way that will satisfy both of them without letting them find out about each other's existence. Wu Yifan silently called out to the system in his heart. Host, based on the current situation, the system has generated the following scenario for you. You can first appease Li Wei, tell her that you will go to her in the evening, and ask her to wait obediently at home. Then, you can take Lin Mengyao shopping, buy some things, send her home, and then go find Li Wei. This way, you can satisfy Li Wei's needs and take care of Lin Mengyao's emotions at the same time. Two birds with one stone. Brother Tuanzi, is this plan of yours reliable? What if it reveals itself? Wu Yifan was a little worried. Host, please believe in the power of the Time Management Master. As long as you follow the system's instructions, it's guaranteed to be foolproof. Alright, then let's try it first. Wu Yifan gritted his teeth and decided to take a gamble. He cleared his throat and said to Li Wei, Sister Wei, I'll go look for you in the evening. You wait for me at home obediently, okay? Little ingrate. You just know how to bully me. Li Wei's cheeks flushed with a touch of redness. She gently bit her lips, her eyes flirtatious. You have to come over quickly, otherwise I won't wait for you. Well, don't see me. Wu Yifan hung up the phone and let out a long sigh of relief. One done, one left. He straightened his clothes and walked out of the toilet, walking out of the restaurant. It was now 3:30 p.m. Wu Yifan first went to take Lin Mengyao to the river to take a walk to cool off. Brother Yifan, in the past, I used to be most envious of the couples in the university falling in love in the pavilion by the river. Lin Mengyao looked at the pairs of couples snuggling together by the river, a hint of longing showing in her eyes. What's there to envy? Wu Yifan asked in disbelief. In his opinion, how can falling in love be as cool as making money? Because that's romantic. Lin Mengyao's voice lowered with a hint of shyness. At that time, I thought, if I also have a boyfriend, I must take a walk by the river with him, chat, and look at the stars. Just this? Wu Yifan raised his eyebrows. What's so hard about that? Go, brother will take you to experience the experience. Saying that, he pulled up Lin Mengyao's hand and walked towards a small pavilion by the river. Hey, brother Yifan, don't. Lin Mengyao tried to break free. but Wu Yifan held her hand tightly. What are you afraid of? It's not like I'm going to eat you, Wu Yifan said with a smile. Besides, aren't we a couple now? Who is a couple with you? Lin Mengyao's face swished red. She secretly glanced at Wu Yifan, but found that he was looking at himself with a bad smile on his face. Not a couple? Then what is it? Wu Yifan deliberately teased her. Could it be a best friend? What are you babbling about? Lin Mengyao was shy and annoyed. She didn't expect Wu Yifan to say such revealing words. We're just ordinary friends. Ordinary friends? Wu Yifan pretended to look hurt. So I'm just an ordinary friend in your heart. That's really sad. No, brother Yifan, I don't mean this, Lin Mengyao hurriedly explained. She didn't want Wu Yifan to misunderstand. Then what do you mean? Wu Yifan pressed on step by step. Lin Mengyao opened her mouth, but she didn't know what to say. She couldn't say that she liked Wu Yifan, could she? That would be too unreserved. Alright, not teasing you. Wu Yifan saw Lin Mengyao's embarrassed look and stopped teasing her. Let's go sit over there. The two came to the pavilion and sat down side by side. Wu Yifan's body slightly tilted sideways, close to Lin Mengyao. He could smell the faint fragrance emanating from her body, like some kind of floral scent or some kind of fruity scent. It was refreshing. Brother Yifan, have you ever been in love before? Lin Mengyao suddenly asked. Been in one? Why? Wu Yifan turned his head and looked at Lin Mengyao's delicate little face. She was slightly lowering her head. Her long eyelashes flickered like two small fans, casting a shadow on her fair cheeks. Then what kind of girl do you like? Lin Mengyao regretted after asking. She felt that her question was too presumptuous. Me? Wu Yifan touched his chin and said in a deep voice. I like wonderful ones. As the saying goes, a woman, if she's not even beautiful, then what's the meaning of her life? Wu Yifan spoke in a headlong manner, expounding on some philosophy of life. They are able to tolerate everything and understand everything. Such women are the true treasure girls, just like you, my baby. Chapter 40. Have you eaten papaya? He purposely said those two words very heavily and gave Lin Mengyao a look with a bad smile. Ha! Lin Mengyao froze, then reacted. Her face tang red to the root of her neck. You hate it. What's wrong with that? There aren't many men who tell the truth like me anymore. The yardage should soar a little higher. Wu Yifan vibration. Some words said straight and strong, through the ground. Unlike those moralistic false gentlemen, full of benevolence and morality. Background but male theft and female prostitution. Hypocrisy to the extreme. I'm honest and open. Like is like. What's there to hide? Lin Mengyao looked at Wu Yifan, who was confident. As if he was glittering with light, he exuded a unique charm that made her irresistible. By Wu Yifan this crooked reasoning said froze. She originally thought that Wu Yifan will say some gentle and considerate, understanding and other words. Did not expect him to be so different. However, think carefully, what he said seems to have a few points of truth. Like a person's body is not the most real, the most direct expression, it was always much stronger than those hypocritical sweet words, right? Lin Mengyao looked at Wu Yifan, who was confident at the moment, as if he was shining with light. The shyness in her heart gradually dissipated, and was replaced by an inexplicable throbbing. She felt that this man in front of her, although he sometimes spoke immodestly, he was so real that he was cute. Well, I think you have a point. Lin Mengyao gently nodded, her voice soft and sticky with a trace of imperceptible approval. She secretly lowered her head and looked at herself. Although her size wasn't small, compared to the word big, it seemed to be a little bit worse. As soon as this thought popped up, she was startled by herself. Lin Mengyao, when did you become so unashamed, right? I told you that you're a smart girl. Wu Yifan smiled smugly. He realized that Lin Mengyao was getting cuter and cuter. She was simply a treasure girl. Yao, I like you like this, but mine doesn't seem big enough, eh? Lin Mengyao blurted out, and when she finished, she couldn't wait to bite off her little scent. How could she have said what was in her heart? This was a huge loss of face. Lin Mengyao, have you never seen a small one before? Or do you have some misunderstanding about big? You're not big? It's simply the best on earth. I have no regrets in my life. Brother Yifan, you're talking nonsense like this. Again, don't which? Like this? Wu Yifan laughed badly, while whispering in Lin Mengyao's ear. Yao, really not small. Did you secretly eat papaya when you were little? Your bull asterisk ting. Lin Mengyao's face turned red with shame. She felt like she was about to lose her breath. I didn't? Why don't I believe it? 20 minutes later, Lin Mengyao ground against Wu Yifan's arms. She pouted and hit his chest a few times, as if she was blaming him, but also as if she was pampering him. Wu Yifan was really hurting her more and more, pulling her over to sit on his lap, letting her hang on to him like a wombat, and also carefully helping her organize her messy clothes. you're just too easily shy. Wu Yifan scratched Lin Mengyao's nose and said dotingly, you can't be like this in the future, okay? In front of me, you don't need to be shy. Do whatever you want to do, say whatever you want to say. I'll always be there for you. Aha! Lin Mengyao nodded her head obediently, but in her heart, she was thinking, I don't want to change. I want to be like this, so that you will always like me. She felt like she was the happiest girl in the world. With such an excellent man loving her and pampering her, what could she not be satisfied with? Brother Yifan, have you talked to several girlfriends before? Lin Mengyao suddenly asked. She didn't know why she asked this question. Maybe out of curiosity. Maybe jealousy? What? Want to check your account? Wu Yifan smiled, not answering directly. No, just casually asking. Lin Mengyao was a little flustered. She felt her heart beating a little fast. Talked about it, but it's all in the past. Wu Yifan said lightly, as if he was talking about an insignificant matter. Oh, Lin Mengyao answered, but in her heart, she had some bad feelings. She didn't know what was wrong with her. It was clear that it was normal for Wu Yifan to have been in love, but she just felt uncomfortable, as if her own things had been touched by someone else. What? Jealous? Wu Yifan looked at Lin Mengyao's sullen look and couldn't help but tease her. Only no. Lin Mengyao denied it. She wouldn't admit that she was jealous. Ha ha, it's good if there isn't. Wu Yifan laughed out loud. He felt that Lin Mengyao's appearance was just too cute. No laughing. Lin Mengyao pouted. She felt her cheeks burning. Fine, I won't laugh. Wu Yifan forced a smile. Then let's talk about something else. What do you want to talk about? Well, talk about your dreams. Lin Mengyao said after some thought. She wanted to know more about Wu Yifan. My dream Wu Yifan pondered for a moment. My dream is to make lots and lots of money, and then take the person I love, and travel around the world. It's that simple? Lin Mengyao was a bit surprised. She thought that Wu Yifan would say some earth-shattering big dream. Yeah, it's that simple. Wu Yifan nodded. Life is short. Timely happiness. Why set so many rules and regulations for yourself? But won't you feel lost without a goal? Lin Mengyao asked doubtfully. How could it be? My goal is to make money. Make lots and lots of money. He paused, assuming that everyone is drunk and I'm alone stance, and continued. Do you think that those who hang their dreams on their lips every day really have dreams? Most of them don't even know what they want and can only use dream as a cover. It's better to be like me. Keep it simple. Have a clear goal. Make money. Make a lot of money. Money isn't everything these days? Bull asterisk. It's the lack of money that's everything. Wu Yifan became more and more excited as he spoke. With money, you can do a lot of things you want to do. For example, buy a yacht and take you out to sea, wherever you want to go. At that time, sunshine, beach, waves, and you. I don't want to go out to sea with you. Lin Mengyao's cheeks flushed a scarlet red. She pouted and gave Wu Yifan a glance, but her heart was sweet and happy. She began to fantasize about the scene of riding the waves with Wu Yifan, the sea breeze gently brushing her cheeks, the seagulls circling above her head, Wu Yifan tightly embracing her, whispering words of love in her ear. Just thinking about it, she felt so romantic. Ha ha, say don't now. Don't cry to come with me when the time comes. Wu Yifan looked at Lin Mengyao's shy appearance and his heart itched. He purposely came to Lin Mengyao's ear, lowered his voice, and said with a volume that only two people could hear, when the time comes, the two of us will be companions in the red dust, enjoying life, ha ha ha. Lin Mengyao, which heard this, a time did not react, but also stupidly asked, what is the meaning of Chapter 41, Why don't you go to heaven? When Wu Yifan saw this droll look on her face, he couldn't help himself and laughed out loud. Silly girl, it's not that fight, it's this fight. The movie theater screening is over and people are enthusiastic, he carefully explained to the girl. Lin Mengyao froze for a full 3 seconds before she suddenly reacted to what Wu Yifan was saying, and her pretty face turned red to the base of her neck, like a boiled shrimp, wishing to find a crack in the ground. She was ashamed and annoyed, reached out and pinched hard on the soft flesh of Wu Yifan's waist, and said angrily, you are a person. What's in your head all day long? Ignore you. After saying that, she stood up and turned around to leave. Well, it's getting late. Let me send you back. Aha. Lin Mengyao nodded. She had a great time today and understood Wu Yifan better. She realized that although Wu Yifan sometimes looked hangdog, he was actually a very thoughtful and responsible man. Let's go. Send you back to the hospital to take care of our mom. Wu Yifan got up, pulled up Lin Mengyao's soft and boneless little hand, and was ready to go outside. Brother Yifan, you're talking nonsense again. Lin Mengyao's face instantly turned red, like a ripe apple. She glared at Wu Yifan poutingly, but did not break free from his hand. Ha ha, let's go. Wu Yifan laughed out loud. His mood was extraordinarily pleasant. To be able to make this niece not resist his closeness, it's really not easy. Just walked to the door of the ward. Li Wei's phone called again. Wu Yifan took a look at the caller ID, and felt that his little old brother was immediately energized again. Wu Yifan coughed twice, picked up, pretended to be impatient. Hey, Wei sister, you wait a moment. Cold nose to live is very difficult. Right, that I have something cannot go on now, he said, turned his head to look at Lin Mengyao, deliberately showing a difficult face, pretending to be very disgusted, covering the phone. Yao, is the last time that the landlord Li Wei sister? You see I'm not going to this, right? Her home blocking difficult to shut me, what matter? The big deal is to let her change a place to live. Really, all day long just no trouble me. Annoyed to death, he said while observing Lin Mengyao's expression. Lin Mengyao nodded her head obediently and said understandingly, Brother Yifan, you go? How can I say that she is also your landlord? How bad it must be for the pipes not to work. It's only right for you to help out. Besides, she's a woman. It's not easy for her to encounter this kind of thing, so don't excuse yourself. Although she was a little uncomfortable in her heart, she still held back her jealousy, not wanting to make things difficult for Wu Yifan. But Wu Yifan pretended to be difficult. I promised to send you back to the hospital. How can I leave you here alone? It's fine, Brother Yifan. I'll just go back by myself. Lin Mengyao hurriedly said. You go help Sister Li Wei. Hurry up. By the way, Brother Yifan, I know there are online buys. Why don't you buy some and bring them over? Save running back and forth. Wu Yifan almost spat out a mouthful of blood. He was lifting a stone to stone his own feet. This girl, why is she still serious? He originally wanted to see her jealousy. Who knew that she even gave herself advice? What a silly girl. He looked at Lin Mengyao with tears and laughter. For a moment he didn't know what to say. This girl, is she really stupid or pretending to be stupid? Could it be that she didn't even hear that there was some kind of special relationship between herself and that Li Wei? In this situation, he wanted to kneel down and admit that he only wanted to stay by the side of this little woman. One glance for 10,000 years. Yao. You, Wu Yifan just wanted to explain, but was interrupted by Lin Mengyao. Brother Yifan, you don't need to say anything, I understand everything. Lin Mengyao thought that Wu Yifan was worried about himself and quickly said, Don't worry, I'm really fine, I can go back by myself. You go help Sister Li Wei quickly, don't let her wait impatiently, she said while pushing Wu Yifan outward. Go quickly, be careful on the road. Well, Wu Yifan hesitated for a while, but finally agreed reluctantly. Then you take care of yourself, send me a message when you arrive at the hospital. Aha. Lin Mengyao nodded and watched Wu Yifan leave. This girl, why was she so honest? Did she not suspect the relationship between herself and Li Wei at all? Or was it that she actually knew everything and was just pretending not to know? Wu Yifan shook his head, shaking these chaotic thoughts out of his mind. Forget it, don't think about it. Anyway, this girl is now his girlfriend. She just trusts herself. As for Li Wei's side, he can only say, children only make choices. Adults of course all want. Thinking of this, Wu Yifan's mood suddenly good. He quickly walked to the end of the corridor, looking for a secluded corner, which redialed Li Wei's phone. Sister Wei, it's rush hour after work, a bit of traffic jam. I didn't get to your house so fast. Say, which neighborhood are you in? My side Longxi Tianyuan or? Wu Yifan sat in the car, ready to start the engine. Little nasty, how do you know people in Longxi Tianyuan? Sister just want to be close to you. These days we'll live in this set of house chant. Okay, I know. Li Wei on the other end of the phone first froze, then laughed. That laugh like a silver bell is crisp, and with a few points of mature women's charm, hooked Wu Yifan heart itchy and impatient. You little villain, what are you thinking in your head all day long? Li Wei scolded, but her voice became more and more delicate. Why don't you go to heaven? This is not for fear that you won't understand. Sister Wei. Wu Yifan started the engine while teasing. How is it? Sister Wei, do you want it? Little ingrate. You just know how to bully others. Li Wei pouted. Is it okay? Sister Wei, you're questioning my ability. Wu Yifan pretended to look hurt. Alas, my heart is really hurt. What's going on? How come he can sing God of songs now, and it's the kind that comes without thinking? Thanks to Brother Unicorn, now it's a full development of moral, intellectual and physical development. Poor mouth. Li Wei spat. Then you are quick. Let's do it. You'll see. Wu Yifan laughed, a foot on the gas pedal to the end. Porsche 911 issued a low growl, like a cheetah ready to go, fiercely scampered out. On the way, Wu Yifan's heart was like an arrow, itching to fly to Li Wei's side immediately. While driving, he used a Bluetooth headset to talk to Li Wei on the phone. The two of them spoke endless words of love and longing. Sister Wei, what are you wearing today? Wu Yifan asked. He had already started to brainstorm images. Ergo, don't get distracted. Focus on the traffic light. Chapter 42, it's really blocked. You guess. Li Wei intentionally sold a secret. I guess. You're wearing a red lace nightgown, right? Wu Yifan made a bold guess based on past experience. Nasty. How did you know? Li Wei exclaimed in shock, then laughed delicately. However, you only guessed half right. Oh, which half? Wu Yifan raised his eyebrows. He couldn't wait to know the answer. The color guessed right. The style well. You see for yourself. Li Wei's voice was full of temptation. Guaranteed to blow your mind. Good then I'll wait to feast my eyes on it. Wu Yifan laughed out loud, and the car's speed increased a few points faster. Little bad guy. You know how to take advantage of your sister. Li Wei pouted. Wait and see how you perform. If you perform well, sister has a reward. Oh, what reward? Wu Yifan's eyes lit up. He liked Li Wei's rewards the most. What's the point of telling you now? Li Wei giggled. You'll know when you come. Good, then I'll wait and see. 15 minutes later, Wu Yifan drove into the gates of Longxi Tianyuan. Sister Wei, I'm here. Which building are you in? Wu Yifan called Li Wei. Building 1801. Come up quickly, little ingrate. Li Wei's voice came from the end of the cell phone. Somehow, it feels stuffy, not so excited just now, like an eggplant that has been frosted. Wilted. Okay, right away. Wu Yifan hung up the phone, parked the car, and ran towards the elevator in 3 steps. In the elevator, Wu Yifan's heartbeat was getting faster and faster. He could already imagine what would happen next. He took a deep breath and tried to calm himself down, but found that it didn't help at all. Who is it? It's me, Sister Wei. Your noble ex-tenant is here. Wu Yifan realized that his vocabulary was quite rich. Little ingrate. You know how to be poor. The door opened with a click, and Li Wei's charming and attractive face appeared in front of Wu Yifan. Only, that face that should have been full of anticipation was currently filled with helplessness and embarrassment. A look at Li Wei's dress. Wu Yifan suddenly dumbfounded. Originally in the mind of those charming picture. Instantly fragmented, like a colorful soap bubble. Papa sound. Burst. Said good red lace pajamas? What about the promised surprise? What about the promised reward? How did it turn into this look? Only to see Li Wei body wearing a washed white old t-shirt, above also stained with a few pieces of oil stains. The lower body is a pair of loose sweatpants, feet shuffling a pair of flip-flops, hair messy, like a bird's nest, face is also full of grease, which there is half of the sex goddess look? Simply a vivid yellow face. No, Wei, Sister Wei, your pipes are really blocked? Wu Yifan stammered and asked, his voice filled with disbelief. He even wondered if he had walked through the wrong door. Yes, Xiaofan, maybe it's because I read more pipes are clogged. Retribution came. Just now it really clogged up for me. Come in. Here, look at the kitchen stove over there. The sink is full of dirty water. It's all overflowing. It's emitting a nasty smell. I'm getting smoked out, Li Wei said with a bitter face, fanning her nose with her hand as she said, I just didn't come to live for 2 months. I didn't expect it to become like this, or I'll let the neighborhood property manager to deal with it. How did I forget about this? This is not an old raggedy town. I have paid the property fee, more than $100,000 a year, Li Wei complained while pulling Wu Yifan towards the house. It's all your fault. I got high with you and forgot about it. You say you, bad or not? She hit Wu Yifan angrily, flavorfully. Shall I come and take a look? Sister Wei. Wu Yifan looked at Li Wei's at-home appearance. The fire in his heart took a moment to extinguish, but came to all. Cannot turn around and leave? No, I can't let you do this kind of dirty work. Li Wei did not even think about it and refused. She cannot let their little lover to do this kind of rough work. Besides, if you hurt your hand, how can you cough at night? What are you thinking about? Li Wei's cheeks slightly flushed, hurriedly shook those chaotic thoughts out of her mind. Wu Yifan a moment a little crying and laughing. This is still that flavorful Wei sister? Li Wei's words are a little bit of mom flavor. This tone, this manner, live free old mother He even suspected that Li Wei is not what hidden mother love attribute, was inspired by their own? Then Li Wei called the property housekeeper. There are 2 people, a man and a woman. The man is older, looks more than 50 years old, wearing a gray uniform, hand carrying a toolbox. It seems to be an honest maintenance worker. The female's looks immediately attracted Wu Yifan's attention. Her looks are actually very ordinary. Goose egg face, almond eyes, nose is not really high, lips are quite full, wearing light makeup, looks quite clean, but Wu Yifan can be sure. He definitely brushed in the shake tone. There is a dancing anchor woman is very similar to her. ID called Dancer Little Goblin. Hot body, dance that called a style. Every video is to see Wu Yifan heart surging. Cannot wait to drill into the screen with her to sway. No, wait, but he remembers that woman than her sultry much. The video of the dancer goblin makeup is exquisite. Beauty filter open full. Every pore is permeated with temptation. With the face of this property manager is simply like two people. This is simple. It is not the beauty of the power, plus a variety of special effects. Is Phoenix can also become Louis Fei Ah. Wu Yifan secretly laughed in his heart. It seems that these days, not only photos cannot be trusted, the video cannot be trusted. More and more curious. Well, when I go back, I have to brush up again to see if I can find some clues. She wore a professional suit. Well cut, body looks flat, but the pair of long legs, in the black high-heeled shoes under the background, appear particularly long and straight, walking thump thump thump, full of air. In front of her chest was also a work plate, which read Property Manager, Zhang Tingting. Manager Zhang, come and take a look at this sink in my house. It's clogged to death and it stinks. Li Wei's voice pulled back Wu Yifan's wandering. He then realized that he had been staring at someone for half a day. It was really out of character. Alright, Ms. Li, I'll arrange for someone to take care of it right away. Zhang Tingting's voice was not subdued and carried the competence of a professional woman. Old Wang, come and see what's going on. Alright, Old Wang answered, put down his toolbox and began to check the sink. Wu Yifan stood aside, watching Old Wang busy, but in his heart, he was pondering. This Zhang Tingting, in the end, what is the origin? The property manager of Longxi Tianyuan shouldn't be an ordinary person, right? Chapter 43, Ting Ting Jade standing. Moreover, with her height and aura, she doesn't look like a vase in any way. Could it be that she is also a person with a story? That, Manager Zhang, Wu Yifan couldn't help but ask. Our Longxi Tianyuan's property fee is over $100,000. How did you figure it out? I seem to remember that it wasn't this expensive before, right? He pretended to be a curious baby, but in reality, he was secretly testing the waters. What? Is this gentleman also the owner of Longxi Tianyuan? Zhang Tingting turned her head and looked at Wu Yifan, a hint of probing flashing through those beautiful almond eyes. She looked Wu Yifan up and down, her gaze lingering on his handsome and compelling face for a few seconds, as if she was assessing his wealth. That's right, I live on that top floor. I don't think I've seen you before. Wu Yifan pointed to the top of his head with a cloudy face, as if that mansion worth hundreds of millions of dollars was just a place to sleep for him. As soon as he said this, Old Wang's movements in his hands all paused for a moment, and he couldn't help but look up at him, his eyes filled with envy and awe. Big flat on the top floor? It's the king of floor set, isn't it? Zhang Tingting's eyes flashed with a hint of surprise, but quickly regained her composure. Then add me on WeChat. I've also just come here not long ago. If there's anything that needs to be improved, you can just mention it. We'll definitely try our best to satisfy the owner's needs. This reason seems to be very decent. It not only shows his identity, but also draws closer to Wu Yifan's relationship, and also shows his work attitude, by the way. 3 in 1 move. Hi, really hi. Seeing Zhang Tingting's unassuming appearance, Wu Yifan felt like a chess match. His mood was so good that he smiled and added WeChat with her. He was scanning the code, while calculating in his mind. This Zhang Tingting, absolutely not simple. It seems that they have a new prey. Zhang Tingting also did not squirm, took out her cell phone, scanned Wu Yifan's QR code. The two so added each other's WeChat. Wu Yifan looked at Zhang Tingting's WeChat avatar. Is a landscape photo. Cannot see anything special, but her WeChat name caught his attention. Ting Ting Yuli. Manager Zhang, this WeChat name of yours is a bit interesting. Ting Ting Yuli, is this a true reflection of you? Wu Yifan couldn't help but tease, his eyes full of teasing. Mr. Wu is really good at joking. It's just a random name. Zhang Tingting laughed, not responding positively to Wu Yifan's innuendo, but instead, she struck an official tone. It's good that Mr. Wu is satisfied. The purpose of our property is to make every owner feel the warmth of home. Wu Yifan looked at Zhang Tingting's smile, but in his heart, he was even more puzzled. This woman is not simple. He had a hunch that this Zhang Tingting would bring him a different surprise. He decided that he must check her details later. Maybe she's another treasure girl. Okay, I have a feeling that your service will make me very satisfied. Wu Yifan said meaningfully, and deliberately emphasized the tone of the word service. As he said this, he glanced at Zhang Tingting's reaction with his afterglow, wanting to see what expression she would have. It's good that Mr. Wu is satisfied. Zhang Tingting still had that same unperturbed look, as if she didn't even understand what Wu Yifan was saying. Wu Yifan was really interested now. This woman, either she really didn't understand, or she was pretending not to understand. Whichever it was enough to show that she was not simple. He secretly decided in his heart that he must find out the bottom of this Zhang Tingting. 20 minutes later, the old king finally repaired, his mouth still broken. Egu, tired me. This lady, you pay attention next time. Do not throw everything into the well. Zhang Tingting said. Lao Wang, this is not what you should say. Do your job. Do not discuss the owner's life. Old Wang smiled awkwardly. This is not a joke. To liven up the atmosphere. Ms. Li, please sign this sheet to confirm. Zhang Tingting handed Li Wei a piece of paper. Li Wei scratched it a few times and handed it back to Zhang Tingting. Ms. Li, Mr. Wu, we'll be leaving then. Goodbye. The door was brought on by Lao Wang. Wu Yifan stared at the door and fumed. This woman, a bit interesting, have to meet her properly. At this time, the sound of Li Wei bathing came from his ears. The sound of clattering water, like a melodious piece of music, tugging at his heartstrings. He turned his head and found that the bathroom door was not closed tightly, leaving a crack. Inside the foggy, vaguely visible Li Wei's delicate body. Xiaofan, help sister take a bath towel well. Just outside on the sofa, Li Wei's voice came from the bathroom, with a hint of lethargy and coquettishness. Okay, coming. Wu Yifan answered and walked to the sofa, picking up the pink bath towel with a cute cartoon bear embroidered on it, which was far from the sexy lace he imagined, but it was more in line with Li Wei's current home image. He took the bath towel, walked to the bathroom door, and gently knocked on the door. Sister Wei, the bath towel is here. Come on in, you little ingrate. Ha ha. Li Wei actually pulled Wu Yifan into the bathroom with one hand. I'll go. Sister Wei, don't play like this. You're leading the wolf into the house. As he said this, he didn't stand still and his feet slipped. Aya, little fan, you should catch a cold like this. Come on, sis will help you. It's okay, it'll be fine in a while. That's not good. You'll catch a cold. Sister Wei, okay. Chapter 44. Who will love you if I don't? The violation was done. The sky was clear and the mood was great. Li Wei woke up in Wu Yifan's arms and stretched contentedly, like a lazy Persian cat. She got up and kissed Wu Yifan's scruff in style, leaving a faint lipstick mark. Little ingrate. Still satisfied? Her winks were like silk, and there was a hint of huskiness in her voice, as if she had just drunk a cup of aged wine, making people savor the experience. Being in her 30s, this beauty didn't lose out to Lin Nangyao's kind of 20-something freshly graduated young girl at all. It was truly white skin and beautiful. Sister Wei, you're trying to murder your own husband. Wu Yifan pretended to be calm and said, but his eyes were like hooks, staring at Li Wei, not willing to move away for a moment. Little bad guy, what a sweet mouth. Li Wei let out a pout, picked up a black lace underwear and waved it in front of Wu Yifan. Does it look good? Good looking. Great looking. Wu Yifan nodded his head repeatedly, like a chicken pecking at rice. However, I don't know much about this kind of stuff. I'm happy if you feel happy. Li Wei's face turned red with shame at Wu Yifan's words of counseling. She spat and snapped. Little ingrate. You know how to talk nonsense all day long. I think you're not serious. As she spoke, she gestured her underwear towards her body. How is it? Does it look good? This is my treasure. I don't even want to wear it. I don't know much about this stuff as a big man. It's just 2 pieces of very little cloth. Take a closer look. Wu Yifan rubbed his eyes. God damn it. Where did she buy this kind of clothes? You're going to wear this out. Ha, darn it. Who's going to wear it out? Li Wei pouted, her cheeks red like ripe apples. This is specially worn for you, she said while putting towards her body. How is it? Does it look good? Who knows? Wu Yifan is very calm. Not bad. This is very common. Li Wei could not believe it. This is she specially entrusted someone from a special channel to buy. Let's dance, let's spin and jump. I closed my eyes. He actually said it was ordinary? Fan, are you sure? Yeah, nothing special. Sister Wei, I have to go off. Something urgent. Wu Yifan forced himself to hold back the agitation in his heart and said in a calm manner. At this moment, it just so happened that Lin Nangyao sent a Weibo message. Yao, brother Yifan, it seems like I missed the last bus of the bus. Can you pick me up from the hospital? Trouble. When Wu Yifan looked at this message, he was immediately energized. His eyes rolled back in his head, and a plan came to him. I'm a good person. What trouble are you talking about with your husband? See if I don't break your little ass. I'll come and pick you up right away. Little fool, wait for me obediently at the hospital. Don't go anywhere. He replied to the message while putting on his clothes. That speed, more than twice as fast as usual. Li Wei looked at Wu Yifan's anxious appearance. Her heart was like a mirror. This little enemy. There must be another situation. However, she also did not point out. We are all adults. You and I would like things. Li Wei only grudgingly glanced at him. How? Just come to be leaving? What about sister here? You can't bear to leave me alone? Wu Yifan smiled awkwardly. Sister Wei, I really have something urgent. Next time I will definitely make it up to you. After saying that, he left Li Wei's home as if he had fled. Next time? Humph. Man's mouth. Lying ghost. Li Wei looked at Wu Yifan's departing back and spat lightly. but the corners of her mouth couldn't help but rise slightly. This little ingrate really makes people love and hate him. Wu Yifan sped along and soon arrived at the hospital. Lin Mengyao was standing at the entrance of the hospital, waiting in anticipation. Seeing Wu Yifan's car, her eyes lit up and she hurriedly ran over. "Brother Yifan, you're here." Lin Mengyao's voice carried a hint of delight, as well as a trace of undetectable dependence. "Silly girl, didn't I tell you to wait for me obediently in the hospital? Why did you still run out?" Wu Yifan said while opening the car door. That action, like the knight in the movie who opened the pumpkin carriage for his beloved princess. "I am afraid that you won't be able to find me." Lin Mengyao lowered her head and whispered. Her voice was soft like freshly baked cotton candy, sweetening into Wu Yifan's heart. "Fool, how could I not find you?" Wu Yifan smiled. That smile, more brilliant than the starlight under this night. "Go, let's go home." "Aha!" Lin Mengyao nodded her head obediently. Her heart was warm, like carrying a small son. She felt that it was so good to have Wu Yifan by her side. This feeling was just like when she was lost as a child and was finally found by her father. At ease, down to earth, the two returned to the big house, sat on the sofa and rested. Wu Yifan looked at Lin Mengyao's tired little face, and painfully held her in his arms, like holding a rare treasure. He could feel the slight trembling of her body. It was caused by the long time of labor and tension. This silly girl, always so desperate. She didn't know to feel sorry for herself. "Tired, right?" Wu Yifan asked softly. His voice was gentle like the spring breeze in March. "Don't work so hard in the future. If there's anything, just tell me. I'll help you out." "It's okay." Lin Mengyao smiled. She didn't want Wu Yifan to feel like a burden. "Brother Yifan, you're so good to me." "Silly girl, who am I good to if not you?" Wu Yifan scraped her nose. "You are my girlfriend. Who will love you if I don't love you?" But Lin Mengyao wanted to say something, saw that her cell phone WeChat received another message. Her brows tightened again. Alas, it's better to solve it on your own. "But what?" Wu Yifan asked after him. "Nothing." Lin Mengyao shook her head and buried her head into Wu Yifan's embrace, like a kitten seeking shelter. Wu Yifan didn't ask any more questions, just quietly hugged her, enjoying this rare quiet time. Of course, Lin Mengyao's pair of sisters were still obediently sticking to Wu Yifan and pampering her. It was quiet and beautiful. At this moment, it was as if the whole world was quiet. Only the beauty between lovers remained. Wu Yifan could feel it, along with the faint fragrance that was so refreshing. Chapter 45, Calling Husband. He couldn't help but lower his head and gently kissed Lin Mengyao on her forehead. "Brother Yifan." Lin Mengyao's cheeks flushed with a blush. She didn't expect Wu Yifan to suddenly kiss her. "What's wrong?" Wu Yifan asked knowingly. "No, nothing." Lin Mengyao's voice was even smaller, like a mosquito humming. "Yao yao, you're so cute," Wu Yifan said and couldn't help but kiss her again. "Brother Yifan, don't do this," Lin Mengyao said shyly. She felt her heart beating so fast, like she was carrying a deer. "I want this." Wu Yifan smiled badly and kissed her again. "Who made you so cute?" You're being a hooligan." Lin Mengyao pouted. She felt her cheeks burning like fire, and her heart was pounding as if it was going to pop out of her chest. She wanted to push Wu Yifan away, but she couldn't. This feeling of being treated intimately by him made her both shy and joyful. "Where am I being a hooligan? I am expressing my love for you," Wu Yifan said in a serious manner, but those deep eyes flashed with a cunning light. As he said that, he was like a puppy. He came to where her cheek was, and gently sniffed. A faint fragrance mixed with a young girl's fragrance, instantly drilled into his nostrils, making him relaxed and happy. Undisputed, undisputed. Alas. Ding. Congratulations to the host. The first taste of the most primitive love in the world, love. Intoxicating, maddening, but also growth. Reward cash, 888 yuan, has arrived. So fragrant. Yao yao. Did you secretly put on some perfume? Wu Yifan raised his head and asked with a mesmerized face. "It's so itchy. Ha ha ha. Brother Yifan, what are you doing?" Like a dog. Lin Mengyao was tickled by him and couldn't help but laugh out loud. She dodged while gently pushing Wu Yifan's head with her hand. "Stop it. It tickles." Wu Yifan couldn't help it either, snorting and falling into Lin Mengyao's arms with a laugh. "Quickly tell me, why do you smell so good?" At this moment, Wu Yifan is like a boy in love, full of curiosity and desire to explore the person he likes, and also like a daughter slave. Even his daughter's fart is meat and potatoes. Can't wait to hold it in his hand to smell it properly. Lin Mengyao faced confused. She usually do not make up the most wintertime wipesome cream, and is the cheapest kind, like you made Jing, Bakelite and so on. A few dollars a big bottle, can be used for a long time. Where do I smell good? I guess it's the hospital disinfectant smell after spending a night at my mom's place. She thought hard about it and could only think of that possibility. Well, it must be like this. Wu Yifan smiled again and held Lin Mengyao in his arms, his nose gently rubbing against the tip of her nose, dotingly saying, "Little fool, you unintelligent little fool, the fragrance on your body, it's the kind of, well, how can I describe it? It's like a flower that has just blossomed in the spring with a hint of freshness of the soil and with a hint of sunshine's warmth, making people can't help but want to get closer." As he said that, he even intentionally opened his mouth, making a gesture to bite her. Stop it. Lin Mengyao was amused by him and giggled, as she dodged and dodged while gently pounding his chest with her hand. "You're the one who's a little fool. What kind of person describes a scent like that? It's horrible. Do you think I'm the Tang monk's meat? You're much tastier than the longevity monk's meat." Wu Yifan said with a bad smile, "The longevity monk's meat can still live forever if you eat it, but you, this piece of little fresh meat, will kill you if you eat it. Nasty. Nonsense again." Lin Mengyao's face turned red with shame. She didn't expect Wu Yifan to say such revealing words. Her heart jumped straight up, like she was carrying a deer. "Baby, don't call me brother Yifan." Wu Yifan suddenly put away his smile and said in a serious manner, "Then call you what?" Lin Mengyao blinked her eyes and asked with a puzzled expression. "Come on, call out a husband to hear it." Wu Yifan said with a bad smile. As he said that, he used his finger to gently scrape Lin Mengyao's nose. "Quickly call, well, there is a reward." "No, don't." Lin Mengyao's face became even redder. She shyly lowered her head. Her voice was as thin as a mosquito fly. I'm not ready. What's there to prepare for? Wu Yifan is not relentless. You are my wife sooner or later. Call early and late are the same. Good boy. Obedient. Call a husband to hear. Don't. I'm not married to you. Why should I call my husband? Weird. Lin Mengyao tooted her mouth and protested in a small voice. Besides, how long have we only known each other? To be called husband? It's too fast, right? This little ninny. She's quite principled when she's serious. Wu Yifan thought to himself. It seems that if he wanted to make her change her mind, he would have to work harder. His eyes rolled, and a plan came to him. Okay, forget it if you don't. Right, my dad's surname is Wu, and the neighbors call him Old Wu. Then in case my dad's surname is Gong, what should people call him? Wu Yifan suddenly turned his words around and asked in a serious manner, as if he was really asking a serious academic question. Lin Mengyao was stunned by his sudden question. She blinked her big eyes and looked at Wu Yifan with a dumbfounded expression, as if she was thinking about what profound logic was involved. Her look of serious thinking was simply adorable to the point of being foul, making Wu Yifan unable to resist wanting to pinch her little face. Of course it's called Old Gong. Lin Mengyao replied without thinking, her voice soft and sticky with a hint of uncertainty, like a schoolboy answering a teacher's question. Well-behaved and cute. Just as soon as she finished speaking, she immediately realized that something was wrong, and hurriedly covered her small mouth, a pair of big watery eyes glaring round, incredulously looking at Wu Yifan, as if to say, You even set me up. The cute look of shame and annoyance made Wu Yifan couldn't hold back any longer and laughed out with a pft. He stretched out his hand, gently scraped Lin Mengyao's nose and said dotingly, Silly girl, now you know what to call me, right? Lin Mengyao's cheeks reddened to the base of her neck. She was ashamed and annoyed, but there was nothing she could do about it. She knew that she had been set up by Wu Yifan again. However, she was not angry at all. Instead, she felt that her heart was sweet, as if she had eaten honey. You are bad. Lin Mengyao pouted. She raised her small fist and gently pounded Wu Yifan's chest, like she was pampering and protesting. Wu Yifan grabbed her small fist and placed it on his mouth and gently kissed it, then looked at her with a bad smile on his face. Where am I bad? I'm doing this for the sake of our future happiness, letting you get used to it in advance so that you won't be unaccustomed to it when the time comes. Who wants to have a future with you? Lin Mengyao's face turned even redder. Not daring to look at Wu Yifan's burning gaze, she stood up and wanted to escape back to her room, her voice as thin as a mosquito fly. I don't want it. Don't what? Don't want the future. Or don't want me? Wu Yifan pressed step by step. He forced Lin Mengyao into a corner, his hands propped up on her side, forming a standard wall thud position. Chapter 46, The Raw Diamond in the Rough. Lin Mengyao was forced to retreat by him. She nervously gulped. Her heart was pounding as if it was going to pop out of her chest. She could feel the strong aura of testosterone emanating from Wu Yifan's body, which made her feel a wave of dizziness and almost unable to think. Yao, you're so beautiful. Wu Yifan looked at Lin Mengyao's flushed little face. He couldn't help but lower his head and gently kissed her on her forehead. So beautiful that it takes my breath away. What la? Ha ha, you make it sound like people will harm you. She closed her eyes, her long eyelashes fluttering gently like butterfly wings, casting a shadow on her pale cheeks. Be good. Scream one more time to hear it. Wu Yifan's voice also became hoarse. He looked down at Lin Mengyao's dainty little face. Once again his heart was stirred to the core. Old husband. it was still strange to finally call out. Originally let her call her husband, is also a necessary process for scum, but he unexpectedly did not expect. Today not only experienced the most beautiful love in the world, but also by the way felt a handful of the most primitive feelings between men and women. Lin Mengyao, this niece, thin-skinned, but so tempting, a husband called 100 times, then any love words are 10,000 times more beautiful. He felt like he had won the lottery. No, he was 100 times luckier than winning the lottery. This is how many men can only dream of all men's happiness. On the one hand, there is a pure and lovely little wife. On the other hand, there is a beautiful landlady with a lot of flavor. And there is also an elementary school girl who is both astringent and lustful. This day, simply do not be too good. Hubby, hubby, hubby. Lin Mengyao made several more sounds in a row, and it was getting more and more natural. He, my good baby. This diamond in the rough had already been carved by him into its initial shape, and only a few final strokes were needed for it to blossom into a dazzling luster. Wu Yifan was secretly happy in his heart, but he also knew that he couldn't eat hot tofu in a hurry, so he honestly let Lin Mengyao go to rest. After all, there will be a long time to come. He has thought well. A few days and she went to pick up Wang Sui being discharged from the hospital. Just take advantage of this opportunity, a good performance, and strive to hold the beauty of the early return. The next afternoon, Wu Yifan came early to the Huawei cell phone store where Lin Mengyao worked. He purposely wore a newly bought name brand, and also sprayed some cologne. The whole person looks energetic and handsome. When he walked into the store, Lin Mengyao had already changed into her own clothes, a simple white dress that outlined her delicate figure. Like a budding lily, pure and charming, she was about to come out, but was stopped by a youngster wearing a flowery shirt and a gold chain. Wu Yifan frowned. Who was this kid? Why did he feel that this kid was plotting against Lin Mengyao? When he took a closer look, this young man looked like a thief. Not a good thing at first glance. He was about to go forward to save the beauty, but then he stopped. He wanted to see how Lin Mengyao would handle this matter, only to see Lin Mengyao's expression was a bit unnatural, her brows slightly knitted. Obviously she didn't want to take care of this youngster. However, she seemed to have some scruples and didn't dare to reject him directly. That young man, however, as if he didn't have eyes, he was trying his best to get closer to Lin Mengyao, and his thieving eyes were constantly sizing up her body, almost drooling. Wu Yifan a little closer. This kid, looking like a dog, dressed fancy, neck also hung a big gold chain, afraid that others do not know he has money like that gold chain, foot fingers so thick, in the light of the irradiation, glittering, almost blinded Wu Yifan's titanium alloy dog eyes. In this day and age, there are still people wearing such a dirt gold chain? It's really tacky. Wu Yifan spat in his heart. Right at this moment, Lin Mengyao walked out quickly. She saw Wu Yifan standing at the door at a glance. Her face instantly revealed a surprised smile, like a blooming sunflower, instantly illuminating the entire cell phone store. Brother Yifan, you're here. She cheerfully ran to Wu Yifan's side and affectionately took his arm. The youngster, however, called out to Lin Mengyao insensitively. Mengyao, let me give you a ride. I have a car. As he said that, he also intentionally slapped a BMW key on the counter with a pop sound, as if he was afraid that others wouldn't hear him. No need, Mr. Sheen. My boyfriend came to pick me up, Lin Mengyao said, and even sneaked a glance at Wu Yifan, a blush spreading across her face. Your boyfriend? That youngster's gaze fell on Wu Yifan, looking up and down, his eyes filled with disdain. He has a car? Why don't you come along in my car? I have a big car. It can fit. No thanks, Wu Yifan said indifferently. He was too lazy to bull **** with this kind of person. Che, what's the point of pretending to be noble? The youngster skimmed his mouth and said with a contemptuous face, driving a Thai car, and you still have the nerve to come and pick up Mengyao? What a toad wanting to eat swan meat. Wu Yifan immediately picked up. Yeah, you're really self-aware. Lin Mengyao didn't hold back and laughed out in a small voice. Who are you talking about? I'll say whoever picks up. Wu Yifan cast a sidelong glance at the kid. You. The young man was furious and pointed at Wu Yifan's nose, but did not dare to do it. This is a shopping mall. People come and go. If he hits someone, was photographed and posted on the internet, then he would become a Netflix. Then his father had to break his legs. He could only hold back his anger and said through gritted teeth, you wait for me, Mengyao. Don't pay attention to him. Come with me. Let's go to the movie theater to watch an art movie first. Then we'll go eat a big meal. That youngster changed into a pleasing face and said to Lin Mengyao. As he said that, he proudly pressed the car key, only to hear two drops. A red BMW 3 Series sedan flashed twice, as if it was demonstrating to Wu Yifan. Wu Yifan secretly laughed. This kid, really think he does not understand what is art movie. The so-called art movie, is not those under the guise of art, but in fact filled with a variety of large-scale shots of the movie. This kind of movie can't be seen in the cinema at all, but only in some private theaters or the so-called cinema cafes. Sorry, I'm not going to see. Thank you, Mengyao. How can you be like this? I really wanted to treat you to a movie. That youngster said with a resigned face. This movie theater is upscale. Ordinary people can't even go there if they want to. I had to ask a lot of people to get 2 tickets. Are you sure you don't want to go? The young man looked at Wu Yifan with disdain. What good place can he take you to? Let me tell you, this movie theater is not ordinary. Not only can you watch movies inside, you can also. Chapter 47, I have a boyfriend. What else can I do? Wu Yifan suddenly interjected. Isn't it still possible to do some good for your physical and mental health exercises? How do you know? That youngster was hit in the heart by Wu Yifan, and immediately panicked a bit. I didn't say that. Didn't say that? Then what do you mean? Wu Yifan pressed step by step. You wouldn't want to use the name of watching a movie to plot against Mengyao, right? I didn't. That youngster denied it. I just want to treat Mengyao to a movie. Don't think of me as so nasty. Mengyao, then take a ride in my car. I just bought it. See? BMW. It's over $300,000. That youngster looked at Wu Yifan again with a smug face. Where's your broken car? Where is it? Don't tell me you don't even have a car. You came here on a shared bicycle, right? Ha ha ha. As he spoke, he glanced at Lin Mengyao with his afterglow, as if he was waiting for her to cast an envious gaze. In his opinion, a freshly graduated college student like Lin Mengyao must not have seen much of the world, and a $300,000 plus BMW was enough to make her heart flutter. However, he was destined to be disappointed. Although Lin Mengyao's family is poor, she is not the kind of vain girl. In her opinion, a car was just a means of transportation. There was no need to compare. What's more, she already had Wu Yifan now. I'm sorry, I have a boyfriend, and he has a car too. Lin Mengyao politely refused. She didn't want to get entangled with this youngster anymore. Wu Yifan helplessly shrugged his shoulders, spread his hands and blandly said, "Oh, I really don't have a BMW." In his heart, he was thinking, I have a Porsche, or a 911, pissed off you turd. See, I told you, Mengyao, come with me, I'll treat you to a big lobster. That young man saw Wu Yifan concede, even more complacent, he even began to fantasize about Lin Mengyao sitting on his co-pilot. That store is not cheap, it costs more than $200 a caddy. Let me tell you, that big lobster, the pincers are bigger than your hand, meat can be more, a bite down, mouth full of fresh flavor, and that abalone, as big as the palm of your hand. One bite, that's called a popping teeth. Have you ever tasted it? I guess you've never seen it in your life, right? Ha ha ha. As he spoke, he glanced at Lin Mengyao with his afterglow, seemingly waiting for her to cast an adoring gaze. Lin Mengyao, however, just laughed awkwardly. Last time brother Yifan seemed to have taken her to a tens of thousands of dollars meal. The foie gras there, melting in the mouth, fragrant but not greasy, the caviar there, full of grains, fresh and delicious, and the black truffle there, rich in aroma, with a lingering aftertaste. Those delicacies, not to mention eating them, she had never even seen them before. Compared to those, the big lobster and abalone in this youngster's mouth were simply weak. That, Mr. Sheen, I really have something to do. I can't accompany you. Lin Mengyao once again refused. Thank you for your kindness. She was thin-skinned, and the matter of rejecting someone was harder for her than reaching the sky. She slightly lowered her head, her hands unconsciously twisting the corners of her coat, like a child who had done something wrong. Don't Mengyao, the youngster wanted to say something more, but was interrupted by Wu Yifan. I say this Mambo man, do you not understand human language? Wu Yifan said impatiently. Mengyao has said she's not okay, you're still stalking her. Is it interesting? As soon as he took Lin Mengyao into his arms, he glared at the youngster like he was swearing sovereignty. I'm concerned about Mengyao. That youngster said forcefully, you're a poor kid. What qualifications do you have to steal Mengyao from me? Poor brat? Wu Yifan laughed. He looked up and down at the young man. From head to toe, every pore exuded the air of a rich man. Which can you see that I am a poor boy? You drive a broken car, and still dare to say you are not a poor boy? The youngster said with a look of contempt. If you're capable, drive your car out and let me have a look. He pointed at the clothes on Wu Yifan's body and taunted. Just this ground floor goods of yours, does it add up to $200? You're still pretending to be a big spender. You're a laughing stock. Wu Yifan couldn't help but want to laugh as he looked at that youngster boasting about himself. This guy, he really thinks that having a few stinking dollars is something great? Eating a big lobster can blow it up to the sky. He really hasn't seen the world. He sighed in mock helplessness and said, hey, young people nowadays, they are really getting more and more impetuous. They don't know how to keep a low profile at all. Wu Yifan sighed helplessly and shook his head. with a look of lamentation that the world is going down. People's hearts are not ancient. As he spoke, he glanced at Lin Mengyao with his afterglow, only to see that she was covering her mouth and snickering, her big watery eyes full of admiration and love. Wu Yifan was secretly happy in his heart. It seems that this wave of pretending was successful. He cleared his throat and continued. This person of mine, I have always been very low-key, and I don't like to flaunt it. But some people on the contrary, want to force me to be high-profile. Do you think this is infuriating? You. That youngster was dumbfounded by Wu Yifan's dislike. He pointed at Wu Yifan, and after half a day of you, he couldn't say a complete sentence. His face turned red, like a ripe tomato, and the veins on his neck burst out. Look, my car. Wu Yifan smiled. He pointed to a black Porsche 911 parked in the doorway. There it is. Porsche 911? The youngster's smile froze on his face. His eyes widened in disbelief as he looked at the black Porsche 911. You think I'm stupid? You think pointing a finger is really your car? As if he had heard a big joke, he pointed at Wu Yifan and laughed out loud. Ha ha ha. Laughed me to death. Just you? Still driving a Porsche 911? Why don't you say you're driving a rocket? He is thinking about money like crazy, right? This kind of car doesn't cost tens of millions of dollars. It costs millions of dollars. Even his father can't afford to buy it for him. Just based on him? This kind of car without tens of millions also have to several millions. Even his dad kind of in the local also counts a dignified character. Can't afford to buy for him. Not to mention in front of the eyes of this is more handsome than him. Taller than him. Body than him. Temperament than him. Yuck. What the heck? How can I grow other people's ambition and destroy my own wind? Yeah, that's right. How could he afford it? The kid spat madly in his heart as he decided that Wu Yifan was bragging, aiming to act like a bully in front of Lin Mengyao. He pointed at the Porsche 911 and continued to taunt. If you can drive this car away, I'll immediately kneel down and call you dad. Not only that, I'll also kowtow to you 3 times, and then crawl around this mall 3 times, learning to bark while doing so. Chapter 48 Extra member. As he spoke, he glanced at Lin Mengyao triumphantly, as if to say, see, this kid is just a paper tiger. He's good looking but not useful. I'm better, right? If you follow me, you'll have a good life in the future. Oh, is that true? The corner of Wu Yifan's mouth rose slightly, revealing a playful smile, like a cunning fox watching a prey falling into a trap. Of course it's true. However, what if you can't drive away? That youngster looked at Wu Yifan with a provocative face. He didn't believe in this evil. If I can't drive away, do whatever you want, Wu Yifan said indifferently, as if he was talking about a trivial matter. Good, that's what you said. That youngster smiled triumphantly, as if he had already seen Wu Yifan kneeling in front of him and calling for his father. Everyone can hear it. Don't you dare try to cheat. Don't worry, I'm a person who always keeps his word, Wu Yifan said, pulling out the car key from his pocket and gently pressing it. Drip drip dash. The black Porsche 911 flashed twice, as if responding to Wu Yifan's call. This is impossible. The smile on that little young man's face completely disappeared, replaced by a face of horror and disbelief. He stood dumbfounded like a fool, not moving a muscle, as if he had been nailed, and as if he had been struck by lightning. His entire body froze. What's impossible? Wu Yifan walked towards that Porsche 911 step by step. Every step was like a heavy hammer that ruthlessly smashed on that youngster's heart. Now, it's time for you to fulfill your promise. Security, give me over. That little young man mumbled, suddenly screamed like crazy. He pointed at the 2 security guards not far away and shouted, quickly drive this crazy person out of here. 2 security guards rushed in at the sound. They were wearing straight uniforms with walkie-talkies on their waists. They looked well trained. One of the security guards stepped forward and politely asked, this gentleman, this is a high-class shopping center. Please refrain from making loud noises. Is there anything we can help you with? Is this how you guys are officers? Don't see him bullying people. Invite him out for me. The kid pointed at Wu Yifan and said furiously, he's driving my car and trying to blackmail me. The kid pointed at Wu Yifan and furiously said, he just wants to drive Wu Yifan away. As for the bet, it has long been thrown out of his mind. The 2 security guards looked at each other, both a little confused. Driving your car? And you want to blackmail you? What's going on here? At ease. Sir, please wait a moment. I'll use the system to recognize the human face to take a look. One of the security guards took out a tablet computer and swept it at Wu Yifan and the youngster respectively. Drip dash. The system issued a crisp beep. I'm sorry Mr. Sheen. This Mr. Wu is an extra member of our mall, with the highest level of authority. Please fulfill your promise now. The security guard's voice was icy cold, without a trace of emotion. What? You guys, are you guys mistaken? How could he be a Tet member? Are you guys in cahoots? Working together to cheat me? The youngster was completely flustered as he pointed at Wu Yifan and then the security guards. Speaking incoherently, he couldn't have dreamt that this ordinary-looking young man would be an extra member of this shopping mall. This was even higher than his dad's membership level. His dad had spent millions of dollars in this mall before he barely managed to mix it up with a senior member. Alas! What? Want to cheat? Wu Yifan looked condescendingly at the youngster, his eyes full of teasing. Qin Kai's face was like ashes. How could he not expect that he would kick the iron plate? His intestines were now green with remorse. If he had known, he wouldn't have acted this way. However, it was too late to say anything now. He could only harden his heart and fulfill his promise. He looked around. The onlookers were getting more and more. Everyone's eyes were like knives, scraping him all over. Gritted his teeth, heart across, began to crawl around the mall. While crawling while learning to bark, woof woof woof. That funny look attracted the crowd. Laughed. Some people took out their cell phones to take pictures. Some people whispered, and others pointed, as if watching a circus show. This kid, isn't he usually arrogant? Why did he wimp out like this today? Serves him right. Who made him look down on others? Now he's kicked the iron plate, right? What a relief. It's a relief to watch. Listening to the surrounding murmurs, Qin Kai could not wait to hit his head on the ground. He felt like he had never been so humiliated in his life. And after today, he would become the laughingstock of the entire circle and would never be able to raise his head. Wu Yifan's face was calm. His hands clasped his chest, his chin slightly raised, looking at Qin Kai with his nostrils, and said condescendingly, "What? That's the end of it? Doggy, aren't you forgetting something? You still have to call daddy. You don't bully people too much." Qin Kai slumped to the ground and raised his head in humiliation. He was still aggrieved on. "All right, both of you." Wu Yifan turned his head to look at the two security guards. "What are the rights of an extra member? An honored user like me who has spent hundreds of millions of dollars. It's not too much to ask him to call me a father, right? By the way, explain to me what are the rights and benefits of this tet level member of yours. And also let this little friend have a long look, so that he won't make this kind of low-level mistake again in the future." The two security guards were almost suffocated by the spicy image just now. When they heard Wu Yifan's words, they hurriedly stood up straight and respectfully replied, "Cough cough, Mr. Wu, you are right. As a tet member of our shopping mall, you have the supreme rights, not to mention letting him call his father. Even if he were to call his grandfather, he would have to obediently comply. You are a valued user who has spent hundreds of millions of dollars, the god of wealth of our mall. We will definitely do our best to satisfy any of your requests. Mr. Qin, go for it, everyone is waiting." One of the security guards forced a smile and said. Another security guard chimed in, "Yes, Mr. Qin, you have to perform well. Don't let Mr. Wu down. You. Qin Kai was trembling with anger. He didn't expect these two security guards to also help Wu Yifan. We are doing our job impartially," the first security guard said righteously. "Mr. Wu is a valued guest of our mall. Of course we have to defend his rights and interests." "That's right." The second security guard followed suit. "Mr. Qin, you'd better hurry up and fulfill your promise. Don't make things difficult for us." Qin Kai opened his mouth but couldn't say anything. He knew that there was no way to make things right today. "I will call just that." He took a deep breath, closed his eyes, and shouted, "Dad, Dad, Dad." 3 shouts in a row, each one louder and more humiliating than the previous one. Ha ha ha. A burst of laughter erupted from the surrounding crowd, and some people even laughed so hard that tears came out of their eyes. "Hey, good son." Wu Yifan smiled and touched the youngster's head. "Remember, don't be dog-eyed in the future." After saying that, he pulled Lin Mengyao's hand and, under the envious gazes of the crowd, he left in a long walk. Qin Kai's disoriented look, like a defeated wild dog, no longer had his previous arrogance. Ha 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 ha. Lin Mengyao could no longer hold back and covered her stomach and laughed. While she laughed, she used her hand to gently pound on Wu Yifan's chest. You are too bad. Surprisingly let him call you dad. How can you blame me for this?" Wu Yifan said with an innocent face. "It was he himself who said that if I could drive the car away, he would call me dad. I didn't force him, but you didn't tell him that the car is really yours either." Lin Mengyao laughed so hard that tears came out. You just did it on purpose. I'm not doing this to take the heat off of you," Wu Yifan said while gently scraping Lin Mengyao's nose with his hand. "Who let him bully you? I won't allow anyone to bully my baby." Chapter 49. A prude? Wu Yifan only felt a burst of dry mouth, and the knot in his throat involuntarily rolled up and down a few times. He felt that inside his body, there was a fire burning him all over, and he couldn't wait to immediately put this little goblin in front of him on the spot. So he slowly approached Lin Mengyao and whispered in her ear, "How was hubby's performance just now? Is there any reward? Hate Lin Mengyao's face turned even redder. She glared at Wu Yifan with a pout, but her eyes carried a hint of shyness and anticipation. What kind of reward do you want? She asked knowingly, her voice soft and sticky, as sweet as cotton candy. Come, give hubby a kiss. Wu Yifan smiled badly, his mouth puckered up like a catfish and stretched over, also swinging naughtily from side to side twice, as if to say, come and kiss me ah, come and kiss me ah. His childish look was like a little boy asking for candy. Where was the domineering CEO who was so powerful in the shopping mall just now? Lin Mengyao was amused by his childish demeanor and laughed out with a pft. She reached out her finger and gently tapped Wu Yifan's forehead, scolding, You, how old are you? You are still so unorthodox. Although she said so on her mouth, her body came up honestly and pecked Wu Yifan's cheek gently, like a chicken pecking rice, fast and light. This slapdash kiss, how can satisfy Wu Yifan, this old driver? Wu Yifan were willing to rely on. An arm around Lin Mengyao's slender waist, will be tightly confined in her arms, lowered his head, accurately captured the two pieces of delicate red lips, ruthlessly kissed up. This kiss was passionate and overbearing, with a hint of punishment, like she wanted to swallow Lin Mengyao whole. Lin Mengyao first froze, then responded passionately. She wrapped her arms around Wu Yifan's neck and clumsily catered to his rhythm. The two kissed so hard that the air around them seemed to become sticky. An ambiguous breath flowed freely between them. Wu Yifan's hands were also not honest. Suddenly, knock knock, a burst of rapid knocking sound broke this charming atmosphere. This sound is like a pot of cold water, poured on the two people, instantly waking them up from the passionate kiss. Wu Yifan cursed. Which ungrateful contraption came at this time to make trouble? He reluctantly let go of Lin Mengyao, his eyes filled with resentment. Lin Mengyao was almost dead. Her face was red with shame. She flusteredly organized her messy clothes. Her heart was beating straight, as if it was going to pop out of her throat. She secretly glanced at Wu Yifan, and found that he was staring out of the car window with an unhappy face, with eyes that were eager to eat the people outside alive. Lin Mengyao obediently lowered her head down, so happy to be an ostrich. Damn it, who is it? Wu Yifan rolled down the car window in no good humor and poked his head out, only to see a uniformed security guard standing outside the car, looking at him with an embarrassed face. First, sir, hello, parking is not allowed here. Here, the security guard stammered. He couldn't help it. This Porsche 911 was just too eye-catching. It was hard not to pay attention to it. Plus the car appeared as if it might not be solid. He was duty-bound and could only come up to take a look. It was only then that Wu Yifan remembered that they were still parked not far from Longxi Tianyuan. This luxury car of his was already flashy enough. Plus just now he and Lin Mengyao were making out in the car. People outside thought they were doing something. No wonder the security guards came up and knocked on the car window. Okay, men, love to the depths of the time will be like this. You know, kid, learn a little. Right, by the way, my family lives in this neighborhood. Give way, I'm going to drive in. Wu Yifan patted the security guard's shoulder, a man of the past posture. In the future, encounter this kind of thing, don't make a fuss. Young people, be calm. Wu Yifan finished the sentence, ready to start the car into the door. Suddenly heard a woman and the security guard talking. Xiao Chen, you did the right thing. We also need to create a green environment for the neighborhood in the future and maintain the harmony and stability of the neighborhood. This is our duty. The woman's voice was clear and pleasant, with a hint of unquestionable majesty. We can't let that foul air pollute the air of our neighborhood and affect the owner's physical and mental health. The young security guard nodded his head with a slightly restrained smile. Okay, Manager Zhang, I have received your instructions. I will strictly implement them, and resolutely put an end to the spread of this unhealthy trend in the district. While he said, he also secretly glanced at Wu Yifan's car, with a hint of contempt and envy in his eyes. Wu Yifan was very curious and looked out from the rearview mirror. It turned out to be Zhang Tingting, the woman he had seen 2 days ago. This woman, a serious. On the surface of it, she does not have Chen Bingqing's astringent and burn. As if compared to Li Wei, that young woman, it is more than a trace of youth and abstinence. Li Wei is the flavor of the world, and cannot wait to come to tease me. Written on the face of the 4 words, and Lin Mengyao, this little girl compared to it, but also more of a mature and stable. Lin Mengyao is a pure white rabbit, so that a person cannot resist. I want to protect her. Zhang Tingting, this woman, a bit interesting, more and more interesting. The corner of his mouth hooked up a playful smile. This Zhang Tingting, on the surface looks like an iceberg beauty, maybe in the bones is a sultry woman. This contrast, let him have more desire to conquer. He would like to see. This Zhang Tingting, can pretend until when? He Wu Yifan, but read countless women old driver. What kind of women have not seen? What kind of women have he not seen before? Is he still afraid of not being able to get a property manager? Wu Yifan secretly swore in his heart, must take down this Zhang Tingting, let her see his own power. He started the engine, and the Porsche 911 let out a low growl and slowly drove into the neighborhood. Manager Zhang, that car seems to be the car of the owner of the top floor. The young security guard looked at the distant Porsche and whispered. Zhang Tingting's eyes flashed and she didn't say anything. Only the corner of her mouth rose slightly, revealing a meaningful smile. Chapter 50, Stop it. Wu Yifan returned home. Suddenly wanted to send a friend circle. I don't know why just now Zhang Tingting, that disdainful and eye-catching expression, made him very upset. But, what to post? Luxury cars, luxury homes, big waves? Che, forget it. Is it interesting? This kind of low to the burst of things, in addition to can satisfy the empty soul. What is the use? Anyone who likes to bask in this kind of content is designated to be jealous of the inner emptiness, using material to cover up the spiritual barrenness, like a real clown, ridiculous to the extreme. Wu Yifan scratched his head. For a moment he actually lost his mind. He didn't want to become the kind of person he once hated the most. His gaze wandered around the room and finally landed on the busy figure in the kitchen. Lin Mengyao was wearing an apron and was busy in the kitchen. She wore a tight jeans today, showing off her curves perfectly, which was the flavor of youth. Wu Yifan's eyes instantly lit up. He picked up his cell phone and secretly clicked a photo of Lin Mengyao. In the photo, under the warm yellow light, it looked particularly tantalizing. No, if I put up this kind of photo, doesn't that mean I'm also the kind of low goods that only use luxury cars and beautiful women to get eyeballs? No. It's too degrading. Wu Yifan shook his head repeatedly. He didn't want to become the kind of person he once hated the most. What he wanted was that kind of low-key luxury, that kind of sense of sophistication that flows out inadvertently, not this kind of naked showing off. Wu Yifan turned around his mansion, and finally came to the spacious open-air garden. He stood in the garden and looked through the floor-to-ceiling window at the busy figure in the kitchen. Lin Mengyao was bending over, concentrating on cutting vegetables. The sunlight sprinkled on her through the window, coating her with a layer of golden halo, like a small, fresh and beautiful picture from a movie. Wu Yifan had an idea. Once again raised his cell phone. Click. This beautiful picture will be fixed. In this photo, there is no deliberate display of the body. There is no luxurious decoration, only a cozy home atmosphere and a beautiful back. But everywhere reveals a quiet year's mood. Let the heart yearning. Hey, it's it. Wu Yifan nodded his head in satisfaction and started editing his friend circle copy. After thinking about it, he wrote underneath the photo, there's a good wife in the family, washing her hands to make soup. With a life like this, what more can a man ask for? Afterwards, the corner of his mouth curled up into a bad smile, and he silently set this circle to be visible only to Tingting Yuli. He purposely typed out Zhang Tingting's WeChat name Tingting Yuli instead of Zhang Tingting or Manager Zhang, just to let this woman know that he was paying attention to her. He wanted to see how this woman, who was usually so quiet, would feel about her. He would like to see how this property manager, who usually had a high and cold demeanor, would react when she saw this friend circle. Wu Yifan put down his cell phone and walked into the kitchen humming a little song. He gently wrapped his arms around Lin Mengyao's waist from behind, his chin resting on her shoulder, sniffing the faint fragrance of her body, and sighed contentedly. What's cooking? Wu Yifan's voice was low and magnetic, with a hint of imperceptible tenderness. It's all the food you love, Lin Mengyao said without looking back, but the movements of her hands paused and her body stiffened slightly. Oh, is that so? Wu Yifan made bad again. My favorite food. There's a lot of it. Darn it. Stop it. I'm cooking. Lin Mengyao's face swished red. She gently struggled a little, but was held tighter by Wu Yifan. I'm going to make a mess. Wu Yifan played like a child. He buried his head in Lin Mengyao's neck and inhaled deeply. It smells so good. Be good. I'll be done soon. Go sit on the sofa. Lin Mengyao patted Wu Yifan's face, gentle as water. After the two finished eating, Wu Yifan took the initiative to clean up the dishes, while Lin Mengyao went to the bathroom to take a shower. When she came out after the bath, Wu Yifan was already lying on the sofa, holding his cell phone and not knowing what he was reading. Lin Mengyao was wearing a pink silk nightgown. Her wet hair was draped over her shoulders, and her white skin was glowing with an attractive luster under the light. She had just finished showering, and her body carried a faint fragrance of shower gel, mixed with the unique fragrance of a young girl on her body. It was too good. What are you looking at? So mesmerized? Lin Mengyao walked over to Wu Yifan's side and sat down, asking curiously. Nothing, just looking around. Wu Yifan sheepishly put his cell phone away, but his eyes couldn't help but glance towards Lin Mengyao. Lin Mengyao smoothly picked up the hairdryer on the coffee table and prepared to blow-dry her hair. The buzzing sound of the hairdryer rang out, but Wu Yifan's mind was not on blow-drying his hair at all. His eyes were staring straight at Lin Mengyao's face that was getting more and more flushed by the hot air, as well as her forehead that was trembling due to the blow-drying of her hair. Wu Yifan felt like there was a rock band in his body, starting to sing and fight. He snatched the hairdryer from Lin Mengyao's hand, turned it off, and threw it to the side. What are you doing? Lin Mengyao was startled by Wu Yifan's sudden action. She stared at him with wide eyes and an innocent face. What do you think I'm doing? Wu Yifan's voice was low and hoarse, with a hint of danger. He lowered his head and whispered in Lin Mengyao's ear. Of course I care about you. Hate. Lin Mengyao's face turned even redder. She gently pushed Wu Yifan. Stop it. My hair hasn't been blow-dried yet. Of course. For now. It was limited to the legitimate content of doing something about the rules. The longer the day, Wu Yifan seems to be more and more reluctant to so quickly on her. He began to enjoy this can't-eat-the-mouth feeling, like tasting a delicious dessert, knowing that it is very sweet, but deliberately slowly taste. Enjoy that feeling of anticipation and desire. He loved to see Lin Mengyao's shyness, loved to listen to her soft and sticky voice, and loved the light fragrance of her body. Lin Mengyao was like a diamond in the rough, needing him to slowly carve it in order to show her most beautiful light. Wu Yifan thought, perhaps, this is love. Not possessing, but guarding, not asking, but giving. He was willing to wait, until the day when Lin Mengyao was willing. Yao Yao, is it tomorrow to pick up Auntie from the hospital? Well, brother Yifan, I really thank you so much this time. If it wasn't for you, I really don't know what to do. Not allowed to be polite. Also, you have to call me husbands. See how I beat your little ass. I'll do it, Wu Yifan said, his big hand raised high but fell gently. Don't, ha ha ha, please let go. The punishment ended. Fool, what's the point of being polite with me? Wu Yifan spoiled Lin Mengyao's nose. From now on, your business is my business. Got it? Also, what to call me? He deliberately teased her, but the movements on his hands were even more gentle. Husband Lin Mengyao's cheeks flushed. Her voice was soft like cotton candy, sweet to Wu Yifan's heart. Hey, so good. Wu Yifan smiled and kissed Lin Mengyao's bare forehead loudly. That sound, TSK, crisp. Alright, it's getting late. Quickly go to bed. We still have to get up early tomorrow. We have to go pick up our mom from the hospital. Good night hubby. Lin Mengyao nodded her head obediently, turned around and twisted her small waist to go back to her room. That back. Don't mention how cute it is. Wu Yifan looked at Lin Mengyao's back, the corner of his mouth hooked up with an old fatherly smile. He gently brought up the door and returned to his own room. Lying on the bed, but without any sleepiness, he picked up his cell phone and swiped his friend's circle. The first update was Ting Ting Yuli. Chapter 51 Guardian Night. Wu Yifan's heart stirred. Isn't this Zhang Tingting's WeChat? He remembered that her friend's circle had always been about some work. Why did she suddenly send such a message today? He clicked on the larger image, only to see that the photo was of a thick book with a few large, eye-catching words written on the cover. Men are from Mars. Women are from Venus. The accompanying text read, recharge before bed. I've been reading this book recently, and I feel it's quite interesting, so I recommend it to everyone. Ha, this woman. She's quite interesting. Wu Yifan couldn't help but laugh as he smoothly clicked like and then began to figure out what to comment. Ask her directly why she wants to read this book. No. It's too blunt. It looks like he's unleveled. Compliment her on being a good student? No. What if she's just reading it? Wouldn't he be flattering his horse's leg? After thinking for half a day, Wu Yifan finally had a flash of insight and wrote in the comment section. Coincidentally, I'm also reading this book, but what I see is men are all big pig's hooves, and women are all little goblins. I don't know what Manager Zhang sees? After the comment was sent out, Wu Yifan kept staring at the cell phone screen, expecting Zhang Tingting's reply. He was a little bit proud in his heart. This comment of his was both humorous and witty, but also hidden wit, not only expressing that he was also concerned about male-female relationship, but also subtly flirting with Zhang Tingting, and also testing her attitude towards himself. It was simply a three birds with one stone. After waiting for a few minutes, Zhang Tingting still didn't reply. Wu Yifan was a bit unable to sit still. He began to think wildly, could it be that he said the wrong thing? Or did she simply not see her comment? Just as he was about to send another message, his cell phone suddenly vibrated. It was Zhang Tingting's reply. Wu Yifan hurriedly clicked on it, only to see Zhang Tingting reply. Mr. Wu is so humorous. What I saw was men need respect, women need care. It seems like we're not reading the same book. Ha ha ha. Then it seems like the version I read was more grounded. Wu Yifan quickly replied. Manager Zhang is still up this late. Is he studying how to care for men? After this message was sent, Wu Yifan regretted it. He felt that he was a bit too frivolous. What if Zhang Tingting got angry? He stared nervously at the cell phone screen. His heartbeat accelerated. After a few seconds, Zhang Tingting replied. Mr. Wu is joking. I just couldn't sleep and took a casual look. On the contrary, Mr. Wu, you're still up this late. Are you waiting for someone's care? Seeing this reply, Wu Yifan's mood instantly relaxed. He couldn't help but smile. This Zhang Tingting, the technique of teasing people is very unusual nah. After thinking about it, he replied, I'm waiting for a woman from Mars. I don't know when she will come to my Venus. After this message was sent, Wu Yifan turned off his cell phone. He felt that he had already teased enough today, and if he continued, I'm afraid that he would be overturned. He lay on the bed, closed his eyes, but the figure of Zhang Tingting constantly appeared in his mind. This woman, like a cup of rich red wine, need to slowly taste, in order to appreciate her flavor. Wu Yifan felt like he was getting a little high. He rolled over and forced himself not to think about Zhang Tingting, but the more he did so, the clearer her figure became. Forget it, go to sleep. Wu Yifan scratched his hair irritably and pulled the quilt over his head, forcing himself to fall asleep. However, the more he tried to sleep, the more he couldn't. He was expecting another reply, but Zhang Tingting never moved again. Wu Yifan looked at the time. It was only 9:30. Could she have fallen asleep so early? Impossible ah. Her circle of friends clearly wrote charge before going to bed. This charge to half of the charge is dead? Could it be that she is trying to escape? He turned off the WeChat dialog box. A few days did not brush the jittery voice. Open to the homepage is recommended a few old funny paragraph, but also with a certain hand a certain tone of the watermark. A look is carried over from other platforms. Boring. Wu Yifan feels so meaningless, and then watch a short video, or boring, and then watch, turn off the moment. He suddenly remembered that dancer goblin. Go to search. I did not expect to look for half a day actually how to not find. Is it a name change? Or was she blocked? He remembered that the little goblin dancing quite flirty also did not show what should not show. How can not find it? Really strange. Wu Yifan brushed for a while. Suddenly, the next live broadcast jumped out. Is it called Rabbit Love Meet Anchorwoman? The cover picture is a beautiful woman wearing a rabbit girl clothing. That body, TSK, front and back. The big place is big. The small place is small. It is simply the human body special thing. He was a man after all, and couldn't help but click in. In the live broadcast room, the female anchor was following the music and twisting her body. That dance, it was called a flavor. She was wearing a black tight-fitting leather jacket that showed off her dimpled figure to the fullest. Those two clusters, as if they would jump out at any moment. Her slender legs, wrapped in black stockings, looked even more tantalizing. Thank you for the carnival sent by Big Brother Pungjai. Love you yo. Wahahaha. The female anchor threw a wink at the screen and said daintily. Wu Yifan looked at the ID of Big Brother ranking 1, and it was actually Dragon City's first young man. He clicked into the person's home page to see. Are some messy in women's photo or driving a luxury car? Wearing a watch. In and out of a variety of upscale places of the photo. At first glance is a typical riffraff. Look more closely. I go. Wasn't this the Chin Kai who had been punched in the face by himself in the mall? What a narrow road between enemies. The corner of his mouth hooked up a cold smile, thinking, there is a way to heaven you don't go. There is no door to hell you barge in. This time don't blame me for not being polite. He was angry when he remembered Chin Kai's villainous look, especially his thieving eyes, always staring at Lin Mengyao's chest, making Wu Yifan hate to gouge his eyes out. Little bastard, fight with me? You're still tender. Wu Yifan snorted coldly, his fingers sliding rapidly on the screen. He wanted to see just how capable this Dragon City's first young man was. He first swiped a few romantic sparks for Rabbit Loves Meat as a warm-up. Then, he took a deep breath and directly came up with a carnival. Thanks to Guardian Knight for the carnival. Wow, this Big Brother is so handsome. The female anchor's voice became even sweeter as she frantically compared hearts to the screen. Big Brother, where are you from? Come out to play together sometime. Wu Yifan laughed and didn't say anything. He wouldn't be like that stupid fool Chin Kai who was coaxed around by a female anchor with a few words. He continued to brush gifts, one after another carnival, as if no money. To see the audience in the live room are dumbfounded. Asterisk 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 asterisk. Where is this God's hero so fierce? Chapter 52. Which one is your master? This Big Brother is too trenchant, isn't he? $3,000 for a carnival. Envy and jealousy. I want to be an anchor woman too. Big Brother, still missing the leg pendant? I'll go. This is the rhythm of grabbing the first place on the list with the Dragon City's first young man. We're in for a good show. There's a good show to watch. The viewers in the live broadcast room were also blown away by this sudden carnival and left messages on the public screen. Dragon City first youngster obviously noticed Wu Yifan as well. He first sent a to express his confusion, and then a to express his doubt. He first sent a to express his confusion, and then sent a indicating provocation. Yo ho, is this a fight? Wu Yifan was happy. He liked watching this kind of hilarity the most. Without saying a word, he swiped another carnival. Thank you Guardian Knight for the second carnival. Boss, you are my god. my light, my faith. The female anchor was so excited and incoherent that she couldn't wait to jump out of the screen and give Wu Yifan a warm hug. Wow, this guardian knight is also too fierce. This is to fight to the end with Dragon City's first young man. Dragon City first youngster quickly counterattack. Don't be a wimp. The viewers in the live broadcast room completely boiled over, each and every one of them brushing their pop-ups frantically as if they were pumped with chicken blood. Dragon City's first young man wasn't willing to show weakness either, and immediately followed with another carnival brush. Thank you Dragon City's first young man for the carnival. Thank you, boss, you're my new parent, my bread and butter, my. The anchor woman was already so excited that she didn't know what to say, and could only thank her one by one. Dragon City first youngster is mighty. Dragon City first youngster domineering. The first young man of Dragon City is awesome. The viewers in the live broadcast room followed suit, and for a while, the Dragon City first youngster was in the limelight. As Wu Yifan looked at the pop-ups that kept flashing on the screen, the corner of his mouth rose slightly, revealing a playful smile. He was waiting for this effect. He wanted to let chimed know what it means to be outside of people, outside of heaven. Fingers on the screen quickly sliding, one after another carnival like no money brushed out. 1, 2, 3, 30 carnivals. The live broadcast room instantly exploded. Asterisk. 30 carnivals. This is going against the heavens. Who is this guardian knight? This is too luxurious. Dragon City first youngster has met his match this time. The live broadcast room was like a pot exploding. The screen was full of 666 and guardian knight is great pop-ups, and many people also asked Dragon City first youngster if he had gone soft. The anchor woman has been completely dumbfounded. She stared blankly at the screen constantly flashing carnival, her mouth opened wide, half a day unable to say a word. She had never dreamed that she would be able to meet such a godly hero. These 30 carnivals were $90,000. How many dances did she have to do to earn this much money? Thank you to the guardian knight for sending the carnival. The anchor woman was so excited that she was incoherent. Her voice was trembling a bit. Thank you big brother, she said as she turned to the screen and deeply bowed. The two soft masses in front of her chest shook violently with her movements, looking at the men in the live broadcast room for a while. At the same time, Wu Yifan's cell phone also ding-dong a sound rang. Ding! Congratulations to the host. Consumption of 90,000 yuan. Triggered 100 times cashback. Cashback 9 million has arrived. Wu Yifan looked at the extra $9 million in the bank card, but his heart did not have much waves. He now has no concept of money. Anyway, the flour is not spent. Might as well use it to find some fun. Looking at the screen is still flashing carnival. The corner of his mouth hooked up a touch of disdainful smile. Fight with me? You're still a bit young. As if he had finished venting, he stretched his waist and muttered to himself. It's really boring. Sleep. On Qin Kai's side, he was proudly looking at the screen full of Dragon City's one youngster mighty in the live broadcast room, his vanity greatly satisfied. Suddenly, a series of carnival flashed across the screen, confusing him. What the is this? Qin Kai rubbed his eyes, thinking that he had misread it. He fixed his eyes and saw that yes, it was carnival, and there were still 30 of them. Holy, where did this grandson come from? Qin Kai cursed furiously, feeling that his face had been slapped hard, and it hurt hotly. He gritted his teeth and thought to himself, I don't believe in this evil. He was about to continue swiping gifts when he suddenly remembered that he didn't seem to have much money left in his bank card, and that last time, in order to pretend to be a bully in front of Lin Mengyao, he had already spent most of his money. Exiting from the live broadcast, Wu Yifan's homepage suddenly had 99 plus more private messages. Clicking on them, there were all sorts of messages. Big brother, you're awesome, can you take me? Brother guardian knight, people like you so much, can you add a WeChat? Big brother, do you still lack a girlfriend? What do you think of me? Guardian knight, I'm Rabbit Loves Meets BFF. She asked me to thank you and said she wants to treat you to dinner. Wu Yifan looked at these messages and couldn't help but laugh. These women, they are really realistic. He casually flipped through, and found that there are still many people who want to make friends with him, and there are even people who directly sent their private photos. The scale, TSK, simply unbearable to look at. He even saw a few familiar faces. Before in the live broadcasting room with him greeted the female anchor. This moment one by one are so enthusiastic as if a new person cannot wait to immediately drill into the screen. Ha! Women! Wu Yifan let out a cold laugh, and with a flick of his finger on the screen, he deleted all of these private messages in his head. He casually deleted these private messages and was about to go to sleep when he suddenly received another private message. Clicking it open, it turned out to be from Rabbit Loves Meat. This big brother, I'm really grateful for your strong reward, but my master said that I shouldn't keep this money all to myself, and she asked me to return it to you. Wu Yifan raised his thick eyebrows. Oh, which one is your master? Is it also in shivering? Rabbit loves meat, yes, but she doesn't open the live broadcast much anymore. Now it's all behind the scenes guiding me. She used to be a big netizen of Shake Tone, with millions of fans. Oh, then I want to meet your master. I don't know if it's convenient? Wu Yifan became interested. He would like to see. This rabbit loves to eat meat master is what kind of god actually can teach such a understanding disciple. Chapter 53 Speaking out of turn. This, I have to ask my master. Buddy loves eating meat was a little hesitant. She didn't know if master was willing to meet this guardian knight. It's fine, just tell her that she's a fan who has admired her for a long time, and wants to make friends with her, and treat her to a meal as a way of thanking her for the joy she's brought over the years. Wu Yifan was following the good advice, like an old fox, luring the simple little white rabbit. In his heart, he was secretly pleased. Little boy, I still can't rule you? Then, well, the rabbit loves to eat meat is still a little worried. Admire for a long time? Why you don't know my master. She tilted her head in front of the cell phone screen, her big eyes blinking. Who said I don't know? And besides, I can tell from your dance moves and the shape of your legs that your master must be a very good dancer. The shape of your legs are both long and straight, with smooth lines, like two finely carved jade pillars, and at a glance, you've gone through many years of professional training. Moreover, when you dance, you all have a very cute little movement. That is, when you jump to the excited part, you will unconsciously tiptoe slightly, while resembling a proud little swan. This little detail I have noticed. Oh, Wu Yifan made it up as he went along, his face not red and his heart not jumping, speaking as if it was true. While he was typing, he then struck the iron while it was hot. Moreover, I also know your master's previous online name. Did she often mention to you about her glorious days when she was young? Saying that she was also a reigning figure on the internet back then, with countless fans and numerous suitors, and also saying that her dancing was unrivaled, and that she was a well-deserved Dancing Forest Alliance master? Let's forget about it. My master has always kept a low profile. Buddy loves meat bit her lip, her slender fingers tapping rapidly on the screen. She doesn't like to be disturbed, especially by strangers. Moreover, she rarely broadcasts live anymore. She's basically in a semi-retired state. Her main focus is on teaching online. She paused for a moment, seemingly weighing her words. Today I came to find you mainly because I want to refund the reward to you. Apart from the part deducted by the platform, I'll transfer the rest to you. Do you think that's okay? That's fine. Anyway, I know who your master is. I'm a Tunyo who I'm afraid of, right? Wu Yifan intentionally said wrong. He didn't believe that this little girl wouldn't take the bait. Ha ha, what she is clearly called Dancing Goblin. Oh man, you even said you're my master's fan. Cheating. Rabbit loves to eat meat and covered his mouth in surprise, realizing that he had blurted out. He hurriedly withdrew the message and sent another emoticon of covering his face and crying, and added, oops, blurted out. What to do? Wu Yifan looked at the message that flashed and disappeared on the screen. The smile at the corner of his mouth deepened. Little girl, still want to fight with me? He was smug in his heart, but his face didn't move. Oh, then maybe she just debuted with this screen name, and then changed her name. Maybe. It's also possible that I remembered it wrong. After all, it's been too long. However, that doesn't affect my love for her. I've seen every one of her live broadcasts. I remember every one of her dance moves clearly. She's the goddess of my dreams. How about it? Can you give me her WeChat now? Wu Yifan was actually not so sure that Zhang Tingting was the dancing goblin. After all, during that period of time, he soaked in Shake Tone every day, and swiped too many female anchors, and he only remembered that the woman's dance moves were very similar to Rabbit's. However, now it seems that Zhang Tingting is the goddess of my dreams, and I have seen every live broadcast. However, now it seems that Zhang Tingting has a high possibility. No matter what, let's gamble and talk about it, just in case we win the bet. Rabbit Loves Meat looked at Wu Yifan's reply and became even more entangled in her heart. She knew her master's character very well. She didn't like to be disturbed, and even more so, she didn't like to come into contact with strangers. However, Wu Yifan spoke with such conviction, as if he really knew her master. Moreover, he had also swiped so many gifts for himself, so if she just rejected him like that, it seemed a little bit not too nice. But, my master really doesn't like to be disturbed. Bunny Loves to Eat Meat hesitantly replied. Moreover, she is no longer broadcasting live now. Even if you add her WeChat, you probably won't get a reply. It's okay, I'm not afraid of disturbing, and I don't need her to reply. I just want to silently pay attention to her and support her. Wu Yifan continued to pretend to be affectionate. Just do me a favor and fulfill my small wish, okay? He also paired it with a pitiful emoticon, living like an abandoned puppy. Rabbit Loves Meat looked at this emoticon and her heart instantly softened. She had loved small animals since she was a child. and when she saw this kind of pitiful little expression, she simply couldn't resist. Then, well, I'll try it, but I don't dare to guarantee that my master will agree to add you. Rabbit loves to eat meat finally compromised. I'll ask her first. If she doesn't agree, you can't blame me. Oh, no problem. Thank you, little bunny. Wu Yifan replied excitedly, his heart bursting with joy. It's done. It seems that tonight, he can spend the night with the dancer goblin again. It was as if he had already seen the tantalizing image of Zhang Tingting dancing in front of him, and his nosebleed almost didn't spurt out. Right, little bunny, what kind of gift does your master like? I'll prepare it in advance so I can give it to her when we meet. Wu Yifan couldn't wait to ask. My master likes, bunny loves eating meat. Just wanted to reply, suddenly realized that she seemed to be set up again. She hurriedly covered her mouth and patted her head in chagrin. Oops, I fell for it again. You set me up. Wu Yifan laughed out loud. Little bunny, you are too cute. Don't worry, I won't let your master receive my gift for nothing. I will definitely repay her properly. He purposely bit out the word repay very heavily, with a deep meaning. Rabbit loves eating meat looked at Wu Yifan's reply. Her face instantly turned red, and she then realized that what she just said seemed a bit ambiguous. She hurriedly explained, it's not what you think. My master is a very decent person. Fine, I know. Wu Yifan replied with a smile, but in his heart, he was happy. Little girl, still want to fight with me? You're still a bit young. He forced a smile and continued. Right, Rabbit, that reward money doesn't need to be returned to me. If you feel ashamed of it, donate a part of it to those left behind children who can't afford to read. It's also considered that I'm making a contribution to the society, and the rest of that part, consider it as your hard-earned money, and take it to buy some good food to make up for your body. Wu Yifan's words said that a big righteousness, impassioned, simply as the contemporary living thunderbolt. He himself is almost moved by himself. If not afraid of scaring the rabbit loves to eat meat, he would like to give himself a moving China's top 10 people award. Rabbit loves to eat meat looked at Wu Yifan's reply. Her heart was warm, like a hot current surging into her heart. She didn't expect that the guardian knight would be so generous, so kind and so caring. She had thought that he was a greasy uncle before, but she didn't expect him to be such a nice person. Chapter 54, Marmalade. Thank you, big brother. You're such a good person. Rabbit loves meat replied in a touched voice. I thank you on behalf of those children. Don't worry, I'll definitely pass on your love to them. She also paired it with a love emoticon to express her gratitude to Wu Yifan. You're welcome, this is all what I should do. Wu Yifan modestly replied. By the way, your master's micro-signal. He changed his mind and circled the topic back to the dancer goblin. Oh, I almost forgot. Rabbit loves to eat meat a pat on the head, then remembered the main thing. I'll go ask my master. You wait a moment. Oh, he also added the rabbit loves to eat meat WeChat. Eat or not is a later thing. Maybe this rabbit ran in by itself is not certain. The rabbit then pushed over a WeChat business card. Wu Yifan clicked in. The nickname is called Swaying Small Wildflowers. The corner of his mouth hooked up a smile. This name, but also really, enough flirty. He clicked add friend. Sent a verification message. I am a friend of the rabbit loves to eat meat. I've heard a lot about you. He wasn't in a hurry for a reply from there, and chatted with Rabbit for a while longer in passing. Rabbit, your avatar and screen name are so cute. Wu Yifan first came with a wave of commercial bragging. On the screen, a cartoon rabbit was holding a carrot and gnawing on it. It was indeed quite cute. Thank you big brother for the compliment. The rabbit loves to eat meat sent a shy expression. I just picked it up randomly, because one of my names is FOMO. Wu Yifan looked at her WeChat nickname of Mao Mao Sauce, and always felt that the word sauce had a little flavor of a small life, and in his mind, he couldn't help but picture a small and cute student girl wearing a sailor suit with a double ponytail, holding a lollipop in her hand, playful tasting, is smiling sweetly at himself. He shook his head, dispersing this overly beautiful image, and typed a reply, Mama Mushi. This name is quite playful, very suitable for you. No, big brother, you're praising me again. Rabbit loves to eat meat sent a face-covering emoticon, seemingly a little embarrassed. By the way, your WeChat nickname is called I'm a good person. How is it a bit like that whoever in that movie Infernal Affairs? When Wu Yifan saw her mentioning her WeChat nickname, he couldn't help but laugh. This nickname is still a random nickname that he just registered on WeChat. He didn't think much about it at that time. He just thought that the words good guy were quite pleasant. Unexpectedly, now actually by a little girl to flirt. He stroked his chin and replied in a deep voice. Well, I am indeed a good person. A good person who is willing to help others and does not ask for anything in return. Put. Rabbit loves meat sent an emoji of laughing and spewing. Big brother, you're so funny. However, you're really quite good. You also donated to those left behind children. What a great person. Wu Yifan looked at the reply on the screen. His heart slightly moved, This little girl is quite good at talking. In a few words, she praised herself to the point of floating. The corner of his mouth rose slightly. Typed a reply. Where? It's all a small matter. It's not worth mentioning. When you're free, brother invite you to dinner. By the way, how come your master hasn't passed my friend request? My master said. Rabbit loves to eat meat replied with some hesitation. She said, she is relatively busy recently. It is not very convenient to add strangers. When Wu Yifan saw this reply, his heart thumped. Could it be that the dancer goblin really doesn't intend to care about himself? He didn't die, and continued to ask, then did you tell her that I'm her longtime fan, and have admired her for a long time? I said it, Rabbit loves meat replied, but my master said that she doesn't remember having you as a fan. Wu Yifan looked at the replies on the screen. His heart was a little upset. This dancer goblin is really high and cold. She didn't even buy it even though he had lowered his voice so much. He took a deep breath and typed a reply. It's okay. It's normal that she doesn't remember me. After all, there are so many fans. It's impossible for her to remember them all. However, I still hope that you can tell her for me. I really like her dancing, and I hope that I can communicate with her sometime. Alright, I'll try again. Bunny loves meat replied. I can't guarantee she'll agree though. No problem. Thank you, Bunny. Wu Yifan replied, secretly calculating in his heart. It seems that he has to change his strategy. He can't be tough. He has to be circuitous. He didn't believe that he was such a divine hero, but he still couldn't handle a popular netizen. Wu Yifan secretly calculating. It seems that the hard touch is not possible. Have to change the strategy. Detour a little. The corner of his mouth hooked up a wry smile, like a sophisticated fox. Forget it. First do not want to think of these troubles. Tomorrow also have to accompany Lin Mengyao to pick up her mom Wang Suaping out of the hospital. Wu Yifan stretched his waist, threw his cell phone to the side and closed his eyes to sleep. The next day, the sun was shining brightly. Wu Yifan drove his racy Porsche 911 and drove Lin Mengyao to the hospital. He went to go through the discharge formalities, while Lin Mengyao went to the ward to pack up her things. After completing the formalities, Wu Yifan came to the ward and saw Wang Suaping sitting on the bed, looking at herself with a smile. He hurriedly walked forward and said politely, Auntie, are you feeling better? Why don't you go to my house to recuperate for a while? It's also convenient to take care of you. Wang Suaping looked at the tall, handsome and golden young man in front of her, and her heart blossomed with joy. This prospective son-in-law of hers, the more she looked at him, the better he looked, much better than those poor boys who could only play smart. However, in the end, she was a person who had been there before, and knew that young people needed private space, and it was better for her, an old woman, not to bother them. If Xiaowu wanted to make out with his daughter and do something, how embarrassing for him to run into her. He couldn't stand it with his old arms and legs. So Wang Suaping shook her head, smiled and said, Xiaowu, your good intentions auntie heart appreciate. However, I still live in my own place convenient. As the saying goes, the gold nest and silver nest is better than your own dog's nest. I live in my own home at ease. Ha ha. Besides, this old bones of mine, I will not bother you young people's world of two. When Wu Yifan saw Wang Suaping saying this, he couldn't force himself anymore, so he could only say, alright then, auntie, Yao Yao and I will send you back. Good. Then I'll trouble you guys. Wang Suaping smiled from ear to ear. She was now a mother-in-law looking at her son-in-law. The more she looked, the more satisfied she was. Chapter 55 Taking Care of Mom. After sending Wang Suaping to her home, Lin Mengyao suddenly pulled Wu Yifan's corner, her voice soft and sticky. Brother Yifan, I want to stay here for a few days to take care of my mom. Is that okay? Wu Yifan froze. His heart was a little reluctant. He had gotten used to Lin Mengyao's company in the past few days, and it was really a little uncomfortable to be suddenly separated. He pretended to be aggrieved and said, Yao, are you abandoning me? I'm living alone in such a big house. It's so cold. Lin Mengyao looked at his pitiful look. She couldn't help but put a smile, explaining, how could that be? Brother Yifan, I just want to spend more time with my mom. She's not in good health. I don't feel too comfortable. Then I'll live here too. Wu Yifan blurted out, only realizing it was wrong after he finished speaking. He hastily added, I can help take care of auntie? You won't be able to be busy on your own. Lin Mengyao blinked her big eyes, with a difficult face. But, Brother Yifan, there are only 2 beds here. Where will you stay? Wu Yifan smiled evilly, came close to Lin Mengyao's ear and whispered, I don't mind squeezing into a bed with you. It's just that I can cultivate my feelings again. Lin Mengyao's face swished red to the root of the ear. She shyly lowered her head. Her voice is as thin as a mosquito fly. That cannot be. I'm not ready yet. Don't joke about it. I'm not ready. Don't joke about it. I'm not kidding. Wu Yifan face innocent. You see, the room here is so small. The bed is also so narrow. the two of us to time. He deliberately paused for a moment, his eyes ambiguously swept around her body. You cannot take advantage of me. Oh. Lin Mangya was so shy that she couldn't wait to find a crack in the ground. She stomped her foot, turned around and ran towards the house. Ignore you. Ha ha, teasing you. Wu Yifan looked at her shy appearance. He couldn't help but pinch her smooth and tender face, and then smoothly pecked a few times on her pink lips. Okay, no more jokes. You take care of Auntie here without fear, and give me a call if something happens. Aha, brother Yifan, you're so nice. Lin Mangyao stood on her tiptoes and gave Wu Yifan a gentle kiss on his cheek. Wu Yifan whispered in her ear again, letting you stay alone these days, it's kind of what I owe you. When Auntie's health gets better, I'll come back to pick you up. Lin Mangyao's face turned red with shame. She pushed him away. You can go now. Wu Yifan laughed and turned to leave. He knew that this girl was thin-skinned. She had to take her time. She couldn't be rushed. However, there will be a long time to come. He drove a Porsche 911, enjoying the envious gazes of passers-by. The heart is happy. This feeling, really cool. Back to their own spacious mansion can run horses. Wu Yifan to the sofa ally. The standard Guyu palsy. He opened WeChat, found that the dancer goblin has not passed the friend request. He was not anxious. Thought, dry you a few days and then say, first tease this little rabbit. So to the rabbit love meat sent a microblogging, little rabbit, what are you doing? Eating, a moment to live again. Oh, let me see what kind of meal the little rabbit ate. Wu Yifan's fingers tapped the screen quickly, the corner of his mouth with a playful smile. Soon, a picture was sent over. A large pot full of spicy hot pot, red chili oil, tumbling tripe, luncheon meat, fish tofu, wide noodles, and a few green lettuce leaves dotted with them, looking at people's appetite. This girl, she can still eat spicy. Goo, the white tender bunny shouldn't eat this kind. Brother will treat you to dinner tonight. How about it? After the message was sent over, there has always been in the process of inputting. Wu Yifan also did not rush. He knows that this little girl in the entanglement. He leisurely brushed up the jittery voice, looking at the female anchors who are scratching their heads, and thought in his heart, these mediocre powder. How can my Yao Yao look good? After several minutes, the other side replied, then how embarrassed I am. You swiped so many gifts for me, and also invited me to eat. What's there to be embarrassed about? Consider it a thank you for helping me contact your master. Wu Yifan typed a reply. Besides, you're a girl. How can you eat this junk food all day long? Let's go. Brother will take you to eat something good and replenish your body. He added in his heart. By the way, let me make up for it too. But, rabbit loves eating meat is still hesitating. Don't but. It's settled. Wu Yifan directly clapped. 7 o'clock in the evening. Don't see you there. He didn't believe it. He is a god ho, but still can't handle a small anchor? Then, okay. Rabbit loves meat finally agreed, and sent a shy expression. Wu Yifan looked at the reply on the screen and smiled triumphantly. It was as if he had already seen the bunny obediently sitting on his co-pilot with a shy face. He quickly opened Dunyang, his slender fingers tapping rapidly on the screen, and entered a long list of keywords in the search bar. Magic City, suitable for little girls, dating, eating, not too childish and low-end, the kind of place suitable for filming and having fun with your boyfriend. Pressing the search button, a variety of recommendations instantly popped up on the screen, dazzling him. Candlelight dinner on the Bund? Too cliché. Pass. Disneyland? Dude isn't bringing kids. Pass. Wu Yifan browsed the webpage while muttering to himself, like a picky gourmet, commenting on every option. He had to arrange it in such a way that he could satisfy the bunny, show off his money power, and most importantly, win the girl's heart. He flipped through a variety of recommendations. What net red restaurant? Small capital cafes, couples theme hotel. To see him dazzled. Suddenly, a restaurant recommendation called Romance Under the Stars attracted his attention. Romance Under the Stars. The name sounds quite emotional. Wu Yifan rubbed his chin and clicked on the restaurant's introduction page. The restaurant was located on the top floor of a skyscraper in the center of the city, and its main focus was the 360-degree panoramic floor-to-ceiling windows, which allowed for the night view of the entire Magic City. The interior decoration of the restaurant was also extremely luxurious, with sparkling crystal chandeliers, soft leather sofas, and the roof that sparkled with a bit of starlight. It was almost as if the entire starry sky had been moved into the restaurant. Well, the environment is good and classy enough. Wu Yifan nodded with satisfaction, and then looked at the restaurant's dish description. Well worthy of his current status. Then look at the price. Well, also very beautiful, per capita consumption of 4 figures to start, which if placed in the past, he did not even dare to think about. Now, sprinkle water law, 100 times cashback, eat more, earn more. However, it seems to be not enough to eat. Wu Yifan began to think about it. Where to go after dinner? we can't just go back to the hotel, right? That would be too much of a monkey's errand, and would easily scare the little rabbit away. He continued to browse the webpage, looking for a suitable after-dinner entertainment program. How about going to the Oriental Pearl Tower to see the night view? No, it's too cheesy, and there are too many people for deep communication. Forget it, too lazy to look. Let it be. Wu Yifan opened his closet again and started to pick his robe for tonight. Can't be too formal, can't be too casual, want to appear both tasteful, but won't let the little girl feel pressured. He tossed and turned, and finally chose a light blue casual shirt, paired with a pair of black casual pants, and a pair of small white shoes. The whole person looks sunny, fashionable and serious. Chapter 56, How Dare You Talk Back? Wu Yifan stunk at the mirror and stroked his chin in self-indulgence. Grass, dude is handsome again. He smiled triumphantly. This system is really powerful. Spend money to become handsome. It is simply the ultimate artifact for beggars to make a comeback. At the same time, in a district of Magic City, in a room decorated with pink warmth, a petite, coolly dressed girl is dancing to the camera. She is Su Xiaoma, also known as Rabbit Loves Meat. Suddenly, a sharp knock on the door broke the charming atmosphere in the room, accompanied by a rough male voice. Su Xiaoma, you dead girl. Day and night in the room to engage in what live broadcasting? Earn a few bird money is not enough to old man stuff teeth. Hurry up and get out of here. Su Xiaoma's brows tightened. She turned off the live broadcast, took a deep breath, and tried to calm her emotions. She knew that this was her alcoholic father, Su Jiangwo, asking for money again. Su Xiaoma's mother died when she was very young, and she was dependent on her father, Su Jiangwo. Su Jiangwo didn't have much ability. He was quite industrious when he was young, but since his wife died, he has completely degenerated, drinking and gambling all day long, and has lost all the family savings. Relatives and friends all avoided him for fear of being touched by him. After Su Xiaoma graduated from college, because her family has no connections and she has no background, she has not been able to find a decent job. Under no circumstances, she had to do a network anchor, relying on the sweet appearance and not bad dance, barely make ends meet. Fortunately, later met the master dancer Goblin, teach her to dance, but also introduced her to some resources. Su Xiaoma's life career is a little bit of a pickup, but the meager income, not enough to Su Jiangwo spend. When Su Jiangwo gets drunk, he goes crazy, and often curses at Su Xiaoma, saying that she is a disgrace, corrupting the family style, and even hit her. Su Xiaoma has been completely disappointed in this father, but after all, he is her own father. She can't really ignore him. Su Xiaoma, you get out of here. This month's money hasn't been turned in yet. Old me doesn't even have money for drinking. Do you want to starve old me to death? Su Jiangwo is screaming outside the door. His voice is getting louder and louder, accompanied by the sound of thump 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 thump. Su Xiaoma couldn't bear it anymore. She violently pulled open the door and angrily stared at Su Jiangwo. Have you had enough? The small amount of money I earn every month is all taken for you to drink and gamble. What else do you want? Are you still my father? Seeing Su Xiaoma finally came out, Su Jiangwo drunkenly said, You dead girl, how dare you talk back? I've raised you so much. What's wrong with asking you for money? I tell you, if you don't get me money today, I will. What will you do? Su Xiaoma coldly interrupted him. Are you going to hit me again? You've hit You'd better beat me to death so that you don't have to see this disgraceful daughter of mine anymore. Su Jiangwo was shocked by Su Xiaoma's aura. His raised hand was lowered again, his mouth muttering, You unfilial daughter. I still have things to do. I don't have time to talk nonsense with you. Su Xiaoma finished, turned around and left. Where are you going? Su Jiangwo shouted from behind. I'm going to make money to give you a drink, Su Xiaoma said without looking back, her voice filled with helplessness and sadness. Tears were swirling in her eyes but stubbornly refused to fall. She bit her lips tightly until they turned white and oozed blood. Su Jiangwo froze. It was the first time he had seen his daughter so determined to contradict herself. For a moment he did not know how to react. He stood frozen in place, like a petrified statue. Let the alcohol paralyze his nerves. Suddenly, as if he woke up from a dream, his hands violently grabbed his hair, tearing his lungs and crying. I don't know whether he was crying for his bad life, his wife died early, leaving him alone, or crying for his own uselessness. An old man, but also rely on his daughter's support, more crying for his own pathetic, even down to relying on his daughter to do that kind of unseemly live broadcasting to make money. Su Xiaoma walked to the outside of the neighborhood, and exhaled a long breath, as if she wanted to vomit out all the depression and grievances in her heart. She felt like a bird trapped in a cage, longing for freedom, but powerless to break free. She wanted to find someone to talk to, wanted to find a shoulder to rely on, wanted to cry bitterly. She took out her cell phone and sent WeChat to Wu Yifan. Momo sauce, Big brother, I came out of the house. Where do we meet? Wu Yifan finished stinking and was about to go out when his cell phone suddenly rang. He picked it up and saw that it was a WeChat from Chen Bingqing. Brother Yifan, what are you doing? I miss you so much. Chen Bingqing sent a cute emoticon packet, and also paired it with a photo of herself in her JK uniform. Those long and white legs, under the black knee-high socks, looked particularly attractive. Wu Yifan looked at the photo and couldn't help but gulp his saliva. This little ninny is really getting better and better at teasing people. He quickly replied, I miss you too, little baby. Be good at home. I'll go find you when I'm done. Aha, brother Yifan is the best. Then when are you going to finish being busy? I can't wait. Chen Bingqing continued to be pampered and cute. Soon. When I'm done with this side of things, I'll go find you right away and give you a surprise. Wu Yifan replied while calculating in his heart. Where should he take Chen Bingqing to play then? Just as he was thinking, Su Xiaoma's WeChat sent over again. He looked at the message sent by Su Xiaoma, and the corner of his mouth hooked up a playful smile. Good, let's just play with her first. Wu Yifan muttered to himself, then replied to Su Xiaoma. Where are you? I'll go over to pick you up. I'm at the entrance of the garden district. Su Xiaoma replied. Okay, wait, I'll be right there. After Wu Yifan replied, he sent another WeChat to Chen Bingqing. Baby, I have something temporary on my side. I'll go find you in a few days. Be good and wait for me. Oh, okay, then brother Yifan, you have to hurry up. Oh, people will always miss you. Although Chen Bingqing was a little disappointed, she still replied obediently. Don't worry, baby, I promise, I will definitely make you satisfied. Wu Yifan sent a bad smile emoji, then put on his clothes, hummed a little song, drove his racy Porsche 911, and drove towards the garden district. Almost driving to the gate of the garden district, Wu Yifan saw a petite figure from a long distance away, standing on the side of the road, the street lamps pulling her shadow to a long length. She lowered her head, shoulders slightly shrugged. Through the dim light, Wu Yifan vaguely saw her raise her hand to wipe the corners of her eyes, as if she was secretly wiping tears. Chapter 57. My name is Su Xiaoma. She was wearing a simple white t-shirt with a pair of denim shorts, revealing two fair and slender legs, and on her feet was a pair of canvas shoes. Simple but without losing the youthful vigor. Even from a distance, Wu Yifan could feel the stubborn and unyielding temperament emanating from her, like a wildflower swaying in the wind and rain but refusing to bow down. Wu Yifan slowly approached the car. The low engine sound of the Porsche 911 in the silent night is particularly compelling. He stopped the car, rolled down the window, poked his head out, and asked with a hint of a playful smile, Your rabbit loves meat, and also mama sauce? Hearing the voice, Su Xiaoma lifted her head violently. Her face still had undried tear tracks, but her eyes had already regained their previous spirituality. When she saw this dazzling Porsche 911 in front of her, as well as the handsome man in the car, a surprised smile appeared on her face, as bright as a rainbow after the rain. Yes, you're the guardian knight? Her voice was crisp and pleasant, with a hint of imperceptible trembling. What's wrong with this? Waiting for brother so much that you're crying? Wu Yifan pretended to flirt lightly, but his eyes showed a trace of concern. Come on, first get on the car. Parking here is not good, lest those people nagging. Besides, you're such a beautiful girl, standing alone on the side of the road. How dangerous. If you meet a bad guy, how to do? Encountered like brother this gentleman, okay? In case of those who have bad intentions, you this small body, not to be slaughtered? Good. Su Xiaoma nodded her head obediently, pulled open the car door and sat on the passenger side. She fastened her seatbelt. Her movements were generous and not squirming, and she also surreptitiously surveyed the luxurious interior of the car. Her eyes filled with curiosity and a hint of undetectable envy. Sitting in the car, she realized that the car was even more luxurious than she had imagined. The soft leather seats, the exquisite dashboard, and the faint leather scent, all of which made her feel an inexplicable peace of mind. It was only then that Wu Yifan got a closer look at her appearance, and it was really the same as in the live broadcast room, and even a few points prettier than in the video. She had a delicate melon face, her skin was as fair as snow, and under the light of the car, it had a faint luster, like a piece of good suet jade. A pair of big eyes watery, as if it will speak, long eyelashes flicker, like two small fan. Her nose is small and straight, her lips are red and full, like a tempting cherry. People cannot help but want to bite, and the most let Wu Yifan cannot move his eyes. Is that pair of full in the loose t-shirt under the hidden? The size of the grandiose, the visual estimate at least D, may even be E. Wu Yifan secretly swallowed his saliva, thinking, this real person is even more material than in the live broadcast. This body, it's simply a special thing on earth. He hurriedly averted his gaze, fearing that he would lose his temper. The atmosphere in the car was a little ambiguous for a moment, so quiet that they could hear each other's breathing. Su Xiaoma took the lead to break the silence. Say, we are now also considered Ben now. I still don't know your name? Wu Yifan looked at the road ahead, hand holding the steering wheel, the corner of his mouth slightly up, thinking that this little niece is quite calm. The general women see his luxury car, shall not be glowing eyes, excited and incoherent? He pretended to be mysterious, laughed softly. That's not fair, since it's me who invited you to dinner. You say your name first. Su Xiaoma blinked her big watery eyes, seemingly a little surprised by Wu Yifan's reaction. She pursed her lips and smiled, revealing 2 shallow pear swirls. Very cute. My name is Su Xiaoma. What about you? You can't keep calling me Rabbit Loves Meat, right? Wu Yifan listened to her soft and sticky voice. His heart fluttered. This little ninny, really an abrasive demon. He cleared his throat and said in a serious manner, my name is Wu Yifan. You can call me Brother Yifan. Brother Yifan? Su Xiaoma repeated softly, with a hint of playfulness in her tone. Sounds not bad. Wu Yifan looked through the rearview mirror, observing Su Xiaoma's expression, seeing that she did not show too much surprise or excitement. Instead, her heart was a little curious. This little nymph, did she really not care about his identity? Or is she just pretending to not care? As he drove, he asked carelessly, by the way, what were you crying on the side of the road just now? Did you encounter something unhappy? Do you want to talk to brother? Brother can help you out. When Su Xiaoma heard this, her eyes dimmed for a moment, but she quickly regained her composure. She shook her head and said in a light tone, it's nothing, it's just that there's something going on at home and I'm not in a good mood. Seeing that she didn't want to say more, Wu Yifan didn't continue to pursue the matter. After all, everyone has their own secrets. He changed the topic and said with a smile, today, brother will take you to eat something delicious, to ensure that you leave all your worries behind. Really? What kind of delicious food is it? Su Xiaoma's tone carried a hint of anticipation, as if all the unpleasantness from earlier had dissipated. Keep it a secret. You'll know when we get there. Wu Yifan smiled mysteriously and accelerated the speed of the car. He secretly thought in his heart, tonight he must make this little bunny willingly throw herself into his embrace, letting her know that he, Wu Yifan, is not an ordinary man. The car in the Magic City busy street shuttle, neon light in the car window jumping, reflecting the too young face, ambiguous atmosphere in the narrow space spread, like an invisible line. Will their distance quietly close? Su Xiaoma secretly glanced at Wu Yifan beside her. He was focused on driving the car. The sidelines of his face were smooth, in the interplay of light and shadow more handsome. Her heartbeat accelerated slightly, remembering just now at the roadside, his sentence waiting for brother waiting to cry. The corner of her mouth could not help but raise a smile. Soon, to the Romance Under the Stars restaurant. Do not look at the name as a little petty. This is the Magic City's top landscape, one of the restaurants. It is said to be able to dine here. Non-wealthy, that is. Expensive. The waiter at the door was courteous, and when he saw Wu Yifan, he immediately bent down respectfully. Mr. Wu, please take a seat inside. Wu Yifan nodded and led Su Xiaoma into the restaurant. Passing through a section of dark corridor, it opened up in front of them. Outside the huge floor-to-ceiling windows, there was a dazzling night view of the Magic City, dotted with stars and mirrored with the city lights. Breathtakingly beautiful. The waiter guided them to an excellent seat by the window. The table was set with exquisite tableware and a bouquet of delicate roses. Mr. Wu, this is our pre-dinner warm-up. The waiter smiled as he brought up a plate of chic appetizers, accompanied by 2 glasses of champagne. Wu Yifan took the champagne and said towards Su Xiaoma, I'm going to the restroom. You can enjoy the night view here. He got up and left, with a hint of imperceptible smile at the corner of his mouth. Chapter 58. Take a picture of you. After Su Xiaoma sat down, she realized that they were on the top floor, just like a pavilion in the sky, surrounded by transparent glass, as if they were suspended in mid-air. She instantly kind of suppressed her inner excitement. This place was even more romantic and luxurious than she had imagined. Previously, there were bosses who wanted to ask her out after giving her rewards, wanting to connote her. She politely refused to thank them. She was not that kind of casual girl. Doing live streaming by herself was just to make a living, to make some money for that alcoholic father. She had her own bottom line. But now, she ghostly followed this man she had only met once to here. She herself felt a little unbelievable. Su Xiaoma picked up the champagne and gently took a sip. The cold liquid slid across her throat, calming her down a little. She looked out the window. The night was mesmerizing, the lights were bright, but she felt that none of this could compare to the man beside her who was about to appear. She didn't know why she felt this way. Maybe it was because of his dazzling Porsche. Maybe it was because of his handsome face. Maybe it was because of the kind of self-confidence and mystery he exuded. In short, she felt that this man was very different. Su Xiaoma remembered that just now in the car, he asked her why she was crying. She didn't tell the truth. She didn't want him to know about those bad things in her family. She wanted to show her best side in front of him. She took a deep breath and decided to put all those unpleasantness behind her and enjoy the romance of tonight. The corners of her mouth rose slightly, revealing a sweet smile, like a budding flower waiting for her beloved to come and pick it. Don't move, Ms. Sue, this angle of yours is very pretty. Let me take a picture of you, Wu Yifan said, already raising his cell phone, a playful smile on the corner of his mouth. He had just gone to the restroom, deliberately tidied up his hair, and practiced what he thought was his most charming smile in the mirror, making sure that he could take the sexy little wildcat in one fell swoop tonight. Su Shirma was immersed in this fantastic night scene. When she heard Wu Yifan's words, she somewhat flusteredly used her hand to straighten the broken hair around her ear, and said with a hint of shyness, I don't go on camera, and I went out in a hurry today, so my eye makeup might be all blown out. Damn, I should have done some makeup after crying just now. However, her heart was actually a little bit jumpy. Which girl doesn't like to be praised for her good looks, especially being complimented by such a handsome and golden man? But the girl's reserve makes her subconsciously want to refuse. Su Shirma said that she was about to turn her body sideways, wanting to avoid the camera, but Wu Yifan was quick to press the shutter, at the same time shook his head, and said with an unquestionable tone, already captured. Don't move, take a look. He walked to Su Shirma's side and handed the cell phone to her. Su Shirma took the cell phone with a few moments of curiosity, a few moments of apprehension, and looked down. On the screen, the night was hazy, the lights were misty, she was wearing a simple white t-shirt, but she was set off by this sparkling night scene. Her eyes had a hint of teenage shyness, and a hint of longing for the future. It really had an indescribable flavor. She originally thought that it would be photographed very ugly, did not think it was actually good, could not help but laugh gently, ranting, what this light is so dark, and feel a little silly, like a little nerd. No, delete it, said to reach out to grab the cell phone, gestured to delete the photo. Wu Yifan had expected, arm raised, easily avoided her attack, said with a smile, Agu, still want to renege? The photos were taken, how can you just delete them? This is a precious memory of tonight, must be kept. He deliberately teased her, looking at her pouting appearance. His heart was even more itchy. Seeing this, Su Shilma knew that he was deliberately teasing himself, and no longer insisted, just beaming, blankly glancing at him, but with a hint of laughter in the bottom of her eyes. This back and forth playfulness, the distance between the two seemed to be a few points closer. The previous slight constraints also dissipated a lot, and a hint of ambiguity began to permeate the air again. Hungry, ha? Seeing that the atmosphere was just right, Wu Yifan changed the topic at the right time. He pointed to the appetizers on the table, and waved towards the waiter not far away. Waiter, you can serve the food now. Then he turned his head and said to Su Shilma with apologies, Miss Su, I'm sorry, I didn't ask you what you want to eat before I came here. It was a bit presumptuous, so I ordered some of my favorite food myself, but I believe that your tastes and mine should be pretty much the same. They're both the type that isn't picky about what they eat, and they find everything tasty. He intentionally used a relaxed tone to hide his slight strength and confidence. When Su Shilma heard this, she raised her head and looked at Wu Yifan, who was wearing a blue shirt. The gentle moonlight sprinkled through the floor-to-ceiling windows, coating him with a soft halo, and his already handsome face, under such light, looked even more charming, as if it was a male protagonist who came out of an idol drama. She looked at his confident smile. The little bit of apprehension in her heart also slowly dissipated, replaced by an inexplicable peace of mind and anticipation. It's fine, I'm not a picky eater. I haven't been picky since I was a kid, and my meals all smell good. Su Shilma curved her eyes, revealing a sweet smile. Her tone was soft and sticky, with a hint of petulance. She felt that everything tonight was like a dream, and she, it seemed, was walking step by step into this wonderful dream. A while later, the dishes were delicately presented one by one, placed on the table like works of art. The waiters were dressed in uniform black uniforms. Their movements were elegant and professional. Each dish would be introduced in a soft voice. Their tone was not too tight and not too slow, creating the atmosphere of a high-class restaurant in just the right way. This gentleman, this young lady, this is our restaurant's signature appetizer. Clear soup bird's nest, using the finest bird's nests, simmered and stewed over a slow fire. The soup is as clear as water. The taste is soft and smooth, with the effect of nourishing the skin. The first thing the waiter brought up was a small and exquisite cup of bird's nest. The milky white bird's nest was hidden in the clear and translucent soup, dotted with a few pieces of emerald green leaves. Just looking at it made people's appetite move. Wu Yifan signaled Su Xiaoma to taste it first, and he himself picked up the spoon and gently scooped a mouthful. When the soup enters the mouth, a light fragrance instantly spreads out. The bird's nest is soft and bouncy with a delicate texture. It is indeed different. He put down the spoon and looked at Su Xiaoma. asking with a hint of anticipation, "How is it? The flavor is not bad, right?" Su Xiaomo was savoring the delicious taste in her mouth, and when she heard Wu Yifan ask, she hurriedly nodded her head, her eyes shining brightly as she heartily praised, It's so delicious. The soup is so sweet and the bird's nest is so soft and sticky. It melts in your mouth. It feels like eating jelly, but it has so much more flavor than jelly, and it's not greasy at all. It's really too good." As she said that, she couldn't help but scoop up another mouthful and sipped it in small sips, her small mouth reddish in color. Chapter 59, A Fine Wine with a Good Man. Wu Yifan looked at her contented little look. The corner of his mouth rose slightly, thinking that this little ninny was quite good at enjoying herself. He smiled as the waiter continued to introduce, "This is open water cabbage. Don't look at the common name, but it is a kung fu dish in Sichuan cuisine. It looks like a clear soup, but it is actually cooked with a high soup that is hoisted out of a variety of ingredients such as old hen, ham, and so on, and it tastes fresh and delicious to the extreme." Immediately after that, the waiter brought up a plate of chicly shaped open water cabbage, a tender green heart of cabbage, immersed in a seemingly clear as water broth, a few goji berries dotted in between, simple yet refined. "Wow, this cabbage looks so beautiful, like a jade carving," Su Xiaoma exclaimed, curiously surveying the open water cabbage in front of her, completely unable to imagine how such a light dish would taste. Wu Yifan picked up a small piece of cabbage and put it on Su Xiaoma's plate, signaling her to taste it. "Taste it, don't be fooled by its appearance. The flavor will definitely make you unexpected." Su Xiaoma half-heartedly picked up the cabbage and carefully put it into her mouth. With a gentle bite, the cabbage was soft and sweet. The freshness of the soup instantly exploded in her mouth, and the rich aroma of the chicken soup and the salty aroma of the ham were perfectly blended, with rich layers of flavor and a lingering aftertaste. Her eyes widened in surprise and she nodded repeatedly. "It's really delicious. The soup is so fresh and the cabbage is so tender. Not at all like the usual cabbage. It's simply amazing. He, this is a kung fu dish. Of course it's different." Wu Yifan smiled proudly, and pointed to another dish and said, "This is longjing shrimp, a famous Hangzhou dish, cooked with fresh river shrimp and good longjing tea leaves. The shrimp is tender and bouncy, and the tea aroma is refreshing and pleasant, very suitable for girls to eat. Longjing shrimp is light in color. The shrimp is crystal clear, emitting a light tea fragrance. Just smelling it makes people relaxed and happy." Su Xiaoma couldn't wait to pick up a shrimp and put it in her mouth. The shrimp was tender and popping, melting in the mouth. The tea aroma was refreshing and unctuous, a perfect combination of the two, with a refreshing and light taste, evocative of the past. This shrimp is also delicious, so tender and bouncy. There is also a light tea flavor, so special flavor." Su Xiaoma was full of praise, and was simply pleasantly surprised by tonight's dishes. The last dish was 8 immortals crossing the sea and haunting Luohan. This was a big dish with exaggerated shape and auspicious meaning, carefully cooked with all kinds of seafood and vegetables, beautifully presented and colorful, like a lively underwater painting. This last one is 8 immortals crossing the sea to haunt Luohan, with auspicious meaning. Rich dishes, all kinds of seafood are available. See which one you like to eat. Feel free to eat. Not enough to order again, Wu Yifan said boldly, signaling Su Xiaoma to enjoy at will. Su Xiaoma looked at this wide array of dishes in front of her, has long been dazzled. Each dish is exquisite and delicious. Let her appetite, but some do not know where to start. She picked up her chopsticks, hesitated for a moment, and finally clamped a piece of abalone that looked the most tantalizing, and put it into her mouth. The fresh flavor instantly filled her mouth, making her unable to resist letting out a sigh of satisfaction. Ever since she became a live streamer, she had been living a life where the days and nights were reversed, plus there was still an old drag bottle at home, so she really hadn't been this relaxed for a long time. The pleasure brought by the food made Su Xiaoma temporarily forget about the troubles of life. She felt like a bird trapped in a cage for too long, and finally had the opportunity to come out for some air. "Big brother Wu, let's have a drink. How about it? No drunkenness." Su Xiaoma suddenly proposed to drink, a pair of big watery eyes flashing with excitement, like a kitten that had succeeded in stealing fish. Wu Yifan was a bit stunned. It was rare to see a girl who took the initiative to propose a drink, and it was still such a beautiful and cute girl. He usually counted countless women, but like Su Xiaoma, both face and body, but also so active, he really is the first time to see. He was also attracted by the bright character of Su Xiaoma, who had the attitude of a small woman and was also bold and spontaneous. This girl is really a charming little vixen, inscrutable, but can't help but want to get closer. He secretly sighed in his heart. This meal tonight, it was worth it. I might not be too good, I still have to drive. Wu Yifan said refusal on his lips, but in his heart, he was secretly happy. The little girl is interested in him. She even took the initiative to ask for a drink. It seems that there is a game tonight. he decided to try to catch her and whet her appetite first. I don't care. You have to drink with me today. Big deal. I'll buy you a drink. Su Xiaoma pouted her little mouth and said with a hint of a petulant tone. She didn't care if Wu Yifan was going to drive or not. She just wanted to drink today. She hadn't been this unrestrained for a long time. She wanted to enjoy this rare free time. Wu Yifan looked at her dainty look. His heart was melting. This little nymph. She was really good at teasing people. He smiled, snapped his fingers, the waiter understood, and then sent 2 bottles of Romane Conti. This is the best of the red wine. The price is not expensive. The general public really cannot afford to drink. Wu Yifan thought, tonight let you see the strength of brother. Let you know, brother is not an ordinary man. Good. Fine wine with a good woman. Let's get drunk tonight. Wu Yifan raised his wineglass and winked towards Su Xiaoma, his eyes full of teasing meaning. He was already prepared to take down this sexy little wildcat tonight and make her his woman. He believed that under the atmosphere of fine wine and romance, it would be difficult for any woman to resist his charm. Su Xiaoma looked at his charming smile. Her heartbeat couldn't help but accelerate. She felt like a little rabbit being targeted by a hunter. There was no place to run to anymore. However, she was especially willing. To give it to other men was a toad wanting to eat swan meat. This 27-year-old body. To give it to Wu Yifan she was willing. She was not that kind of casual girl. She had her own principles and bottom line. But facing Wu Yifan, she realized that all of her principles had become unbearable, and all of her bottom line had become blurred. Su Xiaoma only wanted to indulge in his tenderness, to be the kitten in his arms. Even if it was only for one night, she was satisfied. She picked up her wineglass and gently touched it with Wu Yifan. The crisp crash of the glass wall was like her heart beating wildly at the moment. She tilted her head back and drank it all in one go. The spicy liquid slid across her throat, bringing a fiery burning sensation that made her feel a wave of dizziness. But more than that, it was excitement and anticipation. Su Xiaoma put down the wineglass. Her eyes were mesmerized as she looked at Wu Yifan. The corner of her mouth carried a hint of intoxicating smile, like a crafty little fox waiting for its prey to take the bait. Tonight, it would be an extraordinary night. She was ready for what was to come. An hour later, Su Xiaoma managed to get drunk. Her small face was flushed, like a ripe peach, making people unable to resist wanting to kiss her. Chapter 60 Rose Intercontinental Hotel. Her eyes were mesmerized and her speech became slurred, her little mouth still speaking drunkenly. Brother Yifan, you're so good looking, much better looking than those smelly men, in my live room. She hiccuped and laughed foolishly. Hiccup, I'm telling you, but I'm very sought after. A lot of people want to chase me. I didn't even say yes. Hiccup, because I'm waiting for you. She stretched out her finger and poked Wu Yifan's chest, her voice soft like cotton candy. Wait for, Candy, waiting for you, big handsome guy. Wu Yifan also drank a little bit, feeling a little headstrong. He called a chauffeur and helped Su Xiaoma into the car. This little nymph, drunk and still so provocative, really an abrasive little demon. He stuffed Su Xiaoma into the backseat and followed himself inside, gently patting her face. The slippery touch made his heart flutter. Su, where is your home? He asked. Very well. Su Xiaoma was unresponsive, like a lazy kitten, curled up on the seat, sleeping soundly. Wu Yifan pretended to smile helplessly and said to the chauffeur, drive first, I'll call it off later. Of course he wouldn't send Su Xiaoma home. How could he miss this great opportunity? He had to find a suitable place to take good care of this drunken little wildcat. Where to go? Of course is to go to the nearby luxury hotel. If you go back to their own homes, then not to leave some evidence. Although Lin Mengyao cannot see, but he has a ghost in his heart. Wu Yifan does not want to let Lin Mengyao find his secret. After all, that is also his baby. Besides, the environment of the hotel is very good, romantic and moody. It is suitable for him and Su Xiaoma to spend a good night together. He can't wait to taste this tantalizing peach. The chauffeur swept a glance at the couple in the backseat from the rearview mirror, and the corner of his mouth hooked up a meaningful smile. This kind of scene, he has long seen strange. Whoever drove this kind of Porsche 911 was not a rich and dashing master. The beautiful woman sitting beside him was also definitely well dressed, and the air was filled with the sour odor of love. Oh no, it was the sweet smell. He skillfully maneuvered the steering wheel and drove smoothly through the illuminated streets of Magic City. The neon sign of the Rose Intercontinental Hotel came into view, flashing extravagantly in the night. The chauffeur slowed down the speed of the car, looked at Wu Yifan in the rearview mirror, with a few hints in his tone, said, Sir, look to your left. the Rose Intercontinental Hotel, which is one of the top hotels in Mordor. How many couples prefer to date the place? Whether it's accommodation or catering, the service is unrivaled, especially the starry sky bar on the top floor. The atmosphere is romantic to the extreme. Many guests like to sip a cup over there and enjoy the night view. He paused and added, of course, if you and your girlfriend just want to find a quieter place to rest, the privacy of the hotel is also very good. Absolutely no one will disturb. And now the hotels have all kinds of discount packages. Couples staying there are specially arranged honeymoon rooms, very cozy and romantic, the chauffeur said while observing Wu Yifan's expression in the rearview mirror, only to see this young gentleman's mouth with a hint of a smile. His eyes also became more meaningful. How could Wu Yifan not hear what the chauffeur master meant by these words? What top-class hotel? What preferred dating choice for couples? What honeymoon room? Wasn't this clearly implying them? Wu Yifan naturally also understood the valet's hints. He secretly laughed in his heart. This valet was really a human savant. He saw through his mind at a glance. However, he did not directly respond to the words of the chauffeur. Only the corner of his mouth slightly rose, revealing a meaningful smile. As a kind of acquiescence to the chauffeur's good intentions, he turned his head to look at Su Xiaoma, and found that she was lowering her head and half squinting her eyes, her waves rolling towards him, her cheeks flushed, a look of shyness. His heart was even more itchy. Wu Yifan purposely pretended to be careless and replied, "It's okay, this young lady is drunk. First rest here. You help me park the car. I'll settle the bill later to give you an extra $500 tip." As he said this, he gently patted Su Xiaoma's cheek, feeling the slippery touch coming from his fingertips. His heart swirled. The moment the chauffeur heard this, his eyes lit up. 500 yuan tip. This can be more than he usually run a night to earn. Hastily nodded his head and waist, face smiled into a flower. Good, good. Thank you boss. Thank you boss. Heart cannot help but mutter, these days, the rich can really play. Drunk or not, forget to find a good place to rest. Really know how to enjoy. However, what does this have to do with me? I just need to earn money. This must be yesterday's pay rations of the blessing. And then go back to the wife and then coziness. May also be able to give another $20 of living expenses. It. Chauffeur master thought happily, hands and feet neatly parked the car, and then attentively helped Wu Yifan open the door, but also deliberately blocked with his hand on the top of the door, for fear that Wu Yifan bumped and touched. Boss, you slow down. Be careful of the steps. The chauffeur master nodded and hailed. That flattering look, like the eunuchs serving the emperor in ancient times. Wu Yifan helped Su Xiaoma out of the car. A strong smell of alcohol came to his face. He frowned. This little ninny, she can really drink. However, the drunken look is a different flavor, so that people cannot help but want to. He laughed evilly, intercepted the waist and picked up Su Xiaoma, striding into the hotel. Okay, you can rest assured to go to the room. Oh no, go take care of this beautiful woman. Wish you a happy life. The chauffeur master shouted towards Wu Yifan's back, with a smile on his face. He looked at Wu Yifan's back as he walked into the hotel with the beautiful woman in his arms. His heart was filled with emotions. It's good to be rich. When can I also be like him, driving a luxury car, hugging a beautiful woman, and living this kind of immortal life? Wu Yifan hugged Su Xiaoma and came to the front desk of the opulent hotel. He propped the little woman in his arms upwards, so that her soft body could fit more closely to his own, and the tip of his nose lingered on the faint fragrance of her body, mixed with the smell of alcohol, which made one's heart go wild. Beauty, open a suite for me. Money is not important. The most important thing is that the environment should be quiet and private. The soundproofing effect must be good, because later on, this beauty may vomit if she drinks too much. I'm afraid of disturbing you, Wu Yifan instructed the receptionist with a worried face. The receptionist lady was also someone who had seen the world, and had seen this kind of scene many times, so she naturally understood what Wu Yifan meant. She stole a glance at Su Xiaoma in Wu Yifan's arms, and secretly envied in her heart, this girl is really beautiful. Her body is also good. No wonder this gentleman is so anxious. However, this man is also really handsome, driving a Porsche, and so considerate. If you can be his girlfriend, how happy it would be. Chapter 61 Aura of Luxury. A professional smile appeared on her face as she said sweetly, "You're so good at jokes, sir. Our hotel suites definitely meet your requirements, guaranteeing that you and this young lady will have an unforgettable night. May I ask what type of suite you need? We have romantic-themed ones, business-style ones, and have the most expensive one." Wu Yifan interrupted her with bravado, pulled out a black card from his wallet and slapped it in his hand. "Swipe this and give me a presidential suite." When the receptionist heard the words presidential suite, her eyes instantly rounded and she couldn't believe her ears. Presidential suite. That is the treasure of the Rose Intercontinental. A night's room charge is worth a month's salary for her. She had worked here for so long, but she had never seen such a young guest who wanted to book the presidential suite without blinking an eye, and still used a black card. She took the black card with metallic luster under the light. Her fingertips couldn't help but tremble slightly. This is the legendary black card. It is said that only super rich people who are worth over $100 million can have it, and she didn't expect that she would be able to touch it with her own hands today. Trying to suppress her thumping heart, her face smiled more sweetly, and her tone became more and more respectful. Sir, I'm really sorry. The presidential suite is very prestigious. I need to confirm your identity again and again. Please wait a moment. Saying that, she quickly operated the computer, carefully checking the card number and identity information. After confirming that there was no mistake, she raised her head and looked at Wu Yifan with awe and curiosity in her eyes, as if she was looking at a prince who had fallen from the sky. Sir, your identity has been verified and passed. The presidential suite has been prepared for you. May I check you in now? Wu Yifan looked at her expression of both shock and envy. The corner of his mouth rose slightly, his heart secretly pleased. This feeling of being watched with adoring eyes was really good. He nodded lightly, as if staying in the presidential suite was as casual as staying in an express hotel. Well, do it now. Hurry up. The front desk lady didn't dare to be slow, and immediately checked in as fast as she could, handing the room card and black card back to Wu Yifan with both hands, and at the same time thoughtfully arranging for a uniformed waiter to come over. Sir, this is your room card and black card. Please keep it. This is Xiao Li. He will take you to your room. I wish you and this young lady a pleasant stay. Wu Yifan took the room card and gestured at the waiter. Then holding Su Xiaoma, he followed the waiter towards the exclusive elevator. The elevator door slowly closed, isolating the envious gazes of the front desk young lady. The presidential suite was located on the top floor of the hotel, and as soon as the elevator door opened, the luxurious atmosphere came to the surface. Into the eyes is a spacious and bright living room, crystal chandelier dazzling, leather sofas soft and comfortable, floor-to-ceiling windows is a dazzling Magic City night scene. As far as the eye can see, the waiter respectfully led Wu Yifan to the bedroom door, swiped his card to open the door, and then retreated. Wu Yifan carried Su Xiaoma into the bedroom and closed the door. The room is decorated in a warm and romantic way. The king-size bed is covered with soft velvet sheets, and the air is filled with a faint aromatherapy flavor. He looked at the drunken unconscious Su Xiaoma in his arms, thinking that this little girl looks quite thin and weak, did not expect quite heavy. He carefully placed her on the large soft bed and made her lie down comfortably. Su Xiaoma wooed and rolled over, her cheeks flushed like ripe apples. Lovely. Wu Yifan looked at her delicate sleeping face, the corner of his mouth unconsciously hooked up a gentle smile. Just at this moment, a clear and pleasant system prompt sounded in his head. Ding! Congratulations to the host. The 3 consumption just now totaled 71,776 renminbi, dining consumption 68,888 renminbi plus presidential suite room fee 28,888 renminbi plus chauffeur tip 2,888 renminbi. The 100 times cashback 7,177,600 renminbi has arrived. Please pay attention to checking your bank account balance. Well, thanks, Brother Tuzi. What a great service. Wu Yifan silently thanked the system in his mind, in a happy mood. More than $7 million. This money came too easily. He felt like he was dreaming, so happy that it was a bit unreal. He walked to the bedside and sat down. Looking at the sleeping Su Xiaoma, he couldn't help but reach out and gently poke her fleshy cheeks. His hands were smooth and soft, and his touch was excellent. Hello, hello. Right at this moment, a subtle snoring sound came out from Su Xiaoma's nose. Wu Yifan froze for a moment and listened carefully. Yes, it was really a snoring sound. Although it was very light, it was indeed a small snoring sound. He immediately couldn't help but snort out a laugh. Ha ha, this woman would still snore? It was soft and sticky, and instead of making people feel noisy, they felt it was a bit cute. Since living in such an expensive room, Wu Yifan thought how to take a bath. He may be used to being poor, always a little slavery out of the evils, and even sometimes cannot help but take advantage of the woman. Rubbing a few times, after rubbing the bath comfortably, Wu Yifan blow-dry hair, topped with a handsome face that can make actresses scream out. He found Su Xiaoma disappeared. He picked up his cell phone and dialed. The ringer was ringing on the bed. It seems that the person didn't leave, so where did it go? Suddenly, he glimpsed a corner of the hem of the coat showing in the coat closet. He reached out and tugged. Eek, what's going on? A piece of clothing? Immediately after, before he could react, he was pulled into the closet by a strong force. The closet was dark, with a faint aroma. Wu Yifan did not have time to speak. He felt a soft body stick up, followed by a voice with a smile ringing in his ears. Surprise? Only then did Wu Yifan see that Su Xiaoma was hugging his waist, smiling like a little fox that had stolen a chicken. You little ninny, what the hell? Wu Yifan deliberately made a stern face. but his tone carried a hint of doting. People just want to give you a surprise. Su Xiaoma pouted. She stood on her tiptoes and gave Wu Yifan a kiss on his cheek, with a hint of post-drinking lethargy and playfulness. The surprise is there, but what are you doing hiding in the closet? Not afraid of being smothered? Wu Yifan asked with a smile, but his heart was tickled by her. Not at all. I just want to see what you will look like after taking a bath. Sure enough, handsome. Su Xiaoma blinked her big eyes, not hiding her praise. Wu Yifan was a little embarrassed by her praise and scratched his head. Just your sweet mouth. After she finished speaking, she kissed Wu Yifan on the lips again, then shyly lowered her head. Wu Yifan was aroused by her and his tone carried a hint of huskiness. Little naughty. You asked for it. It rained all night. A fierce wind, slapping the floor-to-ceiling windows, emitting a muffled sound. The ground was slippery. Pedestrians almost fell. It wasn't until 11 o'clock at noon, when the sunlight poured into the room through the thick clouds, that the two of them woke up leisurely. Chapter 62. As long as you are happy. Wu Yifan opened his eyes and looked at Su Xiaoma, who was curled up like a kitten in his arms. An inexplicable sense of satisfaction surged in his heart. He gently pinched her blown face, his tone so gentle that it could drip water. Baby foam, did you deliberately hide in the closet last night? Humph, I didn't. It was you yourself who was stupid and didn't find me. Su Xiaoma didn't admit it on her mouth, but her eyes flashed a hint of cunning. She stretched out her white tender finger and gently poked Wu Yifan, as if she was blaming him for his slowness. As Wu Yifan looked at her in this petulant manner, he couldn't help but lower his head and kiss her on the forehead. He suddenly remembered seeing her crying at the entrance of her house last night. His heart tightened and he couldn't help but ask, "Then tell me, when I came to pick you up yesterday, why did you cry?" Su Xiaoma's body stiffened slightly. She raised her head and looked at Wu Yifan's concerned eyes. Her eyes began to redden again. She shook her head, her voice carrying a trace of choking. "I'm fine, as long as you're happy, brother." This pitiful look of hers made Wu Yifan's heart clench. He knew that this girl definitely had something to hide from him, but if she didn't say anything, he couldn't force the issue. He hugged her a little tighter and whispered in her ear, "Silly girl, if there's anything, tell me, don't hold it in your heart alone." Su Xiaoma buried her head in Wu Yifan's chest and said sullenly, "I'm really fine. It's just that when I see my brother is so excellent and handsome, I'm a little inferior." Wu Yifan froze, then laughed out loud. This girl, so she was worried about this. He scraped her nose and teased, "What are you thinking in this little head of yours? You're so pretty and cute. I don't know how many men envy me too much." Su Xiaoma was amused by him and broke into a smile. "Really? Does brother really think I'm pretty? Of course it's true. You're the prettiest girl I've ever seen." Wu Yifan indeed did not fool around. Every woman around him had a different beauty. When Su Xiaoma heard this, her heart was sweet and happy, like eating honey. She raised her head, looked at Wu Yifan's eyes, and said seriously, "Brother, you are also the most handsome man I've ever seen, and also very gentle and considerate. With you, I feel very happy." Wu Yifan was a little embarrassed by her blunt confession. He scratched his head. "Silly girl, what are you saying? How long have we only known each other? One day is enough," Su Xiaoma suddenly said. Her eyes were firm and persistent. "Brother, do you know, the first time I saw you, I felt that you were different from others. There was a very special temperament about you that made me want to get closer to you." Wu Yifan's heart raced at her words. He looked at Su Xiaoma's clear and bright eyes, as if he saw his own shadow. He suddenly felt that he seemed to really like this little ninny a little bit. While chatting, Su Xiaoma's cell phone suddenly rang, and the word "Dad" flashed on the screen. Her face changed, like a child who was caught doing something bad, and she panicked and pressed the hang-up button. "What's wrong?" Wu Yifan noticed her difference and asked with concern. Nothing, a nuisance call." Su Xiaoma's eyes dodged, not daring to look at Wu Yifan's eyes. She held the cell phone tightly. Her knuckles were a little white, but the ringtone was like a talisman. It rang again. Su Xiaoma's face became even more ugly. She knew that she couldn't avoid this call. She took a deep breath and tried her best to make her voice sound calm. "Brother, I'll take a call." Wu Yifan nodded and didn't say anything, just quietly looking at her. Su Xiaoma walked to the window, her back facing Wu Yifan, and with a gentle stroke of her fingertips, she picked up the phone. Before she could open her mouth, a middle-aged man's rough voice exploded out of the receiver, shaking her eardrums. "Su Xiaoma, where did you go last night? You didn't come home all night. You didn't answer the phone. You've grown up. Do you still have me as your father in your eyes?" Wu Yifan's five senses became unusually sharp. Hearing, eyesight, smell, taste, touch are far beyond normal people. As long as there is a little breeze, even the sound of the ants fighting in the next room, he can hear everything. Even Su Xiaoma's slightly trembling eyelashes, he can see the roots. Su Xiaoma's body trembled slightly, She bit her lips, her shell teeth sunk into her flesh, oozing blood. Her tears were like broken beads, swirling in her eyes. She tried to control her emotions, but her voice still carried a hint of crying. Dad, I stayed at a friend's house last night. Friend? What friend? Male or female? You're a girl and you don't go home at night. Do you still want to have a face? The more Su Jiangwo spoke, the more agitated he became. His spittle was almost spraying out of the screen, and the volume of his voice soared along with it, so that his ranting could be heard throughout the entire floor. Although he is lazy, idle all day, only know how to ask for money from his daughter. But his concern for Su Xiaoma is true. After all, Su Xiaoma is his only source of income. In case she has a short or long life, who will he ask for money in the future? Good thing he still has a little bit of conscience as a father, but also know to care about his daughter's safety, afraid that she will go on the wrong way, affecting his money. Su Xiaoma's tears finally couldn't help but flow down. She covered her mouth to prevent herself from crying out. She didn't want Wu Yifan to hear this. She didn't want him to see her in such a sorry state. I'm telling you, Su Xiaoma, you hurry up and come back to me. Your uncle Zhang introduced you to an object. The conditions are very good. He is a formal employee of a state-owned enterprise, has a house and a car. Much better than the bull **** anchor boyfriend you made before. You hurry back to meet with others, to settle this matter. Su Jiangwo continued to yell, completely not noticing Su Xiaoma's emotions. Dad, Su Xiaoma wanted to explain, but was rudely interrupted by Su Jiangwo. You shut your mouth. I'm telling you, this is settled. You must come back to me. If you dare not come back, I will break your legs. The beep 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 busy sound came from the other end of the phone. Su Jiangwo had already hung up the phone. Su Xiaoma powerlessly put down the cell phone, tears like broken beads, constantly falling down. Wu Yifan had been silently looking at Su Xiaoma. He walked to Su Xiaoma's side and gently took her into his arms, letting her lean against his chest. Okay, it's okay. Wu Yifan softly comforted. He gently patted Su Xiaoma's back with his hand, like coaxing a child. If there's anything, tell me. Don't hold it in your heart alone. Chapter 63, You can wake up laughing even in your dream. Su Xiaoma couldn't hold it in any longer. She fell into Wu Yifan's arms and cried loudly. She cried out all her grievances and sadness, crying like a child. Wu Yifan didn't say anything. He also didn't ask Su Xiaoma if she was going to go on a blind date. He just quietly held her and let her cry to her heart's content. He knew that at this time, any comforting words would be pale and powerless. Only by letting her vent out her emotions could he truly help her. After a long while, Su Xiaoma's crying gradually subsided. She raised her head and looked at Wu Yifan, her eyes red like a wounded bunny. Brother, I'm sorry for making you laugh. Su Xiaoma's voice was hoarse with a thick nasal sound, like a wounded little milk cat. Heartbreaking. Wu Yifan smiled, gently wiped away the tear stains on her face with his fingers, and said gently, Silly girl, if you can meet someone better, go ahead. I'm fine. He said this on his lips, but in his heart, it was like being stabbed by a needle, a little sour, and a little painful. Damn, this is love? This cannot be done. We want to be a sea king. Bah, is to be a responsible man. Su Xiaoma looked at the face of the light-hearted Wu Yifan, and thought to herself, how is this man like this? Does he not care about me at all? She was anxious and shook her head vigorously. No brother, I only have you. You don't believe me. Just look at what kind of me last night. After saying that, her little face swished red to the root of her ear, like a ripe apple. Let a person can't help but want to take a bite. When Wu Yifan looked at her shy appearance, his heart fluttered and he almost didn't hold it. He coughed to hide his embarrassment and said, Of course, I only have you. It's just that you are still too young to know how to distinguish between good and bad. People can't only like one. Later you will meet more people and experience more things. By then, he wanted to say by then you will understand. I am just a passerby in your life. But the words came to his mouth, but how could not speak. When Su Xiaoma saw Wu Yifan's sudden silence, she thought that he didn't believe her, and was so anxious that her tears began to roll in her eyes again. She stood on her tiptoes, wrapped her arms around Wu Yifan's neck, and clumsily kissed him. This was her first kiss, with a hint of youthfulness and sweetness, like an unripe green apple, sour and sweet, evocative. Wu Yifan was stunned by her sudden move. He felt a soft touch on his lips with a hint of light wine flavor, making his heart beat faster. He wanted to push her away, but his body was unable to move as if by magic. He had to say, this woman was quite good at talking about love. After a while, Su Xiaoma let go of Wu Yifan. Her little face was flushed, like a bear that had stolen honey. Adorable. She looked at Wu Yifan. Her eyes were firm and persistent. Brother, I don't care what will happen in the future. At least for now, I only like you alone. Okay, I can't say it but you chant. Then let's go. I'll send you back. Su Xiaoma bit her lip, her eyes flickering like a kitten that did something wrong. A little hesitant and a little expectant as she muttered in a small voice. Not quite right, right? She stole a glance at Wu Yifan. Her voice was soft like cotton candy, making the heart melt. What? Afraid your dad will see it and scold you for being a big spender? Wu Yifan raised his eyebrows and deliberately teased her, with a hint of teasing in his tone. He wanted to see how this little nymph would answer. Su Xiaoma was caught in the center of his thoughts. Her cheeks swished to the root of her ears, like a ripe apple. She secretly muttered in her heart, if this is really good, her father will not be able to offer her up like a god like Buddha. Every day, he burned incense and prayed that she would be able to firmly tie to this money tree. She could even imagine Su Jiangwo's fawning face, probably waking up with a smile in her dreams. However, Wu Yifan in the end, how rich, she still have to try again. After all, know yourself and know your enemy, in order to fight 100 battles without danger. Her eyes turned, her plan came to her, and a wry smile appeared on her face, like a little fox that had stolen a chicken. Brother, aren't you afraid of being seen by my dad if you send me back? That man of his, but he's snobbish as hell. In case if he misunderstands and thinks that I've fallen for a big spender, then what can I do? Su Xiaoma deliberately put on a worried look, with a hint of temptation in her tone. A pair of big watery eyes flickered as she looked at Wu Yifan, like two shining stars, so that people can't help but want to pick them off and hold them in their hands. Wu Yifan looked at her quirky appearance and couldn't help but smile. He reached out and scraped her little nose, dotingly said, "What are you thinking in this little head of yours? Are you still afraid that I will be misunderstood by your father? Don't worry, brother, I'm not afraid of anything. I'm just afraid that you'll be unhappy." Su Xiaoma heard this, her heart was sweet and happy, like eating honey. She knew that Wu Yifan was showing her his feelings. However, she still wanted to confirm it again. After all, this was about her future happiness. Brother, are you really not afraid? My dad, he's very fierce. And he's also, said Su Xiaoma as she was about to say something, with a look of wanting to say something, so that people couldn't help but want to protect her just by looking at her. And also what? Wu Yifan was whetted by her appetite and couldn't help but urge. And he also wants me to marry an employee of a state-owned enterprise, saying that that person has a house and a car, and is in good condition. Su Xiaoma finally finished her words, and she secretly observed Wu Yifan's expression, wanting to see how he would react. When Wu Yifan heard this, he raised his eyebrows and a playful smile appeared on his face. Oh, employee of a state-owned enterprise? With a house and a car? Conditions are indeed good. So what do you think? When Su Xiaoma took a look at Wu Yifan's expression, her heart suddenly panicked. She thought Wu Yifan would be angry. Why did she look like she didn't care at all? Could it be that he really doesn't care about me? Of course I don't want to marry him. I only like you, brother, Su Xiaoma hurriedly confessed, fearing that Wu Yifan would misunderstand. Oh, is that so? Then what do you like about me? I can't have a room yet. Not as good as that state-owned enterprise employee. Wu Yifan had read countless women and wanted to see what she would say. I like you for who you are. It has nothing to do with whether you have money or not. Oh, woman, what if he was a beggar on the main street? The very handsome kind. Would she still like it? Will still want to marry? Wu Yifan heart sneer. He does not believe what true love first ghostwords. In this materialistic society, no money, what to talk about love? What to take to maintain life? He has seen too many gold-digging women who can abandon everything for money, including love and dignity, such as Xin Yuro, except for his precious Yao Yao of course, a goddess like Qinglu. However, he didn't say these words out loud, just quietly looked at Su Xiaoma. Chapter 64, try saying it again. First get along for a period of time before saying, he played happily, the system can only reward more money to him. Of course, this little ninny in front of him had impressed him a bit, besides being bold enough to dare to talk to someone he had only met once, although she was also a bit cautious, but at least she seemed to be quite sincere. And so, silly girl, why are you crying? Let's go. I'll send you home. Wu Yifan rubbed her hair, his eyes so gentle that they could drip water. Aha! Su Xiaoma nodded her head vigorously, like a well-behaved kitten, following closely beside Wu Yifan. When he arrived at the front desk, someone had already come over to receive him on this side. Rich is good. This service attitude, so good that mom doesn't recognize it. Can't wait to offer you up. Everything will take the initiative to be attentive. Do not have to ask you. They have long arranged everything properly. This is probably the charm of money. Front desk lady cheeks blush, voice sweet and greasy. Mr. Wu, I see you are not too old. We are of similar age. There should be a lot of common topics. You see us convenient to add a WeChat? In the future, if there is any need, you can order me. I will definitely be at your disposal, she said, while also secretly threw a wink towards Wu Yifan. That eyes, simply can hook people to go. Wu Yifan froze for a moment. Oh, add WeChat? He secretly laughed in his heart. These days, even the receptionist is so proactive? However, sorry, he couldn't really look at it. Not to mention the pungent perfume smell on her body, which seems to be mixed with the smell of sweat, alcohol, and even a hint of cigarette smoke. If not, who knows if she is mixing in all kinds of nightclubs every day, hanging out with different men, and has long become a bus. On her face, although wearing exquisite makeup, but in Wu Yifan's fiery eyes, you can still see a lot of traces of age. The fine lines at the corners of her eyes, the lines on both sides of her nose, and the slightly slackened chin, were all silently telling of her rich experience. Besides, her body, although the front and rear curvature, but Wu Yifan a glance to see that it is the product of technology and hard work. The two piles of silicone, probably thicker than her face skin. Then you say Wu Yifan still dare to add her WeChat? Even if she looks like a fish and geese, closed moon and shy flowers, Wu Yifan will not look at more than one glance. He is now a billionaire, super rich. What kind of beauty have not seen? Would he still care about a receptionist who makes a living by selling smiles? He wasn't stupid, so how would he lower himself and get involved with this kind of woman? Sorry, I'm not too used to adding strangers on WeChat, and my girlfriend will be jealous. Wu Yifan lightly refused, with a hint of unquestionable majesty in his tone. He turned his head to look at Su Xiaoma, his eyes so gentle that they could drip water. Let's go, baby. Su Xiaoma nodded her head obediently, tightly holding onto Wu Yifan's arm, like a docile kitten, snuggling up to him. She was happy in her heart. Wu Yifan's refusal made her more sure of her position in Wu Yifan's heart. She proudly glanced at the receptionist lady with a hint of provocation and bragging in her eyes. See? This is my man. Goods like you are not even worthy of lifting his shoes. The receptionist's face was a shade of green and white, so embarrassed that she couldn't wait to find a crack in the ground. She didn't expect Wu Yifan to be so faceless, rejecting her in front of so many people, making her embarrassed. She cursed in her heart. What's the big deal? Isn't it just because you have a few dollars? What's the big deal? When I catch a richer gold master, I will make you regret today's decision. Wu Yifan didn't bother to pay attention to her thoughts. He only wanted to take Su Xiaoma home and enjoy the world of two. He wrapped his arm around Su Xiaoma's slender waist and walked out of the hotel in big strides, leaving the crowd with a dashing back. The front desk lady was rejected. A trace of embarrassment flashed across her face, but she quickly returned to her professional smile. That's okay, then if you have any needs, just contact our front desk at any time. In her heart, however, she couldn't help but mutter, "Humph, what's the point of pretending to be noble? It's not because you have a few stinking dollars? What's the big deal?" Wu Yifan didn't pay any more attention to her, turned around and led Su Xiaoma out of the hotel. Just walked a few steps, heard a burst of whispering behind him, although the sound is not big, but in Wu Yifan this pair of wind ear, but heard it clearly. I say Mary, are you forgetting your own identity? Still want to add people Weibo? Don't you look at yourself in the mirror? You're about the same age as Mr. Wu. Come on, you're a senior who's been married and divorced twice, and you still want an old cow to eat young grass? TSK, you're not afraid of the wind flashing your tongue. Amy, don't go too far. How come I can't add him on WeChat? Even though I'm married, I take good care of myself. I look much younger than you. Besides, Mr. Wu didn't say anything. What are you worrying about here? You who? Still taking good care of yourself? The powder on your face is almost falling off, and you still dare to say you're young? I am kindly reminding you, lest you make a fool of yourself. Who is Mr. Wu? Can he look at a broken flower like you? You, try saying that again. Just say it. I'm afraid of you. You're just a broken flower and a loser. You're a loser. Wu Yifan listened to the war of words between the two women behind him and couldn't help but laugh out loud. What's going on here? For the sake of jealousy, even this kind of words can be said. Women really make people puzzled. Su Xiaoma also heard their conversation. She secretly glanced at Wu Yifan and found that he was looking at herself with a smile on his face, and suddenly her face turned red with shame. She lowered her head and whispered, "Brother, don't listen to their nonsense. I am not that kind of person." Su Xiaoma then vaguely heard a remnant, and thought that the receptionist was discussing her, and that she and her ex-boyfriend should have done everything, and shouldn't have been forced to separate by her boyfriend's parents before they could do anything. After all, like her ex-boyfriend's family, that kind of conditions in her is also considered to be a mansion, and her family, the father Su Jiangwo, is an uncompromising gambler. Nothing, there is a set of 30 years ago to demolish the transport demolition to the house, 40 or 50 square feet of the kind. Ex-boyfriend's parents dislike her family as bottomless pit, fear that she married over will drag their family, so they have been opposed to together. But the ex-boyfriend is a mom's baby boy, what all listened to, and finally could not bear the pressure of the family, and she proposed a breakup. On the day of the breakup, the ex-boyfriend cried a lot, said he was forced to do, but also said something like although we cannot do husband and wife, but can still be friends and other nonsense. Su Xiaoma gave him a slap on the face, called him a coward, and then left without looking back. She had been with her ex for 3 years and had done everything but the last step. I know, of course you're not. Wu Yifan smiled and rubbed her hair. Come on, let's go home. Aha! Su Xiaoma nodded her head obediently, like a docile kitten, and got into the Porsche 911. Garden neighborhood arrived. Su Xiaoma she saw that familiar figure at the entrance of the neighborhood from afar. Su Jiangwo. How could he be at the door? Only to see another young man walking across the street. Chapter 65 Give me an explanation. Only to see the opposite side of another young man. Not tall, I estimate of 1.7 meters or so, wearing an old-fashioned suit, hair combed shiny, but also wearing a pair of black-rimmed glasses. How to look with the word handsome cannot be associated with. Wu Yifan probably knew. This is probably that state-owned enterprises work blind date man. He parked the car on the side of the road, and said to Su Xiaoma, baby, I'll park the car here. I'll walk over with you. The intersection of your building is a bit small. It's hard to park. Aha, okay. Su Xiaoma nodded, but her heart was a little apprehensive. She didn't know what Su Jiangwo's reaction would be when he saw Wu Yifan, nor did she know how to introduce him. Su Jiangwo went downstairs and came to greet none other than the SOE man, Gao Liang. Alas, Xiao Liang, you are really a talented man, still so spirited after so many years of not seeing you. Listening to your uncle Zhang, you are now a section chief, a promising future. Su Jiangwo greeted warmly, his eyes smiling into a slit. He looked Gao Liang up and down. The more he looked, the more satisfied he was. This young man, although his looks are average, but he has a stable job and a good income, more than enough to match his daughter. Uncle, no, I'm just an ordinary employee, just making a living. Gao Liang smiled modestly, but his eyes unconsciously glanced towards the entrance of the neighborhood, as if expecting something. Wu Yifan and Su Xiaoma also slowly approached. Su Jiangwo looked up. The smile on his face was even brighter. He pulled Su Xiaoma over. Girl, you finally came back. Look, this is Gao Liang. How tall and handsome. He works in a state-owned enterprise. Maybe dry. Tall and handsome? He didn't see it wrong. Wu Yifan wiped his eyes and almost didn't laugh out loud. Is this Su Jiangwo blind? This is still tall and handsome? He was 1.8 meters tall. His looks were even better. Compared to this Gao Liang, it was simply a dimensional blow. This person called Gao Liang is not high at all. More than 20 years old people wear with the old cadres like, earthy, that body wrinkled suit. It is estimated that from which relatives borrowed it. Leather shoes are also old. The toes are worn white. At a glance as to work in the state-owned enterprises, a mixer. When Gao Liang saw Su Xiaoma, his eyes went straight. He didn't expect Su Xiaoma to look so pretty, 100 times better than in the photo. His heart burst with ecstasy. If this could be married home, then he would have face in the unit. He hurriedly straightened his clothes and revealed a smile that he thought was charming. Xiaoma, hello, I'm Gao Liang. Nice to meet you. Su Xiaoma smiled awkwardly, not knowing what to say. She stole a glance at Wu Yifan and realized that he was looking at herself with a smile. Her heart panicked even more. Wu Yifan looked at Gao Liang's piggish look and felt a burst of laughter in his heart. With this, he still wants to chase Su Xiaoma? Really, a toad wants to eat swan meat. He stepped forward, wrapped his arm around Su Xiaoma's waist, and said as if declaring his sovereignty, hello, I am Su Xiaoma's boyfriend, Wu Yifan. Gao Liang's face instantly collapsed, like an eggplant beaten by frost. His originally still decent features twisted into a ball. He pushed the heavy black-framed glasses. The triangular eyes behind the lenses stared at Su Jiangwo with a deadly glare. His voice changed tone. Uncle, didn't you say that Xiaoma has broken up? This kid, what does he mean by that? You have to give me an explanation. Su Jiangwo didn't expect this either. He originally thought he was winning, but now it's all messed up. He sneaked a glance at Wu Yifan. A cheap casual wear. The pair of white shoes on the feet are washed yellow. Laces are also loose. At a glance is a poor man. Then look at Gao Liang. Although not good looking, but at least is the official state-owned enterprises. There are houses and cars, which is the standard of the golden son-in-law. The scale in his heart instantly favored Gao Liang, and his face piled up a pleasing smile. Xiao Liang, don't listen to this girl's nonsense. She's is just fooling around with me. Saying that, he violently turned around, changed into a fierce face, lowered his voice and yelled at Su Xiaoma, Xiaoma, you dead girl, what are you doing again? Hurry up and come over here and have a good talk with Gao Liang. Su Xiaoma was roared by him and shivered, tears in her eyes. She tightly held Wu Yifan's arm, as if grabbing a life-saving straw, saying nothing but refusing to let go. Wu Yifan looked at Su Xiaoma's pathetic appearance. His heart burst of laughter. This little girl, quite good at acting. He gently patted Su Xiaoma's hand, signaling her not to be afraid. and then turned his head to look at Su Jiangwo, and said without condescension, "Uncle, Xiaoma and I love each other with all our hearts. I hope you can fulfill us. Truly love each other?" Su Jiangwo snorted, looking Wu Yifan up and down, his eyes full of contempt. "Just you? A poor boy. What can you do to give my daughter happiness? Do you know that Gao Liang is an official employee of a state-owned enterprise? He has a house and a car. What do you have? Are you capable of supporting Xiaoma? Dad, how can you say that?" Su Xiaoma was anxious. She didn't expect Su Jiangwo to say this kind of words in front of Wu Yifan. How could this make her embarrassed? "How did I say that? What I said is the truth." Su Jiangwo blared at her. "Shut up, there's no place for you to speak here." He turned his head and smiled at Gao Liang again. "Xiao Liang, don't be angry. This girl is just spoiled by me. She doesn't know what's going on. Don't worry, I'll make sure to make her come around." Hearing this, Gao Liang's face eased a little. He gave Wu Yifan a smug look, as if to say, "Fight with me? You're still a bit young." Wu Yifan laughed coldly in his heart. "With this kind of goods, how can you be worthy of stealing a woman from me?" He was about to open his mouth to counterattack, but Su Xiaoma jumped ahead and said, "Dad, I repeat, the person I like is Wu Yifan. I won't marry Gao Liang. You dead girl. Are you trying to piss me off?" Su Jiangwo was shaking with anger. He pointed at Su Xiaoma's nose and scolded, "I'm telling you, this is not up to you. You must marry Gao Liang for me." I won't marry even if I die." Su Xiaoma also gave up. She stretched her neck and shouted, You unfilial daughter. See if I don't beat you to death." Su Jiangwo was furious and raised his hand to hit Su Xiaoma. Wu Yifan's quick eyes and hands grabbed Su Jiangwo's wrist and said coldly, "Uncle, if you have something to say, it's not right to make a move." He slightly exerted force on his hand. Su Jiangwo immediately grimaced in pain, feeling that his wrist was going to be crushed. "Dad, what are you doing? I'll call the police if you do it again." Su Xiaoma screamed, her voice filled with fear and anger, as she dodged and dodged while shouting, "I'm going to be straight with you today. I won't marry Gao Liang even if I become Brother Wu's mistress." Chapter 66. What kind of thing are you? When these words came out, Su Jiangwo almost didn't turn his back in anger. He raised his hand, pointing at Su Xiaoma's nose, his lips trembling, half unable to speak, directly on the nationalist, in front of Gao Liang's face, cursing, "What kind of thing are you? Dare to toy with my daughter? You kind of goods are also worthy? Su Xiaoma, you. How did our family produce such a shameless thing like you? You cheap bastard. As a young lover, do you still want to be shameless? You've simply disgraced our Su family. I raised you so well, and this is how you repay me? I'll beat you to death today." The more he spoke, the more angry he became, spittle flying about. Gao Liang stood by the side, his originally fairly decent features twisted into a ball, as wonderful as a color palette, a burst of green and white. He originally thought that he had come to pick peaches, but did not expect to become a joke. This Su Xiaoma, looking quite innocent, did not expect to be such a casual woman. And she's also a mistress? What a disgrace. He was in the state-owned enterprises these years. What kind of women have not seen? But like Su Xiaoma so shameless, it is really the first time to see. His heart was disgusted, and the good feeling he originally had for Su Xiaoma was gone. He now only wanted to leave this hellish place in a hurry, so as not to dirty his eyes. He pushed the thick black-framed glasses. The triangular eyes behind the lenses flashed a hint of sinister as he said, "Uncle, I think let's forget about this matter. A strong twisted melon is not sweet. Xiaoma she already has someone she likes. I'd better not take someone's love." Gao Liang gritted his teeth and said, every word seemed to be squeezed out from his teeth. All he wanted to do now was to hurry up and leave this hellish place. Not wanting to stay a second longer, he felt that he had lost all his face. How could he hold his head up in the unit in the future? When Su Jiangwo heard this, he was anxious. This cooked duck can still let him fly? He pulled Gao Liang and said eagerly, "Xiao Liang, don't listen to this dead girl's nonsense. She is just a moment of confusion. Don't worry, I will make her change her mind." "Dad, don't you push me anymore," Su Xiaoma cried out. She tightly hugged Wu Yifan's arm, as if she had grabbed a life-saving straw. Wu Yifan looked at this farce in front of him and felt a burst of amusement in his heart. He gently patted Su Xiaoma's hand, signaling her not to be afraid, then turned his head to look at Gao Liang and said with a smile, "This, Mr. Gao, right? Since you're so generous, then I won't be polite. I'll take Xiaoma away. Go ahead." Gao Liang was choked by Wu Yifan's flippant sentence and almost took his back. He pointed at Wu Yifan, and after half a day of you, he couldn't say a word. He now just wanted to hurry up and leave this hellish place. Not wanting to stay a second longer, he felt that his face had been disgraced. How could he hold his head up in the unit in the future? He glared fiercely at Su Jiangwo, turned around and left that back, like a defeated rooster. Xiao Liang, don't go." Su Jiangwo still wanted to chase after him, but was pushed away by Gao Liang, almost stumbling and falling on the ground. He said sarcastically in a conspiratorial manner, "Uncle, you'd better take care of your own daughter first. Don't let her come out and disgrace yourself again. Besides, you are all poor and sour with poor and sour, a natural pair. This temple of mine is small, it can't accommodate a big Buddha like you." After saying that, he quickened his pace and walked away. You. Su Jiangwo was so angry that he was trembling, pointing at Gao Liang's back, half speechless. He originally thought that he could climb up the ladder today, but he didn't expect to end up with a chicken and egg situation. And he was also humiliated by Gao Liang. Where can he put this old face? Dad, look at what you've done. Su Xiaoma cried with pear blossoms. She did not expect things to come to this point. She now only wanted to hurry to leave this place of wrongdoing. You still have the face to talk about me? Su Jiangwo spread a bellyful of fire on Su Xiaoma. If it wasn't for you, this dead girl, could I be so humiliated? You wait for me, see how I'll go back and clean you up. Wu Yifan looked at this farce in front of him, his heart bursting with amusement. He originally wanted to step in and teach this Gao Liang who didn't know the sky and the earth a lesson, but he didn't expect him to run away on his own in disgrace. It wasn't for Su Xiaoma either, it was just purely because he couldn't stand to see this kind of person. However, this Su Jiangwo was also not a good thing, even wanting to sell his own daughter as if she were a commodity, really in vain as a father. Uncle, calm down, don't be general with the child. Wu Yifan pretended to persuade. Xiaoma is still young and doesn't know any better. You take it easy. You shut up. Su Jiangwo was angry. Where did he listen to Wu Yifan's words? There is no place for you to speak here. You're a poor boy. What qualifications do you have to get involved in our family's affairs? Dad, how can you say this about Yifan? Su Xiaoma was anxious. She didn't expect Su Jiangwo to say such words in front of Wu Yifan. How could this make her embarrassed? How did I say that? What I said is the truth. Su Jiangwo blared at her. Shut up. If you dare to say one more word, see if I don't break your legs. Su Xiaoma was yelled at by him and shivered. Tears welled up in her eyes. She tightly held onto Wu Yifan's arm as if she was grasping for a life-saving straw, saying nothing and refusing to let go. Wu Yifan looked at Su Xiaoma's pathetic appearance. His heart burst of laughter. This little girl, quite good at acting. He gently patted Su Xiaoma's hand, signaling her not to be afraid, and then turned his head to look at Su Jiangwo, and said without condescension, "Uncle, the matter of feelings is not to be measured by money. Your daughter, if she can find a sincere love for each other, in the future, I also hope that you will fulfill it." He is not talking about him, Wu Yifan. Su Jiangwo will be quite right. Truly love each other? Su Jiangwo snorted, looked Wu Yifan up and down, his eyes full of contempt. Just you? A poor boy. How can you give my daughter happiness? Do you know that Gao Liang is an official employee of a state-owned enterprise? He has a house and a car. What do you have? Do you have the ability to support Xiaoma? Wu Yifan didn't bother and just smiled. Dad, how can you say that? Su Xiaoma was anxious. She didn't expect Su Jiangwo to say such words in front of Wu Yifan. How could this make her embarrassed? How did I say that? What I said is the truth. Su Jiangwo blared at her. Shut up. There's no place for you to speak here. He turned his head and said to Wu Yifan again, Kid, let me tell you, don't think that you can do whatever you want just because you're handsome. These days, can being handsome be a meal? You'd better die while you still can. I won't let you marry Xiaoma. Wu Yifan, today is a day of ups and downs. Last night's rain and wind. Today's storm. What is this called? The whole thing is like Romeo and Juliet. Chapter 67 is love. He originally also calculated to go to find Chen Bingqing said. Now it seems, or tomorrow to discuss it. Today this drama is already enough mess. He laughed out loud for a moment, thinking that this Su Jiangwo is really a talent. For the sake of money can push his own daughter into an arranged marriage. But then again, although he was now bound to the system, if he really wanted to marry Su Xiaoma, he would have to think about it. After all, marriage was not a child's play. In fact, it's too early to reconsider whether to marry or not. He cleared his throat, trying to ease the atmosphere. Xiaoma, you and uncle don't have to get so stiff. We are good friends. Well, you communicate well. Su Xiaoma looked at Wu Yifan incredulously. Tears were still in her eyes. Is she going to lose this duck in the mouth? She sucked in her nose, her voice with a crying tone. Brother Wu, are we just friends? Who said that? Good friends. Wu Yifan hurriedly added. He didn't want to be pestered by this girl right now. He looked at Su Jiangwo and then Su Xiaoma, thinking that this father and daughter are really a perfect match. One is more capable of acting than the other. You guys calm down first. I'm going back. Call if anything happens. After saying that, he turned around and left, afraid of getting caught up in this farce again. Brother Wu. Su Xiaoma still wanted to chase after him, but was pulled back by Su Jiangwo. Stop right there. Is it still not humiliating enough? Dad, you let go of me. Su Xiaoma struggled, but she couldn't break away from Su Jiangwo's hand. Wu Yifan walked away without looking back, and behind him, Su Xiaoma's cries and Su Jiangwo's angry curses were still faintly heard. He shook his head, thinking, what is all this? He now just wanted to hurry home, catch up on his sleep, and then care for his Yao Yao baby. As for Su Xiaoma and Su Jiangwo, this odd pair of father and daughter, let them toss and turn on their own. Returning to the large flat floor of Longxi Tianyuan, Wu Yifan held a red wine glass in his hand and stood in the large garden. Just one word. Cool. This is life. This is life. Which is like Su Jiangwo, living like a dog. For a little money, even his own daughter can be sold. Simply disgraced the face of men. Bah, to his shoes are not worthy. Thinking of this, Wu Yifan sip a mouthful of red wine. Really comfortable. This rich man's life is the strength. Before he how dare to think not to mention live in such a big house, is to rent a single room have to be carefully calculated, for fear of which month cannot afford to pay the rent to be kicked out. Now, this big flat, want to live how you want to live how you want to make how to make. Think of Lin Mengyao, before he was never able to penetrate the true meaning of a day without seeing his 3 autumns. Now finally understand, this small farewell is better than a new marriage. The ancients honestly do not deceive me. It's only been a few hours since they parted, and he feels like he's lived for centuries, scratching his heart and scratching his liver. Wu Yifan touched out his cell phone, skillfully opened WeChat, found the top Yao Yao baby, the corner of his mouth unconsciously rose. I am a good person, Yao Yao baby, have you eaten dinner? Catching up with your auntie? How is her health? You don't even want to husband me? I just sent it over, and it was answered in seconds over there. Yao Yao, just washed the dishes. How did you know that mom and I were catching up on dramas? I'm a good person, that's right, I'm a divine math guy. Come on, do you miss me? I'm a good person, a kissy face pack. Yo-yo ayo, hate it of course I want to. Don't you? I'm a good person, I must want to. I miss you so much that my bones are crispy. I can't wait to fly to your side right now, hold you in my arms and kiss you hard a few times. I'm a good person, a drooling emoji. Yao Yao, badass. Just know how to bully people. I'm a good person, I'll bully you. Who made you so cute and charming? I'm a good person, a bad smile emoticon. Ding. Detecting that at this moment, the host is physically and mentally relieved, and has once again experienced the most innocent love in the world, the sweet interaction with Lin Mengyao, hereby rewarding 2 million yuan in cash, which has been transferred into the host's bank card. Please pay attention to checking. Wu Yifan grinned. $2 million. This system, it really understands me more and more. He thought prettily. This money came, it's easier than picking up money. He was already accustomed to it, and skillfully replied to the system. Received. Brother Tuzi, keep playing the music, keep dancing. He continued to send a message to Lin Mengyao, his fingertips flying on the screen as if playing a music of love. I'm a good person, you have to take care of yourself on the days I'm not by your side. Come on, I'll send you some red envelopes. Go buy some good food and replenish your body. In a few days, when I'm done, I'll come to pick you up and take you back. Yao Yao, aha, no need. Brother Yifan, I have money of my own. Don't give it to me. It's not easy for you to make money, so save up and spend it. Wu Yifan looked at Lin Mengyao's reply. His heart was warm. This girl, always so for his sake. How would the simple Lin Mengyao know that he is now a man with more than $100 million, and is still short of this money? However, Yao Yao baby is so considerate. He has to love her even more. I'm a good person, don't be so polite. My money is your money. Feel free to spend it. Good boy, be obedient. Take it. He transferred 200 directly to the past, followed by a love you emoticon. Yao Yao, yikes, so much. Brother Yifan, why did you transfer so much money to me? I can't take it. I'm a good person, silly girl. This is for you to buy snacks. Take it and spend it. Ask me again if you don't have enough. Yao Yao, but, this is too much. I'm a good person, not much at all. Have you forgotten? I'm a big boss now. This amount of money is just a drop in the bucket for me. Yao Yao, but, I'm a good man, stop it. Any more buts and I'll get angry. Wu Yifan purposely slumped his face and sent an angry emoticon. Yao Io, alright, then brother Yifan, you should also take care of yourself. Don't get too tired. I'm a good person, yes, your honorable wife. Wu Yifan hemmed and hawed. This little girl, she's quite good at coaxing. He looked at the cell phone screen and imagined Lin Mengyao's expression at this moment. It must be shy and happy. The little face is red, like a ripe apple, cute dead. Oops, this damn love, really make people cannot stop. Wu Yifan felt like he was eating honey, sweet from head to toe. He now just wanted to hurry up and finish the matter at hand, actually busy dealing with a few little cuties and then flew to Lin Mengyao's side, holding her tightly in his arms, and loving her well. After telling Lin Mengya what to do, Wu Yifan took a bath and had a beautiful sleep. This sleep is called a sweet sleep. Dreaming of the sweet time with Yao Yao baby, the corners of his mouth are almost grinning to the root of his ears. Ding! Congratulations to the host. Detecting that the host's 5 senses have risen another level, hereby awarding a supernormal ability, never forget. Chapter 68, Broken Memories. Overwatch? Wu Yifan climbed up from the bed with his eyes glaring like bronze bells. Holy, brother Tuzi, you're making me a humanoid scanner. He began to swipe his cell phone's various platforms, as well as flipping through a few pages of a book, then put it down and closed his eyes. Something magical happened. The content of the video on his phone that he had just watched was actually like a high-definition movie, looping in his mind 360 degrees without any dead angle. Every word and punctuation mark was clear, and even the scent of the ink on the book he could recall. Holy cow, this is too powerful. Wu Yifan excitedly patted his thighs. Brother Tuzi, this never forgetting of yours is simply smarter than the most advanced artificial intelligence. Let me guess, it shouldn't be that simple, right? Are there other hidden functions, like some kind of super brain, information retrieval, or something like that? Ding, host, you are really smart. This was all guessed by you. This unforgettable eyes is by no means an ordinary supernormal ability. It can even be traced back to a certain scene, a certain conversation, or even a fleeting thought during your entire life's growth process. As long as you want it, the entire world will be your library. The entire world is my database? Wu Yifan sucked in a breath of cold air. Wasn't this the legendary strongest brain? He suddenly thought of a point, and his eyes lit up as he eagerly said, Brother Tuzi, I want to try. I want to retrieve my memories from before I was 5 years old. I don't have any photos of that time in my house, and every time I ask my mom, she stammers as if she's hiding some secret from me. I suspect that I must have experienced something important before I was 5. Ding. Okay, host, please close your eyes and relax. I'll guide you into deep recollection mode. Wu Yifan closed his eyes and felt as if he was in a chaos. All around him was dark with only faint points of light flickering. Wait, it seems like someone is holding his hand. That hand is small and warm. Whose hand is it? Who was holding his hand? A blurry figure gradually became clearer. It was a little boy who looked a lot like him when he was a child, with tear stains on his face. Was it him before he was 5? What was he crying about? Why was he crying so hard? Who is it? Wu Yifan subconsciously asked, trying hard to see the little boy, wanting to know why he was crying. Suddenly, a sharp pain hit him, as if something was trying to break free from his mind. My head hurts. Brother Tuanzi, stop it. I can't do it anymore. Wu Yifan opened his eyes violently, gasping for air, his chest heaving violently. Cold sweat soaked his undershirt, sticky and uncomfortable. He felt like his head was being stabbed by countless needles, and the pain made him want to roll around holding his head. That tearing pain just now, as if it was going to pull out his soul, was horrible. He struggled to sit up and leaned against the bed, rubbing his temples in an attempt to relieve that suffocating pain. The room was silent. The only sound was his ragged breathing. He looked around. The familiar room, the familiar furnishings, everything told him that he was still in his room, and that everything that happened just now was just the aftermath of memories. Brother Tuanzi, are you still there? Wu Yifan's voice was a little weak, with a hint of trembling. Host, the system's voice remained calm. No emotional fluctuations could be heard. Why is it like this? Why does my head hurt so much that it's going to explode when I recall what happened before I was 5 years old? Could it be that something extraordinary really happened before I was 5 years old? Wu Yifan frowned, with a hint of anxiety, and a hint of fear in his tone. Host, according to the system's detection, your brain domain has suffered some kind of unknown hindrance when recalling deep memories, causing the memories to be unable to continue deeper. Unknown hindrance? What does that mean? Could it be that someone has tampered with my memories? Wu Yifan's heart was startled, and this answer gave him some chills. He had always thought that he was just an ordinary person, but now it seemed that he was not ordinary. The system can't give an accurate answer, but it is certain that your memories before the age of 5 may be hiding some secret, a secret that is very important to you. Important? How important can it be? Wu Yifan let out a bitter smile. All he wanted to know now was what secret it was that made his head hurt so much that he couldn't even go deeper into his supernatural abilities. He took a deep breath and forced himself to calm down. Now was not the time to dwell on this. The priority was to first figure out what exactly was hindering his recollection. Brother Tuanzi, do you have any methods that can help me break through this obstruction? I don't want to go on like this unexplained. Wu Yifan's tone was firm. He had to figure out his past. He had a strong premonition that this secret concerned everything about him. Host, the system is analyzing. Please wait a moment. Wu Yifan leaned against the bed, closed his eyes and waited for the system's reply. He pinched his brow, his temples jutting out. The tearing pain seemed to linger in the depths of his mind. He felt like a puppet being manipulated at the whims of fate. It was so hard to have some superpowers only to realize that he couldn't even figure out his own past. It was such a ed-up feeling. What is this? God gives me a golden finger and digs a hole for me? He muttered mockingly, a hint of resignation in his tone. Time passed by, and the room was so quiet that it was as if he could hear his own heartbeat. He felt like a condemned prisoner waiting for his fate to be pronounced, and the feeling made him restless. He couldn't help but open his eyes, pick up his cell phone, and aimlessly swipe through various short videos. Those boring segments and exaggerated performances could not relieve the boredom in his heart in the slightest. He felt like a drowning man desperately trying to grab a life-saving straw, only to realize that there was nothingness all around him. Brother Tuanzi, are you done yet? If you don't come out, I'm going to wonder if you're being lazy, he said to the heir in a good-natured manner, with a hint of helplessness and flirtation in his tone. Host, the analysis results are out. The system's voice rang out with a hint of mechanical calm. Speak quickly, don't sell out, Wu Yifan said eagerly, feeling like his heart was about to beat out. According to the system's analysis, what is hindering your recollection is a spiritual power seal. Spiritual power seal? What the hell is this? Wu Yifan frowned. He felt like he was listening to heavenly books. To put it simply, it means that someone used some special method to seal your memories from before you were 5 years old. Who would do that? Why did you seal my memories? Wu Yifan felt like his brain was about to explode. This plot was too dog-blooded, right? He felt as if he was living in a suspenseful drama, and he was the main character who was kept in the dark. The system can't give a specific answer, but it's certain that this seal is very powerful, and if you want to break it, you need to pay a certain price. Cost? What price? It won't require me to take my life in exchange, right? Wu Yifan asked a little nervously. He didn't want to die young just after getting his supernatural ability. Chapter 69. Is it the first time I'm skeptical? The host doesn't need to worry. This should be a more painful memory from before you were 5 years old that your body has selectively forgotten. Oh, so, I just got a headache. It's very uncomfortable. Let's call it a day. Wu Yifan rubbed his temples, deciding to let himself off the hook and get a good night's sleep first. Just as he was about to close his eyes, his cell phone vibrated and Su Xioma sent a Weibo message. Mumu sauce, brother Wu, today is the happiest day of my life. Wu Yifan looked at this message. The corner of his mouth hooked up a playful smile. This woman, she's quite good at acting. I'm a good person. Oh, is that so? I shouldn't be the first man to make you this happy, right? After sending it, Wu Yifan put down his cell phone, closed his eyes and prepared to sleep. On Su Xiaoma's side, the fingers holding the cell phone lurched, and the wintry smile on her face froze. She froze. Could he have seen it? Impossible. She obviously did something on the bedsheets, and cried that she was in pain. Acting so realistically, how did Brother Wu perceive it? Su Xiaoma leaned against the bed. Her originally shy face instantly collapsed. She bit her lip, carefully recalling every detail of what she had just done, trying to find the cracks. Could it be that she had revealed herself somewhere? Shouldn't be. She has been practicing her acting skills since she was a child, and the men she usually coaxes, which one of them is not obedient to her? Could it be that this Wu Yifan is really different from those men? She picked up her cell phone and looked at the chat records with Wu Yifan, her brows tightly locked, her heart a burst of annoyance. This man, simply oil and salt, too unconventional. She originally wanted to take advantage of the opportunity to hold on to him, but she didn't expect to be choked back by his sentence. I shouldn't be your first, right? Which backfired on her. It really pissed her off. Su Xiaoma rolled her eyes and muttered, "Humph, what's the point of pretending to be noble? No man is good, getting a bargain and still selling her good behavior." Over the years she's been an anchor. Which man wasn't mesmerized by her and didn't want to think about his meals, almost kneeling down and calling her the queen? Which is not for her to throw a lot of money. Brush the gift brush to lose money? Her means of flirting with men, that is the stove fire perfect. A set, even those who have seen a lot of old oil, but also in front of her in front of the helmet discarded. She is confident that as long as she wants, there is no man who can't get it. But this Wu Yifan, but it is an exception. Su Xiaoma recalled, and the ex-boyfriend of that innocent love, cannot help but skimmed his mouth. The so-called still retained is purely a joke. That ex-boyfriend is a disgrace to men. This matter is too embarrassing to say out. Really her Su Xiaoma life a big failure. She is Su Xiaoma a four-waist, long legs, want breasts have breasts, want ass have ass. Casually a look can hook away the man's soul. Body so good that let those actresses are ashamed of themselves. She didn't believe it. Such a superb creature like her, still can't handle a Wu Yifan? She took a deep breath, smoothed out the anger in her chest. The corner of her mouth once again hooked up a touch of charming smile. She can't give up so easily. She doesn't believe that she can't get this man. She must let Wu Yifan fall under her pomegranate skirt. When the time comes, she must properly clean up him. Humph. Men are all big pig's hooves. Do not eat a little bit of bitterness will not know her Su Xiaoma's formidable. She rolled over, closed her eyes. Her mind began to calculate the next step of the plan. She did not believe that Su Xiaoma will lose to a stinky man. So, she replied to Wu Yifan again. Mumu sauce, brother Wu, you can really love to joke. He. You should not be forgetting that I was in pain like that last night, shyly covering her face. I'm a good person, yo. Still know about the pain ah? I thought you were born with divine power and are not bad. The corners of the mouth slightly raised, with a hint of teasing. When Su Xiaoma saw this message, the smile on her face froze and her heart thumped. This man, why is he speaking in a conspiratorial manner? Could it be that he really saw through it? She gritted her teeth and thought to herself, she is an expert in love affairs. How can she fall in front of a man? She unwillingly typed a reply. Mumujio, Aya, brother Wu, you hate it. I'm joking with you. Last night was my first time. Of course it hurts, pathetic. Wu Yifan stared at the screen and sneered. Still the first time? This woman can really pretend. Last night's acting is comparable to the Oscar-winning actress. He was too lazy to break it down. He wanted to see how much longer she could act. I'm a good person. Oh yeah? Then it's really aggravating for you. He directly threw his cell phone to the side and rolled over to sleep, no longer paying attention to Su Xiaoma. Su Xiaoma looked at this reply and was so angry that she stomped her feet. Why is this man soft and hard? She grunted, thinking to herself that she must let him taste his own power. She sent another message over. Mamma mia, brother Wu, are you busy today? Do you want me to give you a massage? I'm very good at it. Playful wink. Wu Yifan closed his eyes. The corner of his mouth hooked into a cold smile. Massage? This woman can really bend and stretch. In order to catch a golden son-in-law, she really went through a lot of trouble. He was too lazy to reply and directly turned off his cell phone. Su Xiaoma waited for half a day, but did not wait for Wu Yifan's reply, so she was so angry that she slammed her cell phone on the bed with a pop. She muttered, humph. Men, they are all the same. In the morning, he called me a baby and coaxed me with sweet words, but now, eat it up and turn your face away. What's the difference between plucking X and being heartless? The more she thought about it, the more angry she became. Her chest rose and fell violently, and her delicate makeup could not hide her anger at this moment. At this time, the door of the room was pushed open with a squeak. Su Jiangwo's greasy face poked in, rubbing his hands with a fawning smile. Io, my little ancestor, who are you angry with? Don't be angry with your body. Quickly let dad take a look. Who made our family Xiaoma unhappy? As soon as Su Xiaoma saw Su Jiangwo, her anger did not come from one place. She blankly glanced at him without any good sense. What are you doing here? Want to come and ask for money again? Su Jiangwo hemmed and hawed, walked straight to the bedside and sat down, his eyes staring straight at Su Xiaoma's cell phone. Io, look at what you said. Dad is not concerned about you. Didn't you say you want to be that rich man's mistress? How did it go? How much did he give you? Quickly give dad a look. Let dad also open his eyes. When Su Xiaoma heard this, she was even more furious. She snatched the cell phone and said coldly, money? The money didn't arrive. But the person was played. People don't even care about me now. When Su Jiangwo heard this, his face instantly changed. He violently stood up, pointing at Su Xiaoma's nose and scolded. What? Not taking care of you? You dead girl. Didn't you say that your charm is invincible? How come you can't even handle a man? I'm telling you, don't embarrass me. Give me the money. I'm telling you, you go and coax him back right now. You can't go home until you get the money. Su Xiaoma's scalp was numb from Su Jiangwo's yelling. She scratched her hair irritably and said in an impatient tone, I coax? How can I coax? People simply ignore me. Do you think I don't want to get the money? I went through so much effort and ended up not even getting a fart. And now I'm being treated like a little cutie by him. He's playing with me. Chapter 70, Then, I will accompany you to the end. When Su Jiangwo heard this, he immediately became anxious. He grabbed Su Xiaoma's arm and said in a ferocious tone, No way. You must get the money back to me. I tell you, you are my Su Jiangwo's daughter. You have to earn money for me. If you can't get the money, I'll kick you out and let you sleep on the street. Su Xiaoma stared at Su Jiangwo's face that was written with greed. The anger in her chest could no longer be suppressed and erupted like a volcano. She violently shook off Su Jiangwo's hand and pointed at his nose, her voice so sharp that it was almost hissing. What else do you know besides money? You only have money in your eyes. What the hell am I in your eyes? A money tree? An ATM? Or a tool for you to get rich? I'm telling you, I've had enough. I don't want to earn a penny for you anymore. Su Jiangwo was startled by Su Xiaoma's sudden outburst and froze in place. The fawning smile on his face instantly solidified. He came back to his senses and became infuriated, pointing at Su Xiaoma's nose, roaring, You dead girl, you've turned against the heavens. What's wrong with you earning some money to honor your old man after I raised you so much? Wasn't it for the sake of cooperating with you that I acted in front of that Wu guy today? Don't play pathetic with me. Quickly, transfer the money to me on WeChat. I'm going to buy wine. Su Xiaomo listened to Su Jiangmo's rightful tone. The disappointment in the bottom of her heart came like a tidal wave, completely drowning her. With a cold smile, she pulled out her cell phone from her bag, and without hesitation, she opened WeChat, found Su Jiangmo's avatar, and directly transferred $5,000 over. She threw the phone onto the bed and said in an icy tone, Here, drink yourself to death. It's best to drink until you get alcohol poisoning and get it over with. Su Jiangmo saw the tip on the phone to the account. His eyes are bright. Grabbed the phone. His face piled up with smiles again. Fawningly said, my good daughter. Or you filial piety. Dad did not hurt you for nothing. Don't worry. When Dad drink happy, must introduce you to a richer. Guarantee to let you eat fragrant drink spicy. While he said that, he couldn't wait to go outside. Afraid that Su Xiaomo would back out. Scram! Su Xiaomo shouted angrily at Su Jiangmo's back, her voice carrying a hint of despair. She looked at Su Jiangmo's back as he left. Her heart was empty, as if it had been emptied. She covered her face. Tears could no longer be held back from coming out of her eyes. She had always thought that as long as she worked hard, she would be recognized and would be able to get rid of this vampire-like father. However, reality gave her a hard slap, making her realize that there are some things that can never be changed. Su Shirma knows that the reason why she has not been able to save much money so far. Su Jiangmo, in addition to drinking and smoking, also went to massage, and then the dead old man went to learn others' online loans. What is worse is that he even used her real identity card information. Those online lending companies, every now and then on the phone to her. Debt collection short is all over the place. The phone is almost bombed into a vibrating rod. Su Xiaomo wanted to call the police, but they are serious loan companies. Debt repayment is natural. She was like a trapped beast trapped in a mud puddle, struggling, but sinking deeper and deeper. Mud paste all over her body, making her breathless. A whole $1 million. This goddammit. She danced live in black silk every day. Those big brothers brushed the gifts. After deducting the platform share, to her hands can be how much? Su Xiaomo day and night live broadcast. Every day to force a smile, play a variety of roles, singing and dancing, tell a paragraph, play cute, almost did not sell themselves. She also had to deal with those colorful male fans from time to time, being molested by their words, but still had to pretend that nothing had happened. Smiling face. She worked hard for a month and was lucky to earn $20,000 to $30,000, which was not enough to pay back the interest. Su Shirma looked at those debt collection messages on her cell phone and her head hurt. She knew that she couldn't go on like this. If she went on like this, she would be crushed sooner or later. She must find a way to earn money and pay off this debt as soon as possible. But what could she do? She was nothing more than a tiny anchorwoman who knew nothing except the literary job of live dancing. But fortunately, these years have developed a skill. Su Xiaomo wiped away her tears, got up from the bed, walked to the dresser, looked into the mirror, and squeezed out a smile. She cannot be defeated. She has to be strong. She has to earn money. She wants to let Su Jiangmo, that old bastard, know. Su Xiaomo is not a soft persimmon that he can pinch at will. Su Xiaomo looked in the mirror, drew herself a delicate and charming makeup, and then opened the live broadcast software, began her new day of performance. She turned to the camera, revealing a sweet smile. Her voice also became gentle. Hello, babies. Today your mama sauce is here again. Today I bring you a newly learned dance. I hope you like it. The body posture is light, twisting with the music, but the eyes from time to time swept over the screen, paying attention to the scrolling of the pop-up screen. In her heart, she was calculating that she must earn more today, even if she pays back a little more interest. Su Xiaomo does not know. In her hard performance, Wu Yifan is lying on the bed, one hand propped up his head, swiping his cell phone, watching her live broadcast, the corner of his mouth hooked up a meaningful smile. There was a hint of playfulness in that smile, and a hint of realization. As for how he could tell that Su Xiaomo was not a pure virgin, it was because her skillful technique, as well as the slightly exaggerated pain reaction afterward, all revealed a hint of unnaturalness. A real first-timer would not get into the mood so quickly, much less like her, as if she had rehearsed it countless times. Although Wu Yifan hadn't experienced much, he wasn't a cutie pie either. This bit of catnip could still be seen. What can't be obtained is always in commotion. It really is the truth. Wu Yifan whispered to himself. In his mind, Zhang Tingting's cloudy face came back to him. Is that dancer goblin really not Zhang Tingting? Until now, she had not passed his friend request. Really a cold and confused woman. Or Su Xiaomo is just making up a few nonsense, in order to attract his attention. Wu Yifan rolled over, somewhat annoyed. This woman, she's quite interesting, Wu Yifan muttered. and remembering Su Xiaoma's delicate appearance, his heart was revolted. But well, he wasn't in a hurry, since the one who wants to be hooked, let's accompany her to the end and bathe in blood. Wu Yifan turned off his cell phone, got up and walked to the window. Looking out the window at the dark night sky, he felt a little unable to sleep. His heart itched like it was being scratched by a cat's claw. Decided to take a walk downstairs and see if he could run into that Zhang Tingting by chance. Maybe it would come to a chance encounter? Thinking of this, the corners of Wu Yifan's mouth rose slightly, changed into a jacket, and walked out of the room to go downstairs. Chapter 71 Night Encounter with Zhang Tingting. He went downstairs, came to the leisure pavilion in the neighborhood, felt a chill, took out his cigarettes and lit them. In the smoke, he hummed an old song. Of course the red flower matches the green leaf. Who will accompany in this life? Love the river and mountain more love the beauty. Which hero is good? When Wu Yifan was a child, he felt that this song was dirt cheap, but now he feels that it sings the deep desire of a man for success and beauty. And now he seems to have both the river and the mountain and the beauty within his reach. Not seem, is already realized wealth freedom. Life a few years in a hurry. A lifetime can have a few times young and frivolous? He recalled that he once had to soften his words with the landlord for a few $100s of rent, and ate instant noodles for a month in order to save a few dollars of meal money. At that time, he was as humble as dust, unable to breathe under the weight of life. And now, he could casually buy a luxury car worth millions of dollars, could live in a luxurious villa of more than $100 million, and could enjoy a life that he did not even dare to think about before. This feeling, like a dream, made him somewhat unreal. Suddenly, a faint fragrance drifted into the tip of his nose. He turned around fiercely, but it was Zhang Tingting. She took off her seriousness at work tonight, and changed into a loose white t-shirt and denim shorts, and her casually tied-up ponytail also looked extra playful, with a bit more of a girl-next-door friendliness. She was no longer the meticulous property manager during the day, but a vibrant young girl. As Zhang Tingting approached, Wu Yifan froze in place, the cigarette still in his mouth. Mr. Wu, do you mind if I taste it? Her tone carried a hint of teasing, and before her words fell, she leaned in close and her red lips gently took the cigarette from his mouth. This sudden action let Wu Yifan instantly brain blank. Heart seems to miss a beat. This wave of operation to him whole confused. He looked at her, unable to speak for a moment. The aftertaste of tobacco still lingered between his lips and teeth, with a hint of her breath, a little sweet. Zhang Tingting exhaled a mouthful of smoke, which lingered in front of her eyes. She squinted her eyes, the corner of her mouth with a hint of a playful smile. The flavor isn't bad, it's quite topping. Wu Yifan came back to his senses and touched his nose somewhat awkwardly, but his heart was itching like being scratched by a cat's claw. He couldn't help but ask, "Why are you here?" Zhang Tingting shrugged her shoulders and said in a relaxed tone, "I got off work and came out to get some air." "On the contrary, it's you. You don't sleep in the middle of the night, smoking a stuffy cigarette here. What's on your mind?" "Nothing, just couldn't sleep. Came out for a walk." Wu Yifan was vague. He couldn't say that he wanted to see if he could meet her by chance, right? "Oh, is that so?" Zhang Tingting raised her eyebrows, a hint of probing in her eyes. "Why do I feel like you're waiting for someone?" Wu Yifan's heart skipped a beat and he quickly denied it. "How could that be? I'm just casually walking around." Zhang Tingting laughed and didn't continue to pursue. She handed the cigarette that she had smoked a few puffs back to Wu Yifan again with her red lips, then looked up at Wu Yifan. "You like this song a lot?" This wave of operation was too uptight. Wu Yifan felt that he was being teased by Zhang Tingting. An electric current ran from the soles of his feet straight to the top of his head, and the tingling sensation made him a little unsteady on his feet. He took the cigarette. His fingertips inadvertently touched her soft lips. A light fragrance lingered on the tip of his nose, making his heart beat faster. He took a sharp drag on the smoke, trying to hide his panic, but found his throat a little dry. "It's not bad. I listened to it when I was a kid. It's quite a feeling." Wu Yifan pretended to be calm, but his eyes didn't dare to look directly at Zhang Tingting. He was afraid that the little thought in his eyes would be seen through by her. Zhang Tingting let out a light laugh, her eyes flowing as if she could see through his disguise. "Is that so? Why do I feel like you're like an old cadre who likes nostalgia?" she teased, her tone soft and sticky, her eyes flowing. Wu Yifan was choked by her and was momentarily speechless, not knowing how to retort. He couldn't say that he was feeling that the lyrics sang out his deepest desires. Could he? That would also be too girly. "What about you? Why don't you sleep at night and run out to blow off steam as well?" Wu Yifan hastily changed the topic and met her gaze. Zhang Tingting shrugged her shoulders, stuck her hands in her pockets, and said carelessly, "I couldn't sleep. I was a bit annoyed with my work recently, so I came out to get some air." She looked up at the sky, the moonlight sprinkled on her face, appearing extraordinarily soft. "Work is annoying?" Wu Yifan was a bit curious. He knew that Zhang Tingting was the property manager, looking very powerful, majestic and full of female leaders, but he didn't expect that she would also have troubles. Yes, dealing with those trivial matters of the owners every day. It's annoying to death. Zhang Tingting sighed, with a hint of helplessness in her tone. Then you're still working pretty hard, Wu Yifan blurted out. He realized what he said and hastily added, I'm not saying that you work hard, I'm saying that, well, it's quite difficult. Zhang Tingting was amused by him. Her laughter was crisp and pleasant, like a wind chime. You're quite an interesting person, talking upside down. Wu Yifan scratched his head and laughed a little embarrassed. He realized that he would always become a little clumsy when talking to Zhang Tingting. Why don't I buy you a drink? Wu Yifan proposed. He felt that he was having quite a good chat with Zhang Tingting and did not want to end it so quickly. Zhang Tingting raised her eyebrows, and the corner of her mouth hooked up into a meaningful smile. Fine, but let's wait until later. After saying that, her body didn't move, still keeping her head lowered, with no intention of getting up. Wu Yifan understood. This woman is waiting for him to take the initiative. He cleared his throat, pretended to be puzzled and asked, Oh, I seem to have suddenly forgotten your last name? My surname is Zhang Ah. Mr. Wu is really a nobleman who forgets things. Zhang Tingting still lowered her head, her voice soft and sticky, like a meek kitten. HM? What? Surname Wave? Wu Yifan deliberately teased her, but his eyes were fixed on her, wanting to see what her reaction would be. Zhang Tingting, who had her head lowered, then raised her head, shyly and timidly fixing her scattered hair against her ear. That action, indescribably charming and moving. She blankly glanced at Wu Yifan and said angrily, Mr. Wu is not very old, but his hearing is not working. Wu Yifan just smiled, and then smoothly grabbed Zhang Tingting's hand and kissed it to her lips. That action, flowing clouds and water, all in one go. He raised his head, his eyes burned as he looked at Zhang Tingting, the corner of his mouth hooked up with a bad smile, and slowly shouted out, Dancing lady little demon vixen. First time meeting, please teach me more. Zhang Tingting was first slightly stunned, obviously not expecting Wu Yifan to suddenly come up with such a move, but she quickly reacted, and a brilliant smile bloomed on her face, like a blooming peach blossom, so beautiful that people could not move their eyes. That's right, it is precisely this little woman who specializes in tempering disobedient little wolf dogs like you. Her charming eyes were like silk, her voice carried a hint of teasing. Later on, I'm going to start an online teaching class. Dare to come and watch? Wu Yifan was mesmerized by her and grinned, revealing 2 rows of white teeth. Why wouldn't I dare? I'd love to. He was now like a tamed beast, willingly falling under Zhang Tingting's pomegranate skirt. He knew that he had really fallen again this time, into the hands of this mysterious and charming woman. Chapter 72 Your Boudoir. However, Wu Yifan's words turned, with a bit of teasing, Can I, a man, just enter your boudoir? That's not too good, is it? Zhang Tingting smiled delicately, her eyes flowing like a sly cat. We who practice dance, we pay attention to the word let go in order to dance well. Besides, this boudoir of mine is not the kind of boudoir you think of. She deliberately paused for a moment, hanging on to Wu Yifan's appetite. Before continuing, I'm teaching online, but in the live room, thousands of fans watching it. Are you sure you want to come? Wu Yifan froze, and then laughed. This woman, really a little demon, everywhere to give him a set. However, Wu Yifan, was not a vegetarian. Since she dared to invite, he dared to take the trick. Live room? What's the point of that? I want to go to your real boudoir and see what your little goblin's lair looks like. Wu Yifan intentionally bit the word lair very heavily, with a bit of teasing meaning. Zhang Tingting was amused by him and giggled, her flower branches fluttering. You, this person, you really, don't shed a tear until you see the coffin. She glared at Wu Yifan angrily, with a flavorful look. Alright, since you want to go so badly, then come, but don't be eaten by me at that time without any bones left. Eat me? Wu Yifan purposely pretended to be scared. I'm so scared, but, if I die under the peony flower, I'll be a ghost. I'm willing to be eaten by a beautiful woman like you. Poor mouth. Zhang Tingting laughed and scolded, but her heart was sweet and happy. She realized that she liked fighting with Wu Yifan more and more. This feeling, it was like returning to her student days, carefree and full of youthful vigor. Let's go. Take you to see my boudoir, Zhang Tingting said, pulling up Wu Yifan's hand and walking towards her own place. Wu Yifan let her pull him, but his heart was like a small rabbit in his pocket, fluttering and fluttering. It seemed that tonight was destined to be a sleepless night. He looked forward to, but also apprehensive, do not know what will happen next, but he knows, he has been deeply trapped in Zhang Tingting, this little demon in the tender trap, cannot be extricated. 2 people one after the other, walking in the district of the road, moonlight sprinkled on their bodies, pulling out a long shadow, ambiguous atmosphere in the air. Let a person's heart beat faster. After walking for a while, Wu Yifan realized that Zhang Tingting's place was not far from Longxi Tianyuan. It was in a relatively new neighborhood near the university town. This can be really. Wu Yifan heart happy flowers. This distance. In the future, if there is a little bit of what needs, that can be really convenient. He has even begun to make up all kinds of chance encounter scene. The corners of his mouth unconsciously up. Zhang Tingting lived on the second floor. She took out the key and opened the door, while saying to Wu Yifan, "Look, let's take a walk and we're there. If you want to spar in the future, you're welcome at any time." She intentionally bit out the words sparring skills very heavily. How could Wu Yifan not hear the meaning of her words? He smile, close to her ear, whispered, "That's good. I'm a person. I like to communicate deeply, especially with beautiful teachers." Zhang Tingting was ruffled by his ear, pouted and gave him a glance. Poverty has not yet entered the door. Thinking of getting an inch? This is not a preview in advance, Wu Yifan said cheekily, but his eyes were firmly fixed on Zhang Tingting, wanting to see what her reaction would be. Zhang Tingting was a little embarrassed by his look, and hurriedly opened the door. "Go inside. Don't be a hooligan at the door." Wu Yifan followed her into the house. Looking around, he found that Zhang Tingting's home was decorated quite cozy, simple but not losing style, not quite the same as the boudoir of the dancer goblin in his imagination. "What? It's not the same style as my live room?" Zhang Tingting saw his doubts and explained with a smile. "The live room is for the program's effect, but in private I still like to keep it simple." "Well, this is quite good. It looks comfortable." Wu Yifan nodded, but in his heart, he was thinking, "This woman, she is really changeable. During the day she is a serious property manager. At night she is a passionate netizen anchor. And now she has turned into a homely little woman. It's really inscrutable. What would you like to drink? Coffee or tea?" Zhang Tingting asked while changing shoes. "Any wine?" Wu Yifan blurted out. He was a bit excited right now and wanted to have some wine to help him out. "Wine?" Zhang Tingting raised her eyebrows. "You're really? Okay, I'll go get it." She turned to go to the kitchen, while Wu Yifan took the opportunity to survey her back. Zhang Tingting was wearing loose loungewear, but she still couldn't hide her beautiful figure, especially those long and slender legs, which looked particularly tantalizing under the light. Wu Yifan couldn't help but swallow his saliva, and his heart itched like being scratched by a cat's claw. He forced down the restlessness in his heart and pressed against Zhang Tingting's curves, feeling the softness and temperature of her body, the faint fragrance of her body lingering on the tip of his nose, making him a little apathetic. "Here, your wine." Zhang Tingting walked over with a bottle of red wine and 2 tall glasses, handing Wu Yifan a glass. "Taste it. It's not bad." Wu Yifan took the cup and looked at the scarlet liquid in the cup, suddenly remembering Zhang Tingting's tantalizing red lips. He grinned. "This wine, is it as sweet as your lips?" Zhang Tingting was ruffled by him and her pretty face turned red. She said in a bad mood, "Drink your wine. Where's so much nonsense?" Wu Yifan laughed and raised his cup. "Come on, for our deep communication. Cheers, cheers." Zhang Tingting also raised her cup and clinked it with Wu Yifan. The two of them looked at each other and smiled. Everything was in the air. The ambiguous atmosphere filled the air, making people's heart beat faster. Wu Yifan felt that he was already slightly drunk. He looked at Zhang Tingting's exquisite face, and had only one thought in his heart. Tonight, he would completely take down this little goblin. "Mr. Wu, since you've drank the wine and looked at the beautiful women, let's spar with me on my dancing skills next." Zhang Tingting put down her wine glass. Her eyes were mesmerized, and the corners of her mouth carried a hint of a teasing smile. She gently got up and walked to Wu Yifan's side, her soft body almost pressed against his body. A faint fragrance came to her nose, making Wu Yifan's heart beat faster. Wu Yifan stopped his drinking action, his handsome eyebrows raised. "Oh, good, honored." He put down his wine glass and looked at Zhang Tingting with burning eyes. His heart was like a small rabbit in his pocket, fluttering and jumping. "Come on, I'm ready. How do I cut it?" "Welcome teacher dancer to instruct." The pronunciation of instructing had to be emphasized. Chapter 73 Zhang Tingting, that little burnt goods. Zhang Tingting smiled delicately, her eyes flowing like a sly cat. "Don't be in a hurry. You can't eat hot tofu in a hurry." She stretched out her slender fingers and gently nudged Wu Yifan's chest. "Let's warm up and move our muscles first." Saying this, she took Wu Yifan's hand and brought him to the center of the living room. "Warm up?" Wu Yifan was a bit puzzled. He had thought that Zhang Tingting would start dancing straight away, but he didn't expect there to be a warm-up session. "How to warm up? Do you want me to help you press your legs?" he said jokingly on the surface, but his eyes were staring at Zhang Tingting's long and slender legs, and his heart was agitated. Zhang Tingting's beautiful eyes turned. "Yes, Mr. Wu, did you have dancing skills before?" As she spoke, her body intentionally or unintentionally came closer, exhaling like orchids with the mellow fragrance of red wine, ambiguous and provocative. Wu Yifan unconsciously swallowed his saliva. whether I have any skills or not. Don't you know if you come and try? Zhang Tingting's fingertips traced over Wu Yifan's shoulder line and suddenly pressed him hard on the sofa. She stepped barefoot on the solid wood floor, the bells on her ankles making a fine ringing sound as she turned around. Then let's start with the basics. She opened her cell phone to cast the screen, and the wall suddenly lit up with enchanting dance moves. Wu Yifan was just about to get up when the tip of his high heel was pressed against his knee. Trainees have to abide by the rules. The tip of the shoe wandered down the pants, the metal decoration scraping across the skin provoking a subtle shudder. This is the basic contemporary dance skilled breath control. She suddenly straddled Wu Yifan's thighs and cupped his face with both hands. Imagine yourself as an inflated balloon when you inhale. Warm spit sprayed behind his ear. Jasmine fragrance mixed with red wine scent lingered at the tip of his nose. Wu Yifan's throat knots rolled, and thin sweat seeped out from the back of his neck. The system beep sounded in an inopportune manner, detected pleasure value breaking through the critical point, triggering the hidden reward, physical coordination plus 50%. Teacher teaches so seriously. He suddenly clasped Zhang Tingting's waist. It's time for the student to pay the tuition fee. The palm touched the temperature of the skin through the silk nightgown, and the two silhouettes on the wall almost overlapped. Zhang Tingting suddenly rolled over and landed on her back, the tips of her hair sweeping over his hot side face. Tuition has to be paid in installments. She turned on the live broadcasting equipment and threw her spare cell phone over. First help Rabbit Love Meet control the scene for 20 minutes, remember to use the visitor number. Wu Yifan looked at the cute girl anchor who was dancing hotly on the screen, and suddenly recognized those iconic peach blossom eyes. The pop-up screen in the live broadcast room was frantically scrolling "Wife stomped on me," and he turned his head to look at Zhang Tingting who was stretching her waist. So your disciples are also. So what? Zhang Tingting put her leg on the handlebar to press her leg. Her nightgown slipped to the root of her thigh. Back when I taught her, you were still moving bricks at the construction site. She suddenly yanked over Wu Yifan's tie, forcing him to tilt his head back to look at the rose tattoo that loomed below his collarbone. Wu Yifan hooked his lips and smiled. Oh, so it's a great god. Please start your performance. I've been admiring your name for a long time, and today I can finally get a glimpse of your style. Style doesn't count. Some simple dance moves are just that, Zhang Tingting said as she demonstrated, her body twisting softly like a snake, each movement full of rhythm and beauty. Wu Yifan was a little mesmerized as he watched, and he felt that the blood flow in his body accelerated with Zhang Tingting's movements. This is really quite an image, he muttered, his eyes unconsciously following Zhang Tingting's long and slender legs, his heart itching like he was being scratched by a cat's claw. How is it? Have you learned? Zhang Tingting stopped her movements, wrapped her hands around her chest and looked at Wu Yifan with a smile on her face. Do you want me to teach you by hand? Ahem. Wu Yifan came back to his senses and hurriedly sat up straight. No need. This disciple of mine should also play a little bit. Teacher, he suddenly remembered that Zhang Tingting's disciple, Rabbit Loves Meat, also known as Su Xiaoma, should now be his eldest senior sister, and the corner of his mouth hooked up with a bad smile. Wu Yifan slightly leaned over. His fingertips gently lifted Zhang Tingting's smooth chin, forcing her to raise her head, his eyes burning with a hint of inquiry, a hint of provocation, and a hint of imperceptible anticipation. Looking straight into the depths of her charming eyes, Ms. Tingting, do you think, in the end, Master, you are not yet old and your dancing skills are better? Or is it that my senior sister is better than the blue, and the latter waves push forward the former waves? This question carried an obvious comparative meaning, and a subtle hint of gunpowder flavor instantly filled the air. Zhang Tingting's originally languid demeanor gave a slight lurch, and her beautiful eyes flashed through a complex light that seemed to be a smile or a laugh, carrying a hint of imperceptible scrutiny. Her red lips lightly opened, exhaling like orchids. Her tone was still gentle, but with a trace of imperceptible sharpness, like a knife wrapped in sugar coating, slowly cutting through the air. That little burnt goods. She intentionally paused for a moment, her trailing voice slightly rising and lengthening with a few meaningful, in addition to, mesmerizing you, this rash, obediently climbed into her bed, and then, her eyes flowed, swept over Wu Yifan, the edge of her red lips hooked up a slightly mocking arc, dabbling in food and drink from men, and by the way, stealing from me again, and then, she purposely sold the idea. Out of the corner of her eye she glimpsed Wu Yifan's slightly stiff expression. Her heart was secretly pleased. Her tone became more and more gentle, but also more and more sharp. And then what? What else do you think she is capable of, that she can compare to me as a master? Wu Yifan now completely understands. Su Xiaoma from the very beginning has used master friendship as a front. 30 carnivals, in exchange for nothing more than a well-planned fairy jump. The purpose is to let him willingly be the wrongdoer, to contribute heat to her, increase income. As for the so-called private microblogging of her master, I'm afraid it's just an empty shell, used to hang him this fishbait. The corner of his mouth hooked up a trace of playful arc, his eyes gradually became deep, no longer the previous ignorance and confusion. He felt like a little cutie who was being monkeyed with. The taste of being played as a monkey is certainly not good, but if this monkey looks pretty enough and has an alluring enough body, then being played a little bit doesn't seem to be so hard to accept, and it's even a little exciting. Besides, and it's not a loss, it's also a full meal. Zhang Tingting's next words, but also confirmed his guess, but also led him on this pair of master and disciple combination of the real relationship has a clearer perception. Oh, women. Wu Yifan thinking really more and more interested. Chapter 74, Come to me for purification. Right now, it's just a bundle of interests between Su Xiaoma and I. Zhang Tingting's tone was light, as if she was talking about an even more common commodity transaction. People are hard to break up. We're all just doing it for chai rice. There's no need to make it so hypocritical. She is responsible for performing hard in the front stage, attracting traffic. I, behind the scenes to provide her with some resources and guidance. Each get what they need. Mutual benefit. Speaking here, she paused. The remaining light from the corner of her eye swept over Wu Yifan once again, her tone carrying a hint of undetectable temptation and derision. As for who she loves to seduce, that's her freedom. What does it have to do with me? As long as she doesn't delay business or cause any trouble, I don't care about her. She lightly brushed aside her relationship with Su Xiaoma, as if she was just a cold-eyed outsider, but in her words, she revealed a few moments of disdain and desire to control Su Xiaoma. Of course, provided that. Zhang Tingting suddenly turned her words around, her tone becoming meaningful. Those people she seduces, don't be too stupid, don't be too naive, and don't too easily fooled. She gave Wu Yifan a meaningful look, with a hint of scrutiny, a hint of playfulness, and a hint of unspeakably complex emotions in her eyes. The eyes seemed to be saying, what about you, Wu Yifan? Which category do you belong to? Are you stupid? Are you naive? Or easily deceived? Wu Yifan met her gaze, and the corner of his mouth rose slightly, revealing a meaningful smile. He didn't say anything, but only nodded gently, indicating that he understood. Of course he understood the meaning of Zhang Tingting's words. She was knocking him, also warning Su Xiaoma, and even more, testing him. Testing whether he really saw through Su Xiaoma's routine, testing whether he would continue to be led by the nose by Su Xiaoma, testing whether he was worthy of her further development. Well, after saying so much, I'm also tired. Zhang Tingting stretched her waist, her full curves hidden under the silk nightgown, making it even more provocative. She got up and walked over to the sofa and sat down lazily, pointing to the red wine glass on the coffee table. Want a drink? Wu Yifan looked at her flirtatious posture, and an inexplicable impulse suddenly surged in his heart. He suddenly felt that the woman in front of him was more real, more interesting, and more dangerous than Su Xiaoma. Good, Ms. Tingting. The corner of his mouth hooked into a bad smile as he picked up the wine bottle and filled both his and Zhang Tingting's glasses with red wine. He picked up his glass and raised it toward Zhang Tingting. To our frankness. After saying that, Wu Yifan tilted his head and drank the red wine in the cup in one go. The scarlet liquid rolled down his throat. His eyes became more and more burning, staring straight at Zhang Tingting, waiting for her response as if he was waiting for the queen's pronouncement. Zhang Tingting's fingertips gently fiddled with the hair scattered in front of her forehead. Her movements were lazy and elegant, and a seemingly unnoticeable aroma wafted out. It was the clear humor of jasmine mixed with the mellowness of the red wine, tantalizing the heartstrings. Her red lips gently opened, exhaled breath with a hint of elusive meaning. For the time being, not yet. Why? Wu Yifan put down his wineglass, his body slightly leaning forward, drawing closer to each other, his eyes carrying a searching look and a hint of unwillingness. Zhang Tingting's eyes flowed, looking at him with a smile or not, her fingertips lightly on the back of his hand, like a feather brushing past, with a hint of tingling itch. On Mr. Wu, the tainted chi is too heavy. Tainted chi? Wu Yifan raised his eyebrows, repeating this slightly odd word with interest. He looked down and surveyed himself, dressed in a casual outfit. He had just taken a bath. Where did the tainted chi come from? Teacher Tingting, what you're saying, why can't I understand it? Zhang Tingting shook her head and let out a light laugh. The flirtatiousness in the corner of her eye added a few more points. We dancers, the most important thing to pay attention to is that the body and mind are clear and spotless. You well. She deliberately paused for a moment, her gaze lingering on him, with scrutiny, but also with a hint of teasing if anything. The atmosphere of the mundane world is too strong. It will affect my dance Dao cultivation. Cultivation? Dance Dao cultivation? Wu Yifan was amused by her serious nonsense. The corner of his mouth curved up in a playful arc. Teacher Tingting, are you trying to feather your nest and attain immortality? And you want to talk about tainted chi? Zhang Tingting was non-committal. She just picked up her wineglass and gently shook the red wine in the glass. The red liquid glowed tantalizingly under the light, just like the flowing light under her eyes. The road of cultivation is long and endless, so naturally, I have to be a bit harsh. Wu Yifan looked at her with interest. This woman is really full of drama, obviously a sexy creature with a lot of flavor, but pretending to be a fairy with a clear mind. This contrast, on the contrary, is even more itchy. He simply cooperated with her performance. His body moved a little closer, almost sticking to her body, his tone with a hint of playful seriousness. Then I bathe and burn incense every day, cultivate my body, meditate, and subconsciously cleanse my body and mind of impurities. Okay? He deliberately lowered his voice, the tail end of his voice rising slightly with a hint of ambiguous innuendo, and his warm breath sprayed on Zhang Tingting's ears with a hint of teasing. Zhang Tingting was leaning a little close to him, her body slightly stiffened, but quickly resumed her languid demeanor. She turned her head sideways, her eyes smilingly looking at him, her red lips almost touching his ear, exhaling her breath like orchids, just bathing and burning incense, sitting in meditation. I'm afraid it's not enough. She paused, deliberately lengthened the end, with a hint of mysterious temptation. Unless, her fingertips gently drew circles on his chest, with a hint of electric current like tingling sensation. You can come up with enough sincerity. Let me see your determination. Perhaps, I can consider, reluctantly, helping you to purify this body of tainted qi. Wu Yifan felt the soft touch on his chest and his heart swam as a hot current surged through his body. His eyes grew deeper and deeper, staring tightly at Zhang Tingting's flirtatious face, the corner of his mouth hooked into a meaningful smile. Sincerity? Determination? What kind of sincerity? What kind of determination does Ms. Tingting want? How about, you make it clear? He turned the tables and threw the question back to Zhang Tingting, with a hint of provocation in his eyes, as well as a hint of anticipation. He wanted to see what tricks this seemingly noble, but actually flirtatious woman wanted to play. Zhang Tingting laughed lightly with her head down again, her fingertips drawing circles on the back of his hand with interest, the tingling sensation spreading along her fingertips like a feather gently ruffling her heartstrings. Well then, you can come to me when you are free to purify. She intentionally dragged out her trailing voice, looking at him with winks, her red lips lightly opened, spitting out a few words. The tainted qi on your body. Oh, Wu Yifan raised his eyebrows, the corner of his mouth hooked into a playful arc. Teacher Tingting, this purification, how exactly? It won't be that you want me to jump into your family's pool and scrub it, right? He deliberately flirted with an exaggerated tone, but his eyes carried a hint of inquiry as he locked onto Zhang Tingting. Chapter 75, Mr. Tingting is amused. Zhang Tingting was amused by him and gave him a pouty, flirtatious glance. Mr. Wu really knows how to joke. Pool purification? How unflattering that would be. My purification method, naturally, is an exclusive secret recipe, guaranteed to make you transformed and refreshed. She paused, intentionally sold a secret. Eyes become more ambiguous. However, this purification process may be a little, well, complicated. Wu Yifan's heart jumped. His breath was slightly shortened for a few minutes. Of course he heard the hints in Zhang Tingting's words. Where is this purification? It is clearly a tease, but he was happy with it, and even looked forward to this so-called purification. Teacher Tingting's love of reading books has a high level. In my opinion, I guess it's to the depths of the soul, right? He deliberately asked, with a hint of provocation and a hint of desire in his tone. Zhang Tingting giggled. Her laughter was as clear and pleasant as a silver bell. She got up and walked to the wine cabinet, poured herself another small half cup of red wine, shaking her wine glass. The red liquid glowed with a mesmerizing luster under the light, reflecting her charming face, making it even more sexy and provocative. Soulful? That depends on whether Mr. Wu is sincere enough. She took a sip of red wine. Her eyes were mesmerized and her tone was lazy. Sincerity is enough. Going deep into the soul is not impossible. Sincerity is something that Ms. Tingting can have as much as she wants. I'm just afraid that you won't dare to accept it. Wu Yifan also stood up and walked to her side. The distance between the two of them instantly closed, and an ambiguous scent filled the air. He looked down at Zhang Tingting, his eyes burning with a hint of aggression. On the contrary, Ms. Tingting, this purification service of yours, how is the charge? It won't be a rambling price, right? Zhang Tingting glanced at him with winking eyes, a wry smile tickling the edge of her red lips. Charges? Mr. Wu is joking. Talking about money between us hurts our feelings. But well, she deliberately paused for a moment, her fingertips gently pointing on his chest. The service is free, but the tip, well, it depends on Mr. Wu's performance. Tip? No problem, as long as Ms. Tingting's service is on point. Tips are enough. Wu Yifan laughed and was in a happy mood. He liked this kind of flirting between you and me. He liked Zhang Tingting's mature and flirtatious imperial sister style. Compared to Su Xiama's kind of pretending to be innocent routine, Zhang Tingting's straightforward and teasing style was more stimulating and interesting to him. He suddenly remembered that Zhang Tingting said that she wanted him to come to Purify when he is free, and hurriedly asked, "Oh, I have no problem with that. I'll be waiting for Ms. Tingting's purification anytime. However, it won't disturb your online dance teaching too much, right? After all, I don't want to disturb teacher Tingting's dance style cultivation and delay your grand plan to ascend to immortality." He intentionally used a flirtatious tone to bring up dance style cultivation and immortalization again, wanting to see how Zhang Tingting would respond. Zhang Tingting was amused by him once again and laughed so hard that her chest was in waves. Charming and moving. Mr. Wu is really a funny man. She reached out and lightly nudged Wu Yifan's forehead, pouting. "Don't worry, my dance style cultivation is not that delicate and can be interrupted at any time. On the contrary, Mr. Wu, are you sure you're free anytime? Aren't you afraid that your confidants will be jealous?" She deliberately mentioned confidants with a hint of temptation in her eyes. Wu Yifan shrugged his shoulders and said in a relaxed manner, "Confidants? Teacher Tingting is joking. I don't have any confidants, only some, well, ordinary friends. Besides, even if there are confidants, they have to know what they're doing, so they can't delay me from receiving teacher Tingting's purification and elevating my self-realm. Don't you think so?" He intentionally emphasized on purification and elevation of self-realm. His tone was ambiguous and his eyes were teasing, causing Zhang Tingting's heart to flutter. Zhang Tingting's eyes flickered, looking at Wu Yifan with charming eyes, her delicate jade fingers gently resting on his shoulders, her fingertips scratching across the collar of his shirt if at all, carrying a hint of electric current like tingling, her red lips lightly opened, exhaling like orchids, her voice carrying a hint of lazy charm. "Elevating your self-realm? Mr. Wu is really getting better at talking." She slightly leaned down and approached Wu Yifan's ear. Her warm breath sprayed on his ear, carrying a hint of ambiguous sweetness. "However, this path of purification is one that needs to be progressed in a gradual manner. So Mr. Wu must have patience." After saying that, she gently bit Wu Yifan's earlobe, then quickly drew back and retreated to a safe distance, only leaving behind a meaningful smile. Wu Yifan only felt a surge of heat that instantly swept through his entire body, and the warm touch that remained on his earlobe was like a feather tugging at his heartstrings. He took a deep breath and forced down the restlessness in his heart. His eyes burned as he looked at Zhang Tingting, the corner of his mouth hooked into a playful smile. "And, patience? The last thing I lack is patience. As long as Ms. Tingting is willing to guide me, I will definitely seek guidance with an open mind and never give up halfway." He deliberately emphasized the tone of the word guide, with a hint of provocation in his eyes, as well as a hint of anticipation. Zhang Tingting let out a light laugh, turned around and walked over to the wine cabinet, pouring herself another glass of red wine. She gently shook the glass, and the red liquid glistened under the light. The red liquid glowed with a mesmerizing luster under the light, reflecting her charming face, making it even more sexy and provocative. Guidelines? Naturally there is. But, she took a sip of red wine. Her eyes were mesmerized and her tone was lazy. This purification process, but it requires the joint efforts of both parties. Mr. Wu can be prepared. Don't back out on the brink when the time comes. Oh. She deliberately paused for a moment. A hint of cunning flashed in her eyes. After all, the taste of this purification is not something that everyone can bear. Wu Yifan looked at Zhang Tingting's look of refusal, and his heart itched. This woman is really an abrasive little vixen, teasing people in an invisible way, making them want to stop. He walked to Zhang Tingting's side, reached out and gently wrapped his arm around her waist, pulling her into his embrace, and lowered his head to whisper in her ear. "Retreating on the brink? That's not my style. I would like to see how powerful Ms. Tingting's purification is." Zhang Tingting was startled by his sudden movement. Horror. Her body stiffened slightly, but quickly relaxed again. She smoothly leaned into Wu Yifan's arms, feeling the gusts of heat coming from his body, and her heartbeat couldn't help but speed up a few points. Outside the window, the night was getting thicker, and the breeze brushed through the curtains, making a rustling sound. Indoors, ambiguous scent filled the air, like the aroma of red wine. Intoxicating. Zhang Tingting raised her head. Her eyes were mesmerized as she looked at Wu Yifan. Her red lips lightly opened, spitting out a few words. "Then Mr. Wu, it's late. I'm also tired. Tonight's purification will end here. You, please go back." After she finished, her eyes flowed with a hint of cunning and teasing, as if she was admiring Wu Yifan's reaction at this moment. Chapter 76, Don't Be in a Hurry. Wu Yifan froze, originally thought that there would be some substantial progress tonight, but did not expect to end up being blocked by a sentence, "Please go back." He raised an eyebrow, the curvature of his mouth deepened. "This is the end?" Teacher Tingting's purification was really a bit of a thunderbolt. He deliberately spoke in a slightly regretful tone, but his eyes did not have the slightest intention of leaving. Instead, he looked at Zhang Tingting with interest, wanting to see how she would take it next. Zhang Tingting was amused by his slightly flirtatious words, and gave him a light and charming glance. Where did Mr. Wu think he was going? How can this be accomplished overnight? Tonight is just the beginning. Letting you get a feel for the atmosphere first, lest you think it's some kind of flooding beast and run away from the battlefield, she said. Fingertips on his chest gently point, with a hint of electric current like tingling. Besides, everything should be gradual. A mouthful of food cannot be fat. The idea of cultivating the body also need to take their time, in order to study the soul, thoroughly cleansed of the foul air. Mr. Wu said right. Her words seems to be an explanation. In fact, more like a kind of desire to capture the flirtation. Soul, thoroughly cleansing the turbid air. These words, from her mouth, with an inexplicable ambiguity and hints, so that people think about it. Wu Yifan listened to his heart swing, had to admit, this Zhang Tingting, really a master of teasing, obviously did not say anything, but everywhere through the ambiguous, let a person's heart itching impatient. The corner of his mouth hooked up a bad smile, his body a few more points closer to her, almost to stick to her body. Ms. Tingting is right, it is indeed necessary to progress step by step, touching the soul. I completely agree. He stared at Zhang Tingting with burning eyes, with a hint of provocation, but also with a hint of anticipation, wanting to see exactly how she would respond. Zhang Tingting was so bluntly teasing him, heartbeat cannot help but accelerate a few points, but the face still maintains a charming and lazy demeanor, her charming eyes like silk looking at Wu Yifan, red lips hooked up a meaningful smile. Continue to come back a little bit? Mr. Wu is quite anxious, she said, fingertips in his shoulders gently sliding, with a hint of if not teasing. Well, see in Mr. Wu so sincere and sincere, I can be reluctant to be difficult, and then a little guidance. She deliberately dragged the end of the voice. Eyes become more ambiguous. She deliberately dragged out the end of her voice. Her eyes became more ambiguous. However, it is only a little oh. After all, my dance practice is also very important, cannot be too delayed. Her words, neither a complete refusal, nor a clear promise, still ambiguous, wanting to refuse to welcome, but gave Wu Yifan a ray of hope. Let him feel that tonight is not completely no chance. Wu Yifan's heart was happy, knowing that Zhang Tingting was giving him a chance. He hurriedly struck the iron while it was hot. Of course, everything will be as Ms. Tingting arranges, as long as I can get Ms. Tingting's purification, even if it is just a little bit, I am also happy, as long as I can be purified by Ms. Tingting, even if it's just a little bit, I'll be satisfied. His tone was sincere and his eyes were eager, as if he was really full of desire for the so-called purification. Zhang Tingting was amused by him and giggled, her laughter as clear and pleasant as silver bells, charming and attractive. Mr. Wu is really getting more and more good at talking. His mouth is like smeared with honey, she said, reached out and lightly nodded Wu Yifan's forehead, pouted. Well, look at you, so good at talking on the part of tonight, and then slightly purify it. She finished, her eyes became more ambiguous, red lips lightly opened, exhaled like orchids, voice with a hint of lazy charm. However, Mr. Wu should not let go of me first, holding like this, I'm not good at teaching you? Only then did Wu Yifan realize that he was still holding Zhang Tingting's waist. He quickly let go of his hand, but his eyes were still burningly staring at her, full of expectation. Zhang Tingting looked at his impatient look, heart secretly laugh. This man, really quite interesting, obviously is a commoner, but on the contrary, want to pretend to her dance road practice is, very interested in the appearance. The smile in the bottom of her eyes is even thicker, like a full moon, charming and with a few points of teasing. This Wu Yifan, mouth purification, cultivation, but is to use the excuse, want to go further with her just men. She has seen a lot, the heart is written on the face, just some clumsy, some smart. In front of her, this is a kind of clever with a few points of clumsiness, obviously anxious, but also put on a look of thirst for knowledge, really let a person can't help but laugh. What, was I right? Zhang Tingting deliberately teased him, her tone carrying a hint of knowing derision. Her slender fingers, with interest, gently drew circles on his chest, feeling the firm muscles under her palm. She had to admit that this Wu Yifan, his appearance condition was indeed good, handsome and sunny, with a wildness that attracted women. If it was done before, she might still seriously consider it, but now, she is a woman who wants to engage in a career, which has so much leisure to accompany men to play this kind of desire to capture the game. However, once in a while to spice things up, but also harmless. After all, life, always have to have some fun. Wu Yifan was a little embarrassed by her look, but his face still put on a serious look, cleared his throat, and said in a serious manner, Teacher Tingting is joking. I am really curious about the dance road cultivation. After all, to make teacher Tingting look so immortal, I think that there must be some wonders in it." He paused, his eyes carrying a hint of inquiry, and a hint of imperceptible longing. "If I can get some guidance from teacher Tingting, even if it's just the skin of the matter, it will definitely benefit me greatly, and enhance my own realm." He purposely emphasized the words "enhance my own realm." His tone was ambiguous and his eyes were burning, almost as if he had directly said, "I want to learn to dance from you too much." Zhang Tingting was so amused by his words that she almost laughed out loud. This man is really good at climbing up the ladder. However, she was really tired today. Speaking of which, the property manager was her side job. She was a woman who took everything seriously. "Mr. Wu, see you later, I'm going to rest." Saying that, Zhang Tingting stood up and opened the door. The meaning of this was self-evident. Since this was the case, Wu Yifan could only walk outside with a sense of humor even though he couldn't get enough. Wu Yifan understood and knew that there would be no more progress if he continued to dwell on it tonight. Instead, it might be counterproductive. He revealed a slightly regretful yet expectant smile. "Alright then, teacher Tingting, good night. I look forward to seeing you next time." After saying that, he finally turned around and stepped out of Zhang Tingting's house, the aroma of having embraced her still on his hands. Chapter 77. Su Xiuma is not convinced. After Wu Yifan left, Zhang Tingting walked to the bathroom, intending to take a bath to remove the fatigue of the day. She stood in front of the foggy mirror, her fingertips gently stroking over her cheeks. The woman in the mirror had an unnatural blush on her face, like a ripe peach, and her skin was more lustrous than usual, so delicate that it seemed as if she could pinch out water. Her chest was slightly undulating, and seemed to be fuller and more erect than usual, holding up the neckline of her robe with some tension. She looked down at her legs, and they did feel a little weak, like she had been dancing all night and couldn't make any effort. Definitely not from dancing. She knew that much in her heart. The waist strength and leg strength of a dancer goblin was not something that could be knocked down by this degree. That flaccid feeling was clearly spreading from the bottom of her heart, with a hint of unspeakable throbbing. Could it be that it was really held by that guy Wu Yifan? Zhang Tingting frowned at herself in the mirror, seemingly a little dissatisfied with this guess. Humph, he looks just like that. Sword eyebrows and starry eyes, straight nose. It's quite in line with the public's aesthetics, but to say how stunning it is, it may not be. What's more, she Zhang Tingting, as the property manager of Tianxi Dragon Garden, every day in and out of all the non-rich and noble characters, all kinds of rich men, she has long seen strange. It's not like she hasn't seen those who are richer, more handsome and better at talking than Wu Yifan. But, you admit it, Zhang Tingting, just now he accidentally touched your waist, when you slapped away his hand in anger. Could it be that deep in the depths of your body, there was not a trace of a strange softness? That touch, with the temperature and power of a male, was like an electric current that instantly ran through her entire body, causing her to unconsciously tense up her nerves. Also, when she just had a close conversation with him, his eyes, focused and passionate, as if they could suck people in. Did you not secretly stare at someone's lips furiously? The lips are red and white, the corners of the mouth are slightly up, with a hint of cynical smile, looking softer than a woman's lips, but also tantalizing. When he spoke, his warm breath sprayed on her ears, with a faint scent of cologne, mixed with a hint of testosterone if any. It was almost like an invisible net, enveloping her firmly. Zhang Tingting shook her head violently, as if she wanted to shake off these messy thoughts. No, I can't think about it anymore. If I think about it anymore, I'm afraid that I'm really going to fall into his trap. She took a deep breath and untied the ties of her robe, letting the silky fabric slide down, revealing her pale skin, massaging the acupuncture points for a bit. 10 minutes later, it was only then that she took some soft steps and walked into the foggy, steaming bathroom. The bathtub was already filled with hot water. The heat was dense. A layer of delicate foam floated on the surface of the water, emitting a faint lavender fragrance. Zhang Tingting slowly sank into the bathtub. The warm water instantly wrapped around her entire body, so comfortable that she couldn't help but softly murmur out. The water was just the right temperature, washing away the fatigue of the day, and also seemed to want to wash away the strange fluttering in her heart. She leaned back against the edge of the tub and closed her eyes, listening to the soft music echoing through the bathroom, and couldn't help but hum a soft little tune. Her fingertips fiddled with the bubbles in the tub, watching them jump and slowly dissipate. Like her somewhat erratic thoughts at the moment, playfulness was in the air. She picked up a handful of foam, gently blew into the light, tiny bubbles flying in the air, crystal clear, beautiful. Zhang Tingting looked at this dreamy scene, the corner of her mouth unconsciously raised a smile, and her mood relaxed a lot. The bubbles were as soft as cotton candy. So cute. All you ifus can put up pictures if you are interested, but not for long. The dense hot air of the bathroom could not dispel the figure of Wu Yifan in his mind. the curvature of his mouth that looked like a smile, and the deep meaning in his eyes when he finally left, replayed over and over in her mind like a movie in slow motion. Zhang Tingting scratched her wet hair in annoyance. What the hell? She even began to care about a man she just met not long ago? Or a man who, in her eyes, smelled like dirt. She admitted that Wu Yifan's appearance did have some attraction, but she had seen countless people and was not so easily confused by his appearance. Perhaps it was the man's gangsterism and self-confidence, with a little bit of the right rash that made her feel a little fresh? Or perhaps it was his purging, with a hint of immodest flirtation, that made her feel light-hearted and amused. Unlike those greasy suitors who were full of empty compliments and material possessions. She sighed, the vapor blurring her vision and her somewhat complicated mind at the moment. Forget it, don't think about it, it's just a somewhat interesting man, no need to put it on your mind. Zhang Tingting finished the bath, wrapped in a bathrobe out of the bathroom. She heard her cell phone WeChat video call beeping sound non-stop. She picked up her cell phone and saw that the word Su Shirma flashed on the screen, and the corner of her mouth curled up into a playful smile. She casually threw the phone onto the dresser, tapped on the speakerphone, and snorted. What? Lonely at night? Got a fever? Wu Yifan, he shouldn't be having another go at it with you. Su Xiaoma on the other side of the video, changed in front of Wu Yifan's clear and soft image, at the moment only wearing a wrapped chest, snow-white skin, and deep career line. In the dim light, more seductive, Su Xiaoma's face, which was still quite sweet, slowly put away her smile, with a hint of coldness. Sister Ting, don't say too much, who knows what will happen in the future. Don't think I haven't seen you when you let go. TSK, that charming strength, can simply put men. She deliberately paused for a moment, her eyes playfully swept over Zhang Tingting's robe neckline. Certain people pretend to be serious in the daytime, but at night, they still don't know how to be in bed. Aha! Zhang Tingting rolled her eyes at the cell phone screen, but the corners of her mouth hooked up slightly, smiling instead of being angry. She blew her long, soft hair slowly and methodically as she did so, the hot wind whipping through her hair and the strands jumping between her fingers, making her even more languid and flirtatious. She adjusted the angle of her cell phone so that the camera was more clearly aimed at herself. Her eyes carried a hint of provocation, her red lips lightly opened, and her tone was careless. What? Is little foam jealous? It's a pity. It's a step too late. This purification taste is not something that anyone is qualified to taste. Su Xiaoma was choked by her light sentence and almost didn't catch her breath. Her face instantly sank and her tone became sharp. Jealous? Sister Ting, you're thinking too highly of yourself. What kind of man have I, Su Xiaoma, not seen before? Will eat a poor man's jealousy? Joke. Luxury cars can be rented, money can be borrowed, and some people even sell their kidneys for an Apple phone. Who knows if that Wu Yifan is really a rich man? She paused, as if to hide something, and deliberately raised her voice again. I'm just kindly reminding you, Sister Ting, not to play with fire. Men are such creatures that don't know how to cherish them once they've gotten them, especially this kind of walking one, who might be playing something in his heart. Zhang Tingting let out a light laugh. The sound of the hairdryer paused slightly. She ruffled the ends of her hair, her eyes meaningfully looking at Su Xiaoma in the screen. Oh, is that so? Then according to Xiaoma's meaning, what should I do? Surrender this purification opportunity to you? She purposely bit the word purify extra heavy, with a hint of teasing and mockery. Chapter 78. What are you so proud of? Su Xiaoma was choked by her and was once again speechless. Her face was green for a while, and she was annoyed and said, who cares? Zhang Tingting, don't flatter yourself. I'm just looking at the fact that you're my former senior, so I'm just kindly reminding you. Don't be sold at that time and still help count the money. Zhang Tingting snorted and laughed out. Her laugh was clear and pleasant, with a hint of disdain and contempt. TSK, little foam sister is annoyed? Don't worry, sister, I have seen countless men. What kind of men have I not seen? Just based on him? He's still a bit young. She paused, her eyes suddenly became meaningful. It's you, little foam, you're young, but you have a lot of thoughts. Instead of worrying about other people, why don't you think more about how to improve your own dancing skills, lest you get caught on the beach by the ladder waves, and when the time comes, you won't even have a place to cry. She intentionally glanced at Su Xiaoma's dress, with a hint of undisguised contempt and mockery in her eyes. Su Xiaoma's outfit today is clearly a well-dressed outfit, not like she's lonely and impatient, but clearly trying to seduce someone. The pore in her mouth refers to Wu Yifan, who has just left. Su Xiaoma was made uncomfortable by her, as if her own little thoughts were seen through by her. Her face was hot, and she hung up the video call angrily. Her chest rose and fell violently, and she gritted her teeth in hatred. Zhang Tingting, what are you complacent about? We'll see. Zhang Tingting suddenly laughed delicately. The laughter was as clear and pleasant as a nightingale, but with a hint of inscrutable meaning. Sister, don't be angry. For a man, it's not necessary. But sister, me this person since childhood, like to fight the bones with the force of victory. Just like fancying the last piece of high fashion in the window, knowing that you may not be able to wear it, but also want to find ways to get it, even if it's just a display to look at, but also feel comfortable. She paused, her fingertips gently scratching across the cell phone screen as if tracing Su Xiaoma's outline, her tone carrying a hint of carelessness. This is probably a common problem of women, right? What can't be obtained is always the best. Su Xiaoma slightly frowned, her delicate makeup couldn't hide the doubt under her eyes. What kind of medicine is this woman selling in her gourd? Just now, she was still in a posture of watching the show. Why did she suddenly change her attitude? Could it be that her own words just now stimulated her? Or is it that she is also interested in Wu Yifan? This thought flashed by, and Su Xiaoma's heart was suddenly covered with a layer of shadow, and a hidden sense of uneasiness began to grow. She stared tightly at Zheng Tingting in the screen, trying to catch a hint of real emotions from her flirtatious smile. Zheng Tingting looked at Su Xiaoma, who was frothing in the video. The smile on her red lips became even thicker, and her eyes flowed like silky satin. So sis, I'm a person who has a problem, which is what I can't get. No one else should want to easily enjoy it all by themselves, especially, it's still a pretty interesting thing. She purposely slowed down her speech, her tail tone rising slightly, with a hint of teasing, as if she was admiring the gradually changing expression on Su Xiaoma's face. This time Su Xiaoma completely understood. Her face instantly became a little ugly, and her tone also carried a hint of incredulous sharpness. Sister Ting, are you saying you also want to be with Wu Yifan? She felt her voice trembling a little, originally thinking that it was just her own one-sided competition, but she didn't expect Zhang Tingting to have joined the fray as well. How was this possible? Hasn't she always disdained this kind of poor? Zhang Tingting threw a wink at the camera with her charming eyes, as if she was a lazy cat, and stretched her waist. Why? Is it strange? Am I not more worthy than you? In terms of posture, in terms of means, in terms of in terms of mature flavor, which aspect am I worse than you? She let out a light laugh, her tone carrying a hint of unquestionable confidence and pride. Besides, if it wasn't for the fact that the two of us are still working together, and the fact that this apprentice of yours has served you quite considerately, do you think that I would be bull ****** ting with you here? Zhang Tingting paused, her eyes suddenly became meaningful. Sister, this man is like a limited edition bag, first come first served. However, sister, I am a person, my favorite thing is to come first later. Su Xiaoma's face changed slightly, but she quickly raised her chin again and pushed out her chest unwillingly. She had always been confident in her own capital, tender out of water age, full and firm figure, which point was not better than Zhang Tingting. This woman? What's more, she was still several years younger. Youth was the greatest weapon. Sister Ting, since you've said so, let's both of us compete fairly, each according to our own abilities. Whoever takes Brother Wu first will be counted as the winner. How about it? Su Xiaoma said daintily, her tail tone carrying a hint of upward provocation, as if she was certain that Zhang Tingting would not dare to answer the battle. Ouch! Really? She deliberately pulled down the neckline, revealing a few ambiguous red marks on her shoulders and neck, gently pointing with her fingers, pouting. Brother Wu was really nasty that night. I begged for forgiveness, but I still exerted myself so hard. Look, here, all the strawberry prints he left behind. It's so humiliating. Eyes complacent and provocative, as if showing off the spoils of war. Zhang Tingting looked at Su Xiaoma's pretense of shyness on the screen, and in her heart, she cursed little hoof, but on her face, she still maintained a light smile. She contemptuously glanced at those so-called strawberry marks. Her heart did not fluctuate, and even felt a little ridiculous. This kind of small trick, in front of her as a veteran driver, is simply a class act. She picked up the sobering device on the table, poured herself a small glass of red wine, gently shaking, scarlet liquid on the wall of the cup leaving enchanting traces, as her mood at this moment, with some disdain. Little sister foam, that's a funny thing to say. Zhang Tingting took a sip of the red wine, the mellow aroma of the wine spreading in her mouth, making her more relaxed and confident. She put down her wine glass, her eyes carrying a hint of teasing as she slowly said, fair competition? Sister, you are afraid that you have misunderstood something. Sister, I play the game, and have never been the one to make the rules, not the one to be bound by them. She paused, her red lips hooked up a meaningful smile, continued, as for those strawberry prints of yours? Oh, just a child playing house. Really think that this can prove anything? Childish. Zhang Tingting's contemptuous tone was like a needle sticking on top of Su Xiaoma's complacency, instantly making her smile stiffen. She hated it when people said she was childish, especially when she was mocked by Zhang Tingting. the woman she had always secretly fought against. Chapter 79 Yao Yao, I really miss you so much. Su Xiaoma gritted her teeth and her tone became acerbic. Childish? It's better than some people pretending to be childish, right? Sister Ting, don't forget, Brother Wu was the one who hugged and kissed me a few days ago. Don't you have any numbers in your heart? Or is it that you can only hide behind the screen and sour over the results of other people's battles? TSK. Little phone sister, your mouth is getting stronger and stronger. It seems that your dancing skills have refined quite a bit during this period of time. Zhang Tingting laughed instead of being angry. Instead enjoying Su Xiaoma's exasperated appearance with great interest, she slowly and methodically picked up the hairdryer and blew on her long soft hair. As the hot wind brushed by, the hair jumped between her fingers, making it even more charming and attractive, and then said carelessly, but well, sister is still too young. Some things, not have to rely on the body. Zhang Tingting trailing long, meaningful pause, the corner of the eye of the remaining light swept through the screen Su Xiaoma taught face, before slowly adding the complete, rely on the body's brute force. Little sister, sister to teach you a good boy. Men such creatures, to be with the heart, with the brain, understand? Relying on that bit of skin and bed skills, at most, can only figure a fresh, long-lasting can't. She laughed contemptuously, as if commenting on a worthless commodity. You think it's a big deal that he's with you? Oh, but the young man's impulse is just fresh vigor once over. Also that, sister me, what I want is to be in control, is to make him inseparable from me, understand? Su Xiaoma was infuriated by Zhang Tingting's glib comment. Her chest was heaving. She hated it when people said she was young and childish, especially when she was being lectured by an old woman like Zhang Tingting in an old person's manner. She snorted coldly, her tone of voice carrying obvious mockery. Okay, Sister Ting, then we don't need to let anyone get away with it. Let's see what God will do. You're older than me. I can't let others say that I don't have respect for the elderly. Oh, it's not too early. You have to rest early. Otherwise, Su Xiaoma deliberately paused. Her eyes swept over Zhang Tingting's well-maintained face, and the corner of her mouth hooked up a malicious smile before she slowly added, otherwise, if you stay up all night and boil down into a yellow-faced woman, it will be even harder for you to compare with us youngsters than us. After she finished, without waiting for Zhang Tingting to reply, she simply hung up the video call, but her chest was still heaving violently from anger. Yellow face? Zhang Tingting's eyes instantly clouded over at the blacked-out screen. Her nails pinched into her palms fiercely, and the smile that maintained her elegance finally crumbled completely. She was most jealous of others making fun of her age, especially Su Xiaoma. This little hoof, who dared to taunt her to her face about being old. Little really has hardened her wings. Zhang Tingting gritted her teeth and let out a low curse, anger surging in her chest. She took a few deep breaths and tried to calm her emotions, but her eyes became more and more icy. Su Xiaoma, you think you can provoke me like this? It is too naive. The corner of Zhang Tingting's mouth rehooked a cold smile, and a dangerous light flickered in the bottom of her eyes. Since you want to play, then my sister will accompany you to have a good time and let you know that Ginger is still old and hot. In the morning, Tianqi Dragon Court. The moment Wu Yifan woke up, he received a WeChat from Lin Mengyao. Yao Io, brother Yifan, are you awake yet? Cute. Wu Yifan looked at the message sent by Lin Mengyao and the corner of his mouth involuntarily rose. Still really miss this cute woman. I'm a good person. Piggy, Yao, who are you calling a pig? Cute, whack, I'm already up. You must not be up. I'm a good person, I'm already up, okay? There's just that little bit of sleepy goose already. Sleepy, Yao, cheat puppy it, now only 8 o'clock less than, which is like our working dog Lu. Unlike someone sleep to wake up naturally. Dog head, I'm a good person, hey, I can't help it. I'm poor and only have money left. When am I going to pick you up? I really miss you Yao. How is auntie recovering? Pretty good, right? Yao, aha, my mom eats well and sleeps well, and she keeps saying. Lin Mengyao blushed when she saw the phrase, I really miss you, and a wave of sweetness surged up. However, she was shy and deliberately ignored it. What did auntie say? He asked, but in his heart, he was as clear as a mirror. Ms. Wang Suwaping is still afraid that his son-in-law will fly away. Yao, she said for me to go back earlier and stay with you, otherwise you'll be too bored and will go out and mess around. Lin Mengyao's ears were red after sending this message. Of course she knew the meaning of her mom's words, but she just couldn't say it. She could only carry her mom's words over as they were. When Wu Yifan saw this message, he laughed out loud. This Ms. Wang Suwaping is really worried about her daughter's happiness. He could imagine Lin Mengyao's shy appearance at the moment, and his heart was soft for a while. He thought for a moment and typed a reply. Auntie is uneasy about me. Does she think I'm too handsome and easy to attract butterflies? Yao, you're less stinky. My mom doesn't mean that. Wu Yifan looked at the screen. He could imagine Lin Mengyao's puffed up look at the moment. It was adorable. He continued to tease her. What does that mean? Is it because you're afraid that I'll be lonely at home alone and go out to find another woman? Yao Yao, you. Don't talk nonsense. My mom wouldn't think that. Wu Yifan laughed out loud. He just loved to see Lin Mengyao's shy and annoyed look. He replied, alright, I won't tease you. Auntie is concerned about us. Afraid that we are separated and our feelings are rusty. Yao Io, humph. It's good that you know. Wu Yifan looked at the word hum sent by Lin Mengyao. As if he could hear her arrogant tone. He was happy in his heart. This feeling of being controlled by someone was not bad at all. In the past, he always felt that being single and free, but now he felt that having a girlfriend in charge was also quite happy. Especially like Lin Mengyao. Such a beautiful and considerate girlfriend. It was hard to find. Wu Yifan felt that he was really lucky to meet such a good girl. He decided, when Lin Mengyao came back, he must cherish her and make her the happiest woman in the world. It's just that he's a bit busy right now, but it's not a big deal. It's just that he has to deal with several women at the same time. If a man with a system can't do this, he's not qualified to say he's a man. He looked at the time. It was only 8 o'clock. Lin Mengyao should still be busy. He didn't want to disturb her, so he put down his cell phone and prepared to go downstairs to have breakfast. Just as he walked to the door, he turned back, picked up his cell phone, and sent a message to Lin Mengyao. Honey, I miss you. Then, he went out the door contentedly, leaving behind the blushing Lin Mengyao on the other end of the cell phone. Chapter 80, Come Pick Me Up. When Lin Mengyao received this WeChat message, her heart skipped a beat, and her thoughts came like a tidal wave, instantly drowning her. She bit her lower lip and stared at the sentence wife. I miss you on the screen. Her face flushed and her heart was as sweet as honey. Why don't we let brother Yifan pick her up after work today? As soon as this idea popped up, it grew like a weed in Lin Mengyao's heart. In the past few days of taking care of her mom, she hadn't even had a good chat with Wu Yifan. Every day, besides going to work, she was running this way. She did miss him too. On the one hand, she was a little embarrassed. Since the last time she and Wu Yifan confirmed their relationship, she always felt that there was something more between the two of them, making her both expectant and nervous. As soon as she arrived home from work, she had to wash dishes and cook, and was so busy like a gyroscope that she didn't have time to think about anything else. In addition, Wang Suiping always have time to pull her, teaching her those things that make people shy. What man to catch his stomach, but also to catch his heart. That time, the woman to take the initiative a little bit. Men like, you have to learn to be pampered. Men are most likely to eat this. All of these things, listening to Lin Mengyao blush, hate to find a crack in the ground. On the other hand, Lin Mengyao always a little inferiority complex. She knows her family is not good. Looks can only be counted as a good looking, and those bright and beautiful girls compared to, simply ugly duckling. Although Wu Yifan repeatedly showed his sincerity, saying that he liked her as a person and her kindness and thoughtfulness, she still had little self-confidence and always felt that she was not worthy of him. She is afraid that this is just a dream. The dream woke up. Everything will go back to square one. She was afraid that Wu Yifan was just a momentary novelty, and when that passed, he would realize how ordinary and plain he was, and then discard himself like an old toy. Lin Mengyao gripped her cell phone tightly, her fingertips slightly white from the force. She wanted to see Wu Yifan immediately, wanted to feel the warmth of his embrace, wanted to hear him tenderly call her Yao Yao, but she was a little hesitant. She was afraid that she was too active and would make Wu Yifan feel that she was not reserved. She was also afraid that she would not be able to stop herself from telling him about her grievances and fatigue in the past few days, making him worry. Taking a deep breath, she tried to calm the nagging feeling in her heart. Lin Mengyao, you can do it. Believe in yourself. She recalled that a female writer she liked very much had once said, Girl, you are a unique flower in this world. You have the right to choose your own way of blooming. You don't have to care about other people's eyes. These words were like a beam of light that shone into Lin Mengyao's heart, causing her to inexplicably increase her courage a little as she opened the WeChat dialog box. Yao Io, brother Yifan, I miss you so much too. I wanted to see you earlier today. Yao Io, how about you come to the subway station to pick me up today? That's the Line 3 Stadium station there. Is that okay? She waited apprehensively, her heart beating like a drum, as if the next second to leap out of the chest. Wu Yifan, who was currently eating a pan-fried bun downstairs in Tianqi Longyuan, saw Lin Mengyao's message and almost choked on a mouthful of pan-fried bun. His precious little cutie. Why is she so proactive today? She even said she missed him? Did the sun come out from the west? He solved the rest of the Shengjian in 3 or 2 bites, wiped his hands on his body with oil-stained sesame flowers, grabbed the car keys and ran outside. I'm a good person. Take what subway brother drive to pick you up What time do you get off work? Yao Yao, do not want. I just want to take the subway. You come to the subway station to pick me up on it. Wu Yifan looked at the do not want to 3 words. The mind automatically appeared Lin Mengyao pampered look. Bones or crispy half. He heatedly smiled. This little girl, but also quite good at pinching people. I'm a good person, piggyback, okay, I'll listen to you. What time? Yao, 6 o'clock. I'm a good person, Roger, promise to be on time. Wu Yifan put down his cell phone, humming a little song, and ran to take a shower and change clothes. He had to primp. After all, he was going to meet his girlfriend. He shaved while thinking, Lin Mengyao is so abnormal today, could it be that MS? Wang Suaping is behind this? However, no matter what the reason was, he was happy to see it happen. He, it looks like there's a show tonight. Wu Yifan threw a wink at himself in the mirror. You kid, handsome again. At 5:40, Wu Yifan was waiting at the entrance of the Line 3 Stadium subway station. He was dressed in a newly bought Armani, and his hair was purposely scratched with hair wax. The whole person looked energetic and handsome. The beautiful women passing by would not be able to help but stare at him. Wu Yifan was completely unconcerned, looking at his cell phone from time to time, and looking up at the subway entrance. His heart was like a cat scratching, both expectant and nervous. I am a good person, baby wife, I am waiting. Say, are you secretly thinking about me again? Stand well, don't be wiped out. After Wu Yifan sent this Weibo, the corner of his mouth couldn't help but rise. He could even imagine Lin Mengyao's blushing and shy appearance when she saw this message. He purposely advanced so much today because he wanted to give Lin Mengyao a surprise. He wanted to make up for all the hard work Lin Mengyao had done in taking care of her mom over the past few days. The waiting time was always long, especially for people in passionate love. Wu Yifan looked at his watch for a while and swiped his friend's circle for a while, but the time was like a snail crawling, so slow that it made people anxious. He simply turned on the music and gently hummed along with the rhythm. Just then, his cell phone vibrated. It was Lin Mengyao who replied. Yao, what are you doing so early? There are still more than 10 stops, at least more than 20 minutes. No, today I sit in this carriage is quite empty. Maybe it is the relationship of Friday? Wu Yifan looked at the word as if he could hear Lin Mengyao's silver bell laughter. His heart is happy, can't wait to fly to her side now. He quickly replied, it's okay, I don't want to see you earlier. It's good that your side is empty, so as not to be taken advantage of by those smelly men. After sending, he felt that the 3 words stinky men is a bit wrong. He is not also a man. This is not to scold himself into it. He hastened to withdraw. Re-edit, your side is empty on the good, so as not to be those salty hands to take advantage of. Wu Yifan nodded with satisfaction. Now there is no problem. He looked up at the subway entrance. The crowd began to grow. Many young men and women walked out laughing and joking. Wu Yifan's eyes searched through the crowd, looking for that familiar figure. He decided to send Lin Mengyao another message to hurry her up. I'm a good person, honey, which stop are you at? I can't wait a bit. After sending it, Wu Yifan stared unblinkingly at the subway entrance, afraid of missing Lin Mengyao's figure. Just as he was imagining things, his cell phone vibrated. Wu Yifan looked down. It was Lin Mengyao who replied. I just swiped my card. Oh, so fast? Wu Yifan froze, then smiled again. This girl, she must have missed me. His heart was as sweet as honey. He couldn't help but send another message over. Baby, did you come out? How come I didn't see you? Look to the left. I'm here at exit 6. Lin Mengyao quickly replied. Wu Yifan hurriedly looked to the left, and sure enough, not far away from exit 6, a familiar figure was waving at him. It was Lin Mengyao. She was wearing a white dress today. Her long hair was draped over her shoulders, and she looked exceptionally pure and moving. Wu Yifan's eyes lit up and he ran over in 3 steps. He took Lin Mengyao into his arms and hugged her tightly, as if he wanted to rub her into his body.